Can you hear me? 1. I can hear you, yeah. Cool. Can you hear me?
All right.
Can you? I'm PA's live. Mine is. Yes. Handheld. 1, 2.
Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing.
Yes, so we're going to start the racing this morning. We're due to be a 9 o'clock start, so we'll see where we get with that. Then we're going to go with start with men's class 1 as a normal opening to a meeting, switching to class 2s. So kind of a running format that we did at the last BAS round. Then we're into 3s, 5s, 7s, then class 8s. So class 8's coming on early. We haven't seen the sheets as yet. But we normally get semi-finals in the Class 8s just because the volume of competition that goes in there. And with probably some local club racers that in the Yorkshire Dales League that can race this weekend as well, I should imagine that we're going to be numbers again well above the 80 to 90 in Class 8s.
Yeah, I think we started the first 2 rounds off, didn't we, with 11 heats, and then I think we dropped to 10 heats, you know, all the way down to 10 heats last meeting. But I'm expecting, I said to Abby yesterday, I'm expecting between 9 and 10. I think we'll get 9. It's just towards the end of the season, isn't it, where people are like, oh, do I want to travel? Do I not want to travel? Am I in the points? Am I not? But you always take the opportunity to come and race up at a venue like this, to be honest, mate.
Well, and talking about travel, by the way, this Yorkshire Dales for me is one of me closer venues. So it's about just over an hour for me. Compared that I've been down to Pendine, Tenby. That was like, I don't know, 7 hours on a drive. Where we've been to Somerset.
Yeah.
Where else we been? I can't remember.
Scunthorpe was all right for you, wasn't it?
Scunthorpe was all right for me, yeah.
Yeah.
So, sorry, yeah. And then last round, BAS round 5, which is, well, set your clocks, 2 weeks today.
2 weeks today, yeah.
The reserve date, and that is going to be down at Border Counties. So, yeah.
New track.
New track as well. So, you went, is that the track
Yeah.
there where they did the 3-day?
3-day, yeah. So we went down there a couple of weeks ago, had a look round it, and to be fair, they had the little left-hand bend and a bit of a chicane. It was fantastic. They only did it for 1 heat, but it was great. Obviously, it'd just be an oval for BAS, I would guess. But yeah, massive track. You know, we always used to see big tracks with Border Counties, but this one's more conventional. It looks, you know, a lot like the oval that we sat on here today, rather than the sort of what do you call it? It's not a triangle, I suppose, is it? But it's more triangulated. Their old track, wasn't it, with 3 straights? But it's more like this, to be fair, but long. It's got to get some gearing in. If you're going up, get some gearing in.
Well, I know in the old Border Counties track, we thank very much. We just got our sheets delivered for us. Those watching at home on the sofa or in bed or in the garden, if you're keen, you know, one of those green finger soles, then yeah, we've got our first heats being drawn. Graham's going straight for Class 8s to see if he was right on his prediction.
I will have a look now, though. I know you said it.
So, but no, we do look forward to our weekends of racing. But Border Counties, by the way, last year, Callum into 3rd gear, and I don't know if anyone remembers. You won't, I do, because like, you know, I'm kind of banker dad, aren't I? But yeah, it was running at that like full chat that he was like spitting a little bit of oil out the breather. And some of it went on the exhaust, and so there was this plume of like smoke every time he was on accelerator, and every time he went off it went right. And then I think it was Gareth, the voice of an angel, was on it, and he kind of said, you know, ooh, smoke coming out of the back of Callum's car. You know, I'm thinking, oh no, don't say that the the engine's going to go. But no, thankfully, I prayed to the Lord Almighty, and he answered my prayers.
It does make them work. That track makes them work, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. So, yeah, we'll look forward to that.
It's an engine builder's nightmare track.
Is it? Oh, right. That's it. I think last weekend, by the way, at York, it was... I think it was Mally Wing's car. His lad was racing it, and he popped a hole in the side of that engine in the 7. But up on the line, we have got men's Class 1. So for the first time today, to take you through Heat 1, it is... hold on a minute. No Class 1 sheets.
No, I got 1s, no 8s.
Oh, you got
is that
ones?
it under there? Is that it under there? Yes, there we go. 8.
Oh, he's got
both
8 grids on the 8s. But it's men's Class 1. And it's over to Mr. Graham Bennett to take you through the runners and riders.
Cheers, Mickey. Yeah, so as we can say, like yesterday, or we got here Thursday, to be fair. We took a cheeky run up Thursday afternoon and got here and sat through a bit of rain on the way up, and then a bit of dry, and then some places didn't look like there'd been any rain at all, and some places looked like Noah was coming in, to be fair. But when we got up here, we had a bit of rain during the day yesterday here and there, and then it brightened up, ready for people to scrutineer. So it was just dodge the rain to get down there. But look at the venue, though. Look at it. It's a typical YD venue, isn't it? Where you just you get here and you can race in all weathers. We came up here a couple of weeks ago just for a one-day meeting, and again it rained in the evening. And it sounds like Wales. This does. No offence, Wales. But yeah, we come up here. It rained in the evening. Oh, we're away. Right, race 1 then. Here we go. This will have YD31, CA82, NW97, C1, NW51, P137 and SL24. And I'll tell you what, Craig Bagley, what did he do then? Because he's way away in this one. Straight away, and he is sat in 3rd place in your British Championship points, and he's gone a little bit wide. I'll tell you what, he entered that first corner about 3-4 car lengths in front and come out in 2nd place to NW97, Dave Owen, who's the Owen guys are very, very quick from North Wales Club, aren't they? And Craig, I'm not sure whether he's looking for his Class 7 line a little bit later on, but he's quite wide in there, but he's managed to just get some drag down that back straight. But in the meantime, NW97, seasoned veteran now, is flying into that top corner and starting to move away. There's obviously some grip on that wet on the inside that the water cart we just seen go round, and he's managed to drag himself in, and he's pulling, a third of a straight already. An NW51 teammate there, Rich Owen, or brother or whatever it is, family member of some sort, has moved up into 2nd place. So these boys have done their homework, haven't they, before coming here? And Craig certainly didn't, which is unusual for Craig, because like I said, he's standing at 3rd in the points at the moment, overall in the British Championship. So down the back straight they go then, and here's 97 then, Dave Owen. He's there. Coming round now, another lap completed. Looks like we're going to be doing 5-6 laps, I think. 4-5 laps, I'd say, because I thought that would be the last lap. So 51 then, from CA82, which is Jack Saunders. C1, Craig Bagley. Then we got SL24 and YD31, just bringing up the rear is Andy Dockeray. So down the back straight then against the North Wales guy, North Wales guy, sorry, NW97 Dave Owen then. He's getting reeled in a little bit now by Rich in 51. Who's this just at the back here then? The Pennine car of Daniel Ball, and he's going to just teeter his way around here, and hopefully the Owen car can go around the outside of him or tuck around the inside of him, and he just gets it wrong, loads of sideways, and got a bit of snap of oversteer and understeer and straightens it up, but they all get past him without no issues. So we're going down the back straight. This is the last lap flag. The board I couldn't see from that angle, but last lap this time then, and it is going to be your first race of the weekend, and it goes through. And I tell you what, track looks pretty good, doesn't it, considering these Class 1s and a lot of power, so they ain't got a lot of power to pull them through. But NW97 then from NW51, CA82, Jack Saunders there in 3rd place. Then we're going to see this Pennine car's a lap behind, so it'll be Craig Bagley in 4th after a storming start. Pennine car P137EM, Daniel Ball's a lap down, so it's YD31 then. Andy Dockeray from SL24, Peter Lightfoot. And then I think they are just going to allow that car to go round. He did get the checker flag, I think, when everybody else came over. But the Pennine car is going to come round. Daniel Ball in P137EM with a bit of work to do, isn't he, next run. But we got 5 race cars here, sponsored this weekend by Daniel Brewer Property as serious sponsors, and JS Plumbing and Heating and Andy Russell Landscapes joint sponsors of men's Class 1 for the round, so thank you very much to them. Current leader is SV31, Kieran Griffiths, followed by his brother Connor Griffiths in TA16. Just quick maths, Graham, quick maths, 19 points I think that is between them. not known for my maths, and I did run out of fingers then, ironically. So second lap then, second race then, we're going to go NW20 Mark Stevenson, DA17 Stephen McCready, Harvey Ford in SC229, Dan Hughes in E127, SV31 brings out your series leader, Kieran Griffiths, Tom Retter in SS103 and George Taylor C711. That then is, we're just having a bit of a movement. I turned the mic off at that time, Mickey. I'm learning. Right then, so they are away then. Who makes a start? Inside grids tend to be working a little bit better here. I remember a few years back at a Bass round, there were people climbing over the Armco on grid 1 just to get some grip off that start, and it worked an absolute treat. But let's see who makes the start this time. It's going to be the Scunthorpe car. Is that the 229 car? You can definitely see the SC before they come down. No, it's not. It's SV31, of course it is. SV31, then Kieran Griffiths. From C711, George Taylor then. They just nick into first and second there with the Evesham 127 car of Dan Hughes in third place. So South Somerset 103, Tom Retter in fourth place, under challenge then, trying to come up the inside. I can't see them numbers on the side of that, I'll be honest with you, from down there. But lap completed though. Like I said, finding a way around this track. They had water bowers at the inside, but it's not slowing them down, is it? But 31 from 711, from E127, DA17 it is, Stephen McCready. He's up there now into third place and pushed to E127, and Dan Hughes back a place. And then SS103, Tom Retter. What else? We got North Wales 20, Mark Stevenson, and SC229, Harvey Ford, and the Micro just bringing up the rear there. So lap 2 completed. He's saying lap 2 on his board, but SV31 then, he's extending his lead, isn't he? He'll be looking for this, as I say. Connor's catching him up now, only 19 points in it by the look of it, as they sat at the British Championship table. C711, George Taylor then sat there in second place, but just gone a little bit wide and allowed the DA car of Stephen McCready to catch him up down that back straight a little bit and pull away from the Dan Hughes car in Evesham 127. We are last lap flag time. It is SV31 now. Good, just about a straight in front from C711, and as I said, he's just going a little bit wider every time, George Taylor, and he's now allowed Stephen McCready and DA17 to nip up the inside of him there and take that second place. And I'll tell you what, he's pulled a good 2-3 car lengths down that back straight as well. He's obviously clocked another gear, isn't he? But your race winner, he is winning your championship, as we say, and we won't apologise for saying it because it means he's been doing something right. It is SV31, then Kieran Griffiths takes the win for the second round. DA17 for the second race, sorry, C711, E127 Dan Hughes reeled him back in but did finish fourth. Then we got the Tom Retter car of South Somerset 103, followed by North Wales 20, Mark Stevenson, and SC229 Harvey Ford. Right then, on to Heat 2. Who's this one's going to see? Just the 5 races to come this weekend. As we said, it's probably going to be a quieter round than what we're used to. We just said that with the Class H, just the 8 runs, which sounds a lot, doesn't it? But when you're normally running 11, Kev will be happy. You can take a breath during the Class 8 a bit later on. We've 8 runs to do, so we're away again already. And like I said, the inside grids seem to be working the best, don't they? Just at the moment. But when the rear-wheel drive stuff gets out there and evens the playing field a little bit, I think it might change as the day goes on. But this one we'll see SN361, SP6, Evesham 28, NW28, E100, YD169 and SN164. And it is the SN164 car then that's out in the lead from E100, Andy Kelsey in second place. Normally a front runner, Andy Kelsey, not seeing him in the top 4 points at the moment, but we'll have a look back through and see where he is on our sheet a little bit later on. It looks like he's had a bit of a disastrous year by the sound of it, because I can't see him in the top 10 even. So, right, down the back straight then and into the top corner for the first time. Lap 1 then going to be completed then, and SN164 then doing a good job in front. E100 from NW28, SP6, Evesham 28, YD169 and SN361. Michael Hogden just lead at the rear of the field as we speak. Down the back straight they go, then change of position for that third place, but no problems for the leader as we speak. Round the top bend, nice and tidy. It is SN164 then from Evesham 100, Andy Kelsey. Then the SP6 car with Lewis Clayton. NW28, Dylan Tyrrell. That's your top 4 as we speak then, with Evesham 28, Chris Dyer in 5th place. Oh, he's gone wide. The Spalding car's gone wide. He stepped off that line. That's that little bit of a, not dry line, I'll say, but certainly loose. And that's cost him 2 places. Last lap flag time then, SN164. Evesham 100, then Andy Kelsey there at 2nd place from North Wales 28. Now Dyer has moved up to that 4th place due to the problems with SP6. So actually, like I said, lost 2 places, then he'd be kicking himself for that, stepping out wide there. YD 169. And as I say, the SN361 car of Hogden just keeping up the rear. But it is checkered flag time. And a good win from the start. SN164 made the break, gets the win. Kelsey then in 2nd, Evesham 100. 3rd place is a little bit tighter, but it is going to be the North Wales 28 car, Dylan Tyrrell. From Evesham 28, Chris Dyer. SP6 is Lewis Clayton. YD 169 is Paul Graham. And bringing up the rear is going to be Michael Hobden in SN361. 3 races down, 3 clear. Next race brings out 2 of your top 4. So we have Connor Griffiths, TA16, SR19, Will Henry, Jake Helmsley, IK31, Andrew Owen in NW397, Jordan Painter in SC364, S94Y Charlie Richardson, CA136 Ryan Polly. Right then, off we go then. It's going to be yellows as we look around the venue. It is, and then a bit of a spinner on the first corner for the Marshal, just putting a yellow up and round. And away she goes, and little 7 gated all right that time, didn't it? Quite a bit level break. I think that might be Will Henry out on 7. Yes, it is. Will Henry out on 7 had a good run. So where's Griffiths then? He's in the TA16 then. He's at the back of the pack. Come on, Connor. Don't know. Seeing your brother just have a win there. You need some points here just to keep that gap close. But at the moment, SC364 then from IK31, SR19, CA136, TA16 jumped up 2 places there. He last into the first corner. Managed to have a good first corner though and come out in 5th place, but he won't be happy with that. 5 races, I think you're going to be needed like a minimum of a 3rd, I would suggest, to give yourself a chance on the way through. A little bit later on, lap completed though for SC364, Jordan Painter. IK31 is the Helmsley machine, Jake Helmsley there in 2nd. And he's under pressure now, isn't he, from SR19, Will Henry. TA16's gone wide, and he's having a mare, isn't he, Connor Griffiths? He is your current, is he your current? Yes, he is current national champion, current British champion, currently running 2nd in your British Championship this year as well. But I tell you what, you don't often see him make a mistake like that, and he's now dropped back down to 6th place. But it is IK31, SR19, 364 then. Dropped back from 1st to 3rd. He obviously took that slightly wider line and made a mistake. But Helmsley, always at the front, isn't he, IK31? And he's doing the same thing now, but he is under massive pressure from SR19 and 364. Where did he find that speed for? Jordan Painter back up to 2nd place. And I tell you what, he's pushed Will Henry all the way back to 4th place, I think it is. It is last lap flag time, 31, 364, 136, 19, 94, TA16. And NW39, you can hear it in my voice. It's so unusual to see Connor back there in fighting for like 6th place. And I'll tell you what, he is fighting 5th and 6th place. There's nothing he can do about that at the moment. Nipping at the inside as I say that, because obviously commentator's curse is back to hurt me again. But it is checkered flag time then. And I'll tell you what, great drive for Helmsley, wasn't it? IK31, SC364, CA136, SR19 then in 4th place. TA16 takes 5th. NW397 and then 94, S94Y with problems. Charlie Richardson up on the top corner. Looks like he's got a bit of problems with the front end of that because he looks like he's on 4-lock, but down on the deck. So that one's done and dusted. 4 races through. Last race brings out CA403, Kieran McKenzie, Jordan Redfern, Fern, I'll go with. And YD266, NS89 Archie Bentley, Ben Tasker in SC701, YD52 Ian Ullathorne, Ben Gould in NS443, and YD126 is Philip Draper. So we're just waiting for the S94Y car of Charlie Richardson to be towed off. Oh, we've got problems. Maybe just a few issues, maybe just the steering snapping a little bit on that car. And the ambulance has just been called. We'll just give it just a couple of seconds until we get the nod from them that everything's okay. Right, okay, so he's just getting looked at in that top corner, and I'm sure he's going to be okay. It was maybe, like I said, just a snatch of the steering wheel. These tricky conditions out here at the moment where it's grippy into wet, just snaps the steering a little bit. Hopefully he'll be okay. I would guess Waterbows is out again, which is not something we thought we would see yesterday, is it? So the one thing about this start line, it is a grippy start line. So we've had any moisture in the track whatsoever over a week or even a couple of days, it does tend to be a very grippy start line. So Class 8 boys, 9s, 10s, and maybe 7s. Some of the 7s will all be panicking a little bit. Do I need a bit of weight in? Do I not need a little bit of weight in? Don't have that problem with Class 1s, do we? So, as I say then, this weekend, thank you very much as well for series sponsor, Daniel Brewer Property, and round sponsors, JS Plumbing and Heating, and Andy Russell Landscapes. I just got to poke my head about. He's just still not out the car at the moment, so a few issues there. We'll just give a shout out to our series sponsors as we go through. Young Guns is sponsored by PowerMax. Best turned out car, as always, sponsored by Bodyworks, and BAStv this weekend. You guys watching us on BAStv, watching the probably sat down on your bacon sandwich now, aren't you? Fair play to you. Sponsored by SITR Midlands, the Wellington Business Park, PRG Trailers, and KS Coles. Thank you very much for them for being able to bring this to you sat at home, as I say, or wherever you are, probably sat in Priority Park, and a lot of you, to be fair, with your tellies up in the back of your lovely race trucks, just having a watch through. So like I said, on this next race for race 5, that's just the 5 races. We're just going to have a count up as well and see how many cars. Obviously, we know we're depleted this weekend. It is, ironically, it should be the last bash round of the weekend, which feels really silly, doesn't it? Because it feels like the season hasn't really got going, but it has. There is another bash round to go in a couple of weekends, obviously on the reserve date, which is Border Counties in conjunction with Mallow. Obviously, they were due to run the first bash round at the beginning of the year, and that got cancelled. So the Border Counties Club have very, very kindly offered to share the meeting with the Mallow Autograss Club. So plenty of people there that work so hard over in Ireland in that club, and other surrounding clubs that help them out as well, obviously. They will be at the last bash round there in Leominster, and I'll tell you what, near Leominster, well, that will be a fantastic meeting, I guarantee it. Well, weather permitting, obviously, but other than that, they run a fantastic meeting, the Border Counties crowd, and with the help of Mallow and their seasoned veterans of putting meetings on, I guess, their people, they will be definitely on form, and hopefully we'll be able to give them a bit of money to go back over the water with and help with some of the fees that they had to put out at the beginning of the year. Not sure what we're doing next year with bass rounds yet. There was rumours we were going back to Ireland, but nothing's obviously in concrete. That might be the year after now. You hear so many rumours, so we can't really say too much, but when you're trying to find things to talk about, that's the one thing we could be. Should we go back to Ireland? I think we should. We need to go back and support them. They come over here all the time, one-day meetings, two-day meetings, club meetings. They always come and support us. So the least we can do is jump on a ferry and go back and support them over there. So hopefully we will, 2 weeks' time, we should have a list of bass rounds for next year. And we can start looking forward to that. I always say that once the Nationals is over, it always feels like a bit of a downward turn. But this year, obviously, we've got a couple of bash rounds left to go, and the UK rounds across the country at the moment. Obviously, where's the UK this weekend? Sturton's the UK this weekend, so they're obviously racing over there. And I bet they haven't got the sunshine we've got, though. Look at it. Beautiful bit of sunshine. So, right, what's going on? He is being towed off now then, so hopefully he's going to be okay, and will get himself sorted maybe for the next run. A bit of downtime on that one, so maybe just a bit of more of an injury maybe than we anticipated. But hopefully he'll be okay. Like I said, Waterbows are just watering the cones. Doesn't want the marshals running around all day. They don't like to earn £1,000 a day that they get paid, or £1,000 a weekend they get paid. They don't like it, so they don't want to do any running around. And we will move on with our Class 1s then. Like I said, I'll run through them again because they deserve it. Race 5, CA403 is coming out of lane 7. Jordan Redfern is in lane 6 in YD266. Archie Bentley is in NS89. Lane 5, Ben Tasker, SC701 in lane 4. Ian Ullathorne is super quick, isn't he? YD52 on home turf as well. Lane 3, Ben Gould, lane 2 in NS443 and YD126. Philip Draper is in lane 1. Let's have a look what the grids are doing then. So a fairly even start. 1 and 2 had a slightly better grid than the others, which is Philip Draper and Ben Gould. So let's see if he can out-drag them down the start. I tell you who didn't make a good start was the CA403 car of Kieran McKenzie, who did come over from grid 7. So it is maybe a bit more difficult to get over from the outside on that loose. But I tell you what, they're straight on that wet by them cones. But they seem to have grip, don't they? But it is 4:43 then, the Gould machine from YD52, 266, YD126, CA403 and SC701. And usually bringing up the rear is Ben Tasker. So where's Archie Bentley? Can't see him. So not on the start line and not out in the venue. So obviously he's just maybe just left it in the pits. Allowed the lady driver to race it a little bit later on. But either that or I'm blind and can't see him. We will have to wait and see. So as they go around the lap completed then, it is the Ben Gould car. But NS443 then stretching away now from Ian Ullathorne in YD52. A little bit of a race on for third place in YD1. SC701 trying to get up the inside is Ben Tasker and does so, pushes the other car slightly wide, not literally obviously, but well, he put his nose in and they move, so it's not down to him, is it? Around the top corner they go, and SC701 now has gained a position there into 4th place. Now he's got to try and move up to gain some more positions, but I tell you what, this man's just pulling away now, isn't he? NS443 Gould, a lap completed. A little bit of sideways there for YD52. Well, sorry, yeah, 52 it is. Second place, YD126 from SC701 in 4th, YD266 is Jordan Redfern, and CA403 Kieran McKenzie just bringing up the rear. But down the back straight they go. This is going to be on to his last lap flag as he comes around here. Goldie now is a good whole bend in front, maybe a straighten a little bit in front. But it is Goldie then, Ben Gould, NS443. Master of front wheel drive, isn't he? Let's be honest. He's out there and gone in the NS443 car. Considering these cars are all practically identical, they say. YD52 then, second place, nearly half a lap down though. YD126 quite happy there in third place from 266. CA403, and then problems for SC701 is now towards the back of the field, Ben Tasker. But here's your race winner. And he's going to come over, and that's all 5 races completed. No pressure, fellow commentators. NS443 then. He takes the win, Ben Gould. Maximum points moving on to his second round of qualifying later on this morning. And I'm going to say this morning because I think we're going to push through as many races as we can today. YD52 in second place, Ian Ullathorne. Oh, we got a bit of a crash bang wallop for third place as they come over. Will he be able to get going again? I don't know. But YD266 then gets third. YD126 takes 4th. CA403 Kieran McKenzie is 5th. And then the SC701, he's going to come over and come over in last place. So that is 5 races done. We didn't see Archie Bentley out in NS89. Like I said, he's obviously going to concentrate on the 7 today and give that a miss. That's all 5 races done. Class 2s are on the line. Kev has been ready. He's been doing his paperwork for the last 20 minutes, so he should be good to go. And I'll hand you over, Kev Erdman.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Thanks very much, and good morning, everybody. I've been doing my paperwork for the last 20 seconds, actually, mate. Ever organised. So, yeah, Class 2s down there on the line. And big thank you to our series sponsor, Fleet Care Services, and to the round sponsor, CC Fabrication, DLP Waste Management Limited. Top of the shop, then, at the moment, is Craig Conway. On 842 points, looks to have this one in the bag, but still got 2 rounds to go. But I haven't got time to talk anymore because we're going to go with race 1. Top point scorer at this one at the moment is Dan Robbins, second overall in the series. He's running second at the moment, just losing that place as he struggles to get round that first turn, round what we call that, the beer tent turn. So it's the York 16 machine from Scunny 22, PAC 9 and Scarborough 222, then Swansea 2, then Robbins, then Breedon Hill 40 and White Rose 98, or 198 even, that's Alfie Boys as the York 16, Brad Ellison. Brad's doing all right in the series as well. He's, I think, 4th overall, so this will do his chances a pair of good if he can keep this one up, because it is tight for the minor trophies, and he's away. So 16's away then, and up into second goes the triple 22 car, Josh Julian. Now Josh is running 8th overall, but as I said, for the minor placings, it's tight. So he's still in with a shout for a trophy for the season, but he's just about lost that place to Ash Wrigglesworth, who's gone through in the 222 machine now. So he's up into 2nd. Robbins is salvaged a little bit. He's back up to 4th from a dreadful start. So as they move on with another lap completed, it's 16 from 222. Then Scunthorpe 222, St Neots 1, looking to move up another place. Then a long way down to Pip Melly. Pip's doing all right in the series. He's 6th overall at the moment. Breeden Hill 40, Tom Creed's there behind him. And finally, it's Travis Markley in the PAC number 9 machine with, finally, is White Rose 198. So last lap flag, York 16. Being reeled in now by the Scarborough 222 machine. As they go over there on the far side now, is that back marker going to come into play? 16 going to try and dive through on the inside as the back marker very nicely moves over and out of the way. So well done to you as the race leader then brings them round for the final time round that Beer Tent turn. He's struggling to get round that bottom corner. He's coming under a lot of pressure, but he's going to hang on. York 16 then takes the win. From Scarborough 222, then Scunthorpe 222, St Neots 1. White Rose is a lap down. So that's the 1, 2, 3 and 4. Next across the line then is the Pip Melly in Swansea number 2. And then Breeden Hill 40, Tom Creed. One more to go. There's the checkered flag. And I think he says, thank God for that. PAC 9, Travis Markley takes the final spot. So race 2 down there on the line then will feature Tom's Constantine in Yorkshire Dales 96, South Somerset 38, Ash Lillington, Ollie Hoare in Scunny number 4, down Autograss 43, Adam Cochrane, Ryan Smith, PAC 1, Craig Conway, our series leader. Ryan Smith running 3rd overall, so that ain't bad at all, is it? Craig Conway run away at the moment in Scunthorpe number 1. Jamie Lane in Radford 741 and Jack Farrow in York 181. So as you can see, if you're watching at home, if you're here, you know things are a little bit sticky, but unbelievably, did the water cart drop anything down? Unbelievably, they know just what they're doing. Yeah, he's over there now, look, just firing a drop of water down. They like the water up here in Yorkshire. They get plenty of rain. We had a drop last night or in the early hours of the morning just to irritate all the drivers that woke up. Thought, oh my God, more rain. But they just look watering that inside line. And as I was saying earlier to Mickey, I never commentate on track management because I ain't got a clue. And these guys obviously look after this track week after week after week, know exactly what they're on. But it's amazing, water already. And when I've had some rain, we got pulled in here yesterday afternoon, just about managed to get in because the marvellous front-wheel drive campers that we all have, absolutely wonderful in the wet. You've got to get a little dribble, little water leak, and you're skidding all over the place. But anyway, we made it all. So for those of you listening at home, sun's shining now, it's lovely. And we want to say a big thank you while we're at it to the guys that actually put all this coverage out, because without them and without Jeff on the top, you wouldn't be seeing us and you wouldn't be listening to us. So thank you very much to them. As we look down to the line, the water cart's still going round, so we've just still got a little bit more down time. See, I told you it's 20 seconds. I was working my paperwork out. Can't find what I'm looking for. Just trying to find a thank you to the, as I said, the guys that are giving you this coverage. Anyway, we've got a list of other sponsors. There you go. SITR Midlands and the business Wellington, the Wellington Business Park, and PRG Trailers and KS Cole. So huge thank you to them for the sponsorship of BAStv. So Talia, as I said, Craig Conway's leading the points at the moment, 842. Dan Robbins didn't have the best of runs, did Dan? Just 616. Ryan Smith on 605. And Brad Ellison in York 16 on 536. But it is quite close still for the minor placings. We've got next one down is Jack Hodgson, 523. Then Pip Melly on 520. And also Ryan Rowland. So the minor places, you know, still in with a chance for a series pot, that's for sure. But it's all about today as we motor on then. Jack Farrow had a good start there. There's amazing how this track is handling after just 2 or 3 races. And Farrow it is now. And that water that they just plonked down there, spraying everybody else. He's got a clear track in front of him. PAC1 then coming under strong challenge now from Conway in the scunny number 1. He didn't have the best to start. The Radford cars made his way through as well. Jamie Lane up into 3rd place. Scunthorpe 4. Ollie Hall's there as well in with a shout for the 2nd, 3rd and 4th. But race leader looks to be away and gone at the moment. Had a fantastic start, did Farrow in 181. And he's pulling away from the series leader, Scunthorpe number 1. Radford 741 in a very commendable 3rd place. We've got cars sideways and contacting each other on that beer tent turn. And I don't think he's going to get going either, but perhaps they'll just wave him round. They have. They're going to try their hardest not to stop these races. Oh, somebody took no notice of the marshals there, and 2 cars. They're waving him out, or they were. Perhaps they stopped there, that's why. But they know he's there. Now we're going to get a red flag. So, there you go. So that's a... Oh, yeah, I forgot that. Conveniently forgot that. The commentator... What are we raising money for? So every time we get a red flag... Now, I'll tell you what, this ain't fair. Class 2s and Class 8s I got. Come on, boys. Hey... Every time we get a red flag, the commentator's got to put £1 in, and the charity is, what do we say, Mickey?
They call us Cupid, not stupid, Kev.
So, this is... There we go.
So we're raising money in loving memory of Lewis Roy Carnew, is that? Yorkshire Dales member, I'm a young lad. And it's going anyway in memory of Lewis to the Yorkshire Air Ambulance and Andy's Man Club. There you go. I'm sure that's a really good cause up here, isn't it? And obviously close to the club's heart.
So obviously Andy's Man Club, it's good to talk.
Yeah.
Even when you're feeling low, or just talk to someone. That's what it's about. And look after each other. And obviously Yorkshire Air Ambulance, a great cause that obviously looked after and saved so many people by getting there quickly and fishing them off over down to hospital as well. So yeah, that's what we're doing this weekend. So every red flag, £1 in by the commentator, and then we're going to be donating that, splitting that between. So if anyone else wants to add into our kitty, then please do. If not, then just make your donations to Yorkshire Air Ambulance and his Man Club on behalf of the great causes. Right, back over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So yeah, Class 2s and Class 8s, as I said, I'm going to have another gripe. I've been stitched up here because that's £1 already. But anyway, no worries. No, it is for a great cause. And we'll keep harping on about that. If I've got to pay some money, I'm going to keep harping on about it. OK, let's go racing then with race 2 of the men's Class 1 as they make the way off the line into that first corner then. Huge thank you to the series sponsor, Fleet K Services, and CC Fabrication, DLP Waste Management, sponsors for the weekend. So your race leader then, Ash Farrow, running 9th overall in the series even, but still in with a shout, as I said. But the race is on behind him, really, because Corey Paisley's gone through now as they all struggle to get round that bottom turn. I don't think anybody took any notice of the water cart apart from Ash, who saw it where it was, and he's got away from the chasing pack. So clear track in front of him. He's the one who's kicking up the dirt in everybody's faces, or at least he would be if they were close enough. P8 then from North Wales 12, then North Wales 53, Scunthorpe 127, then 227. It's bringing up the rear. There's a right old ding-dong going on for the minor placings. The North Wales car then, Ryan Rowland. Oh, come on, Ryan, you're a 6 overall. You're better than that, mate. He's really struggling there in that third place, but he's hanging on to that third place, so that'll do as they complete another circuit then. The race leader perhaps just being reeled in a tad by P number 8, but not enough, I don't think. Corey Paisley, I don't have enough time. North Wales 12 then, as I said, Ryan Rowland in that third place at the moment, but this wet weather's certainly going to wix him up as Ryan struggles again to get round there and loses that third place. For how long, we'll wait and see as they go over there on the far side. Already round the beer tent turn comes your race leader for the penultimate time, so 1 to go for Scarborough 249, 1 more for P8. Then there's a right old battle, as I said. P8's challenging over there on the bottom corner, North Wales. The 2 North Wales car now challenging also for 3rd and 4th, and it's Corey Paisley that's managed to get through now. And he's extended his lead already. I'm not sure if he's Alpin in there. Scunny 227 and Scunny 127 working together to get round. And it's going to be close, but I think P8 is going to hang on. Corey Paisley then takes the win. So disappointment for 249 Asfarrow, who led most of the race and then lost it on the last lap. North Wales 53 then with a fine 3rd place. That was Jordan Robinson. North Wales 12 is Ryan Rowland. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4. And then still a battle going on. We've lost one of the cars into the infield for 5th and 6th, and this is going to be close. They're pretty well side by side. They've been rubbing racing all the way around. But it's checkered flag, and Scunny 127 takes 5th from 227 in 6th. So George Cresswell it was in the 127, 227 Chris Hall. There you go. Just race 4 to go then. And that will feature Will Drayton in St Neots 124, Ben Fiddler in Yorkshire Dales 295, Tim Poole in Radford 318, Jack Hodgson, Jack's 5th overall in the series, so certainly in with a shout for a series pot in Yorkshire Dales number 1. Jay Albrighton in Scunthorpe 156, James Espley in North Wales 101, and Connor Aquart in Typhy 211. So I've got the pleasure of taking you through Class 2s this weekend and men's Class 8. And then in the ladies, I'm taking you through 9s and 10s. Of course, we use as usual. We've only got just the 1 Class 10, 3 Class 9s, and ladies Class 2. So looking forward to my weekend. And then, of course, I'm going to try and race in Class 10 myself. I've got my grandson in junior specials racing this weekend as well, so we made the journey up here, and it's all right actually. Come up, didn't hit much traffic, 3.5 hours to get here.
Is that right? Last week, Kev, you went to commentate at Castle Combe and then decided it looked so good you actually raced your car.
I did. Yeah, I did. I did. Kenny asked me if I'd commentate. I said, yeah, I'll on a race, have a little tickle round. And when we got there, it was so much fun. So I didn't have to pay to get in, so I actually give it to Kenny because I felt so good. He says, I can't commentate. I've got to go out in it. It was so much fun. We went to Castle Combe. We had an autograss circuit in the middle of this, autograss track in the middle of the circuit.
Yeah.
And we just had the best time ever.
It looked really good, mate. Yeah, it looked good.
Kenny Smith did a great job. And they put us right in the middle in the pits, so we had hundreds of people, thousands of people looking at the cars, wanting to know what they were and everything. Kids getting in the cars for photos, and No requests. No, I didn't. I had a few waves and a few.
Did you tell him you made a map final?
Yeah, no, I didn't. No, I didn't mention that. But they also let us go around the circuit as well, which was amazing. So we had it was a 2.5 mile circuit, 2.25 miles, something like that. I didn't realise as well, around these tarmac circuits, they have little signs, don't they, to tell you where the bends are and everything. Well, I got halfway round before I realised. Anyway, over the grass we went a couple of times, but it didn't matter. Right, off we go then, and Jay Albrighton it is that's getting a very good start out of the gate alongside him, Conor Aquat in the Tyre 211. Now these two are neck and neck. Aquat perhaps on the inside, just got the edge, but he's going to hit that wet stuff. But he's managed to get through it, so well done to you. Tyre 211, then North Wales 101 for Yorkshire Dales 295, the St Leon's car, then Scunny 156, Yorkshire Dales 1. Just didn't get round at all, and then 318 Tim Pole even at the rear of the field. But Typhe's away and gone. He's found a bit of a grip there, and I don't know. It just seems the lead car seems to find a bit of grip, and in all four of the races so far, and then they slowly get reeled in. But we'll see. 211, then still from 101. James Espley in that second spot. St Leon's 124 and Scunny 156. Jay Albrighton in the 156. 124's Will Drayton as the race leader. Oh, what's happened? They're all going to pile up behind him now. The Typhe car then it's obviously got problems. Just stopped pretty well. And everybody piled into the back, but not too much damage. But two cars over there on the far side now. So we're going to get red flags now then. Well, we got one red flag. No, we got two. No, we got three. So, Gordon Bennett. That's £2 already. It's going to cost me a bloody fortune, isn't it, this weekend? I can see. No, it doesn't matter. So they'll go back into the rerun lane again. That's me £2 lighter, and I'm going to talk to you in a little while because I'm taking you through Class 8 and the Class 2 reruns. Who's next then? What have we got next? Spanner's next. Class 3s, is it? Yeah, down there on the line. I'll shut up and talk to you a little bit later on.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so as we say then, Class 3s are coming to the line then. Current points leader is Sam Gould, but I'll tell you what, it's not by a lot. 53 points it is from Callum Allinson, so less than a win in front, who's there in Melton 34. Ryan Power on just a few points back, 733 after a really strong start to the year. Ryan at completely unbeaten at Scunthorpe, wasn't he, at the first round, and then just not quite carried that through. Everybody's caught up quite quickly. And then John Napier in the best looking Class 3 out there, WS 26, then he's there in fourth place. Sponsored this weekend, obviously your series sponsors Ram Developments, and your round sponsors is West Tanfield Garage Limited and Shebtech. Joint sponsors this weekend for ladies. We've got both sponsors. We're going to shout you out for ladies 3 and men's 3 this weekend. So as we can see then, Heat 1 is sat on the line. We're just going to remove them two Class 2s from that top corner. Urquhart had a few issues by the look of it coming out of there, and somebody tried to give him a nudge to get him bump started, but that didn't work for him. But it is your first heat then, an S334, lane 8. WR71 Ruffy, Steve Woodruff in lane 6. Lee Almond in lane 5. Trevor Cusack in CK25, lane 4. Anthony Keaton, Mallow 34 in the old shape Starlet, lane 3. Callum Allinson is your highest point scorer, I would suggest, in the standings. Yes, he is, because he sat there second place. M34 in lane 2, which is a good grid, to be fair, isn't it? Kelvin King, IK84, who's coming good now, Kelvin King, in that IK84 car. He's in lane 1. So as we say, Callum Allinson's your highest point scorer, in this one, BAStv-wise. Current British champion is Ryan Power in YD98, and your national champion, as we saw a couple of weeks ago, and return to form, we would suggest, isn't it? NS343 is your national champion for 2025, and well done to him. So let's see who makes a start. Now we'll see what sort of grip there is down on that start line. These 3s, although front engine and rear wheel drive, do produce some amazing amounts of grip, to be fair, for what they do. With the weight that they've got in the back, but we will wait and see. So Callum Allinson is absolutely electric out the great grid normally. Let's see what sort of grids there, and obviously Gouldy right out there on lane 8, so he will be searching for grip out on that outside, trying to get across to that less loose line. Ooh, Marshall's going running across, yet to get to his post. Obviously needed a comfort break. So then as soon as he grabs his flag, which he does now, we're going to be good to go. Yellow straight up then. Well done, Marshalls. Earning every penny. I'll tell you what, Lee Allman had a cracker at the centre, didn't he? No, it wasn't. It was Cusack, sorry. Had a cracker out the middle. Oh, that looks like smoke from the 2.6 Eslinger. That is definitely not good, Lee. I would exit stage right very quickly if I were you, Mill Fruit. And straight into the middle of the track. That is really not nice to see, is it? So CK25 then, ooh, back to form, isn't he? CK25, M34 in second, then MA34, WR71, IK84, and then Gouldy. You never, well, I wouldn't say you never see that, but that is a very unusual sight to see. Mr. Gould obviously didn't get his nap this morning before his race. He had a bit of a spin out on turn 2. NS334 at the back of the pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars out in this one now. Almond's in the middle. CK25 though, it is out in front. M34 going to be chasing him down. Doesn't have to work too hard in this one. 45 points is good points to go forward. But I tell you what, he's stepped wide, CK25, isn't he? Is Trevor Cusack, and just not quite enough grip there the inside from M34 to come up the inside of him. Callum Allinson, but I tell you what, these boys are away and gone from third place car in the Mallow 34, Anthony Keaton. Another lap completed, and I tell you what, CK25 under a bit of pressure there from M34. Just goes to show there's different lines coming now to this track, and it's Cusack's push wide, isn't it? Right wide, and Allison's just nipped back at the inside. But I tell you what, look at the drive he gets down that back straight. 1, 2, 3 car lengths clear. M34 as he gets into that top corner, tucks the nose in, gets on them cones, and sticks it sideways and gets some good drive off the corner. He's picked up the last lap flag. It is M34. He picked up the check in a word. Then CK25 in second place. And I'll tell you what, they're catching Gouldy. Gouldy's having a mare back there in NS334. And Callum Allinson's going to be on his case in a second to take over that last position. Lost another car somewhere along the way, I think. MA34 and IK84. There's Ruffy, WR71. And then Gouldy, like I said, just not having fun. He must have problems with that car because that is so unlike him. Callum Allinson comes past him in M34 and takes the win. CK25 in second. Gould is on to his last lap. So good run then for Trevor Cusack there in second place in the CK25 car. MA34, Anthony Keaton, the old shape starlet, making it all worthwhile. Coming over from Ireland to take a good 36 points, third place. IK84, Calvin King in fourth. Ruffy, WR71 in fifth. Mr. Gould, who's got some work to do, in sixth place. So race clear. That one's race clear. Next run. That didn't look good for Lee Almond, did it? So unfortunate. That car now running, I think, the 2.6, is it? Eslinger from the States. Fantastic. Well, I say fantastic motor. It is a fantastic motor, isn't it? It's a fantastic package, and I'm sure Lee will get that sorted maybe for the last Bass round, hopefully. It's a new implant, I think, or a new plant for that car this year. But I tell you what, when it's on form, it's a proper bit of kit, isn't it? So it didn't look good. I'll be honest, it didn't look good. But hopefully they can get that back and get something in there for the next round, the last round of the British Championship, which sees us down at Border Counties in Mallow, or Border Counties with Mallow in Leinster in a couple of weeks' time, as I say. So race 2 then of your West Tanfield Garage Shebtech Limited sponsored Class 3s. NW99 Rupert Lomax coming out of grid 8. So that's over a ton's worth of car sat there with a nice big V8 in it on that outside grid. Let's see if he can get some grip out of grid 8 and start cleaning the lanes down. CM7 Hugh Jones, after a really good run at Nationals, sat there in grid 7. Morris Park in S39Y. YD24 Simon Farrar with, I think, and not being biased because I like a V8, the best sounding Class 3 out there, along with Rupert Lomax, is very close. Richard Northway in SC306. Mick Summers, one of the best looking cars, obviously Mark 1 Escort there in Radford 169, and then Ollie Stevens in Lud 15 out of lane 1. So, unfortunately, Almond gets pulled to the centre of the track, and the yellows are starting to come up as they do, and then we're just going to have the spinner Rooney on the first post for the Marshall, and away we go. I'll tell you what, Farrar had a fantastic start, didn't he? About grid 6, I think it was, or grid 5, sorry, and he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 car lengths clear into that first corner. And I'll tell you, who's that coming in the outside? The CM7 car, Hugh Jones, tucks in on the inside, and then coming through is the Stevens car, and Ludlow 15, Ollie Stevens coming through in Lud 15, but it's Y24 15, 169 CM7. Ooh, maybe just got filled in there. Didn't see where he was going. SC306. And then who's this? S39Y, I think it is, Morris Parkin, bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go then. 34 went wide, didn't he? 24 went wide, sorry. And allowed the Escort Mark 1 of Mick Sumners to nip up the inside. I tell you what, that lap completed. Got this thing dialed in there, isn't he? But I tell you, that Chevy is on his case. So it's 169 Honda-powered Mark 1 from 24. Can he get that nose turned in? He does this time, but he's got that dip right in. He stepped out wide again, and Mick Sumners tight and tidy wins the race. It's the Hare and the Hounds, isn't it? He's got the power down the straights, but he just can't get that thing round the corner. I think he's on the infield there for some reason. No idea why 24's on the infield there, YD24, but obviously just not quite getting the handling of that right. But another lap completed for Mick Sumners, and all of a sudden, he's straight in front of YD24, Simon Farah there in second place, and CM7 is now starting to reel him in. Hugh Jones there in third place in an over. A little bit processional. The front right wheel locked up on that YD24. That looks like a brake problem to me, which might explain everything, because that front wheel is locked solid, and he's actually trying to put 600 horsepower through a sled, I guess, now, trying to push himself down. But back straight we go then. Where's Mick Sumners? There he is. SC306. So I think Mick Sumners is a good half a lap in front now. Yes, he is well over half a lap in front. Last lap he is 24 still second, CM7 still third, Ludlow 15 in fourth. The start marshal, the finish flags marshal is just getting ready, so I did miss it. Yeah, that's good. So it is going to be 39, and then it's 169 takes the win. Then Mick Sumners, a really good, well, nearly a 3/4 of a lap in front of CM7, who's now got past Farah. CM7, I'll tell you what, Ollie Stevens is gone for the big Huey Henry. Said, sod this, I'm off around the outside. And I'll tell you what, he's going to pick up that second place. And he is. Good drive, Ollie Stevens. You're through in the second place, and Ludlow 15 through caution to the wind. Went for the outside line. CM7 keeps his third, though. Y24 with issues in fourth. Morris Parkin, then an S39Y in fifth. And then we've got the Richard Northway car just struggling round the back there. And no reds out yet. Mr. Man on your quad in the middle. But just floating round the outside is Rich Northway, seasoned racer Rich Northway. Can get off the track. Yeah, ish. Oh. Hare and the Hound, see? Very good. He's on it up there, old Jeff, isn't he, to be fair to him. Not sure where that rabbit's going to go, but somebody's having dinner later. Right then, race 3. And this is going to see... what happened to Rupert Lomax in that last one? He sat on the start line, I think, isn't he? He is, yeah. Yeah, Rupert Lomax sat on the start line, so never made it off the start, Rupert. So either motor issues or drive issues. You suggest drive issues if he's got that far. Hopefully he can get that figured out for the next run. 4 races to come your way with Class 3s this weekend. That might get whittled down by tomorrow, depending on, well, I say weather. It's beautiful at the moment, isn't it? It's sun, and it's starting to warm up in here, Mickey B, in the old Pope Mobile. Starting to...
I've taken me hoodie off.
Yes, you have, yes. You are in full sponsorship show everybody mode, which is pretty cool. With matching... Oh, your matching sunglasses for your top is gone. You won't find them, because they're sort of matching to your top now. Matching sunglasses to match his top. Hope you got some grey ones for tomorrow. Right then, John Napier, who's currently sat 4th in your British Championship. Adam Saint, CA546. And I'll tell you what, this car... Oh, I'm not going to say nothing because I'm terrible at that. But it is getting quicker. Russ Tinker Y4, then that's another Chevy-powered car. Cash Yardley in... what's that? Duratec, I think that is. SC96. Keith Kelly, good to see Keith Kelly back over in the British Championship this weekend. A few brake problems yesterday, but I think they got that one sorted in MA247. SC265 Andy Lodge, and the very quick NW14 Jamie Lee out of Grid 1. Expecting him to make a good jump out of Grid 1. And it is Keith Kelly from the centre, NW14 on the inside. But I tell you what, Keith Kelly had that singing, didn't he? He clocked another gear, I know, before he left that start line, and got some grip down with the big Chevy. Bangs on the brakes and holds them all up, gets the nose turned in, handles really well, doesn't it? Gets the power down, left-hand lock, MA247 from 36, John Napier then, 14, Y4, 265, 546, and Cash Yardley just at the back of the field at the moment in 96, trying to get at the inside of Sainty there, who's towards the back of the pack at the moment. Not 100% sure why I opened my gob with Adam Saint at the moment. Not his fault, my fault 100%, obviously. Every time I think he's making waves forward, we have issues. But NW14, though, definitely isn't. Jamie Lee, he's past the Mallow 247 car. WS26, then Napier, now into 3rd place. Y4 in 4th place. CA546, 306, and 96 then. 265, Andy Lodge. Sorry, and 96, Cash Yardley. Down the back straight they go then. And Jamie Lee's finding his way around. I tell you what, doesn't look wet when he's driving around, does it? Like I said, he's plenty of experience. Jamie Lee in North Wales 14. Keith Kelly got plenty of power, isn't he? 247. 26 though. Gap sort of staying the same between these guys. They're all pretty much the same speed. Y4 546, 265. And 96 just bringing up the rear down the back straight. There you go. I'll tell you what, he pulled a little bit then. Keith Kelly just stepped out slightly wide, and that allowed JB Lee to pull away a little bit. NW14, who's now moving on to his last lap flag. Keith Kelly, I think, stepped wide on that loose towards the outside and lit him up, but he's just filled WS26 Napier in completely and made him drop back. So that gap has gone the same now. And a little bit of a change of lead, and then 4th place, Adam Saint comes through. He's now moved up to 4th at the inside of Tinker in 4, but it is checkered flag time, and that's going to be another race completed. And we are NW14. Jamie Lee, he's going to take the win then. Keith Kelly then in MA247 takes a good second. Screaming Chevy there. WS26 Napier. Then it's CA546 of Adam Saint. Oh, Tinker and Lodgy then just have a bit of a coming together there. Lodgy gets that from 96 from Tinker then in Y4. That was a little bit of a coming together on that last lap. Obviously the conditions, you can see the track already starting to dry up on that inside, just about a car width clear. If you're looking down on the camera, car width clear on the cones now. It's I think you could probably do with either moving them in or out, I think, and start getting rid of that loose towards the outside before Mickey gets on his 5s and 7s. Get a good race in line for them ones. Right then, last heat then of Class 4 brings out your current BASt champion, Ryan Power, currently sitting 3rd, and your current national champion, Sam Gould, 2025 national champion Sam Gould, is and your current BASt leader, in NS343. Vernon McKenzie had a really good run down at Border Counties a couple of weeks ago, and the car looked really fast, and then didn't after about second race. I think he had a bit of a spin and a crash, but I tell you what, it did look really fast. Sounds amazing as well. Stan Brocklebank there in E13, SC312 Thomas Hall, Rich Lee in SC70, Ryan Power in SC98, Adam Henley in Y11. As I say, CA442 and NS343. Lanes 2 and 3. Nobody on grid 1 in this one. Ryan Power right out on grid 8. So he's got some work to do to get across that loose on that top corner. I tell you what, just as I was talking about that dry line coming towards them cones, they stick the Bowser out, which is exactly the right thing to do. Let's push these cars out, get them into that loose, and start making a venue or a racetrack that is usable for everybody on all grids, whether it's grid 1 or 8. And that's exactly what they do, and it's almost like they know what they're doing up here at YD after God knows how many years of producing some of the best race meetings on probably one of the best venues, certainly one of my favourite tracks that we've ever raced on as a family, that's for sure. So Tanker X's its stage left. We're down on the line, as we say. Ryan Power out of 8, Vernon McKenzie out of 2. Let's see what happens in the middle. I'll tell you who we are missing. I haven't seen is the Evesham car. Let's have a look and see what happens there. But anyway, going off in a tangent, trying to find a few cars. There goes the marshal again, sprinting back to his finish flag post. And the yellows are up. And Ryan does make the initial gate on the far side, but he's just out in that loose, and it is the Gouldy machine then who gets 3-4 car lengths clear of Adam Henley and Y11. I'll tell you what, Ryan Power did manage to get over, didn't he? So a tiny bit of push on, and then manages to get the back end step out there. Oh, Vernon McKenzie, I need to shut my dog when I see NS343, SC98, Y11, SC312, E13, SC70, and Vernon McKenzie in 442 at the rear of the field as we speak. So Ryan Power then, like I said, started the season amazingly well. 4 wins at BASt, pretty much I thought was going to be untouchable all year, which says everything you need to know about what I know about grass racing. And it is Gouldy then, another lap completed, already pulled half a bend, I would say, half a straight on Ryan Power. He's, like I say, your current British champion there in second place. Then we've got Thomas Hall then move through into third place, trying to dip that nose in, trying to get the inside of Ryan Power, but no joy there because it pushes him right out wide into that sloppy stuff. Y11 then coming through into fourth place from Brocklebank, and SC70 Rich Lee, who had a good run at last BASt, to be fair, bar an incident in the first heat, I think it was. Followed it up with, I think it was winning a second, I think, in his second and third heat from memory. So definitely got the pace rich still in SC70. Back straight they go then. Gould is reeling in the back marker, isn't he? CA442. Top corner then, this is going to be lap 2 completed by the sound of this. I'm confused with these laps, but definitely lap 2 it says on the board. CA442, NS343 then is on his last lap flag. That makes more sense. Right, so 343 is on his last lap flag. Ryan Power settled into second place then with 45 points at the moment. Tom, I think that is an SC312. Tom Hall then in third. Rich Lee's now up to fourth place in front of Adam Henley, Roy 11, E13 Brocklebank. But here's your race winner then. Expertly driven as you would expect from your national champion. NS343 then takes the win. Another race completed. Then we're going to have Ryan Power come over in SC98. He's going to take that second place. Who's going to get this third place? It is Tom Hall going to get third. From SC70, Rich Lee in fourth. Y11 in fifth. Vernon McKenzie's a lap down, so Brocklebank will get this next pot, and then Vernon McKenzie will bring up the rear in CA442. So, Class 3 men done and dusted. Thank you very much. No pound coins in the pot for me so far. Mickey B, good luck. Class 5's on the line.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. So, men's Class 5, Heat 1, Race 1, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. Kelly Recovery, our weekend sponsor. Evesham 200, Alex Troe coming out of lane 8. Adam Brown, 2024 reigning champ. So, and he's leading the BAStv for 2025. 663 points, mate, coming out of lane 7. Carl Burns, Solway 18, lane 6. Nick Rogoskis in West Waterford 8 in lane 5. National champion 2025. South Somerset 7. Tom Evans, well done, mate. Lane 4. Lee Cox, Forest Dean 2. Not saying nothing about Lee, because commentators curse at the last round. His missus drove it power. Lane 3. Michael Tippins, border count is 53, lane 2. And Andy Russell, IK64, lane 1. So there we are. There's your runners around. Anyone who wants to send a message through, 07359 112 920. Can you do it on Messenger or text? Because no WhatsApp this weekend. And hold on, we've got Liam Williams. Morning, boys. Wish I was with you this weekend. Please give a big happy birthday to Nicole Kinsley for Tuesday. Cheers, mate. Well, happy birthday, Nicole. You need a medal. Going out with him, he's a mare, isn't he? Really, but she's not. She's a good racer as well. She had a great ladies nationals, didn't she? Brilliant, yeah. And she got it up to fourth as well. I was watching on my phone, BAStv, down in Whitby, because it was my wedding anniversary. So I took her for a cheeky little, love nest down in Whitby. Elder Hand as well, Yeah, well, I thought it was on a promise, but nothing occurred. All occurred was just my wallet got a little bit lighter. So 2 bottles of wine down, an Indian meal, some nibbles in Wetherspoons near the harbour, and still nothing. So, yeah, that's it. Message to you boys out there. Just buy her a bag of chips. Right, so 5s. Who's your money on then? I'll tell you what, track conditions like this, it is coming good, but it will take a little bit longer. So these boys coming out in the first race are going to have to pick their line, and I don't know, if you can get your nose in front, then you can avoid having your face filled with a load of mud. But yeah, it's going to be tricky. The old roller machine with all the tyres has been on just to start easing it away. But we are getting ready for track clearance, looking for yellow flags. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the men's Class 5 for the first time. And it is that first machine, Andy Russell, IK64, got a great start coming out of grid 1. Maybe that's the grid to be in, but he's not going to come out leading it, because here we go then. It is Adam Brown, Mallow 184 then from Nick Rogoskis. Lee Cox goes, then it is that Michael Tippins machine. Border count is 53, and around the outside, Andy Russell now looking to get past him. That's a tick off, and that's one done as he comes down the opening straight, but then he just can't get the grip, and Tippins goes back into fourth. But wow, look at this then. No wonder he's leading the BAStv points. Adam Brown, Mallow 184 leading then from Nick Rogoskis. Lee Cox having a better run this time. Tippins then from Russell. Then your national champion, Tom Evans. Evesham 200, Alex Troe. And that takes us then down to Carl Burns for that final place. But he's out leading this one like Billy No Mates. Look at him. No one's around him at all. Mallow 184 then. Adam Brown 663 points under his belt coming into this one. And it's Fox, the Lee Cox machine then in the Forest Dean 2 up into that second place. Round that turn 3 out of Stargate turn to go. Nick Rogoski's going with him then. Tippins there. Then it's Evans struggling for grip as he comes out of Stargate turn. Russell starting to get a bit closer as well. But round we go. One more lap to go. It's Adam Brown then. Mallow 184. And look at this battle going on for second place. Lee Cox just holds off. Rogoski's looking for a nibble up the inside from Tippins, from Tom Evans. Oh, Russell spun around. Burns is up a place. And I think it is Alex Trow in the Evesham 200. Comes through. Russell now in the back, but checker flag. Wow, what a race. What a win. Mallow 184. Adam Brown takes the win. 55 points, extends his lead at the top of the Bass. Then it's Lee Cox. Well done, Lee. Forest Dean 2 from Nick Groskis in West Waterford 8. Then Michael Tippins from Tom Evans. And then the last three to come across the line. Cole Burns, Solway 18. From Harry, that was going to change his dad, Andy Russell, IK 64. And that final place across the line, Evesham 200, Alex Trow. So well done there for the first run of men's Class 5s. Right, race 2 on the line. Well, this brings out Jaber Smith, running second in the Bass coming into this weekend. He's only 41 points away, so he needs the win, though, to keep on the tail of Adam Brown. Mike Burr in West Waterford 33. Colin Chilvers, you know, the man who had the tash but shaved off to make himself look younger, coming out of lane 6, running 8th in the Bass. The Italian stallion, Lewis Richards, we'll hear him later on the microphone, Typhy 451. Riley Diaper in Forest Dean 255. He's out of lane 4. Rob Doyle, York 75, lane 3. Chris Winnell, I think that's one of the best surnames in racer, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's got to be. Border County 66, running 6. Look, I'll tell you what. How did the turn of fate? He's got 66 on his car and he's running 6 in the championship. There. Well, see if you can get yourself up to 5th or 4th. Your top 4, you pick up trophy wear at the end of the season, didn't you? So fingers crossed. And then Colin Hadley, Severn Valley 247 out of lane 1. So Jaber Smith coming out of lane 8. We've just seen Andy Russell get a real flying start out of lane 1. So Colin Hadley's in that position. I wonder if that's going to be the same for him. Out the middle of the pack, Riley Diaper, Lewis Richards, Colin Chilvers. Jaber Smith is right on that outside line. Sometimes that does pay off, but if it is a little bit sloppy out there, it might impact that grip. But we will find out because recovery vehicles back in the middle. Yellow flags going up. We look to the first marshal post. Let's go racing then with the men's Class 5s. And I tell you what, it is grid 1. Colin Hadley gets a great start up there. And the Italian stallion is up there. Oh, there's a bit of climbing going and we've got cars facing the wrong way. And but they're going to get it going. Keep this one racing. No red flags for me. Colin Hadley then from Colin Chilvers, Jaber Smith, and then the West Waterford 33, Wessex 33, Mike Burr running in that 4th place. But as I say that, the Italian stallion was looking round the outside of him, but he's just got undertaken by 2 cars. So he's struggling for grip out there at the moment. As no problem then for Colin Hadley. Severn Valley 247, absolutely flying in that one. Jaber Smith, then Colin Chilvers, then we go down to Mike Burr. Then we've got cars already get super covered. The Italian stallions are there. Riley Dietler's out of the mud in the Forest Dean 255, but down near the back of the pack. And last place is that York 75, Rob Doyle. The car's clean, but that means that you're away from the action. So lap 2, Colin Hadley still leads it then from the Ludlow 8 of Jaber Smith, Colin Chilvers, Mike Burr. Then the Italian stallion up there as well. And then Chris Winnell in the Breeden Hill 66, Forest Dean 255, Riley Diaper and Rob Doyle still in that final place. And I'm just looking at where we are now, and it is last lap marker. So Colin Hadley has got one more to go. Jaber Smith has closed that gap, but I'm not sure if he'll catch him. Colin Chilvers holding that third place from Mike Burr from that Italian Stallion machine. Chris Winnell, I think, is under pressure from Riley Dyke, who's got up close and personal to him, and Rob Doyle still in that final place. But here we go then, round the final turn. It is going to be Severn Valley 247. It's Colin Hadley takes the win. From Ludlow 8, Jay Burr Smith. Get your sponges out, lads. Clean those cars off for the next one. Colin Chilvers in third. From the Italian Stallion, Lewis Richards. Mike Burr in that next place down. Then it goes Chris Winnell, Riley Dyker in Forest Dean 255. And that final place goes to York 75. So lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, Kelly Recovery, our weekend sponsors. I know the old temperature yesterday was, it dropped down a little bit, so there's a trade stand here, Miniature Grasses and Stove Doctor. They've got a portable fire pit. It looks a proper quality. I think they normally retail for about 250 quid. He's got them on offer this weekend, 150 quid. So if you're interested in a top quality fire pit, go and see the Stove Doctor, 150 quid, and you can take one home. All right? When they're gone, they're gone. Right, race 3 then. Dan Godfrey, Dan Morris, Ian Jones, Wes Grundy, Sarah Bateman, Come Chameleon, Ollie Howe, Gethin Lewis and Josh Simpson. So Ollie Howe running 5th in the Bass points coming into round 4. He's coming out of lane 3. Gethin Lewis lane 2. Josh Simpson from the Scarborough Club out of lane 1. Sarah Bateman in the middle of the pack. Wes Grundy in lane 5. Ian Jones in Cumdy 31 lane 6. Dan Morris, North Wales 918 lane 7. And Dan Godfrey in Cambridge 10 lane 8. So Josh Simpson, mate, you're in grid 1. They seem to have been having flying. No pressure, by the way. No pressure. But the last 2 races in the 5s, grid 1 have had a flyer. So there's definitely grip down there on the line for them. And we'll see what happens. Grid 8, you've got some work to do to get up there and get across. But, hey, anything's possible, you know. I reckon put, you know, little screws in your tyres. That'll give you a bit more grip. It'd be like snow chains or something like that. Right, here we go then. We've got track clearance, bungee lifts. We are off and racing then. And I tell you what, that grid 1 again, but Josh Simpson maybe didn't get his second gear in time. Ollie Howe looks to slow it down and take the tighter line. Someone's gone out into the slippery mud, but it is Ollie Howe then. Ping pong! Who takes up the leading from Dan Godfrey. Look at this, 3 abreast. Oh my life, and Josh Simpson has a bit of contact there with the old Chameleon of Sarah Bateman. Bateman went on the grass. She's got it back going, and we all keep running on this one, but she's got a little bit of her old mud flaps are flapping about. I think a couple have come loose, but Ollie Howe then still leading the way from Dan Godfrey. Then we go down into that border count is 59-39 machine, the Gethin Lewis. So Gethin there doing okay. North Wales 918, Dan Morris up into that 4th place. Josh Simpson a place down there. Cumdy 31. Ian Jones has just left the door open, and Sarah Bateman comes through it and just recovers one more place, but plenty of work to do. Ollie Howe then still leads. Dan Godfrey, Cambridge 10. From Gethin Lewis in border count is 39. He's still got company from Dan Morris, who's not leaving him alone as they bring it down that opening straight for the penultimate time, because we've got one more lap to go as Ollie Howe comes round that beer tent corner, and here he is. He's on his last lap. Ollie Howe then, North Shropshire 1, leads the race then from Gethin Lewis up into the 2nd place from Dan Godfrey, who's dropped down to 3rd. 4th is still Dan Morris in 918. Then we go down to Josh Simpson, Sarah Bateman, and that Cumdy 31. Ian Jones, surprisingly, at the back of the pack, but checker flag is being prepared, and it's going to go to Ping Pong, North Shropshire 1. Ollie Howe takes the win. 2nd goes to border counts 39, Gethin Lewis. 3rd goes to Cambridge 10, Dan Godfrey. 4th is North Wales 918, Dan Morris. Then come a chameleon of Sarah Bateman in Stroud District 45. Josh Simpson, Scarborough 45, Cumdy 31. Ian Jones. 3 races done. Oh, up on the line. Looks like we've got a rerun of Class 2, so it's back over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mickey. Let's have a look, see which rerun it is.
I've got my binoculars.
Well, I've got my headphones on, so the man downstairs should tell me in a minute.
Oh, right, okay. Is there a Farrow?
There you go. Even he can't see. So
Yeah, York 181.
we're up and running. We reckon it's the one with Jack Farrow in. So I thought I could see Craig Conway down there as well, but I didn't like to make a mistake and tell you, so I thought I'd keep you in suspenders. So here we go, round the beer tent turn. I need to stand up in this one because there's a big brick wall by the side of me which I can't see nothing out of. South Somerset 38, then your race leader from Scunny 1, then Radford 741. That's the 1, 2, 3 as they go round that bottom turn for the very first time. Ash Lillington showing them the way round. But Craig Conway, of course, Craig, the Runaway Series leader at the moment, looking to move up. He's there in that second spot as they come round the beer tent turn once again and come across the line. It's 38 from 1, from Radford 741, York 181, then Yorkshire Dales, then PAC. So just the 6 cars left running in this one as they make their way round. Over there on the far side, still Ashley Lillington, and perhaps just inching away a tad or two as they come round the beer tent turn once again to complete another circuit. So he's holding a good line there, and Conway with no answer at the moment. Radford 741, he's poised. Jamie Lane waiting for either of these two to make a mistake. Probably going to have to wait a fair old time as they battle away over there on the far side. And then the York 181 of Jack Farrow. So Jack running strong in fourth and looking to, oh, here we go, there's a little bit of contact. So Jack Farrow looking to capitalise on that. And he moves up a place as the contact, first and second still say the same, but Farrow now looking to make a move as they go over there on the far side for the final time. I told you he was in amongst it, and he's going to try and get up into second place. And does so as they move into the beer tent turn then. It's still chopping and changing. Round the beer tent they turn, they come for the final time, and there's the checkered flag, a very familiar checkered flag to Scunthorpe number 1. York 181 then dives through, gets second. South Somerset 138, Radford 747, PAC 1. And Tom Constantine, who didn't get a mention, apologies to you, Tom, in York Dales 96, completes the lineup. And I saved a pound. Hey, well done, lads.
Yeah, well done, Silver Fox, and that's good Class 2 racing. Bit of rubbing, bit of pushing, nudging, all good stuff. Right, we're back to men's Class 5, the last of the scheduled races, race 4. It brings out Tom Ellis, Stroudon District 33. Running third in the Bass, 610 points he's accumulated. Alongside him, Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway, running in fourth in the Bass. He's 553. So look, they're like a win away between them. And then when you look at that, what's above them, you take Tom Ellis running third. Adam Brown was 663 coming into it. So it's a win in front. But here we go then, we're getting ready to go racing. Les Grice in York 44. Shimon has got that dreaded lane 8, but it is Charlie Holloway out of lane 2. Got a storming start. Les Grice is looking to make a way round that outside, see if he can get it cut back in. It's difficult when you're off that race line. Tom Ellis running out second. Then we go Patrick Daly, and then Scott Leach in Scarborough 86. Running in that fourth place. North Wales at 3. Alex Furia in the next one. Then we go down to John Wild in CY7 and Les Shimon Grice in York 44 in that final place. Hold on a minute. We've got a little bit of you spin me right round baby going on. Alex Furia and John Wild had a bit of contact. Come on, Alex. Don't leave it there, mate. We don't want to go, no, good lad, he heard me. He said, Mickey, I've saved you a quid. Nice one, my son. Off you go. He's on the grass, out the way, and he's going to rejoin the track, I think. Oh, he's probably going to ask the marshal. Oh, what happened there? Charlie Holloway still leads it then from Tom Ellis, from Patrick Daly, Scott Leach. It's your 1, 2, 3, 4 as you were. They go round that turn 3 and out of Stargate turn. There's a chase and a fight for that second place, but no mistake who's got this one. in his pocket. Let's just hope he doesn't do anything rash. He's not. He's a great driver, is Charlie Holloway. Evesham 9 then on his last lap, followed by Tom Ellis at 33. CY88, Patrick Daly from Scarborough 86, Scott Leach. Again, no changes in places, but Daly's getting up close. Then we go John Wilde from Les Grice in York 44, and Alex Fudier in the North Wales 3 is parked up. But Evesham 9 then, Charlie Holloway takes a great win. Here we go, second place, and it is Tom Ellis then from Patrick Daly. There's your second and third. Fourth goes to Scott Leach in Scarborough 86. Fifth goes to the CY7 John Wilde, followed by Les Grice in York 44. Did not finish. North Wales 3, and that is Alex Fudio, who probably got something to say about that. But at the moment, I am sticking a tick in my box, and that means that the Class 5s went all the way through. Thank you very much to the 5s. Trade stands this weekend: Max Sport Competition Tyres, Bodyworks, Cooper Motorsport, DH Alley Works, BP Grassing, Mrs B Animal Feeds, DM Racing, Elite Racing Transmissions, Raid Vehicle Solutions, Miniature Grasses and Stove Doctor. I told you, those portable fire pits, get yourself down there, 150 quid. That's 100 quid less than what they would go for normal. So that's a really good, and it's getting cold, so an ideal purchase. DSR Motorsport Prep and O'Leary Crash Repairs. So thank you to all of our trade stands who have rolled up to service everyone who's here this weekend.
You say it's getting cold. I had the eating on all last night in the camper.
What, in the camper?
I did, yeah.
Do you know what that is, though? That's you getting old, mate. If you're feeling the cold.
I was going to put a vest on. That I didn't. I don't like to sleep
Have you
with
brought your
anything on.
string one up, have you? Yeah. Like Onslow.
Yeah, and then I thought I'll put my BAStv top on.
Yeah.
I got that in the camper, but no, then I would have been too hot.
Oh, right, okay. Right, Class 7 Super Saloons up on the line. Max Sport Competition Tyres, our series sponsor, as always. Kitchen Plant Hire, our weekend sponsor. Right, who we got on this one, Mickey? Well, Cameron Mills, Cumd 9, running second in the BAS. He's behind Phil Cooper, who leads by 75 points. Simon Hawthorne in the Radford 176. He's coming out of lane 7. Cameron Mills, by the way, lane 8. And do you know what Cameron is as well? He is our national champion. Well done, Cameron. Back to back. So he's greedy in my book. Yorkshire Dales 71, Graham Blackburn, the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, lane 6. Ryan Hall, Yorkshire Dales 144, lane 5. Matt Richards in Radford 555, lane 4. Then we go to Sid Lomax in North Wales 199, lane 3. Andy Jefferson running 7th in the points in the 7s, coming out of lane 2, 529 points under his belt. And just one place in front of him is PhD 147, Dan Thomas, who comes out of that favourable grid 1. So, yeah, I'm sure by the time we get a little bit further on, we will get some of these other grids being more favoured. But at the moment, it looks like the grids 1, 2, probably 3 and 4 may be the ones to be picked in. After the 7s, by the way, in the running order, we go for men's Class 8s. So that'll be Silver Fox, who's taking you through the 8s this weekend. And how appropriate, you've got 8 grids of them. So 8 grids of 8. So, and we've had a look down the list, and oh dear, there's no slouchy heat on the Class 8s. They're all at it, aren't they? So, yeah, good luck to that. No, Craig Backley this weekend. He was running 3rd in the BAS points, 5, 6, 8 accumulated. So you can drop 4 of your worst heats on points, can't you? So maybe he's going, do you know what, Mickey? I'm going to drop Yorkshire Dales. Probably saved him a couple of tanks of diesel as well. So coming up from Cumd. Right, here we go then. We are looking for track clearance, yellow flags there. So on your marks, get set, go! We're racing then with the Super Saloons, and it is Dan Thomas. I told you grid 1, and there's a little bit of contact. Oh, we've got one facing the wrong way. reversing out harm's danger a bit. He keeps it going. Thomas gets into the thick stuff. It's Andy Jefferson then from Cameron Mills, then Simon Hawthorne. Sid Lomax is up there as well. Dan Thomas from the pin-up boy. That is the Yorkshire Dales at 71 of Graham Blackburn. And they all fight for the grip. Oh, it was Matt Richards who's got a rearranged front end. But they are all keeping racing on this. And look at them, if they go wide, it's causing all sorts. But Jefferson then on his home track from Cundee 9 of Cameron Mills. And Radford 176. And oh, dear me. You said that with a bit of like glee in your voice. The Silver Fox went, red flags. So that's my first one of the weekend. That's going to be a quid in the kitty. But it all did look a little bit Lionel, didn't it? Coming off that first 100 yards off the line. Matt Richards got a little bit of bish-bash-boshing going on. And yeah, so I think that will go back to rerun. I'll let Kev have a listen just to see if there's any decisions. But it will take us through to race 2, and it brings out Andy Graney, lane 8. He's running 5th. Oh, he's the highest point scorer in the BASS at the moment coming out in this one. Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12 out of lane 7. Ali Ashmore, Yorkshire Dales 514, lane 5. Chris Dazelle, lane 4 in the DA 919. Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 72. Tony Goodsir in Scunthorpe 307. And Okay Danu, Central Scotland 21. Colin Reid coming out of lane 1. And guess what? Lane 1 does it again. Colin Reid then, oh, he's sideways on. And he's left the door open, so a new leader takes up the run. It's Jake Lee then from Colin Reid, Tony Goodsir. Then it's Lewis Woodruff, down 919, Chris Dazelle. Then we go down to Yorkshire Dales 514, Ali Ashmore. Alongside that, Andy Graney. But Graney looking to pop back up the inside, coming out start gate turn. And he does that, so Ali Ashmore, but just on the throttle a bit more. And she picks up a place as well. Still Jake Lee leads it then. From Okay Danu, Colin Reid, from Tony Goodsir, Lewis Woodruff. Then it is that Ali Ashmore, which shows 514, Andy Graney, Pennine 8, and the down 919, Chris Dazelle. So that's how they are. So Ali Ashmore just gone out a little bit wide again. That's Andy Graney. He's seen his opportunity and he's gone side by side with her. But, oh, and Ali Ashmore, she's had contact there and she's into the thick stuff. That's not good at all, is it? No, it's not. So out of start gate turn, your lead car is Scunthorpe 12 then. Fires it down into, oh, there's a black flag for Scunny 12, I think. Wow, hold on a minute, he's leading it. Oh dear, so Scunny 12 leading it on the black flag we're hearing. So that means Colin Reid is going to be your lead car from Tony Goodsir. He's into that second place then. Third is Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 75. Fourth now is Andy Graney. Fifth is the down 919 Chris Dazelle. And Ali Ashmore's on the grass. And a black flag there for the Jake Lee, who comes across the line, but he's not going to get any points. And Colin Reid takes 55. Well done, Colin. Followed by Tony Goodsir in second. Third goes to Andy Graney. Lewis Woodruff finishes in fourth in the White Rose 72. And that's that final place down 919 of the cars that are still rolling is Chris Dazelle. So well done there. And a black flag for Jake Lee. I don't know if that was maybe something off the line or, well, who knows? We'll find out. Right, race 3 on the line brings out Dan Johnson, running in 8th place in the BASS points. Darren Mason, lane 7. Tom Boardman, lane 6. Gareth Roberts, lane 4. Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61, lane 3. Archie Bentley, North Shropshire 7, running 3rd in the BASS. He's on 564 points. He's only 4 points off, I think, on that second place. So all to play for here. And Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 124, out of lane 1. And off we go. And I reckon that they've had a little bit of a swap and a change, because they brought out race 4, because it's Phil Cooper from Chaz Edley, Hugh Jones from the Phil Barliman in the 23. There's your 1, 2, 3, 4. York 41, and that is Callum Hope. and I think it's red flags. And looking at it, it's Liam Duran in the Swansea 33 that, well, something went wrong with the engine. It's smoking like someone on Woodbine on smoke 40 a day, and it's okay. I don't think it's on. There's no flames there. I think it's just maybe there's something on there. I think he had a problem with his engine before. I think he blew one, didn't he?
I believe so.
Fingers
yeah.
crossed he hadn't done it again. Yeah. Maybe it's just maybe an oil pipe or something like that, and that's what's just caused the smoke. But while all that's going on, while he's going to get recovered, up on the line we're going back to Class 2s, and it is back over to the Silver Fox.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, he don't have much luck, does he, Mr. Duran, on the Autograss, for sure. But, we are going with the Fleet Care Services and CC Fabrication DLP Waste Management Limited sponsored Class 2s. This is the rerun of Race 4. I'm not sure if we had any exclusions. Looks like it. Looks like we've only got 5 cars down the line, so I'm not sure who was excluded. But top of the shop in this one at the moment. Jack Hodgson there. Jack's running 5th overall in the series. Not far off a 4th place trophy. There's still, as you go down in most of the classes, I see the leaders in most classes seems to be running away, and then there's a good old battle for sort of 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and down to 7th or 8th even. It's Will Drayton. There you go. I'm reliably informed is not in this one, so that's why that's who's missing. So Ben Fiddler will be there in Yorkshire Dales 295. Tim Pole in Radford 318. Yorkshire Dales 1, as I just mentioned earlier, Jack Hodgson. Jay Albrighton in Scunthorpe 156. James Espley in North Wales 101. And Typhy 211, Connor Aquart are the runners in this one. So it is Connor that comes out the gate very rapidly and into the beer tent turn for the very first time. So Connor Aquart it is. They're all queued up behind him. Mind it's going to be close. This one's going to be 156 in second. 101, then Yorkshire Dales 295, and Radford 318, and Scunthorpe 156. Then Jay Albrighton now goes through. As they went round that start gate turn, he saw a bit of a gap and nipped through into the lead. So the Typhy machine now, Connor Quart there in second, but for how long? Because he's coming under strong challenge as Connor gets stuck in that bit of a mud there. North Wales 101 tries to get up the inside, but didn't make it stick this time around. But we'll have another go. Will James Espley certainly won't. But he's come under challenge now from Tim Pole in Radford 318, who's found some grip and some speed from somewhere because he didn't have the best of starts. But he's got back up to 3rd place, and he's going to look to challenge, I think, possibly for 2nd as they complete another circuit. Your race leader just inching away now, 156. From Typhy 211. No, it's changed again. North Wales 101. Oh, somebody's picked up a black flag there. I'm not sure who that is. They'll know, that's for sure. Tim Pole's looking to go very slowly now, so whether it was him that picked it up, we'll just have a look and wait for confirmation of that. And that's just allowed everybody to spread out a little bit now as the race leader brings them round. This time with 1 to go, so Scunny 156, Jay Albrighton. From 211, Connor Aquart. From the North Wales 101 and James Espley as the 123. Then Yorkshire Dales 295. Ben Fiddler and Tim Pole in Radford 318. That's just the 5 left. Wonderful. In fact, there's only going to be 4 because one of them picked up a flag. And that race order is going to stay the same. Checkered flag then this time around. There's your winner, 55 points. Scunny 156 from Typhy 211. North Wales 101, Yorkshire Dales 295, and Radford 318. Oh, and then Connor Aquart, then it was. It picked up a black flag in that one. So there you go. Super Saloons back over to Mickey B.
Yeah, well, they're bringing out race 3 now, as they do, and so I'll take you back through them. So it's Archie Bentley coming out of lane 2, 564 points so far. He's only 4 points off second. He's running 3rd in the Bass points. He's got Craig Conway one side of him, and Andy Holtby, 7-time national champion. No slouch, is he? Gareth Roberts, Tom Boardman, Darren Mason, and Dan Johnson here coming out of lane 8. And Johnson was a little bit twitchy there. And they are off and running. Boardman gets a good start, and he's been getting good starts all season, to be fair. But it's Archie Bentley finds that dry line on the inside and leads them round there. Someone's being brave on the outside. Holtby goes with him there, and it is that North Wales at 76. That's Gareth Roberts, who was trying his hardest. He's still trying that outside line, and at the moment he pops back into that 5th place. But Archie Bentley now. What's he going to do, Archie? Are you just going to keep it nice and tight and let Andy go round? Oh! One in the side pocket. And here's that Scunthorpe 124 Conway then. Oh, my life. PhD 44. Oh, it looks battered. Oh, Darren Mason, unfortunate, my friend. He's just going to go back into the pits, or he's going to crawl round on a Sunday afternoon curb crawling session. No, he's going back into the pits. Right, Archie Bentley's left the door open, and it is Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61 then from Bentley, Conway then, and then Dan Johnson in 4th, Tom Boardman in the LM277, and that Gareth Roberts machine in North Wales 76 finds himself at the back of the pack. But with one more lap to go, it's Andy Holtby. He's not going to give this up, is he? It's Scunthorpe 61, North Shropshire 7th. Archie Bentley 2nd, Scunthorpe 124, Craig Conway running that 3rd place. That little bit of contact here coming out of turn 2 with the PhD 44 of Darren Mason, but he keeps on running. Johnson running in 4th place, but checker flag. Andy Holtby takes it, Scunthorpe 61 from Archie Bentley, North Shropshire 7. 3rd goes to Craig Conway, just from Dan Johnson in Scunthorpe 383, he was 4th. 5th goes to Tom Boardman, LM277, and that final place goes to North Wales 76, Gareth Roberts. And I'm just hearing that I think Scunthorpe 383 picked up I think green flag off that start line. But it got a tick in the box. Up on the line, we are going over to Class 8. It's over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mick. It is the Class 8 then, Heat 1, sponsored, our series sponsors are Prolix, many thanks to them, and the weekend sponsors, First Choice Flooring, North Yorkshire, many thanks to you also. So what we got? Let's have a look. Just shoved it over in the commentary. It's very up close and personal, I've got to say. All right, let's take these headphones off and put other ones on. Okay, sorted, I think. Are we on? Yeah, we must be. Okay, Stuart, I can't hear myself on these. I can hear myself on those. Right, Stevie Mills then in Cumdy number 10. Wessex 666, Craig Pyle, Dan McKenzie, Cambridge 44, Mike Sturmey in Wessex 89. Jordan Candy will be there in South Somerset 16, Dan Page in Scunthorpe 85, Lewis Middleton, White Rose 20, and Alan Sutel in York number 20. That's your lineup for race 1 of Heat 1 of the Prolix and First Choice Flooring sponsored men's Class 8. So once again, drop of water going down on the race line. So try that one. I'm not sure if we're coming through or not, so we're going to swap head zones for a minute. Okay, away we go then. I can hear myself on here, so you lot must be able to hear me out there as they've just watered that racing line, so that's pushed them all a little bit wider there. As Mackenzie it is that takes it up over there on the far side with the, on this side even, from, I think that's Craig Pyle in that 2nd spot. Don't normally commentate on Class 8s because they're just before 10, so it's a bit of a first for me this year. Used to a fair few years ago, but quite going to enjoy this, I'm sure, as I'm sure Mackenzie is in the CA44, just taking them on from 666. Then C10, that's Stevie Mills in that 3rd spot. as they go round the start gate turn. They're already well spread out now. And 1 to 8, probably half a lap between each of them, between first and last. So a long distance between them as Mackenzie brings them round. All second place is pushed right wide there. Is that working for him? 666 still, no, he's being caught. C10, then Scunny 85 now. It is that Dan Page in that fourth place. So they start to get bunched up for the minor places. But while all that's going on, Mackenzie says, well, you carry on, boys. I'll have some of that. I know exactly where I'm going, and that's going to be onto his last lap. Clear. CA 444, your race leader. The battle for the minor places with Wessex 666, C10. Then White Rose 20, Scunny 85. The South Somerset machine is 16. Jordan Candy it is now. But Lewis Middleton made up a fair bit of ground. There's problems for the last two cars. So keep your eye on Middleton. I think he's a long way off, but still there in a fine fourth place. Here's your race leader, race winner then, CA44. Dan Mackenzie takes it from 666 there in second. C10 third, White Rose 20, Scunny 85. So that's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, got 5 fingers, so that's right. 2 more to finish. Very steady. York 20 and South Somerset 16. So that's your final finishers. So Jordan Candy, unusual to see Jordan quite so far down the field, but he's there, and that's it. So race 2 then will feature Caden Cheatham in Scarborough 37. Oh, we've still got one to come off. I thought we'd lost one. Oh, there you go. I missed that totally. Somebody with a wheel off. There you go. Mind you, there's like a mirrored wall. I keep looking at myself here. I think it gives the illusion that the commentary box is bigger than it is. They say, well, I'll put a mirror on here, and then you can pretend you're quite big. You know, anyway, shut up, Kev. Caden Cheatham then, Scarborough 37. Lance Bowen. So Lance racing the 8 and the 10. He's running 10th overall in the series, but still in with a shout for a pot, one of the minor pots, but there's still a pot. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind 4th place trophy at the Bass. Wouldn't mind 4th place in the heat. I don't know about a trophy. William Bash in Border Count is 17 there. White Rose 44 is Oliver Ball. Wes Green in Scarborough 916. Jason Richardson in Pennine number 6. Russ Shepherd, series leader at the moment, and by a fair old way, Russ Shepherd in South Somerset 3, and then Tom Chadwick, North Shropshire 151. So, yeah, do you know, I can't see a thing through there. I can actually just, if I really study. But anyway, no worries. So, weather's still fine here. The roller's out while doing a little bit of work on the track while the guy's being taken away into the pits. They've got to hook him up and lift him up and work that out, because it looks like a fair bit of damage on the rear end of that car. So a little bit of downtime while they crack on with that. As I said, how are we doing with the my grandson's actually just found £1.50 down there in hospitality and brought it up for the charity. We're up to 4 red flags at the moment, so that's £4. Isn't it, Mickey?
Yeah, that's it. I think maybe 5s and 7s and your 2s and 8s.
Yeah,
I think it might cost us a couple of quid this weekend.
I think we've been stitched up, mate.
Yeah, I think so.
Definitely.
But then a couple of messages coming in. So all the best to all the Carmarthen and South Wales League drivers this weekend. Excellent job as usual to all you commentators, keeping us entertained at home. Have a good one, everyone. That's Nicola Olsen. So thank you, Nicola. Kirsty Glover sent a picture. Hey, we've just had this through to the page for a shout. All right, hold on, what's this then? It's little writing as well, so that's going to test my eyesight. Just good morning. Just wondering if it would be possible to do a little shout out for my son's birthday, who is 3 today, and that's Ronnie Horwood. So Ronnie Horwood, 3 today, mate, in India Racing. So yeah, and it says, hi, thanks for contact. We'll receive your message and appreciate you getting in touch. So, oh, that's a great, nice, friendly reservice. I don't know who's doing that. Oh, I've got one from my future daughter-in-law. I've got your jumper in my car. Have you left the key in the safe and I'll drop it in the house? So,
there you go.
This isn't my money safe, by the way. This is the key safe outside the back door. All right. Oh, brilliant stuff. All right. And that was at 10:33. Oh, so she's bringing my grandson over to play football.
There you go.
So there. Great. Oh, back over to Sylv.
Yeah, thanks very much. Well, we're just, as I said, thank you very much to our sponsors, overall sponsors, and all our sponsors this weekend. If you're watching at home, you will see them coming up on the screen. So huge thank you to them. They don't get a lot for the money, really, so certainly deserve a mention. So, as I said, our series sponsors for men's eights are Prolix Suspension, and then the weekend sponsors, First Choice Flooring of North Yorkshire. So huge thank you to you guys. So the Class 8 machine just being taken off now into the pits. The tractor and the roller's still on the track, but I would imagine they'll be off pretty shortly. They're certainly trying to zip through the racing. I know the forecast isn't perhaps the best tomorrow that we would hope for. So certainly trying to rip through as quick as we can today. We are a funny lot at Autograss, mind, isn't it? We get here and they say, well, come on, let's get finished. Everybody looks forward to the finish. Anyway, off we go with race 2 of men's Class 8 Heat 1. And very quick out of the gate. So all these Class 8s are super quick as they make the way round then, and it's still anybody's race, but up the inside, just finding a little bit of space is Lance Bowen in Border Counters, number 7, Russ Shepherd, who's always quick. As I said, Russ, series leader at the moment, but he's struggling a little bit, although, as I said, struggling in second place. Ain't too bad as Bowen, who knows he's in with a shake. Needs some good runs, does Lance. Oh, he just hit that bump there. That's stopped that slide completely, and that's allowed Russ to make up ground. He'll try and get up the inside. In third, it's BC17. In fourth is 16. Then Scarborough 37, is that? No, 37 even. That'll be Caden Cheetham as the lead 4 now just start to pull away from the chasing pack, but it's still Lance Bowen. You keep a different line this time, just a little bit tighter. Didn't want to hit that bump that he hit the last time round. So 7 from Shepherd still there. Gordon Bennett, who's that in third? Not a clue. I reckon it might be, sorry, Tom Chadwick. Yeah, I was going to say that. I think it's Tom Chadwick, but confirmation from Finn behind me. As the race leader, anyway, moves on to his last lap. So BC7 extending his lead now from South Somerset 3, from Chadwick there in third, from BC17 William Batch. Then South Somerset, then Scarborough, 1, 2, 3, 4. White Rose 44 and Pennine 6. Jason Richardson it is that's bringing up the rear as we go back to Bowen. And he'll like this one, just needs to hang on for the final Beer 10 corner. Does so down the straight. There's a checkered flag. Lance Bowen takes it then from Russ Shepherd in that second. Chadwick in third. BC17 William Batch in fourth. Then Wes Green, I think that was. Then White Rose 44. Oliver Ball. And then I think Caden, the final position. So, well done, guys. 2 out of 2. As we look down to the line once again. Look, Mickey just gave me a pen earlier on this morning, and I've lost it, so he's given me another one already. Race 3, then, will feature Tom Cosgrove, Jake Harden, Alex Hall, Josie Tompkinson, Jake Herdman. He's equal 10th as well with Lance Bowen. Let's see if he can do any better than Lance. Well, he can't really, can he? Because Lance had a win, so he wants to match that one. Mark Barker, Adam Alderton, Neil Tivey. Now, Neil's running 6 overall in the series, so he's certainly in with a shout of a pot as well. But who haven't we got then? Because we've only got 7 cars down there on the line. Yeah, it does look, I'm not sure. Anyway, no worries. We'll have a look and wait and see till they come out. Not sure if that's Josie. Oh, here we've got another message. Have we got time? Good morning, mate. Watching you on BAStv before I have to go to work. Great job as always. This is to Mickey, by the way. Can you wish happy 10th birthday to Oliver for next Tuesday? This is from Russ, of course it is. He's very excited to be old enough to be a commentator now. Cheers, mate. Have a good weekend. Thank you, Russ. And see you soon, hopefully. So, out of the gate they come then. Adam Alderton was quick. But will he be quick enough? Your race leader then, he was even quicker, was PhD 25 as he makes his way round Jake Harden and Jake just slowing him down as they make the way round. He's pushed a little bit wide, and Alex Hall says, "Tar very much, I'll have some of that," but can't quite get through. There's 3 cars in contention. Adam Alderton still there as they come round the beer tent turn. It's a bit rough on that outside 9. And PhD 25 still from South Somerset 25 from Radford 411. That's the 1, 2, 3, all contact there. And it looks like 411 lost a bit of ground there, he did. And he's dropped down the field to 4th to 5th. As they get this house sorted, he probably took a bit of a bash there, and I think that's, I won't say it. As PhD 25 just moves on. So West Waterford 142, Neil Tivey then takes advantage of that melee. He's keeping a tighter line. He's looking to get up the inside. He does get up the inside. So Tivey it is that takes it up then as they go around the beer tent turn for the penultimate time. That means it's 1 to go for Neil Tivey now. He's extended his lead from PhD 25. They're still there in that second place as he's, oh, blimey, second place has gone out now. Tivey's just away now and gone. So round they come, round that bottom turn for the final time. Tivey from Cosgrove, I think it is. Tivey takes it, no chance. Cosgrove is there in second. Saxon's at 27, then Radford 411. PhD 25, missed the last one, and Scunny 52, Josie Tompkinson. So another race completed, well done guys. And this is a strong hit, Gordon Bennett. Kevin McBride in Solway 4, Bryn Powell in Ludlow 4, Ash Robinson, Yorkshire Dales 43, Mitch Wells, Evesham 356, Callum Barker, Scunny 50, Darren Mullen, White Rose 38, Nigel Batch in BC 81 and White Rose 11, Sean Wright. Bass champion, current Bass champion, Mitch Rowles, 2nd overall at the moment. Darren Mullen's there in 5th, but always contact at the rear of the field. Bryn Powell still in the chance for a series pot as well. As they come round for the very first time around that beer tent turn, we've got contact cars facing the wrong way, but it is White Rose 11 that takes them round, then Sean Wright. As we look to Marshall's, they're still racing. So Sean Wright it is then that's taking them over there on the far side, and oh, he just clips a cone there. You have to be careful with those, I've got to say. Just cut the cones and I have you. White Rose 11 from Yorkshire Dales 43, Ash Robinson. Then Evesham 356. As I said, Mitch, current Bass champion, running there in 3rd at the moment. He's 2nd overall in the series as well. But a long way down in that 3rd place as the lead car perhaps just being reeled in a tad on that circuit. So round they go. White Rose 11, Yorkshire Dales 43, then Evesham 356. That's the 1, 2, 3. BC 81, then Nigel Batts is next. From Ludlow 4, Bryn Powell. Then White Rose 38, Darren Mullen. And Solway number 4, Kevin McBride with the back marker. Oh, just in the racing line there. The leader has to take avoiding action. That allows Yorkshire Dales 43 to go through now. White Rose 11 just lost the place really, drew to the back marker. So he'll be disappointed with that as Mitch Wells just moves up a little bit of ground, makes up a little bit of ground, but these 3 away and gone. So your race leader then struggled a little bit then, but he's going to take the checker flag. Yorkshire Dales 43 takes it. White Rose 11 2nd, Evesham 356 in 3rd. Who's going to get 4th? It's going to be close. Ludlow 4 from BC 81. And then, don't know, was it Darren Mullen next? I'm sure it was. And then Solway number 4. So there you go. 4 out of 4. Is that for me? Bless you. Nice cup of tea just been brought up, which never knock. Thank you very much. No. Okay then, we've got, I'm sorry about that, I switched the wrong mic off when I had a bit of a cough. Of course, I'm still working on t'other one, aren't I? Race 5 then will feature Reagan Coles as in WS96. Abby J. Bennett in number 8 from the Forest Club. Charlie Spencer in ARC number 19. Sorley McClatchian. Let's work that out. CS48. Gareth Hankey in ARC 2. Emily Gill in Scunthorpe 20. Phil Talbot in Solway 2. Jamie Grasby in Evesham 21. Okay, away we go then. So the further outside grids now are starting to get a bit more favourable as they come out the grid, as the track starts drying out, and it's 8F that brings them round then. So Abby J. Bennett, going to be screaming and shouting for her down there in pits, and racing hard with the men and getting better. She's a good driver anyway, she knocks spots off me, but she's racing real hard. Getting better and better every BASS round, and hope she gets a bit of luck this time. 8F then, Abby J there from ARC 19, then Scunny 20, Solway 2, Central Stockholm 48, then Evesham 21, ARC 2, and Wessex 96. That's your running order. The race on the field is for 4th place at the moment. Jamie Grasby, I think, for 5th and 6th as well, as the lead car still brings them round, pushing them a little bit wide there, having to go over what looks like a ploughed field. It's not, that's for sure, but the racing line just been extended all the time now as Abby J takes them over there on the far side. And she's still being chased hard, but perhaps just inching away as this time around she'll move on to her last lap. So 8F it is, your race leader, still there in 2nd, fighting hard, ARC 19. From Scunny 20, Emily Gill. So 2 girls showing the men the way round, really, our girls. As Charlie Spencer sandwiched in there in that 2nd spot. So round they come for the final time. Abby J. Bennett then, 8F, will take the checkered flag. She'll take the win. Fine drive from Charlie Spencer. ARC 19 takes 2nd. Emily Gill takes 3rd. The CS48, Sorley McClatchian, takes 4th. And Solway 2, ARC 2. Evesham 21, and last but certainly not least is the Wessex 96 of Reagan Coles. So good stuff there. So now we move on to race 6, and race 6 will feature out of grid 8 Richard Cooper in Evesham 2, Solway 46 Jamie Little, Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dales 7, Colin Lynan in Mallow 13, Tom Hawthorne in Radford 76, Owen Lloydall in Scunthorpe 128, Michael Tinker-Abbott in York 45, and Daniel Smith in Ludlow 44. So that's your runners then. Just waiting now for track clearance. The cones get to moved about a little bit. Just hearing then that poor old Callum Barker sounds like done a shocker, got shunted out in his previous pole, won in the race 4 of the men's 8, so not the best start at all for Scarborough 50. But anyway, we'll concentrate on race 6. As the track vehicle still making the way, still doing a bit of work there with cones, etc. You do get a green flag now if you touch the cones, I think. Black if you touch them and make up a place, so it's need to keep off them if we possibly can. There's not too many flags flying about. But anyway, it is what it is.
Cheers, pal. Thank you, bud. Somewhere on the track is Callum's spring, the front shocker.
Oh, I just talked about Callum Barker a moment ago. Somewhere on the track is his spring. Off his front shocker. So difficult in Class 8. You go have a duff first heat, got spun out, nowhere for him to go, and that's it really. Certainly you still pick out series points, but your weekend, as far as a semi-final or quarter-final, whichever, I don't know what we're running, if we were running any of those. We were running quarter-finals, weren't we, for Class 8? Semis, I mean, yeah, for Class 8, so probably done and dusted. So anyway, we're going to go racing with race 6. Let's see how this one goes as they make a quick start out of the gate. And into that top turn, the Mallow car, Colin Linen having to take a very wide line to take avoiding action there, losing out from YORKSHIRE 7 and Solway 46 there, the first two to go. Liam Nichols in the 47 and Jamie Little in the 46 machine. Then we've got, I think that's Michael Tinker Abbott in that third place with Hawthorne there in 4. So, but things can change in Class 8, that's for sure. Seconds changing. Solway 46 and York 45, YORKSHIRE 7, Radford 76, Evesham 2. Then the Mallow car just challenging strongly. Evesham 2 as Rich Cooper pushes, loses a bit of grip there and pushes out wide. He goes back to 6th place, and then Dan Smith just behind him as they start to get spread out now with a couple of laps to go. It's still Solway 46 and York 45, the 46 machine, and Jamie Little taking that start gate turn in some fine style. And there's going to be a race on that field now for 2nd and 3rd as they come into the beer tent turn. So your race leader, Jamie Little's away and gone. He'll move on to his last lap. Just perhaps extending York 45. Going to come under strong challenge from Liam Nichols in YORKSHIRE 7 as they go around the start gate turn. No, Nichols gets it a little bit wrong there, pushes on just a tad and loses out. So he'll stay there in 3rd, but it's checkered flag this time around, and it's Jamie Little there in the Solway 46 takes the win. 45 takes 2nd from YORKSHIRE 7. Mallow 13, Colin Liner, then the Hawthorne, then the Cooper. Ludlow 44 is next, Dan Smith, and then I think that was Owen Lloydell in the final position. So race 6 safely done and dusted. And we're going to move on to race 7. We'll feature Rhys Wyeth in Wessex 19, Owain Williams in ARC 17, your current national champion. 3rd overall as well in the BAS series. Cameron Mills in C19. Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5 will be there. Katie Lockwood in Scunthorpe 191. James Bowe, Pennine 9. Daniel Stead in Border Canes is number 6. And then Connor Jones in ARC 15. So that's your runners in race 7 of the Pro Links and First Choice Flooring of North Yorkshire sponsored men's Class 8. Once again, a drop of water going down, just a little tickle there as they try and get a racing line on this track. And certainly it's quite unbelievable how much of a line there is already. And they'll put some, looks like they're going to put a drop of water on that inside. Again, just to keep the drivers off the cones, just extend that, make them extend that racing line as they go over there on the far side with that water car. And can't believe we see the water car, but they know what they're doing, these guys. They're getting a good line there. And that water will soak in and give us a great racing line as well later on, a bigger, wider line. That's what they're trying to do. And they're doing it all right at the moment. So marshals are wandering around the track. They're actually looking for a shock absorber spring. That's why. So obviously I don't know where it went off or anything. I would. And apart from finding it for Callum, they need to find it anyway, because if that springs up in it, you know about it. It's all racing down here. I mean, I don't know what the top speed of these Class 8s are when they, on a normal circumstance, they've got to be doing 70 or 80 mile an hour into that first corner.
I think on the speed, Kev, didn't they do it at Scunny once where they had the old speedometer? I'm sure they were getting up to 80, 90 coming down into the first corner.
Yeah. Obviously, then it steadies up a little bit as they come round the corner, but they're not off giving it somewhere. If your wheel clips a spring, and then that it's somebody else's car, you know about it. That's for sure.
If it had been the rear spring, Kev, right, they're bright, luminous green, right? The front ones are black.
Yeah,
so
hard to
it's
find.
obviously camouflaged out there, so it's probably buried in the mud somewhere.
Okay, well, they've completed their search. So here we go, race 7, men's Class 8. Prolix are series sponsors. Huge thank you to them. And First Choice Flooring of North Yorkshire. Away we go then with the Class 8s. And there's, look at the grip that's getting over there. These Class 8s, like great big wheelies off the line as the race leader brings them in. Cameron Mills then looking pretty assured, I suppose. If you're current Class 8 national champion, you are going to be fairly assured, isn't it? And round he comes at start gate turn and just extends his lead over there on the far side. So rest of the field really playing catch up. But things, as I said earlier, can change. In 8, only wants one little mistake. In second place on ARC 15 from BC 96 and P9, I think that was. That'd be James Bow in that one, but Connor Jones certainly making a battle of it as he wheelies as he comes into the beer tent turn. So much grip out there, as I said, look, Millsy gets it a little bit wrong. Still ARC 15 in second, and the border counties down instead then in a very commendable third place. Around the start gate turn he goes over there on the far side, and then James Bow in that fourth spot. In fifth, I think that's Reese Wyeth as they move on to the last lap. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 staying the same. As Wyeth struggling to get round that. No, White Rose Tyre, sorry, struggling to get round. Then ARC 15 and Scunny 191. So that's your racing order, and it's checkered flag already. There we go then. Cameron Mills then takes that in some fine style. 15 in second, third was BC6, then Pennine 9. Behind him is the White Rose, number 5 is Stuart Whitehouse. ARC 17 is next to Wayne Williams, then Scunny 191, Katie Lockwood. So well done, guys and girls. That's done and dusted. We're going to move on now to race 7, and that race 8 even. That will feature Dan Talbot in Solway 6, Chris Juggins in Scunthorpe 50, Scott Aldridge, Stroud number 5, Harry Hurst in York 36, Harry Russell in Invicta Kent 65, White Rose 69, Zach Yeardley, Dan Thomas in PhD 47, and Amber Powell in Ludlow 99. So we missed, I didn't think I saw Reese, so Reese Wyeth, I think it is, it's getting a toe off. Got down to the line and someone's gone. That happened to me at second Bass. Where was that? Scunny. Get down to the line, first race, come out the gate, thought, oh, this is all right. Second gear, bang. It's so disappointing, I've got to say. You drive a long way, spend so many hours working on the car, which no doubt he has. Hours and hours and hours. Get onto the line and it won't go. It is what it is. So race 8 then, the final run of the ProLinks and First Choice Flooring of North Yorkshire sponsored men's Class 8. And doing all right. Bit of work going on the track just while they have downtime. As soon as there's a little bit of downtime while Reese was being towed off, then one of the machines is out, water or a roller or something, trying to keep this track up together. It's so difficult with the weather we've had so dry, and then suddenly get these huge downpours, and it people forget we are racing on a field. These guys do an amazing job of keeping the track up together. I don't know how they do it. Just hours and hours and hours of hard work. Not when the racing's on. Before that as well, you know, hours of it they spend down here. So well done to track crew. Keep it up, guys. So we're about ready. Here we go. There's the marshal on that first post. The pirouette goes. Red flag goes. Bungee goes. And we're up and running. Very quick out of the go. I think that's Dan Talbot, isn't it? And they stand to be corrected as they come across in front of commentary. Not at all. Invicta gets Harry Russell. An Invicta 65 that brings them round, and then keep your eye on this man, Scott Aldridge, having a right old battle over there on the second place and putting in some super performances to Scott. Obviously he's from my sort of part of the world, so keep your eye on him. I don't very often get up here, so I'd love to watch him race, but spoiling his party is Dan Thomas, who Dan's running 4th overall in the Bass, and that's a good second place at the moment, just keeping Scott Aldridge at bay. In fact, pulling away from Scott as they go over there and around the beer tent turn. So you're running order as they complete another circuit. It is Invicta Kent 65 and PhD 47, then Stroud number 5, then then York 36, Scunny 50, Ludlow 9, and Dan Talbot in Solway number 6. That's your running order. And looks like may get a change at the rear of the field. They're battling away as onto his last lap now goes 65 Harry Russell, being chased hard by 47 and Stroud 5, but they don't look like catching him as they make their way around the bottom turn. Already the race leader entering that final beer tent turn. Now he's being caught, but I think he's going to be safe. It's going to be close, mind. He's slowed it down, but comfortable. IK65 takes it from PhD 47, then Stroud 5 takes 3rd. In 4th place then Zach Yeardley. So that's the 1, 2, 3, 4, and that'll do really. I think Amber Powell was the last car over. Wow, guys and girls, Class 8's completed without a rerun. So well done to you, and thank you very much. I'll talk to you in a short while even. Because I've got Class 9s, I think, to come. So there you go, it's over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. Men's Class 7, it's Race 4 rerun. Max Sport Competition tyres are series sponsor, Kitchen Plant Hire weekend sponsors. Yes, right, this is Phil Cooper. Had a flying start, didn't he? Won the first attempt before it got stopped. That was when Liam Duran's machine, there was that steam, smoke, call it what you like, and red flags came out, another pound into the kitty. But it brings, so Phil Cooper currently leading the Bass points on 841 miles. He's picked up a few. He's your reigning Bass champion as well, so he's looking to try and see if he can do it back to back. Alongside him, he's got Phil Barliman, who's coming out of lane 5. Callum Hope, York 41, lane 7. Chaz Edley, Scunthorpe 69, lane 8. Hugh Jones, North Wales 35, lane 2. And Will Bradford in Border Count is 115. So there we are. We're looking around for track clearance. Every opportunity, they're trying to work this track, aren't they, as much as they can. And we are looking for those yellow flags all the way round. We've just got one marshal to make his way back into position. And we look to that all-important first post. Wait for that pirouette round. Point to the sky. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And it's Cooper got a flying start again. Chaz Edley goes with it. Well, look at that. Phil Cooper pulling wheelies down the opening straight. There you go. There's some grip out on that track, isn't there? So Cooper it is then from Edley, from Phil Barliman in the Pennine 23. Callum Hope in York 41. And then Will Bradford in Border Counties 115. That's your runners and riders, and out of Stargate turn down the opening straight again. It is Cooper. Look at him showing his undercarriage. Ooh, misses as he slows it down into turn 1, and then puts the power back down, coming up past commentary. Cooper then still leading, but I tell you what, it's Phil Barliman now moves up into that second place. Chaz Edley just hits a little bit of a rut, but holds on to that third place. Callum Hope fourth, and then Will Bradford. Border Counties 115 in that final place. Starting to spread themselves out a little bit now as Edley is starting to drift away from that second place. Barliman now chasing down Cooper. Couple more to go on this one then. Phil Cooper, is he going to get caught? Oh, he's an experienced lad, isn't he? He'll know which line he wants to race, and down again. He's lifting the wheels up again. So plenty of grip out there, albeit that it's taken a little while to get to. One more lap to go then. Cooper leads it then from Phil Barliman in that Pennine 23. Scunthorpe 69. Chaz Edley in third place. Fourth is Callum Hope, York 41. And Border Counties 115. Will Bradford. So final two to show for that ARC5. Phil Cooper. And he's going to start his weekend off with 55 points and extend his lead at the top of the championship. Phil Barliman second in Pennine 23, followed by Chaz Edley, Scunthorpe 69. Fourth goes to Callum Hope in York 41, and that final place goes to Border Counties 115. And that is Will Bradford. So that rerun is done. Up on the line, we are going for Junior F600s. And for the first time this weekend, it's over to Finn the Shark Shepherd.
Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to wherever in the, I was going to say in the world you're listening from. There might be people listening in other places than the UK, but regardless, welcome to what is BAStv at Yorkshire Dales. Yeah, very good meeting so far. Haven't been too many red flags. I'm hoping to keep that one going, of course. Junior F600s, I'm also going to be taking you through Junior Saloons. Behind them, Ladies F600s, no, yeah, I am. Am I? We'll think about it. Ladies 10s and Ladies 9s. So, Junior F600s, I've scribbled all over my sheet. So, if I can try and see some actual people and names and cars in there, that'd be very useful. Corey Mumford on the outside in Forest 161. He's in lane 8. Owen Bradford in Border County 16. Jim Louise Daly in Carlo 288. Dara O'Riordan in Mallow 1. Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 66. And Dylan Grasby in Evesham number 1. So your BAS leader is Corey Mumford in Forest 161, leading the BAS 813 points. Your second place is Owen Bradford with 700. So it's a very healthy lead, should we say, for Corey Mumford at 113 points. He is also your national champion for this year. So we look to the first marshal who does the Abbey Juggins pirouette. And we're away and racing with what is the race one and only race of Junior F600s. This is an absolute flyer from Owen Bradford in Border Counties 16. Although looking around the outside, it is Corey Mumford in Forest 161 as they come past commentary. Mumford it is, takes up the running. Forest 161 is Border Counties 16. Mallow, oh, White House is on two wheels in White Rose 66, but we keep it going. As we look to the front of the field now, it is Forest 161. Your race leader is Corey Mumford. Down into the bottom turn he goes. Then we get down to Border County 16. Oh, Owen Bradford looking for a move up the inside, and a move he has found. So Bradford's back up the inside, comes across commentary. He's the race leader now. Forest 161. Corey Mumford looking to make some inroads into the gap that is starting to form between himself and Bradford at the front of the field, and get himself up to the back and try and make a move. We got a couple of laps left to go on this one. Your race leader is Border County 16, Forest 161. Here's Corey Mumford, Dara O'Riordan. He's third in the BAS, fifth in the BAS, sorry. Full member, third place in the race. Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 66, Eastern 1 of Dylan Grasby. And Gemma Louise Daly in Carlo 288, the one left to mention. But your race leader, oh, I say that, up the inside goes Corey Mumford. That was an absolute dive bomb. What a move it was as he gets himself up into the lead of the race. Last lap flag time it is 161, Border County 16. Mallow 1, there you 1, 2, and your 3. And Bradford's just falling away now in Border County 16. As he got himself up to the lead. He was starting to make a gap between himself and Mumford, but Mumford reeled it back in and has got himself into the first place, and that is going to turn into a race win as he comes past the flag. Forest 161 takes the win. Border County 16, Mallow 1. Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 66. Evesham 1 and Carlo 288 of Gemma Louise Daly. So that is race 1, your only race of Junior F600s done and dusted. As I just flicking through my sheets, we're going to put that one to the side for the moment. We move on to Junior Saloons, sponsored by SPD Electrical Contractors Limited. For your series annual round sponsor is Silver Lake Automotive Recovery. This one brings out Archie Stevenson, Harry Redpath, Freddie Farrow second in the BASS at the moment. Katie Jones in Carmarthen 30, Rory Jones in Cambridge 32. Third in the BASS is Alan Turkington in Evesham 48, and he's looking up the inside. The one I've mentioned is Ben Hughes in Evesham 127. Your race leader is Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. Ben Hughes looking to attack in Evesham 127. I think Turkington might have just left the door a little bit open, as indeed comes up the inside. York 72, Freddie Farrow, your national champion, looking to come up the inside. Indeed he does. Turkington goes from first to third in Evesham 48. Farrow now looking to attack Hughes in Evesham 127. Nudges himself up the inside. Oh, we got Katie Jones facing the wrong way in Carmarthen 30. It was very, very close then for contact between himself and Cambridge 32 of Rory Jones. But your race today is still York 72 did get past and must have missed that. Freddie Farrow is your race leader. Hughes in Evesham at 127 is now back in second. Alan Turkington is just falling further and further away. Archie Stevenson coming up to the back in a Victor Ken 133, looking to make a move for the final podium position. With 2 laps left to go, though, well, it is Evesham, York 72, sorry. Freddie Farrow is your race leader. Down the far side he goes. Hughes looking around the outside in Evesham 127. Can't find the grip. Has a slot back behind. Archie Stevenson looked for a move then in a Victor Ken 133. Couldn't find it, though. So Turkington holds on to third in Evesham 48. But your race leader with 1 lap left to go now. It's Freddie Farrow in York 72. Knows how to lead at the BASS and indeed at the Nationals. Evesham 127. Archie Stevenson did get past in a Victor Ken 133. Must have missed that. Up the inside, or running outside, should I say. Didn't actually see it of Turkington, but regardless, he's up to third place. Your race leader, though, is York 72. Freddie Farrow comes past commentary. Second in the BASS, but a win will do him rather nicely. York 72 takes the win. Then we get out to Evesham 127 of Ben Hughes, a Victor Ken 133 of Archie Stevenson, Evesham 48 of Adam Turkington. Third in the BASS, and fourth isn't too bad. Look for something a little bit better in the second heat. Yorkshire Dales 53, Cambridge 32, and Carmarthen number 30 of Katie Jones. So I did forget to mention your Junior F600 sponsor. So your series sponsor for Junior F600s is BB Group, and your round sponsor is Godfrey's Garage. So of course your BASS leader is Reese Tipton in Lab 1. Does he come out in this one? Who comes out in race 3? Cambridge 142. Where was 12? No, this is race 2. Grace Williams on the outside. Well, grid 7 in Cambridge 142. William Hall in Seven Valley 29. Cambridge 33. Casey Jones. Blake Crowther in White Rose 18. White Rose 12 of Layla Marie Chabon and Betty Tilson on the inside in St. Neots 18. You can obviously see that on, if you're watching on a BAStv, whether you're at the field and just not track side, or if you are at home watching. It is a very, very, well, it's very, very complicated. I'm just looking around commentary. There are millions of wires and random things. I don't know what any of them do, but they all clearly do a very important job. And it's all put together by the team at WeStreamEvents.com. I'm just looking straight. I can see them directly out the window. So all the boys and girls down there, well, a couple of boys and girls, and they all they all put together this show that you are seeing now if you are watching live on YouTube on BAStv. So BAStv sponsored by SITR, Tyre Recycling, PRG Trailers, Wellington Business Park, Somerset, and KS Coles Farming. So of course, thank you to all of the sponsors throughout the weekend and throughout the BASS series, because it couldn't be done without them. So yeah, if you look out onto the track, whether you are trackside or you've been watching a little bit earlier on, it didn't look the nicest of places to race. It was very, very, very muddy, and indeed the weather, especially coming up here down across the M6, it was all very, very wet and windy. But it seems to have cleared up. It was the same yesterday, actually. It was pretty rainy on and off throughout the day. we did have some rain in the morning, but nothing so far today. And the team at YORKSHIRE have obviously done a brilliant job to make sure this is a raceable circuit. 'Cause if you looked at the start line yesterday, you would not believe that it was. But it is obviously a brilliant team. It is done by YORKSHIRE DALES and of course has been done all the way through the BASt by their respective clubs. So we're away and racing with what is race 2 of your junior saloons. Betty Tilson in St. Neots 18 is up the inside, seems to have got the best of the break. Someone nudging ahead. I think that might be Wires 18 or Blake Crowther. Someone flying around the outside. I think that might be William Hall in Severn Valley 29. But your race leader is St. Neots 18. Betty Tilson comes past commentary. Cambridge 38. White Rose 18. Cambridge 142. Severn Valley 29. And White Rose number 12 of Layla Marie Chapman. But your race leader down the far side we go with Betty Tilson. Oh, a little bit of contact with Cambridge 33. Those two are the top two, starting to stretch themselves away. Tilson's hanging on in St. Neots 18 under strong challenge from Cambridge 33. Casey Jones looking for a move. Oh, scrapes the way through up the inside. They can be side by side all the way down into that bottom turn. St. Neots 18 hanging it right the outside. Tilson still there on the outside, but I think 33 is just going to get the move done as they go down that far side. And indeed, Tilson gets a little bit of sideways on, falls back almost into the clutches of Grace Williams in Cambridge 142, but they're going to stay as they are for the moment. Your race leader as they come past Cambridge 33. Oh no, it's a move for Cambridge 142. Grace Williams gets up the inside, so Tilson's down from first to third as we have just a couple of laps left of this one. And we have Severn Valley 29, Warriors 18, and White Rose number 12. But your race leader down the far side we go with Cambridge 33. Casey Jones, your race leader into the top turn. There you go, Cambridge 142. Grace Williams in our second place for the moment, reeling Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, but they're going to stay as they are for the moment. Cambridge 33, Cambridge 142. Tilson's really fallen away in St. Neots 18. There's almost a quarter of a lap now between this battle that's going on at the front of the field, because it is a battle, because Grace Williams looking around the outside in Cambridge 142. A good move this would be, and indeed she's hanging it around the outside. Casey Jones might just get it though in Cambridge 33. I think another lap and we might have had a different result, but it is Cambridge 33, Cambridge 142. Severn Valley 29, St. Neots 18. And there's a little bit of a gap back to then a battle for what is, I think, 5th place. Oh, I actually don't know who got that. I think that might be White Rose 12, but I'm not going to put my money where my mouth is in terms of that one. So, race 3. This one should bring out your BASt leader and your national, no, not your national champion. Your BASt leader, I was going to say BASt champ or national champ, but neither. Your BASt champion is actually PSC 33, Rio Sheehan, who isn't actually down there to come out this weekend, which is really quite a shame. But indeed, Reece Tipton is down there in Ludd number 1, leading a BASt by 130 points. On the outside, we've also got YORKSHIRE DALES 231 of Amelia Rose Byrne. Corey Reed and Type 222 in lane 4. Jacob Farrow in York 81. Harvey Paget in White Rose 220. And Frankie Taylor in Cumdu 171. Someone a little bit slow off of the line, but down into turn we go with, I think it might be York 81. Oh, we got contact between a couple of cars. I think it might be Cumdu 171. Frankie Taylor involved in that. York 81, Jacob Farrow. I think we might have red flags on that one. We'll listen to the radio to see if there is any exclusions or calls made by the marshals. Yeah, all marshal decisions seem to have been good as far as I've seen so far. So well done to all of the marshals. Fair and decisive decision making being done all the way throughout the weekend and indeed throughout the BASt. So we're going to have a rerun on race number 3. I'm going to add my first tick to the tally of red flags. We have actually got a physical tally now, seeing as we're donating money to charity. Race 4 Emma O'Brien down Autograss 23 in lane 8. Riley Godfrey in Cambridge 109 in lane 7. Amy Draper in Yorkshire Dales 126 in lane 6. Tyler Davies in 4 in Type 64th in the Bass at the moment. Charlie Jones in Hereford 10 and Invicta get 114 of Lily Thomas. But your race leader is Tyler Davies down into turn 1. He goes your race. Race leader, Typhy, number 6. You're already starting to stretch himself away. Oh, down Autograss 23. We've got one all the way around. Hereford 10. Yorkshire Dales 126. I think again 114 and Cambridge 109. They're talking on the radio, but I think we're going to keep going for the moment. Tyler Davies in Typhy at number 60 goes into the bottom turn. No, we are going to have red flags, so that's... I thought we were going to go through all 5 for a moment there. It did look like we weren't going to have any red flags, but we are going to have to make that another one onto the tally chart. So we've had 3 out of 5 for me gone through so far, and 50% success rate if you are just talking about the juniors. So, junior F600s. No, ladies F600s when you'll next see me. So, until then, I'm going to hand you over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. This is Men's Super Saloons bringing back out race 1. So, Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9 out of lane 8. And just having a look up there. Can you see him or not? Simon Hawthorne, lane 7. Graham Blackburn, lane 6. Ryan Hall, lane 5. Matt Richards, Sid Lomax, Andy Jeffson. Andy was flying, wasn't he? And Dan Thomas. Is he going to do the same? Andy Jeffson coming out of lane 2. So track knowledge as well. And got a little bit of a good start. Got a little bit out of shape. And off they do. They fly down into turn 1. Who's going to be brave? Oh, someone's gone wide. Where are you going? Come back. And it is that Matt Richards machine then from the Cumdy 9. Richards has gone round. Oh, he's been avoided contact. Clean underpants in the morning, but it is Cumdy 9 then. Cameron Mills running second in the Bass behind Phil Cooper. He needs to match him win by win, and hopefully something gives as they come down. So Cameron Mills then, round he goes then from that Lomax machine. Jefferson goes there, Hawthorne. Then we go down into that final few cars as they come round again. Another time of asking. And look at him, he's starting to pull the lugs back and he's leaving them for dead. Cameron Mills it is then, but whoa, look at this move coming up there. And it is Jefferson moves it up in front of that Lomax machine from the Hawthorne. Then we drop down into the Yorkshire Dales, well, the 2 Yorkshire Dales machines that are running there. Ryan Hall. And then the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, Graham Blackburn in the 71 machine. But with one more lap to go then, it is Cameron Mills then from that Andy Jefferson machine. North Wales 199, Sid Lomax running there, Simon Hawthorne. Then we go down into Ryan Hall from Graham Blackburn. And then that's Radford 555, Matt Richards. But checker flag, Cumdy 9 then, Cameron Mills, your national champ, takes the win. Second from Andy Jefferson, Yorkshire Dales at 75. Sid Lomax, North Wales 199 third. Fourth is Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176. From that, Yorkshire Dales 144, Ryan Hall. Yorkshire Dales 71 of pin-up boy Graham Blackburn. And the final place is Radford 555, Matt Richards. So Class 7's done and dusted. We are over to Class 9s and it's over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thanks very much to my old mate. I think this headset's working now. We'll just don't seem to be hearing myself come back. But anyway, the sound engineer certainly come in and tell me if it's not. So Class 9 then, series sponsors, X-Trax, shock absorbers, round sponsors, Cooper Classic and sports cars. Who's going to be first to show? So Matty Jones will be there, Lee Walden, Dave Poland, Katie Adamant, Mark Barker, Jimmy Smith and Max Holtby are your runners in this one as they come round forward the very first time. And it is Max Holtby that takes him round from Jimmy Smith in Ludlow 80. Jimmy just getting up the inside of Holtby, and then Holtby come back on the cutback to move through back into that first place spot. as they come round the beer tent turn for the second time of asking. So still Holtby from Jimmy Smith now, who's coming under strong challenge as they from Mark Barker. Then York 6, Katie Adamant up into that 4th place. Lee Waldron in number 4 from the Forest Club, and then Matty Jones in Swansea 8. Oh, Waldron and Matty Jones just have a little bit of contact there as they came round that start gate turn, and that's allowed the lead 4 cars. We've got a car parked out and we've got red flags on that one, so disappointment for those guys and girls. Back into the rerun they now go a little bit later on. Race 2 then will feature James Heselton in Scunny 75, Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71, Darren Moon in Yorkshire Dales 68, Andy Hornshaw in York 78, Gary Wetherick, South Somerset 99, Aidan Llewellyn, PhD 9, and Pennine 5, Aaron Richardson. What a race this is. This is going to feature the national champion, Adam Robinson, the BAS champion, Andy Hornshaw. Andy also 2nd in BAS points this year. Gary Wetherick leading the points in South Somerset 99. Aidan Llewellyn 4th overall, PhD 9, and Aaron Richardson, Pennine 5, 3rd overall. So 1st, 2nd, 3rd and 4th in this year's BAS points in this race. Hornshaw, of course, BAS champion as well, and Robinson, national champion. Get in, what a lineup this is. Who's going to be winning this one? 5 cars in contention already for that first corner. Into the bend they go, and out they're going to come. Who's going to be first? Llewellyn looks good at the moment, and it is Aidan Llewellyn that takes him round there from York 78, Pennine 6, and North Shropshire 71, Adam Robinson. But Wayne Llewellyn showing, Aidan Llewellyn, sorry, showing everyone the way round. As I said, Aidan 4th overall in the BAS standings, and looking supremely confident. Perhaps a little bit too confident, because up the inside goes Hornshaw. Andy Hornshaw came right through then to move through into that 2nd place. Gary Wetherick then very much in amongst it. Gary there in 3rd, but challenging for 2nd as they go over there on the far side. And these 3 have just pulled away. Oh, we've got red flags. Now, what's that for? It's right in front of me. I wasn't looking. Aaron Richardson is facing the wrong way. So race 2 will go back into the rerun lane, and that's another £2 for me in the flag tally. Okay, race 3 then. Sam Pinches in Radford 35 will feature out of grid 8. Sean Roberts out of 7 in North Wales 17. Lee Seagraves in ARC number 3 out of grid 6. Lewis Farrer, Yorkshire Dales 42. Barry Ashmore, Yorkshire Dales 154, Ben Wilson in S40Y, and Andy Adams out of grid 1 in Radford 12. Here we go. Oh, Adams didn't get a start at all. God knows what happened there. He's turned to the left over a pile of mud and completely out of it. But Seagraves it is then, ARC3. That's giving out a lot of smoke out of that car from Yorkshire Dales 42, Lewis Farrer. Right battle going on for the minor places. Sam Pinch is getting in amongst it now as Farrer looks to go through contact with Seagraves. Sam Pinch is up into 3rd as they make their way around the beer tent turn once again. Adams with a problem on board. So Radford 35 then just sees a bit of a gap, dives up through. Oh, and Pinches it is then that takes him over there on the far side. Seagraves now battling for that 2nd spot. Our early race leader as Sam Pinches takes him round the beer tent turn once again. Seagraves now up into 2nd. So it's Radford 35 from ARC3. Yorkshire Dales 42, Lewis Farrer. That's the 1, 2, 3. Making up ground, all just clipping a cone there. Problems at the rear of the field. So lead 3 cars starting to pull away now, and Barry Ashmore making up ground, up into 5th place as they move on. Yes, this time to the last lap. And it's still Sam Pinches from Seagraves, from Yorkshire Dales 42. Then Scarborough 40, Yorkshire Dales 154. And also coasting round then is the North Wales 17 of Shaw Roberts, but certainly not coasting round is Sam Pinches, away and gone, and it's checkered flag. There you go, Radford 35, takes the checkered flag, takes the win. Lee Seagraves takes second, Lewis Farrer in 42 third, then Scarborough 40, and then 154. Ben Wilson then and Barry Ashmore, and then Andrew Adams just coasting round to take the final spot. So that's it for me. I have got a couple of reruns, but I'm going to need somebody to take through those because I've got to get down to the pits now, sort my 2 motors out.
We'll have to the Class 4s, I think, are we?
Yeah, we
By looks
are.
of things. Flying through things this morning with the tricky conditions out there on the track, but yeah, up and running, ready now then with the Class 4s down there on the line. And it's A. Johnson & Son Commercials are your round sponsors for the Class 4s, and your series sponsors are Yorkshire Flapjacks. Don't mind the Flapjacks if they're on site, you never know, innit? Yeah, cheers, Kev. Like he said, he's got a couple of reruns maybe that somebody will have to pick up later on. But who do you have out in this first one? Then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 signed on for this first race. We should see SR61 Graham Whittingham, SS272 Colin Attrill, Star 50 Andy Whittingham, BC25 Richard Williams, SC66 Jason Miller, S92Y Katie Benson, and MA5 Trevor Cusack. So we should have all of those down on the line. And looking down from what you can see on the screen, I think we have all 7 down there with just that one empty grid in the middle there in about grid number 6, I think. So yeah, we don't have your national champion out in this one, but he'll be coming out a little bit later on in the second heat, I'm sure. But it is the MA5 then of Cusack who makes a great break away from it from the inside line. Cusack it is then in the lead going into that first corner with the Scunthorpe number 66 in second place of Jason Miller then on the tighter line coming around there. It's very wet on the inside there with them watering on those cones constantly this weekend so far. So it's 5 from 66, sorry, with the mini pickup there then of Attrill in the South Somerset 272 in third place at the moment, being followed then by the Star 61 of Graham Whittingham in the Mini Clubman. The minivan there in fourth at the moment. It's nice to see all these minis out and being competitive again in Class 4. But it is still Cusack then. MA5 Trevor Cusack in the lead. Just finishing their first complete lap. SC66 and the SS272 of Attrill there was going to try an outside move going into turn 3, but pulled out of it just at the last second. Switching again now then to that outside line, down that far straight, but hit the bumpy stuff on the outside straight there, going down the far straight coming into turn 1. But it is then still the Attrill machine who's in the third place in the mini pickup in that Dayglow yellow, bright for us all to see. In fourth, the Star 61, S92Y, BC25 and Star number 50 at the back of the pack then, following the rest of the field around this Yorkshire Dales track today. MA5 pulling away down that far straight with Attrill on the inside for that second and third spot. Keep an eye on that for that battle for second and third. Bit of bumping and barging as they come around turns 1 and 2. Attrill's on the inside in the South Somerset 272 with the Scunthorpe 66 then dropping back Jason Miller into that third spot. Now the minivan then of the Star 61 cutting back on that inside line. So 66 about to lose another place then as they go down that far straight, but managed to keep into that third spot. It is then Cusack coming around this time for the checkered flag. Led off the start and all the way around. Trevor Cusack in the MA5 takes the win. Attrill fought for that second spot in second. 66 from 61. 92 in that fifth. BC25 and Star number 50 in your final place there in that seventh spot, completing that first of the Class 4s this morning. A nice clean race there from everybody. Good to see all those minis in the mix again. Trying to get those positions. Anyway, back down then to race number 2. We should have PAC4 Daniel Jones, SN261 Paul Birrell, your national champion and reigning BASt champion Ben Gould in the North Shropshire 434, White Rose 1, Scarborough number 8, past Class 6 champion obviously Dalt Thomas, and TA13 Otis Williams always in the mix there as well. Great start there for Gouldy then in the North Shropshire car in the middle of the pack, pulling away from Dalt just as they're going to turn number 1 there. Dalt Thomas it is then in the Scarborough number 8, hot on his heels though, he won't give in without a fight, will he? Very experienced racer there. 434 takes the win, so is in the lead so far from the Scarborough 8. SN261 then in third at the moment of Paul Birrell in third. Joe Otis there in the Tyve number 13, trying that inside line as they were going around turn 3 and 4 with Dan Jones just dropping back in the PAC number 4 machine, pulling away slightly then from the White Rose car of Tony Clarkson. But it is still your national champion and reigning BASt champion S434 then still ahead. Don Thomas is chasing him down though in the Scarborough number 8. Trying not to drop too far back from him to see if he can make a move as they come around. Otis again on the inside line down there, coming out of turn 3 and up that far straight. Just giving chase then into turn number 1. Keep an eye on the battle there for first and second and third and fourth. There's a good race going on here for the win then. 2 laps to go, I think it is, with the Gould machine then still in the lead. Don Thomas cutting on the inside line there, trying to go around, but lost the back end of the car just ever so slightly as they came around the apex of the turn, and Gouldy now then has managed to pull away. So it's Ben Gould in the North Shropshire, 4.34 from Dalton Thomas in the Scarborough 8. It looks as though we've got 1 lap left to go then. Last lap flag out, ready for these to take this time. It's the Sydney, it's 2.61 then in third of Paul Birrell to Otis then in the Tyvee 13, followed by Dan Jones, who's managed to make up a lot of ground on the Tyvee number 13, following him in the PAC number 4, just drifting out wide as he came out of turn number 4 down there with the White Rose number 1 at the back of the pack. But Gould it is then who's going to take the win in the North Shropshire 4.34. Dalton Thomas in Scarborough 8, SN 2.61 in third. TAE 13 then the next place, and PAC 4 followed then by your back marker, the White Rose number 1 at the back of the pack. And that is your first run of the men's class 4s all through without a hitch, and it'll be interesting to see if we can continue in that vein later on. I think looking down we've got the class, the stock hatch class coming out next, so I'll just get this paperwork very organised. Thank you very much. I think it was Abby Jade Bennett who'd, and Graham possibly, been very busy at it, getting all the paperwork ready for us this weekend, which is very helpful. The Class 6 sponsors then, the stock catches are away and gone. I'll come on to the sponsors in a moment. YD54, I think, has made an early breakaway there. Charlie Redpath leading into the top, well, not anymore. Look down to see the name, and it's Lud64, I think, now is in the lead. Ollie Stevens then pulling away from everybody else, pulling a few car lengths already from SL92. YD54, the early leader off the start, just ahead of the P20EM then of Cameron Weir, back in that third, now up to that third spot actually, with the YD54 machine just dropping back through the pack as they all come past. It's the Melton number 4 in the next spot there of, let me see, that's John O'Crosby in the Melton number 4, but it is Lud64 then, back into the lead, and P20EM followed by the Solway 92 in that third spot. There's a good battle coming on there for that third and fourth, and well, second, third and fourth I should say. Is a great battle with those 3 cars, with the Melton number 4 just behind them then, trying to close in as they go into that turn, into turn number 1 on the inside line, but it's still your race leader then, Ludlow number 64, Ollie Stevens, pulling away a great few car lengths away from everybody else. Solway number 92 then in that second spot, defending, going into that turn number 3, chased very closely by the P20EM of Cameron Weir. SL92 then just ahead at the moment though, Tommy Harrington, as they go into turn number 1 with the Melton number 4 still giving chase there, back in that 4th spot, trying to reel everybody else in, but we're on to the last lap already, and it's SL92 then in second from the P20 Melton number 4, and unfortunately it looks like we have problems on board for the YD54 there at the back of the pack here, just cruising past us in commentary here. But Lud64 then led from the first couple of corners, pulled away by a country mile from the rest of the pack, it has to be said. So Lud64 takes the win. That's Ollie Stevens. Who's going to get this second? It's close on the line. SL92 from P20EM and Melton number 4 in that 4th spot. And with no finisher on the far side there, just by the track exit. I think it's the number 95 of Paul Lickley in the Scunny 95 there, unfortunately, coming to a stop there, right by the track exit. So yeah, as I said, I was about to mention our series sponsors, D&D Transport, and the round sponsor, WJ Landscaping and Patterson's of Thirst Skip Hire. So we thank them for their very kind sponsorship of the stock hatches through the season and for this weekend. Lud64 is actually top of the standings, top of the shop at the moment in the stock hatches. So he's certainly helping his points haul to pull away from everybody else in the championship. Josh Holden then, P number 9 in second spot. It has to be said, but we're 64 points behind. It's not impossible to close back in on there, but you need some very good results. And he'll need Ollie Stevens just to have a little bit of bad luck as well, just so you can close that gap in the points, if that's possible this weekend. Paul Harrington, we saw out there now, the SL number 19 is in third in the championship overall. And former Class 1 national champion, I believe, Jim Bob Johnson, out now in the stock hatches, is currently lying 4th overall in the stock hatches in the championships. So yeah, in the next race then, who do we have? We've got Y775 Ben Doyle, SL91 Jack Chafer, Evesham 69 Jamie Mallin, B25H Jordan Regan, YD2 Seth Byrne, and YD781 Ethan Newton. So they're all down there on the line, eagerly awaiting now of these the Bowser and the Roller to exit the track so that they can get started on their first qualifying race of the weekend. I've got to say, I'm sweating cobblers up here. Goodness me. We need to open a window. I don't think we can now. But yeah, it's like a little conservatory up here, isn't it? But great view, nice panoramic view of the track and the venue from up here in the commentary booth. Just got to stand up like a meerkat just to see the first corner and second corner, but that's all right. But yeah, like you said, Ollie Stevens there took a great win in that very first race of the stock catches today, helping his championship haul a good amount there with another 55 points to add to his total tally overall. Sorry. But yeah, we got yellow flags flying then, so we should be about ready for this second race in the first round of qualifying for the men's stock catch this weekend. Here we are then, the wind-up marshals made the turn, and then we have a good break there. Grids 1, 2 and 3 pretty level as they made the initial break from the bungee, but now it's the car on from grid 2, I think, who's going to be leading as they go into the first turn. It's YD2. That's the commentator's curse if ever there was one, isn't it? Sorry about that. That was YD2, I think, Seth Byrne, who's leading them into turn 1. On stop there, though, as they coming around for their first lap. Are we going to see any flags out on this one? I don't know. Yellow flags are certainly flying with that car stuck on that outside line. It's SL91, though, who's in the lead at the moment. And unfortunately, then, I believe we've gone on to the first stoppage this weekend of the stock catches, unfortunately, with that YD number 2, Seth Byrne, on stop on the entry to turn number 1 on the far side. I was about to say, are we tallying these up? I don't have my wallet on me now, but I know I'm in it. So I'll make a little note here on my sheets. That's £1 for the charity pot for later. Oh, there we are. We've got a tally chart here already. Didn't take me long to catch up, did it? Oh, Kev. Kev's already on 4. So yeah, I got a bit of time to catch him up. With not many races really with the 4, 6 and stock catch, so hopefully, not that I mind giving to the charity, of course, but we just don't want a lot of stoppages during the meeting so we can get through the races, obviously. But yeah, we're on to race number 3 then, looking down onto the line. S49Y, Jim Bob Johnson, past Class 1 champion. YD59, Dave Irvine. P9, Josh Holden, currently second in the standings overall. SR number 5, Jake Whittingham. And SL90, Paul Harrington. So only the 1, 2, 3, only the 5 cars due to come out in this race, and I think we've got all 5 down there on the line. I can see the P9 number very clearly from here. Josh Holden there in the middle of the pack, in the middle of the 5 there. We've got track clearance around the corners, so just waiting now then for the wind-up marshal to make the turn, give the cars the sign that we're ready to race, and away we go. Great start actually from the middle of the pack there. Josh Holden in pen out number 9 made a cracking start away from the bungee, so he's an early leader going up that far straight, but SL number 90 there isn't letting him get away with it. Paul Harrington closing in on him going into turn number 1. Josh went in there a bit hot, possibly going into turn number 1 and coming around now though. Turn number 2 and onto the straight, still in the lead then. Holden it is from the SL90s, SR number 5 and Jim Bob Johnson and in the Scarborough number 49 in 4th at the moment with YD59 of Dave Irvine at the back of the pack, just losing ground with the rest, with the other top 4 now then along that far straight. Holden it is though, but with SL number 90 hot on his heels there. Paul Harrington not letting the pen out number 9 of Josh Holden to get away as they come around here then for the second time. Holden it is though from Harrington in that second spot. Star number 5 in second, that's Jake Whittingham in third, as they go down in out of turn number 4, down at the bottom there with Jim Bob Johnson then just losing a little bit more ground as they come around that bottom straight there. Holden is then still in the lead as they come around turn 1 and 2 with the battle about to commence here, I think, for that second spot. SL number 90 with SR number 5 seems to be just gaining a little bit of ground on that last lap, but just dropping back as I say that then, coming around turns 3 and 4. Holden then pulling away from the second place car of the Solway number 5, Jake Whittingham. 90 it is, I am getting my eyes tested. Paul Harrington in that second spot. Coming around for the last lap flag this time then. Holden it is in the pen on number 9. SL90, SR5 and S49Y. Pretty much how they've been for the whole race. Quite evenly spread out though as well as they come around then on their last lap. YD59 then just coming across for their last lap as well. That's the Dave Irvine machine. But Holden, it looks like, is going to take the win. SL90 giving a last dash for it around turn 2, but couldn't make it work. Holden takes the win. SL number 90, Paul Harrington second. Star number 5, Jake Whittingham third. S49Y of Jim Bob Johnson in 4th spot. And to take those all-important points in the 5th place, we have the YD number 59 of Dave Irvine there. Just your final finisher in that 3rd race of the stock hatches. So I think we're looking down and we can see a rerun possibly of the junior saloons. So I think that's back over to Finn there to take you through those. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Lewis. Nearly forgot his name, man. Nearly. I've known you for a while, and I still, yeah. It's just names, not. Yeah. It is absolutely buoyant in here. It's like, it literally is like a greenhouse in every respect. It looks like a greenhouse. It feels like a greenhouse, I can tell you that. So, what are we looking for? A rerun of race 3, possibly? Yes, that is, because I think Frankie Taylor on the inside in Come Do 171. I think everyone's back in, actually, because York 81, Jacob Farrer and Frankie Taylor were involved in the contact which stopped the race, and they're both down there. So I'm going to say that we're just going to go all back in. So 171, 220, 81, 222, Yorkshire Dales 231, and Reece Tipton in Lud number 1. Hang on. Oh, we not got? Oh no, we have got Reece Tipton on the outside. I was panicking then. He's your BAS leader for the moment. He didn't win the Nationals or the BAS last year, but he's away and gone. I'll tell you what, I think it's 130 points or something like that. York 81 though, Jacob Farrer is taking the race, is in the race lead. Away from Reece Tipton in Lud number 1. I don't ever remember seeing him behind someone, to be honest, so far this year, but he is being beaten at the moment by Jacob Farrer in York 81. So as I said, 81, 1, and then we go down to White Rose 220 of Harvey Padgett there, your 1, 2, and your 3. Come do 171, looking around the outside. That's Frankie Taylor, Trophy 222, and Yorkshire Dales 221. But your race leader is still Jacob Farrer under huge pressure now from Reece Tipton in Lud number 1. Had a nose up the inside, but couldn't get the move done for the moment. York 81, though, is your race leader. Lud number 1. We've got a couple of laps left to go as they come past commentary and move on. 2 laps left on this one. York 81, Lud number 1, and White Rose 220. Type 222. Looking to make a challenge for what is 3rd place. They're going to stay the same as they started for the moment. Cumbria 171 and Yorkshire Dales 221. But York 81 is still your race leader. There's 1 lap left to go as we go around the final corner, move on. We've got 1 lap left to go. As I said, Jacob Farrer, your race leader. York 81, Lud number 1, Reece Tipton has just stayed right up against his bumper the whole race long and is looking for some kind of move. But Jacob Farrer has been absolutely titanic in his defence to keep Reece Tipton behind. You have to be. But your race leader is York 81. Is there any charge from Lud number 1? Not for the moment. White Rose 220 closing up to the back. That's not White Rose 220 at all. That's Harvey Padgett. But your race leader and race winner is York 81, Lud number 1. Time for 222. That's Corey. Reed, Come Do 171, White Rose 220, and I think we missed someone in there. That might be Yorkshire Dales at 231. But regardless, we can get rid of that rerun and... Ooh,
we found
the
a window
window's
that
open.
opens.
We have
And Graham's
found
found
a
the switch
window.
on the aircon, but behind
Ooh, very
us, yeah.
exciting. So
Oh,
anyway,
here
down
we
there
go.
on the line, it looks like men's 6s, so I'm going to hand you over to Lewis.
Yeah, thanks, Finn. Yeah, straight into the 6s we go then. Series sponsors, Elite Transmissions, and round sponsor for this weekend, Potter Plant Hire Limited and Liberty Casino. The very generous sponsors for the men's and ladies class 6s this weekend. Your current standings in the 6s, Jack Brown is top of the shop in the Mallow 182, so keep an eye out for him, see if he can continue with his winning streak this season. Oh, very early move there. I think that might have been Manning in the Eveshire number 5. Mickey Manning, very, very clean break, well, quick break from the line, but I'm not sure if he went before that bungee. That's up to the marshals to decide, but it is Manning then. We'll say what we can see, and it's Manning in the lead with Proctor, I think it is then, in the York 77 on the inside, but Manning pulls away. In third is the Elian Lewis machine, PAC number 70. In in that third spot around the outside, but losing ground then as the Scarborough car, I think it's 130 then, on the inside of Stuart Thompson, try to make up that third spot, but Ellion back into that third position as they go around turns 1 and 2. Proctor again on the inside then, just pushing out in front of Manning there. Evesham number 5 now dropping back to that third, almost in fourth. Ellion Lewis then into that second spot in the PAC number 70 machine. A bit of a spin there for the Radford 205, unfortunately. Shane Jenkins on stop now then on the entrance to turn number 3. Keep an eye there to see if we have any flags. Unfortunately, he looks like he's stuck there, not moving at the moment. But it is Proctor then, look at the back to the front of the field here. Carl Proctor it is in Yorkshire. And Reds again. I did call it, I did see them on stop. Unfortunately, that is the first stop then for the Class 6s, who will be coming out later on for another rerun. Well, for a rerun, we should say. And unfortunately, there it was the Radford 205 machine of Shane Jenkins. Just spun going into that turn. That's what I saw anyway. I didn't see if there was any contact to have caused that. But obviously unable to move the car. Looks like it's tilting quite badly on the driver's side front, so maybe some issues with the suspension on the front of the car there, which stopped him then from obviously getting out of the way, unfortunately, and causing that race stoppage. But yeah, we should have the other races down there on the line behind what I can see at the moment, which I think is another junior rerun. Back over to Finn, I think.
Yeah, thanks, Lewis. Remembered your name at this time. So down there on the line, as you can see on BAStv, if you are watching on BAStv, I'll tell you what, I've just had a message because we've obviously got like a family group chat. Every family has a group chat on WhatsApp. A group chat on WhatsApp, don't they? And they're like, oh, what a fan! Your commentary's brilliant. It's weird. It's like I don't know what it's called, but it's like I've realised that people actually watch me. It's really weird. Because like I always just talk to myself, and I don't even think about it. But there are actually people listening and watching. So hello everyone, if you are watching on BAStv. Hello to all of my family if you are watching as well. As you can see on the GoPro now, see Lewis over here saying, yeah, little thumbs up to the camera and myself, of course. It's weird looking because there's like a TV right there. So with the live stream. That is coming, and obviously when there's the camera there, it is literally me looking back at me. So it's really odd. Anyway, Emma O'Brien down there on the line in down Autograss 23 in lane 8. Riley Godfrey in Cambridge 109. Amy Draper in Yorkshire Dales 126. Tyler Davies in Tyre 60. Charlie Jones in Hereford 10, and Lily Thomas in Victor Kent 14. So well, that's who should be there. We're missing Lily Thomas, I can see, definitely. We do have Charlie Jones, though, in Hereford 10. We do have Tyler Davies in Type 60. And we have the other 3. So we are just missing Lily Thomas, I presume, because of an exclusion. So we'll hope to get these through done and dusted for the second time. I'll just throw my pen on the floor for no reason at all. Yes, we'll hope to get this one through done and dusted as we did with race 3. Well, I say that, obviously we've had a rerun, so obviously this is costing, well, I say me. It's probably not going to be, I hope it's not going to be me. I hope someone else will pay for me. Fingers crossed, yeah. Yeah, Daddy, can you please pay for me? Thank you. Yes. So, but yeah, regardless, it'll cost someone money. But we're away and racing with race 4 down into turn 1 with, who is that, Hereford 10 and Tyler Davies in Type number 60. Indeed, 60 it is, looking right outside, gets a good move on Charlie Jones. So Charlie Jones falls back to second place. Type 60 race leader, Hereford 10. Then we go down to Yorkshire Dales 126, down Autograss 23. And we do have red flags, so it's another pound goes into the metaphorical pot, and it's going to be. We have got a sheet here recording this because obviously we're not all just remember it.
So you don't lose track.
So yeah, Lewis has kindly just jotted that down for me. So I'm going to be back for what is the rerun of race 4, and I'm also going to cover. I think it's a rerun of the 9s for Kev, and maybe Mickey's F600s if he doesn't get back. But Lewis, Is that more sixes?
It
Indeed
looks like
it is.
it. Yeah.
So I'm going to hand you over to Lewis.
Cheers, Finn. Yeah, I think we're going to be going pretty much straight into it, but we've got one of the junior saloons there just driving off. So yeah, we're back with your Elite Transmission Series-sponsored Class 6s and your round sponsors, Potter Plant Hire Limited and Liberty Casino, sponsoring very kindly this weekend for the men's and ladies Class 6s. Race 2 is down on the line, and we are waiting out for the wind-up. We've got Jordan Tinker. Race 3, sorry, I've misunderstood there. So here we go then. Let's have a look. We've got an early break there on the inside for the Scarborough number 76, I think, of James Armstrong on the inside line. Somebody giving a big send around the outside. I think that is another Manning car. Matthew Manning this time in the Evesham number 152, then comes out in the lead out of turn number 1 with the Armstrong car in second. Pennine number 7, number 7, Ben Gadsby in that third, trying around the outside line. A good break on the inside there from the York number 24 of Alex Hay. On the orange car, just spinning around as they come around onto that straight. Unfortunately, there might have been a tap involved that I didn't quite see what happened, but it is Manning then. Matt Manning this time it is in the Evesham number 152, followed by Armstrong in the Scarborough 76, and then followed very closely by the Gadsby machine of Pennine number 7. Pennine number 2 it is, then back a little bit further down the field. Liam Hilton in that 4th spot as they go up that far straight into turn 1. York 24 then has got going, thank goodness, and is now in flat last position, unfortunately. But it is still Manning in the lead, and there's a chase on here from the Cambridge number 421 in that 5th or 6th spot there. Charlie Williams there trying to make it up into that 4th position to get those all important points then to see if he can get in to the finals later tomorrow afternoon. But it is York 24 still at the back of the pack, just going around, maybe hoping for a stoppage here. But it's 152 from 76. Number 7, P2EN, CA421 are the order of the cars as they came past here, with a back marker there of the St. Neots number 76 at the back of the pack as they come past just during commentary. Harry Tilson it is then in that one. Very down, much further down the pack than we have the York 24, I think, maybe a lap down almost. York, 152 takes the win. 76, then number 7. I missed the last lap flag as they came past us here. And I think possibly in that 5th spot, we've got the SN76 there of Tilson, and then the back marker, the final finisher would be the York 24, Alex Hay, after that early spin. But obviously didn't see what caused that spin along that bottom straight. And I might have got those positions a little bit muddled up, but of course the lap scorers will have everything in order, and the results will be shown later on, I'm sure. But we're going to be going down into race number 4, sorry. YS22 Matt Schofield. Steve Parsonage in North Shropshire 146, Alan Bolger in Carlow number 143, SS279, SC65, Scarborough 41 and CW51. Bit of a bash there, I think, as they were going up that first straight, unfortunately, with 2 of the cars ending up in the middle, almost there. But there's a great battle on for this 1st and 2nd and 3rd and 4th. North Race 200. I think we've jumped a race again. We're back to race number 2. It's Jay Colgate, in that 1st spot then as they go round their turns 3 and 4 for the first time with the York 35. Jordan Tinker there in 3rd. Late break into that 1st corner. YD10 unfortunately just tootling around the outside here. Martin James there on the outside line past commentary. There is though Colgate from the SN273 in 2nd place at the moment. SN273 of Todd Horwood, very closely followed there by Tinker in the York 35, trying to get past to get up into that 2nd spot, just dropping back though as he had to ease off a little bit coming out of turn 4, trying the outside line though, and we've got reds again, unfortunately. Decision to be made on that one, but again race 2 then will go back into the rerun lane to join the other rerun that we have of the Class 6s. We hopefully now then are going on to the race I was expecting then, the race number 4, forgetting of course that we'd skipped race 2 a little earlier on. We should have Matt Schofield in this one then, your Yeaton Sodbeat number 22, and I think that is him out in grid number 8. Steve Parsonage in NS 146, Carlo 143, Alan Bolger, SS279 Richard Jones, SC65 Jack Parker, Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41, and Nigel Dooley in Carlow number 51. So again then we have track clearance. The wind-up marshal turns, whoa, bit of a mistake there, possibly. Sometimes happens, unfortunately, but yeah, it's red us up once again just before those cars get going for all marshals and vehicles to get safely into the middle of the track. And here we go then, wind up this time. And the bungee lifts, here we go, quite an even break there, with a lot of those cars making it off the line together, but I think it's the North Shropshire just edging forward into the lead of Steve Parsonage. In the lead then as they come around turns 1 and 2, but it's Schofield on the inside line. Can he make it stick as they come out? Now they're onto the first straight in front of us here. Schofield in that inside line then, trying to get up in that first spot to nick it away from Parsonage in the North Shropshire 146, but can't make it stick at the moment. We'll just change our attention then a little bit further down the field. We can see there's a battle there. There's the cars in second, third and fourth. Oh, bit of a mistake there from Schofield as he went out a bit wild and tried to cut it back in. Bit of contact then from the Carlo number 143, trying to get past the Bolger, but it is Schofield who stayed in that second spot. Bit of a move around the outside there around the Carlo number 143 from the other car to get their number as they come past us here. Couldn't quite get that as all the mud on the far side, but it is still Parsonage then in the North Shropshire 146 in the lead then, pulling a few car lengths away from Schofield in that 22. Carlo Ford 143, Scunthorpe 65 then is the car in fourth. Jack Parker again on the bumper of that Alan Bolger machine in the Carlo number 143, but Parsonage then pulling away with everybody else battling behind, trying to make up for those positions to get those all important points to get into those finals later on onto the last lap. This time it is then Parsonage in the 146, followed by Schofield and Bolger 65, followed then by the South Somerset 279 of Richard Jones in that fifth at the moment, but there's not much between those cars, is there? Is there a move there from the Richard Jones machine around the outside? He's had to tuck it back in going into turn number 1. They're coming around then turns 1 and 2 for the final time, led pretty much from the start. Steve Parsonage takes the win, Schofield in second, Bolger in third. 65 from the 279, and then I just list, I think it was the Scarborough 41 at the back of the pack of Darren Bryan, your final finisher there. We've got specials down on the line now then. I'm not quite sure. I think it's a rerun of the Class 9s, and I think this time Finn will be taking you through those ones.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks, Lewis. So this is rerun of race 1. So I can see Max Holby on the inside, Scunthorpe 6, Ludd 80, Evesham 26, York number 6, North Wales 31, Forest 4, and Swansea 8. We're away and racing with Holby in Scunthorpe number 6. Down to 10 we go. Max Holby's your race leader. Jimmy Smith in Ludd number 80 in second place for the moment as they come past commentary. Is Scunthorpe 6, Ludd 80, North Wales 31, Evesham 26, York 6, and I want to mention is Lee Waldron problems on board for Forest number 4, but he's there on the track. So if we do have another red flag, obviously not very good for me, but Lee Waldron might be able to get himself back out, sort out whatever gremlins is going on in that car. But your race leader is still Scunthorpe number 6 as they come past commentary. It's Max Holby, Jimmy Smith in that second place, keeping him honest in Ludd number 80, not making any inroads, not making a move for the moment, but he isn't falling away either. Evesham at 26 as well of Mark Barker in third place for the moment, although as I say that, North Wales 31 up the inside. Yellow flags are flying up the inside though. Is Palmer in North Wales 31, has to slow back into what is fourth place now. We've got a couple of laps left to go on this one. Jimmy Smith looking up the inside, but they're going to stay as they are for the moment. Max Holby leads the way in Scunthorpe number 6. Ludd 80 still attacking the back, but there's no way through for the moment for Jimmy Smith in Ludd number 80. We've got one lap left to go. It's Scunthorpe 6, Ludd 80, Evesham 26, North Wales 31, and York number 6. Big racing. He's a little bit wide. Can he hang on to it just for the moment? Scunthorpe 6, Max Holby. He was literally facing halfway towards the wrong way. Halfway through what is turn 3, but he's still leading, and as he comes past commentary, he's going to take the win in Scunthorpe number 6, Ludd 80, Evesham 26, North Wales 31, York number 6, and problems on board for Lee Waldron in Forest number 4. So race 2 should bring out Aaron Richardson on the inside. No, it doesn't, because he's not there in Pennine 5. That's interesting. So he's third in the BAStv at the moment. Ooh. Very, very interesting. Aidan Llewellyn, PhD 9, is there in what is the inside in lane 2. He's fourth in the BAStv. Your BAStv leader as well, Gary Weatherick, is there in South Somerset 99. I haven't got enough time to go through the rest of them because we're already away with York 78. Andy Hornshaw second in the BAStv at the moment. A win would do him absolutely perfectly. And to be fair, South Somerset 99, Gary Weatherick a third, wouldn't do him too bad either, but York 78 it is. Scunthorpe 75, James Hatton separating the top 2 in the championship for the moment. But your race leader is still York 78 as they go down that far side. It is Andrew Hornshaw from Scunthorpe 75 of James Heselton into the bottom turn. They both go from Gary Weatherick in South Somerset, number 99, down my neck of the woods. Well, I say, he lives in the Isle of Wight, so it depends how you look at it. PhD 9 of Aidan Llewellyn in that 4th place for the moment as they go down that far side. Heselton a little bit wider than everyone else. Will that work for him? That's the question. Your race leader, though, is York 78 as they come past. Andy Hornshaw second to pass. As I said, a win would do him absolutely perfectly. James Austin the second would always do him the world of good. As South Somerset 99 as well. Gary Weatherick looking to attack the back of Heselton for 2nd place, but a 3rd would still do him very good in the overall standings. Going to want to do a little bit better than that in at least 2nd and 3rd heats. But your race leader as they come past is Andy Hornshaw with 1 lap left to go now in York 78, Scunthorpe 75, South Somerset 99, PhD 9, Yorkshire 71, your national champion Anna Robinson. He's all the way back in what is 5th place, so he's going to want to get himself a little bit higher up if he wants to get into the final a little bit later on tomorrow. But your race leader and race winner is York 78, Andrew Hornshaw. Heselton will hang on. I think Llewellyn just got South Somerset 99. So a 4th place isn't really ideal in terms of the BAStv standings for Gary Weatherick. Of course, it's not that bad. North Shropshire 71, Adam Robinson, and the one left to mention was Darren Moon in Yorkshire Dales 68. So that's 2 races complete. Lewis is getting himself ready to do stock ouches, so I'm going to hand you over to Lewis.
Yeah, I think we're on to that rerun of race number 2 down on the line there. And I seem to remember that it might have been stopped with YD2 Seth Byrne on stop on the track. So I'm not sure if Seth Byrne will actually be out in this rerun. But we'll see what's going to happen there. So they're already up and running. Quite a good break there from grids number 1 and 2, and it is actually YD2 then, Seth Byrne, out in the rerun and out in the lead as they go into turn number 1 down on the far side there. Around turn number 2, still holding that lead then is Seth Byrne in the Yorkshire Dales number 2. 2nd place at the moment, York 775, YD 781 and Solway 91 are the top 4 as they came past this year with just another car in the race, and that is the Evesham 69 of Jamie Mallin at the back in that 5th spot at the moment. But having been on stop when that race was stopped in the first race, obviously wasn't their doing. So because they're back out, Seth Byrne in Yorkshire Dales number 2 would be delighted to be back out in this race and then in the lead as well, away from the York number 775 of Ben Doyle in that 2nd spot at the moment, trying to chase down the Yorkshire Dales number 2, who's got that lead spot at the moment, but not making it work at the moment. Trying his best now then into that turn number 1. I think it's the other Yorkshire Dales car then, 781, Ethan Newton, who's in the 3rd spot at the moment, just drifting a little wide though as they come out of turn number 2 with the Solway 91. Jack Chafer in 4th, trying to make the inside line work for him, but it isn't quite there, is it, at the moment? Still a little bit slip as the water is putting down on the inside line to keep these cars off those cones. But YD2 then made a great break off the line, coming around this time around turn number 2 to take the last lap flag. YD2 it is then, still in the lead. York 775, YD 781, Solway 91 and the Evesham 69 at the back of the pack in that 5th spot. Jamie Mallin in 5th then. Again, still going down that far straight then, led pretty much from the very beginning. Out in this rerun, Yorkshire Dales number 2 then, Seth Byrne coming around turn number 2, back onto the straight to take this win. The home car takes it then, Home Club, Yorkshire Dales number 2, York 775 in 2nd, YD 781, Solway 91 and Evesham 69, your final finisher in 5th place in that stock hatch rerun there of race number 2. So once again then, thank you to D&D Transport, your series sponsors, and the WJ Landscaping and Pattersons of Thirst Skip Hire for their round sponsorship of the men's and ladies stock hatches. And looking down onto the line, what can we see there? Is it a rerun again of the F600s? So I think that's back over once again then to Finn Shepherd. Thank you.
Well, it's men's F600s, but they're close enough. Pickering Tyres, your series sponsor, and Metalworks Restoration. So national champ is Wes Green in Scarborough 3. Scarborough 3, he's actually not there. But who have we got? We've got Sue Herman on the outside in, is this race 1? Yeah, it is. In Tyre 56. Jack Bowes in Yorkshire Dales number 3. Patrick Daly in Carlo 288. Led it on many goes until Wes Green did actually win it overall. But it was really quite terrible to see, to be honest. Patrick Daly really did. He earned it many times over. I don't know how many times I got rerun. It was a good few though, and he led it pretty much every single time. And then West Green led it on the final one, and that's the one that stood. Which is, it's a shame, but it's how it works sometimes. So yeah, it's a shame. He's fourth in the BASt though, regardless, in Carlo 288. Paul Glover, someone I commentated alongside on, well, I was going to say a few occasions, an occasion, but it was really quite fun. Scunny, start of this year. As a club meeting, honestly, that was absolutely mental. Like, bearing in mind, for a club meeting, where I'm from Somerset, which is, I think South Somerset, club I'm from. I'm pretty sure it's the second smallest league club in Autograss, if I'm not wrong. So, like, yeah, comparing that to a club meeting at Scunny, it's like a BASt. It's absolutely mental. Like, yeah, well, there's probably the maximum of about 10 people actually listening to me when I'm commentating down at Somerset. So it doesn't really make a difference what I say, but it did actually matter then. And obviously I was next to a legendary Paul Glover, so I had to watch what I was saying. So that was a lot of fun though. I did love that. James Brown, Scunthorpe 811, won the BASt last year actually. James Brown won the BASt last year, so obviously one to watch from classes I've commentated. From times I've commentated, whether at the BASt or not, he's definitely always been one at the front of the field. Darren Thomas in Typhi 56 and Carmarthen 11 is Martin Jones. So Pickering Tyres and Metalworks Restoration are your sponsors, series and round for your F600. Thank you to all of your sponsors across the board, because obviously this couldn't be done without his sponsors, also couldn't be done without Jeff, who I'm looking over and he's not there. He's talking to someone. He's talking to Graham, actually. I do know him. I've heard of him before. That's Graham Bennett. I've actually spoken to him before. Anyway, so yeah, but thank you to Jeff. He's normally, if you're watching on BAStv, the camera that follows all the cars around, because there are many different cameras. There's the one facing the start line down the main straight. There's the one facing the start line at an angle. If you're watching on BAStv, that's the one we've got now. We've got the GoPro camera in here, which is always weird when you're looking at telly and it's me looking back at me. And we've also obviously got Jeff, and he's the one. Yeah, if you're watching on BAStv and then it follows the cars around, that's not a stationary camera. That is Jeff, and he's just sat there moving the camera around, which obviously I'm oversimplifying it. It's obviously a very complicated job and I couldn't do it. So, I mean, Jeff would be the best person to explain it to you, but I don't really understand how he does it or what he does. So, but well done to Jeff regardless, because it couldn't be done without him, and obviously everyone who puts this together, whether across the BASt or Yorkshire Dales team who have done it this weekend. Thank you to all of them, because you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. So, yeah, it's been a good one so far. It hasn't been raining since I've been away today.
You said the words.
I've said it, haven't I? I have said it. Yeah, it's going to pour down in about 2 seconds, seeing as I have said that. But, yeah, well, because, yeah, we were all complaining it was very hot. We all took our jumpers off, and then Graham's like, I'm cold now. so, yeah.
I'm sure I was talking to Jeff up on the... He's back on the stand now. Here he is. Hi, Jeff. Am I right in saying you've been doing it since 1991, I'm sure you said? Yeah, so he's been filming Autograss meetings up on those scaffolding stands since about 1991. I think, was it the National... Can you hear me, Jeff? Was it the Nationals you did in 91, or was it after that? 2. I think he meant 2 meetings in 1991, and then he's been at it ever since. But yeah, West Country Videos have been stalwarts of filming at the National Autograss meetings for, well, what's the maths there? 1991, going on 34 years now? 34 years. Yeah, I had to get my fingers and toes out then. But yeah, so fair play. Thank you very much to Jeff. He's out there, up on that stand in all weathers, and films every bit of action that goes on around the track. So yeah, like Finn was saying, he's the guy who's following the action on the track as they drive around. But you've also got your stationary cameras then facing all the different directions that Finn was mentioning earlier. Yeah. So yeah, thanks, Jeff. from everybody, I'm sure, in Autograss who's enjoying watching the footage at home, and obviously Jeff will have the footage available to purchase, I'm sure, at a later date when he's done a bit of editing to show everything. But yeah, back over to you then, Finn.
Yeah, and of course Dirt Devils as well. I don't know, we haven't actually got any here, but normally you do have like a little box of Dirt Devils which you can buy. I'm sure you can still buy them from Jeff. I don't know if they're still £10 or not. Well, yeah, we had the 18 and 19. Is Dirt Devils this year going to be 20? Is that right?
Oh yeah, he's nodding.
Yeah, so yeah, this year's
Dirt
Dirt
Devils
Devils 20. 20 years of Dirt Devils, that is crazy. Something I grew up watching. Yeah, forget films. Get the Dirt Devils out.
I'm quite sad to say I'm on some of those, unfortunately. Not many, thank God, but yeah, I'm certainly on one or two.
Yeah, I think my dad can trump everyone else.
It happens, unfortunately.
Been on there many a time, but yeah, it's all part of it, isn't it? Thrills and spills. And we should probably do some talking about the racing, actually. Who else have we got? Race 2 brings out Tony Wilson in Scunthorpe 10. Tom Herbert in Stroud District 31, someone I've seen at Somerset on a few occasions. Robert Patterson in Solway 87. Bill Bradford in Border Counties at number 16. He's second in the BAS at the moment. Paul Sharp in Solway at number 8. And Darren Grasby in Evesham at 1. So he's third in the BAS, actually, with 683 points. I was trying to work out, because obviously this isn't actually me, by the way. This is Mickey. I'm covering for Mickey. I'm not just like calling you out, Mickey, by the way. I'm just like I'm reading. I'm trying, because he's written stuff down on a sheet, which is actually it is quite useful. And he's written it small, so I'm like magnifying glass trying to work out what it's saying. That's a 7. I thought that was a Y. That's 726. So James Brown's on 726 points. There's just like a moment of silence while I was trying to process what that said. So 721 for Bill Bradford. So there's only 5 points in it, actually, between first and second in the BAS at the moment, which is obviously all to play for in that case. Yeah, Darren Grasby, third. He is only like 40, well, less than 40 points behind the leaders. So yeah, it is all to play for, though it is the same in basically all of the classes so far. Yeah, it's been a very good BAS. Obviously, I've commentated throughout the BAS this year, and I did last year as well, which is obviously a very big honour. All up and down the country, and well, I was going to say country. We were supposed to go to Ireland last year, but Border Counties BAS is now going to be held by Mallow and Border Counties, a dual thing, whatever you call it. They're doing it together basically, which yeah, it's always so yeah, it's always fun, you know, getting on the ferry, hopping across to Ireland. Anyway, I think we're starting to get some track clearance. No, we're not, so I can keep on talking. Yeah, it's always fun hopping on the ferry, going to Ireland, and then obviously racing there is like a little holiday, that. So yeah, we are going to start having track clearance all the way around the circuit. Yeah, yellow flags starting to fly. We look to the first marshal to do the wind-up, and then we will be away and racing with race 1 of your men's F600s down into turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the race? Might be James Brown in Scunthorpe 811 or Command 11 of Martin James is there or thereabouts as well. Brown, oh, that was close in Scunthorpe 811, but managed to get it all the way around the outside and into first position as they go into the bottom 10. Scunthorpe 811. Who's then in second place? That's come to 11 of Martin James, and Carlo 288 looking up the inside of Patrick Daly. Daly gets the move up the inside, so they're going to be side by side. Daly will get the move done. So your race leader is Scunthorpe 11, James Brown, as they come up past commentary from Patrick Daly. Carlo 288 come to 11, and Sue Herman in side feet 56. So there you 1, 2, 3, and your 4 as they go down that far side. It is Scunthorpe 11, your race leader, James Brown, into the bottom 10, into the top 10. He goes from Carlo 288 of Patrick Daly as they come us. Oh, commentary, I think we might have blown something there. As a lot of smoke comes out the back of Carlo 288. He is still driving though, to be fair. But your race leader is Scunthorpe 811 into the top 10. He goes. I think he is still going as they come past commentary. We've got 1 lap left to go though. It is Scunthorpe 811, Carlo 288 come to 11. Time 56. Wilterdale's number 3, time 6 for 6. White Rose 23 coming past Patrick Daly. I don't know how he's still driving, in fairness, but your race leader and soon-to-be race winner is going to be James Brown in Scunthorpe 11 as they come past commentary. Checker flag time. It is 8:11 from Cumdu number 11, Type 56, Yorkshire Dales number 3, Type 66, White Rose 23, and Patrick Daly, Carlo 288 will get it over the line. So, yeah, well, I guess we're going to have new engine, new whatever, for Patrick Daly to get himself over the line. They picked up some valuable points. Race 2, as I said, Tony Wilson, Tom Herbert, Robert Patterson, Bill Bradford, Paul Sharp, and Darren Grasby. So we're looking for track clearance. So we're not getting it. I'm looking down there on the line. I think that might be Junior Saloons after that. So you'll stick with me for the moment, for the next couple of races anyway. And then I think I'll be off until ladies 9s and 10s. I think. Yeah, that is right. I did actually write down the running order because and underline the bits that I was doing because I can never remember. Because yeah, it does. I haven't settled on a class yet. I seem to be floating between a few different classes at the moment in terms of commentary. So I need to. I was talking to Mickey about that earlier. I'm gonna find myself a class and then we'll stick with that. That'll be the class that I will do then. We'll just have to find out what that is. So we're just getting the last couple of recovery vehicles back into the pits, taking over a cone as they do so. I think I might be a black flag, I'll be honest. Conan gaining an advantage, is that just me? No? Anyway. What are we waiting for? That is the question. I see. So Patrick Daly's just been towed off of the circuit and now we have yellow flags. We look to first marshal to do the Albie Joggins pirouette. And we're away and racing down into turn 1. Evesham 1, Darren Grasby gets a good run, but so does Stratton District 31. Tom Herbert gets into the race lead. Tony Wilson in Scunthorpe number 10, there or thereabouts as well. Tony Wilson there or thereabouts in the BAStv. I don't know if he's still in it really. But round the outside he goes. Wilson in Scunthorpe 10. That's a really good move actually. Gets himself into the race lead from Stratton District 31 of Tom Herbert. So into the top turn they both go. Scunthorpe 10. Tony Wilson will always need a good result if he wants to get himself in contention of getting a trophy. And he's doing exactly what he needs to at the moment. A win would do him rather nicely. From Stratton District 31 of Tom Herbert. Border County 16 of Bill Bradford. He's second in the BAStv, 6 points away. So a third will still do him rather nicely. But obviously James Brown picked up a win earlier on. So if I was Bill, I'd be getting myself right up there, right at the front of the field. That's the only way he can challenge for this title. Well, he can't challenge for the moment because he's at maximum points as far as James Brown. But your race leader is still Scunthorpe 10. Tony Wilson as they go down that far side and into the top turn. Last lap flag time, limit 2 sideways for Wilson. That's to stick it back around the right way, but we keep it going. Last lap flag time, Scunthorpe 10. Stratton District 31, Border County 16, Evesham 1, Solway number 8. And Solway 87 of Robert Patterson at the back of the field for the moment. Checker flags being made ready. Wilson's got one more corner to go. Scunthorpe 10 as he's going to round the final corner. And Canvas commentary turn race lead into race win. Scunthorpe 10 takes a win. Stratton District 31, Border County 16, Evesham 1. Solway number 8 and Solway 87. So as I said, next time you will see me is for the ladies. Right at the end of the ladies, actually. So you've got a period of anyone other than me, and that person is going to be Graham. So I'm going to hand you over to Graham Bennett when he's sat down and got his paperwork ready. No, what am I on about? I'm still on. I actually said that earlier to remind myself that I'm still talking. So I'm gonna scoot chairs. I'm now over on the right side, and we're away and racing with what is the rerun of race 4 of the Junior Saloons. So down to turn 1 we go with Tyler Davies in Type 60, Hereford 10 of Charlie Jones, and who else have we got? Yorkshire Dales 126 of Amy Draper, and down Autograss 23 of Emma O'Brien. Type 60 each of race leader Tyler Davies, there's only 4 people in this race, so that's going to be obviously a lot easier to take a win if he is going to. And I think he is at the moment. He's 4th in the BASS, and a win would obviously help him quite a bit compared to all the other people that he's in contention with, fighting out Adam Turkington in Eves from 48. So he's really fighting with for 3rd place. Now on the far side we go though with Tyre at number 60. Tyler Davies is your race leader. We are getting kind of to the business end of the BASS, just thinking about points and where everyone else came, and well, where you want to be, what you need to get yourself up into, a few places or wherever into trophy positions. That's Graham's just reminded me. Tyre 60, your race leader down the far side. Tyler Davies goes. He's going to have one more lap as he comes past commentary. He's got a healthy gap back to Charlie Jones and Hereford 10. So obviously good points for Charlie Jones if he finishes 2nd. So one more lap left for Tyler Davies. A very, very, I'm going to say easy win. He's got himself sorted now down the far side. A sensible gap. Doesn't need to do anything too rash. Yorkshire Dales 126 of Amy Draper, and down Autograss 23 of Emma O'Brien. But your race leader and race winners can be Tyler Davies in Tyre 60. Then we go down to Hereford 10 of Charlie Jones. Yorkshire Dales 126 of Amy Draper. And down Autograss 23 of Emma O'Brien. So Graham's getting himself ready. I think that looks like Sean Bradford, so I'm going to say that's Junior Special.
Class 10, babe. Class 10.
It's not, because that's Lance Bowen, isn't it? They're for like literally the same car. Either way, it's not me. If you remember what I said about 5 minutes ago, copy and paste that. I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so Class 10 then, men's on the line. Ain't got time to run through. Lance has some wheelies. Whoa, some grip on the start line now and there. Who's that on the inside? It's the Irish contingent, and we've got one sideways halfway up the straight. Hopefully they can get that going. Who's that flying into the first corner, though? Let's have a look when they come round. It is PC3 then, Carl BAStv from MA25 ARC1 C99 red flags. So, messy start line, wasn't it? Very, very messy. That's give us a little bit of time, and me and my big gob has now allowed me to have my first red flag of the weekend. Talking it down, I'm there. Let's get it down. That's a pound I owe. Might need to go for the missus for a bit of a loan this week, I think. So, Class 10 sponsors this weekend. CS Commercial Services, Tadcaster Limited is your round sponsors. Class 10 is sponsored series by SGS Gases. And we'll have a quick run through these as well while we're having a bit of a toe back in. Start line sponsored by SDG Industrial UK. Turn 1 is sponsored by MGA Race Engines. Turn 2 is sponsored by Ride or Garage York Limited. KP Thomas & Son sponsors Turn 3. Harden Plant Tyre sponsors Turn 4. Finish line is sponsored by the Northern Trading Cumbria Limited. Water Bowsers are sponsored by SDG Industrial UK. Recoveries are sponsored by T&G Automotive Midlands Limited. Quads are sponsored by Gwalia Garage. Best Turned Out Saloon, did we have that? Don't know if we had that, did we? Liam Evans Tyre sponsored that, and Oakcroft Group are your Best Turned Out special. Thank you very much for them for this weekend's sponsorship. Yellow flags are going up. We're going to go straight on with this next run, which will see your current national champion and running first in the BASS at the moment, Liam Evans, NS3, coming out of grid 8. He was a bit nervous about this earlier on, but to be fair, the track's coming to him, so let's see if he can have the drag down this first straight. But he has got the ever-fast starting George Young, your former national champion from 2 years ago, or last year, sorry, up the inside of him. But and he outgates him, doesn't he? But Tinker's the one. Tinker's the one. You'll see some speed out of this boy, don't you? In Y40, sticks his nose in. George Young gets across with the shiny, shiny gold wheels and gets into second place. So Y40, 821, G28, the NS3, YS1, who sat fourth in BASS. Then we got his YS1's round. Looks like his bonnet's hanging off as well, unfortunately, on YS1. He does get going, but definitely looks like his bonnet's off to the side there. But it is Tinker then. Left rear wheel in the dirt. Hammer down. Y40, 821. NS3 up to third. G28, D. Gary Morris. E23, Phil Young. And Kev Erdman in R200, followed by YS1, who are currently running in fourth in the British Championship. So he'll want some points. But in the meantime, Tinker's got the hammer down, as I say, 140 then, wheel in the dirt, 821, second place, NS3, Liam Evans then, NS3, G28 Gary Morris, E23 and R200. Down the back straight they go, waving the front right wheel around. And loads of wheelies and all over the shop, lefts and rights and wheels in the air for A21 in second place. We're already on to our last lap flag now. Tinkers away, Y40, A21 in second, NS3, excuse me, in second place, trying to reel him in, so's Gary Morris. Look at the front end of these cars, absolutely all over the place, looking for maximum grip. Not sure they realised there was this much grip on track, but I tell you what Tinker did, because he's done a perfect job. Y40 takes the win, A21, good second there, NS3 in third, G28 in fourth, Evans from 23 fifth, after a hell of a roll at Border Counties a few weeks ago. R200 and YS1, unfortunately, towards the back of the pack, one down, then one rerun. So, well done, you Class 10 boys. This one... next one sees race 3 then, CM26 out of grid 8, Brandon Young in E223, lane 7, Craig Beaumont in 6, ST40 in lane 5, Craig Barlett in 3, and Dan Ray, ST31 in lane 1. So let's see if we get some wheelies again down this straight. Now it is getting to that time where like the wet's going, the dry's coming, it is going to start getting grippier, I think, I would say anyway, I'd suggest. So they could be having to do a bit of work on the start line, maybe start seeing some water. There you go, that proves our point, doesn't it? So that, well, I reckon we're going to be watering that start line pretty soon to try and stop these boys wheeling so much. The Central Scotland car had a hell of a wheelie, so did Dan Ray, to be fair, but it is Burbridge and the twin booster car, ST40 from C125, E223. Dan Ray there in fourth, Kerwin Thomas, and then CS43, Craig Barlett, just moving at the inside of Kerwin. Kerwin's got so much grip down that back straight, just can't keep the front wheels on the ground. Dan Ray's moved through into second place, but it is Burbridge then with the twin booster car then from Ray, Twin Gixxer C125. Then we got Brandon Young there in fourth place. CS43 and Kerwin Thomas on the battle of their own. Dan Ray's looking for that inside on SC31, but it is at the moment, it's Burbridge. Twin boosters then leading the way, plenty of drive, plenty of go out of that one. ST40 then from ST31, 125 now in the mix, trying to find a way through. Oh, snaps it left and tries to get at the inside. Dan Ray's nipped to the inside then of ST40. 40 went wide down the back straight. Burbridge won't be happy about that. He only stepped off for a splits a second. We're now on to last lap flag then. It is 31 then. Came from last place to first then. 40, CM26. Is he a lap behind? I don't know whether he's, I think he's out, and 223's now got up the inside, it's 125, CS43 and CM20, I missed that, what happened there. Oh, Burbridge got a motor gone. Burbridge got one of the motors gone, he's pulled over to the left, so Dan Ray, SC31's going to take the win. And he's going to be Youngie, 223 from C125, CS43 and Kerwin Thomas there. Not sure whether Kerwin got the fourth or not. If he did, he had a super lap somewhere in the middle of all that, didn't he? Yeah, so we've got ST40 failed to finish and the race is then clear. So that's the Class 10s done. A rerun to come a little bit later on with the first one, which to be fair is set to be an awesome run, isn't it? We've got one car left at the top end just ready to come off, and 6 is on the line, which means Lewis is going to take over. So the knowledge of Tim Jones, the voice of Tom Jones. Away you go.
This is it. I'm the poor man's Tim Jones here for this weekend. Yeah, just filling his boots. But yeah, I've just had some, while we're waiting, a bit of exciting news here from a member of the BAStv committee. They've just popped their heads up into commentary here just to confirm a few bits of information regarding the BAStv rounds next year. Obviously, it's the same every year, isn't it? There's lots of rumours about where, how many rounds, and this, that, and the other. So just confirmation for the moment that there will definitely be 5 rounds for next year. They just need to finalise exactly who's having which rounds. But a bit of information to whet your appetite. The very first round, a change of date for next year, will be on the 6th and 7th of June, which is a new date for the first BAStv round. And it will be over in Ireland, in the West Waterford Club for the very first time. So we'll go over these dates a little bit later on, but it looks like we're about ready to go with this Class 6 rerun. I think it's the one including Carl Proctor in the York 77. It's race 1 then, away from the line as the bungee lifted. I think it's the 130. I think of the Scarborough 130 then. Stuart Thompson is your early race leader, coming around turns 1 and 2 with the Mallow 182. Jack Brown on the inside line. Elian Lewis there to the PAC 70 around the outside of the Brown machine, with Proctor trying to tuck on the inside. Oh, threw it a little bit too hard and too early there as they went into turn 3 and having to avoid the cones coming out of those turns. I think it's Andy Johnson though, back in the back of the pack in the Scarborough number 16, just slowing down slightly, unfortunately. Seems to have problems on board, but back at the front then, it's the Scarborough 130 then, still in the lead, Stuart Thompson, around turns 3 and 4. Very close there between those first 3. The 130 machine just sideways as he came out of that bottom corner, and the 182 then trying to switch back around the outside line, tucking it back in now around turn 2, manages to stick the nose in front then, and so we got a new race leader as they come out of turn number 3, but it's still neck and neck. 182 on the outside, 130 on the inside, with Elian Lewis in the PAC number 70 machine in that 3rd spot, going around turns 3 and 4 with York number 77 in that 4th place. I think we've lost the Scarborough 16, unfortunately, of Andy Johnson. We don't see him out on track now, unfortunately, but he's in 2nd place at the moment. In Scarborough 130, dropped back into that 2nd spot with the Mallow 182 of Jack Brown. Now your race leader, Elian Jones, then in the Elian Lewis, in the PAC number 70 then in 3rd spot, with Proctor in 77 in 4th, coming around for the checkered flag this time then. Jack Brown in the 182 is taking the win. He's your top point scorer in the BAS at the moment as well, so he'll be delighted with that. Another race win under his belt. Thompson in the 130 was your 2nd finisher. I think it was the PAC 70 of Elian Lewis in 3rd, and then the we lost the Scarborough 16, unfortunately, of Andy Johnson. Back open then to the open wheelers with Graham, and I'll hand you over to him now then.
Cheers, mate. Junior specials time then. So, I keep saying the future of the sport, but they're here now, aren't they? So, sponsored this weekend by Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction. Thank you very much for them. But your serious sponsor, Dig It Plant Tyre, as ever. Thank you very much for Dig It Plant Tyre for your continued support over the British Series Championship. Your 2024 outgoing champion was Owen Bradford, and your new national champion, which I think is down on the start line in the middle, is Shawnee Bradford. And let's have a look. Yes, he is. He's on lane 6. So Shawnee Bradford then, BC 117. Lily Rose Pratt there is your current BAS leader, and she's in lane 3. So we've got a cracker going on here, haven't we? B5H, Alex Hines, he's sat there in lane 8. Ella Elford, lane 7. Shawnee Bradford, lane 6. Lucy Conway, lane 5. Lane 3 is Lily Rose Pratt. Darrow Reardon is lane 2, and Mason Linehan is in lane 1. So exciting news on that then. We're off to Ireland again. Fingers crossed for you Irish, and the luck of the Irish holds out, and we get to come and see you. I'm really looking forward to going to a new venue as well. We're off to West Waterford. We've not been there. It's also closer, I think, than travelling across up to Mallow. So if my geography does me any good, which obviously means not as far the other side. Right then, yellows are going up then, so let's get these J-Specs underway. The track's coming good now, isn't it? They've been pushing and pushing and pushing to get this loose off towards the outside, and it is coming, and it's compacting down quite well. So hopefully the dreaded water in the sky will stay away. I'm not going to mention the word. Let's see who makes the start this time then. Good start off grid 1 from Mason Linehan, but will he hold him out as he goes down the straight? Let's have a look. Lily Rose Pratt's there, your national champions, back in about 3rd, 4th. Conway's there in 2nd place. B5H hung out to dry on the outside. So let's have a look then. It's going to be Lily Rose Pratt then, back up to winning ways after the Nationals. SC76, SC125. Shawnee Bradford's up the inside though of Conway and takes that 2nd place off her. And B5H trying to do the same thing is Alex Hines. Linehan's just dropping back, so's O'Riordan. And the PAC82, Ella Elford, nipping back up the inside of Linehan there. So Lily Rose Pratt then, another lap completed. Shawnee Bradford trying the inside line. The inside of, Lily Rose Pratt there is Shawnee Bradford. He's on that cones, isn't he? She has pushed wide. He's trying to come through, and I tell you what, he's making a good fist of it. But in the meantime, Alex Hines said, well, I've got some more grips. I'm going to go around the outside here, and does so. Nips into 2nd place. Didn't expect that to happen. So there's some grip just off the inside line there, isn't it? Which is pretty good. So it is Lily Rose Pratt then from P5H. Let's see if he does the same thing again. Lily just had a bit of push on. Shawnee tried to go at the inside of it. Didn't quite work. So P5H drove around the outside of him. Oh, Shawnee just gives him a bit of a love tap up the rear end, but all it does is gives him an extra bit of boost down the straight. Kerr's cut in. Right then, he nips to the inside, but at the moment, Lily Rose Pratt, oh, he's on the wet. There's no grip there, Sonny Jin. SC76, B5H, DC117, SC125, BAC82, NA130, and MA32, unfortunately, just not having the luck this year with that car for some reason. Down the back straight they go then. SC76 just holding off the boys in B5H and BC117. It is checkered flag time, and I tell you what, she's drove a perler, hasn't she? Lily Rose Pratt then takes the win. 55 onto a championship. B5H, BC117, SC125, BC83, PAC83. Then it is the Linehan machine and Dara Reardon really not having a good time in that J-Spec at the moment. And poor old Alan tried absolutely everything with that car to try and solve the problem, and they just cannot find it, including what we thought it was a couple of months ago. They did this week, and it's still not solved it. So I can see that one being put away for the winter now, and maybe waiting for a motor to come. Maybe grabbing the F600 out for the Bass in a couple of weeks' time. Right then, race 2 then. Maddie Morris out on 7, William Smith on 6, Nico O'Malley on 5, Freddie Nunn on 4, Austin Bennett on 3, Alex Jesse on 2, and Lexi Mullen. How fast was Lexi Mullen at Nationals? Keep an eye on that young lady going forward in the White Rose 37 car. Also a quick shout out to Freddie Nunn in SC220 again. Flying and ever fast starting Nico Melli as well, S3. So plenty of quick cars in this one. Maddie Morris has took a couple of Bass wins throughout this year, and so's Ludlow 46. Williams, you can't pick any of them. Austin Bennett's on it as well, to be fair, isn't he? So who makes the jump from the inside then? So it's just about, I think, Lexi Mullen that just gets her nose in front, but William Smith's coming around the outside, and he does get his nose in front from Lexi Mullen then in second place. Austin Bennett then in third from SC220, G48D, Y34, and Nico O'Malley just bringing up the rear as we speak then. So just starting to pull away a couple of car lengths now down that back straight. Nice tidy line, isn't it, as he comes out of that start gate turn. And Ludlow 46 it is then, William Smith. Just a couple of car lengths in front of Lexi Mullen, who's driving a nice little line there, just keeping a grip on WR37, NW26, then SC220, 48, 34, and 3 bringing up the rear. So a bit of a change there. Austin Bennett's trying that inside line at the inside of Freddie Nunn. Freddie Nunn's trying to get the drive down the back straight, not quite making it as we speak, but you can guarantee he'll try again with another lap to go. This is lap 2 just about to be completed. So it is Ludlow 46, WR37, 26, 220, 48, 34, and 3 bringing up the rear, as we say. But Ludlow 46 pretty commanding, isn't he, at the moment? Not really putting a foot wrong is Will Smith. Been in the class a fair while now, and you can see why. He's experienced and getting the job done in Ludlow 46. Opposite end of the scale, though, in experience is young Lexi Mullen. She's just doing it on raw talent, isn't she, in WR37. 26 from 220, 48, 34, and 6, as we say, bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go then. This is last lap tag time, I think, ready onto the checker flag then. So it is 46, as we say. Top corner. Lexi's not really let him get away, has she, in WR37, but she's drove a good line, a little bit of push, but just rides it lovely. 46, 37, 26, 220, 48 and 34. Clean race, really well done, you junior specials. That's a clean race for yourself, and a quick shout out to young Nico O'Malley there, ever faster. You know, it isn't that long ago that he was a good half a lap down, and now he's on the same straight of the cars in front, and I promise you within a couple of meetings he'll be well on the pace in that car. Fast starting as well, so he's got that bit nailed, just that bit of speed on track, and we're watching you, Nico O'Malley, don't worry, you will be in amongst it before you know it. Right then, next run, we're already ready to go. Let's have a look who makes the start. I tell you what, she made a cracker at grid 1, Maddie Farrow then, didn't she? But just didn't quite have the pull. But it is Rosie Russell, currently 3rd in Bass. And I think she was 2nd or 3rd at Nationals. I can't remember which one, sorry, I should have wrote that down. But IK19, certainly one of the fastest ladies in our sport, and fastest up-and-coming ladies in our sport in IK19. S6 Junior Jones, 343, Y80, 823, 541, and PAC 83. Finn Alford just bringing up the rear at the moment. Again, as I was saying about Nico O'Malley, these young drivers towards the back of the field, they're not going to be there long. Absolutely on the money now. But it is IK19, Rosie Russell. She's under a little bit of pressure from Junior Jones. And I tell you what, who's that flying up the inside on that wet? Not really the line for 343, but that lad's only been in about 2 months or something like that. So that's another one to keep an eye on. Young George Johnson in 3rd place, and Maddie Farrow back there in 4th place. Cara Blaber's just got a car going around the outside of her in YD 541. Charlie Clark, I think, took a tumble last week, I was told, or maybe a couple of weeks ago, and certainly not phased him, though, has it, to be fair. So IK19, S6 Junior Jones, SC343 then. Maddie Farrow's got past him and nipped up the inside and I think he was just favouring that inside line just a little bit too much. Decided to nip out left. Yeah, problems for Cara Blaber there. She's got the back right wheel. Just looks like he's gone and hit a big bump or something and just took that rear arm. But she can just toot around and keep some points. That will help towards Bass. Last lap flag time, IK19, S6 in second, Young Maddie Farrow, Y80 from SC343, George Johnson, YD 541 then. And Finn Alford, as I say, PAC 83. This should do him some world of good on his confidence because he is getting faster. He should be able to see that. But your race winner, and it's going to the girlies. IK19 then takes the win. S6 in second, Junior Jones. Y80 gets third. SC343. Afson 213 is a lap down with some problems at the back end. YD 541. Hopefully they'll give Cara the checkered for that one, as they should do now. And PAC 83 will take that last place position as we go through. Right then, race 4. This sees Ben Coffey is currently 4th in Bass. Ethan Lynn, though, DA323 on 8. Ben Coffey on 7. Esme Mason on 6. Sonny Gilbertson lane 5. Noah Ashmore lane 3. Kai Cooper had a fantastic Nationals, didn't he, Kai Cooper? And Adam in Evesham 3. Adam Lind in DA303. Well done, you marshals. We're rolling through it now, aren't we? Right then, so it is the Coffey car that comes out the outside. And I'll tell you what, this boy is on it the last few meetings. Certainly climbing up the rankings in 4th place. Only 13 points, I think it is, behind the Rosie Russell now in 3rd, and that's she's not far behind the one in 2nd. So it's all very tight and all to play for, especially looking at drop scores as well. Sonny Gilbertson is another lad that's been having a good season, isn't he? LM3. So he's sat there now in 2nd place, got his nose in front. Kai Cooper's trying the outside of DA303. Adam Lind, who's just fighting back there, but it's his brother that's sat there in 3rd place then. Is Ethan Lind in 323, 303, E3 and 95, Esme Mason. I'll tell you what, it wasn't long ago before Esme Mason was towards the back of the field, and she's right in amongst it now, isn't she? And young Noah as well, YD 415, Noah Ashmore having a great run round towards the back at the moment, but like I said, we'll definitely be in and amongst it soon. But CW23, this lad knows what he's doing, doesn't he? CW23 from LM3, 323, 303, 395, and I think I can feel a little bit of water coming. We don't want that. Hope that's the Bowser boys and not a bit of rain. But there we go. Well, shout out to Noah there and YD 415 as well. Top corner then for last lap flag this time it is. Kofi and I think Coffey, sorry. And they are just reeling him in a little bit now, Sonny Gilbertson. 23 from 3, 323. And I tell you what, just keep an eye on that 323 car, because he's having a dip left, right and centre, trying to find a way through with his brother behind him in 303. Down the back straight they go then. It is Coffey, pretty well sort of settled, isn't he? Yeah, he's just taking it nice and easy. But I tell you what, they're on his case now. Has he got a problem? Because I tell you what, Sonny Gilbertson's going on the outside, and he's got it. LM3 takes it from 23, 323, 303, E3. 95. I reckon Ben Coffey lost that. Now, whether he had a problem on that last lap, because they just seem to reel him in, and I've watched this lad all the way through the Bass and Nationals, to be fair, and he's been absolutely on it. So I reckon there's just, shout out to 415, just finishing the race there. But yeah, I think he just dipped out there. Maybe we can just check with lap score in a second, but I reckon Sonny Gilbertson picked up that win there, but I'm not quite in front of LM3. Yes, he did. So, well done. Sonny Gilbertson takes a win at the Bass. CW23, Ben Coffey, unfortunately, like I said, with a few problems. Right, this is going to sort it out a little bit, isn't it? The natural water solution. Or as we like to call it, rain. No. Right then, who's in this one? Let's have a look. Evian Williams has had a fantastic start there, didn't he, in NW108. Top corner, had a great Nationals, 5th, unfortunately missed out on a pot, I believe, in NW108. But let's have a look how he's doing. He's in the front now from 96, 263, 777F James Smart, Y22 is out, 777F's out to dry from Y22. But let's have a look down the back straight then, see what happens. It is Evian, I'll get it right in a minute. Evian Williams, that's it, NW108. Down the top bend, and like I said, this rain's coming in, isn't it? Unfortunately. But who's that trying the inside of Evian Williams? It is 108 though from 96, 263, 22, 777F, 86 and 122. Right, top corner they go, and they're round quite safely. 108 doing the best they can do. Like I said, it's only a bit of light, so it should be okay. Passing over, I would suggest. But it is 108 then. Another lap completed for him as he comes round. So 108 then it is from 96. DA263 under pressure now from 22, which is Ben Ayres, and then James Smart in 777F. Just a few problems with James Smart's car, just very bitey on the back end and just not smooth at all, unfortunately. But down the back straight they go. It is Evian Williams, and looks like he'll be coming around this lap for his final time. And he's going on to his last lap. He's gone wide though, isn't he? So that rain is maybe just affecting that inside line a little bit, but it's not affecting his speed. So 108.96, 22. He's got past the DA car then of 263, Ruben Lind. He sat there in third place with James Smart in fourth. Then we got the SC86 Brooke Page, and I'll catch the car in the rear as they go past, which I think it might be Elliot Grasby, and E122. Unusual for Elliot to be that far down, but it is checkered flag time, and it is going to be Evian Williams from DA96. Then it's Y22, DA263, 777F. Then we're going to get the 86 car of Brooke Page and E122 Elliot Grasby. Well done, you junior specials. Race clear, that's what we like to hear. So just a little bit of moisture come down on that one and just made it a little bit tricky. But what are we going to see in this one then? Gemma Louise Daly out of 7, Ellis James in 6, Neve Thomas in 8, Dexter Jones in 4th, in lane 4, Lennon Hatari in 3, Tom Ayres in 2, and Angel Jones in 1. Just waiting for the quad just to remove itself. Top bend and bottom bend. And just a slight shower, everybody. Get your rollers up. It's going to be unfortunate for these kids on the start line. I hope they got their wetsuits on, and Mum and Dad's got the sponge ready for them and the car, to be fair. All right then, let's see who makes the start. Yellows are going up then. There's the Spinneroonie on the first marshal's post. And I'll tell you what, some still grip on that start line. The rain hasn't affected that because grid 1 and 2 absolutely shot out. Tom Ayres and Angel Jones. Angel Jones got the drag into the corner with Tom Ayres 23 just alongside her. I've worked out if I take my sunglasses off, I can see a lot more. Right, here we go. I thought it was a bit dark. Right, PAC 15 then, from 23, 388, 13, 8, 204 and NASA 43. Just Ellis James just bringing up the rear then in the NASA 43 car. Down the back straight though, it is Angel Jones, PAC 15 from Tom Ayres in Y23. So this was how they come out the grids in 1-2, but Gemma Daly's had a good start right from over on 7, and she's nipped up there into third place. As they come round again, another lap completed, 15, and there you go, just like that, the shower's gone. So, quick warning of the track, but done and dusted. But it is PAC 15, Angel Jones then, from 23, Tom Ayres, down the back straight, trying to find the drag, but she's just on the outside of him. Tell you what, he's got the line into this bend, doesn't he? It's the brakes, just tucks in nicely. 23, Angel Jones tries to get back on the inside of him, but no go there, a lot of sideways coming off, but there is grip there. And 23 just makes the move done. 15, Gemma Daly under pressure now from PAC 13, who's the, PAC 13, yeah, Dexter Jones it is, in 4th place there. Gemma Daly's just managed to get the hang of that though. She comes out and sticks there in 3rd place. Back straight, there you go. This looks like it's going to be the last lap flag time as they come round. Races seem a bit longer, maybe another lap maybe, or 5 laps it is, but it is Y23 then. Tom Ayres driving a superb race, isn't he? PAC 15 from CW388. Just seemed to have reeled Angel Jones in a bit there. Then it's 204 of Lennon Tarry. 43, NASA 43. BC8 Neve Thomas, and we've just lost the other car, the other Dexter Jones car, just on the far side. But I tell you what, he's drove absolutely superbly well as this young man, Tom Ayres. He just got caught on that last corner, but just a bit of sideways. But 23 from PAC 15. CW388 Gemma Louise Daly from R204 had a good 4th there, Lennon Tarry. And NASA 43 is Ellis James. BC8 Neve Thomas. And just coming off the centre of the track now is PAC 13. Yeah, as we see, just coming across. Sorry, it caught my eye in the quad just coming on the track before the reds come out. But that is Junior Specials, 6 races done and dusted.
Hats off. Hats off again. Yeah, fair play. But I think we do have the rerun now then of the Class 6 Race 2, which should have your newly crowned national champion, SN668 of Ollie Soul. But looking down onto the grid there, he should be coming out of grid 6, and I don't think he's there. So unfortunately then, Ollie Soul unable to take part in this rerun. But we do have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars down there on the line, ready to do battle then. As the bungee lifts, it's a little bit wetter this time as to when they were out last time, but I think it's the lane 1 of Colgate then. The North Wales 200 who made a great start from grade 1 once again. Bit of coming together again on that far side on the entry to turn 1. I think it's Jordan Tinkard in the York 35 caught up with somebody else that can't make up the other car. But it's YD10 who's in the lead at the moment then as they go down into turn 3. But I see the red flags, unfortunately, are waving already. So unfortunately this race then will go back into the rerun lane once again. And it'll be interesting to see if a decision is made on the cause of that stoppage with the 2 cars on stop, unfortunately, on that far side. It was difficult to see from this point if any particular driver was to blame for that incident or if it was just one of those things, but I'm sure the marshals will make their decision in due course and see, maybe possibly we'll have an exclusion then when those cars come out once again. So like I said, I think it's Jordan Tinker there on the far side, and I think it might be the SN273 of Todd Horwood as well then, who's also caught up in that incident on the far side. So we'll see if either of those are able to come out for that rerun a little bit later on. Looking down, I think we're already moving on to the ladies, and I think it's the ladies class 1s that we have down on the line there, lining up ready to go. And is that over to you, Gray?
Yeah, it looks that way, mate, doesn't it?
You're there. You seem to be getting ready,
well,
so I'll hand over to you.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, ladies class 1, 3 races to come, sponsored this weekend. We'll give you both a shout out, won't we? Daniel Brewer's Property is your serious sponsor. JS Plumbing and Heating and Andy Russell Landscaping is your class 1 sponsors for this weekend. Race 1 sees IK14 Vicky Thomas in lane 8, Victoria Tilson in lane 7, Amber Powell in North Wales 52 lane 6, Nia Jones in TA3 52 in lane 5, lane 4 sees Rebecca Owen in NW3 97, Lexi Owen in NW 97 in lane 3, and Lowry Davis. How'd you say the middle bit? Oh, he's just about to bite into his roll. Ayer. Gotta have a roll, haven't you? Lowry Our Davis. Oh, whatever. Lowry Our Davis, that'll do. That's TA2 then, who is away, let's be honest. She's out of grid 1 then, so she should have a stonking start as she gets down there. I've got to put the glasses back on. The sun's coming back out, everybody. Get out your campers, get back round the track. TA2 then does make a good start into the first corner. And just drifts wide because obviously that inside line's wet, but drifts wide. And who's that coming at the inside? Let's have a look then. So it is TA2 from TA352, 97, 397, 52, 296 and IK14 just bringing up the rear as they go around then for another time. TA2 then down the back straight. And just spreading out a little bit, TA2. And who's that trying to inside 52? So the teammates just having a little battle there, 52. I'll tell you what, there was a gap. You've got to give it that. There was a gap, but it is TA2. And who's just nips up the inside is the North Wales 97 car, 97 car of Lexi Owen. She saw a gap, she went through it. She certainly wasn't backing out, so fair play to her. TA2 though it is though, from 97. Then we've got the, let's have a look when they come down the back straight. We'll try and see. IK14 obviously had problems. Vicky Thomas and is at the back of the pack at the moment, but TA2 a little bit crossed up coming in, bit of sideways, manages to straighten it back out. Then we got the understeer, and it looks like last lap flag time already. So TA2 97, TA3 52, NW 52, 97, and then let's think it's Sydney has 296 Victoria Tilson, and usually towards the back of the pack, but TA2 under a little bit of pressure now from Lexi Owen in 97. I'll tell you what, if she leaves a gap, then Lexi's going to go for it because we just saw her do that on the Nia Jones car of Tyre. Oh, I'll tell you what, there isn't a gap, but she's still having a go anyway, so let's have a look if we go through. TA2 then, she's got Lexi Owen, it's going to be a race for the line. TA2 makes it 97 from 397, 352, 52 and 296, and all the melee was after the flag, so that is race done and dusted. Well done you ladies. Lowry Hour Davis is your current series leader, so she'll be very happy with that. Currently 751 points, so she's having a good run, and he's your national champion Sarah Trott there in Aston 3, recent national champion obviously, who is sat there in second place in the standings, so she could do with a win and then a look at drop scores, I guess, to see where they're going. It's a bit of cone recycling on the top corner, getting them put back up. A little bit of Yeah, a little bit of talking going on the radio there for the marshals. They're just working out if there's anything needs to be done after the checkered flag. But no, done, dusted. Checkered flag's gone out. Race is finished. Get them off. Get the next ones on. That's the way to do it. Next heat then, Frankie Dunmo, lane 1, SC59, SV147, Rachel Hadley, Jess Conway, SC25. She's your current BASH champion in the Cumdee 182 car, but she's now in SC25. C1, Imogen Morris in lane 4. Claire Compton, NS951, your current Class 4 national champion, isn't she? And SC701, Lauren Kirk in SC701, lane 7. So, right, Marshall's come. Look at this sunshine, boys. Here's a quick shower, just what we needed. Doing the job for the farmer, saving the water. Let's have a look then. Yellow's going up, so let's just get that buggy into the middle. Put your foot down, Marshall, on that buggy, if you can hear us. Come on, we need to get on. Things to do. Right then, away we go. Yellows are up, so who's this? Frankie Dunmo on the inside. Good start on the outside though, but let's have a look what 701 Lauren Kirk, but she's just been hung out to dry, and she pushed right wide along with Claire Compton in 51, but SC25, sorry, Jess Conway then. She's through here. Now she certainly knows her way around the track, and she was absolutely devastated with her weekend at Nationals. Still come away with the Champion of Champions race, but devastated with the rest of it, unfortunately, and told me so as well. No uncertain terms. SC25 though, already 4, 5, 6, 7 car lengths clear, we'll say, down the back straight from Frankie Dunmo and SC59. C1, Imogen Morris there in third place. Claire Compton, NS951, is now trying to move through on the inside of, let's have a look, is that SV147 Rachel Hadley, I think. And then bringing up the rear is the SC701 car, but no mistaking the leader is there. Jess Conway then, SC25, away and gone in this one. 59, Frankie Dunmo come off grid 1, having a good run there in second place, and 951 is making her way past Imogen Morris on C1, but she's just been out-dragged, but she has got the inside line. I'll tell you what, she's half a car clear, so, half a car to go clear, I guess, but it is 25 though, last lap flag. 59 then, from 51 he gets past, 951, sorry, he gets past C1, 147 and 701. Back straight is for the final time then for SC25. Jess Conway then, half a straight clear now of Frankie Dunmo, who's managed to pull clear of NS951, Claire Compton, and fair play to Claire Compton because she has worked her way up from last place to third, so 36 points is good. Checkered flag time, SC25 then takes the win from SC59 in second place, NS951, C1, SV147 and SC701 Lauren Kirk then just bringing up the rear. Right then, next run. This brings out your top 3 of your top 4 in the BASS and your current national champion, obviously, as I said. Emma Whitaker currently running 4th in BASS in Stroud 27. Maddie Owen in North Wales 51. NS89 Faye Stevenson currently 3rd, and I think she was top 4 at nationals as well. 10F Lily Chapman is there in lane 3. Sarah Trott, your current national champion, currently running 2nd, is in lane 2, and Jessica Graham YD169 is there in lane 1. Yellows are up, bit of a spinneroony. I don't know who it is on that quad on the inside, but he does need to get a lead foot on the right pedal. But anyway, A3 there makes a cracking start, doesn't she? It's not even warmed up. Look at the condensation of the exhaust. Look. She hasn't even warmed it up. She's just gone for it. A3 then, out into the lead then. Sarah Trott. And who's this trying to, oh, we got cars left, right and centre. Oh my word, they'll get going. Go on, YD169. Get your toe down. There you go, well done, YD169, Jessica Graham. She gets going again, and the race continues. 51's moved up into second place. Cracking races, actually, to be fair, isn't it? 27, 951, and Lily Chapman, who's always at the front, is back there at 5th at the moment. But I tell you what, she's away. It looks very much like she's using the Jess Conway line, isn't she? So A3 then, Sarah Trott, 51. Here's Maddie Owen, then 27, 89, and 10F Lily Chapman with Jessica Graham. Unfortunately, just getting crossed up on this finish flag straight. So it is down the back straight. There you go then. Athelston 3 already stretched away. She's nearly a bend in front in Athelston 3. Last lap flag time. Sarah Trott looking in the mirror. Not much to see there, Sarah, to be honest with you. North Wales 51 though in second place. S27D, good for her points. 89, 4th with 10F there in 5th. Pretty much to the form book, as we say. YD169. Shout out to Jessica Graham, who was very unfortunate there. In the first corner, she was right in amongst it and well in the mix. But I tell you what, your race winner with a W. A3 then takes the win with a W. NW51. Then S27D, NS89, 10F, and then Jessica Graham there, YD169, just bringing up the rear. Well done, you ladies. 3 races, all straight through. And that was a helicopter over there. It was an Elvis helicopter, look, because it was all chinook up. Kadoosh! Right then, what are we on now? Ladies class 2. Who's that you, Mickey B? Oh, Kev. Why, where's Kev Erdman? Somebody's got a cover then. Who wants to cover ladies class 2? Can we find Kev's sheet? There we go. Right, Mickey B, this sounds just like up your street, class 2s. You have a go at that. You remember the old days?
I remember the old days when I used to be in my Micra blowing smoke rings down the track. Here we go then. We are off and racing with Ladies Class 2. Fleet Care Services, our series sponsor. Oh, hold on a minute. It's got Lionel already. I have only just started. Right, SN1 then, and I'm not sure how far this is going to go. Oh, Kevin stitched me up like a kipper, and here we go, look. That's it. I'm just going to get me pen out just to mark down another red flag. I'm on 3.
Is that 50 pence each?
Well, Kev's on 4. You're only on 1. I can't believe that. I'm on 3. Finn's on 3, and Lewis, you're on 4. Technically, I'm going to put 1 down actually for Kev as well, because it is his class. He's up to 5.
That's the way it works.
So, well, it's back over to 3. So that was short, wasn't it?
It was, mate. Short and sweet. Right then, ladies class 3s, as we say then. This is sponsored by Ram Development, your series sponsor. Thank you very much to them. And West Tanfield Garage Limited and Shubtech is your round sponsors. So your current ladies, and national champion, isn't she? Current ladies BASt champion, national champion for 2025 as well, is Becky Shaw, BC 111. Fairly healthy lead as well in the BASt at the moment, well over 121 points, I think that works out to be. Never any good at maths, but I think it is. Becky Smith, though, in NS343, is there in second. Catherine Boynan in CM3, and Nicola Saint CA546, to which I'm saying absolutely nothing about. Erin Almond, we're not going to see Erin Almond, unfortunately, again in that car with a few problems for Lee earlier on today. But BC 111 makes a fantastic start, dips her nose in, gets the back end stepped out, tries to find the grip, and who's that coming at the inside? Becky Smith is trying to come through, but Catherine Boynan CM3, she's got 546, just trying to go around the outside then, so Nicola Saint. But it is BC 111 then. Becky Shaw, your current national champion, as I say, from 334, there in second place. Then we got Nicola Saint there in third. Catherine Boynan dropped back down. She's currently running third in your BASt, but dropped back down to fourth in this race. Just the 4 cars, but I tell you what, it's a quality field, isn't it? BC 111 then, the old shape starter, still going strong. 334, 546, and 3. Top corner or bottom corner, as you whichever one you want to call it. Start line corner we'll go with. BC 111 then. A couple of 3-4 car lengths. Definitely got in a groove the latter part of this season as Becky Shaw. Well, we'll say a third in, we'll say, because she's been flying up to that point, hasn't she? So BC 111 then, lap completed, last lap. And it is NS334 from 546 and CM3. Catherine Boynan in 4th at the moment. But yeah, a good couple of 3, 5, 6 car lengths clear, I'd guess. Becky Shaw got loads of drive off the corner there. BC 111 from 334, who's very quick into the bend, but just got to dive on the brakes and try and get it dipped in. But it is going to be a race win for BC 111. 334 in second. Nicola Saint 546, CM3 Catherine Boynan. That's ladies class 3. Mickey B, that's how you complete a race. And ladies class 5 is on the line, and I will pass over to said bloke.
Happy days. Right, ladies class 5 then. So, lorryinsurance.co.uk, Avenue Bakery are sponsors for the weekend. Race 1 brings out your reigning BASt champion and new national champion. It's Nicola Jessie coming out of that outside grid, but it is Forrester Dean too. Kat Cox then. She's been racing really well, hasn't she? And leads them into turn 1. But maybe the door's been left open, and it is Lucy Wickham-Jones who comes through. Kat Cox on the outside of her as they come round turn 3. Kat Cox maybe just get the extra legs on her and exits that start gate soon. So Kat Cox, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Nicola Jessie. Then we go down to Michelle Ellis. Michelle Ellis currently leading the BASt points. So fourth place points in what she really wants, but what she really wants, but we'll... no idea what I really wants, yeah. And York 75, Jan Doyle in that final place. But, well, I'll tell you what, there's a battle going on for second place. Cat Cox is away with this one in Forester Dean 2 in the Tango Machine, and round she comes picking up the last lap marker. One more lap to go then. Lucy Wickham-Jones in, and then it is Michelle Ellis and Nicola Jesse side by side as they come round as your new national champion on the inside of the previous national champion, and down the opening straight they go. Lucy Wickham-Jones, she's got 2 all over her, and Michelle Ellis looks up the inside of her. Cat Cox takes the win in Forester Dean 2, but it's for a second place charge, and it is going to be Michelle Ellis from Lucy Wickham-Jones, Nicola Jesse in 4th place in York 44, and that final place, York 75, Jan Doyle. Yeah, that's good racing, isn't it? Well done. And you can tell they've been former national champions and national champions. It's all great stuff. Well done. Race 2 up on the line then, bringing out Sandra Jones, Cumdy 31, Kirsty Godfrey, Cambridge 10, Lindsay Pittman in South Somerset 7. That car's not pretty quick, isn't it? Men's national champion in that one, and Yorkshire Dales 46, the daughter of the man who had the attachment shaved off to make himself look younger, is Sarah Chilvers out of lane 2. That's not a bad lane to come out of Sarah, and off you go as well, and it is Sarah Chilvers then, and Sandra Jones. She's forgot where the middle pedal is because she is going on a charge round the outside. Sandra Jones, she pulls it off in front of that Sarah Chilvers machine. Running into that 3rd place. So Lindsay Pittman is there, and Chilvers looks for the cut back up the inside. Jones back on the power and takes them back into turn 1. But can she keep it tight? Oh, she's got push on, and that's left the door open. Sarah Chilvers, as I'm having a coughing fit, takes back up the run-in, and that's Cambridge 10. Kirsty Godfrey now starts to make a show, and down that opening straight they go. God, is it going to be a change of leadership again? They've been swapping and changing on this one, but round that turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go. Sarah Chilvers and Sandra Jones from that Cambridge 10 machine. The North Wales 918 leads drifting away at the back of the pack, so keep your eyes on the top 4 as they bring it into that Nutter corner for the final time of asking. Yorkshire Dales 46, Sarah Chilvers takes the win. Second is Sandra Jones, Cumberland 31 from Kirsty Godfrey, Cambridge 10, South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman, and that North Wales 918 across to finish off. Ladies class 5. So if Graham was here, I would have said, didn't I do well? Right, we're going back to ladies class 2s as their second heat. Sorry, second heat. They're the second race. And oh dear me, I did have that sheet a moment ago, and I've seemed to have lost it. Oh dear, Mickey, what are you doing, my sausage? But we are off into... Oh, it's in Kev's bowl. That's why, Mickey. You've got to sort it out. Right, here we go then. And who's got the start? Oh, I tell you what, that's one of my fellow club members. It is Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249, currently running 3rd in the Bass Points. York 2, though, Jess Farrer is having a nibble from behind. As they bring it down into that first turn. And round she goes. Gabby Smith then pushing that engine through, but it is Jess Farrer closing up the gap then. PAC 91 next to show as well. Linda Thomas, Lexi Owen in Tyre 211. It's all getting close and personal as they come out of Startgate turn. Down the opening straight, the track has dried quickly again, and it's in good nick, isn't it? As Gabby Smith leads the procession. Round turn 2, another lap of answered, and one more lap to go. So Gabby Smith from Jess Farrer, PAC 91, then still holding that 3rd place. But Lexi Lewis is having a look up the inside. I think Lexi's going to come through as well. And hold on a minute, we're swapping and changing. What's going on here? It's all happening, isn't it? As we get round. Linda Thomas then is maybe looking to come through in that 2nd place. Gabby Smith takes it. Oh, hold on a minute. Lexi from PAC 91, Scunthorpe 1, Yorkshire Dales 295. York 2, and Scarborough 222. So Jess Tate in that final place. Rebecca Starbuck in the Yorkshire Dales 295. Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 1. And yeah, she didn't have it all her own way, did she? And she is leading the BAS. Right, up on the line, it looks like we are going to a Class 10 rerun. So it's back over to Graham Bennett.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so this is the one where Lee Seagraves is in, isn't it? Let's have a look what he can do from the middle of the pack this time. So let's have a Class 10 sponsor this weekend. CS Commercial Services, Tadcaster Limited, and SGS Gases is your own sponsor. What are we waiting for? Yet another quad in the middle of the track. Come on, they need to get heavier right foot in these quads, don't they? Right then, so yellow's up and away we go. Oh, he didn't make a good start then, did he? I'll tell you who it did though. It's the Irish fellow on the inside, BC3 as well. Just, God, he's fast in there. He had a hell of a roll earlier on in the year, but I'll tell you what, he's picked that up and brushed himself off and got going again, is he? But it is Cusack then, 125 from BC3 RC1, 144, and then Eddie Milner there in the C99 car. We've lost Grasby in Evesham 121. Unfortunately, Grasby's in the centre of the track there, but it's Cusack out in front. Tyrone, he gets some push on, gone wide, and I tell you what, it's let the current British champion RC1 up the inside. Doesn't need the second invitation, that man. BC3 in second place. Who's that nipping into third? Cusack, what are you doing? Get the back end out. You know what you're doing. He's back to fourth, but I tell you what, fast in a straight line, these boys, aren't they? The track is really, really coming on strong again now, and it is going to be ARC1 then, Lee Seagraves from BC3, from Y144, MA25, C99, Eddie Milner, top corner, a bit of push there for BC3, gets it squared up, but manages to get going again, and sat there in second place, BC3, but it is checkered flag time this time round. I'll tell you what, he didn't have a good start, but he's definitely had a good finish. ARC1 and Lee Seagraves. Just another walk in the park, Lee. BC3 in second, Y144, MA25 and C99. I've known Lee a long time, and he just give it that sort of nonchalant left-hand look out of the car, and was like, wow, that was an easy ride for today, so I'll take that. Well done, Lee. That's that race done and dusted. Mickey B, we're back on with ladies Class 7s. Hopefully you do as well as you did with the Class 5s, which I'm sure you will.
Thank you very much. Lindsay Allen takes up the running in that Pennine 37 machine. Typhy 1, Naomi Davis running second. Then it is that Charlotte Goodser in the 308. Shamel Gadsby, Spalding 31 in fourth place. And then CK8, Lee Wynn in that final place. Maxport, our series sponsor. KS Coles Farming, our weekend sponsor. Right, Lindsay Allen, you've got company because Naomi Davis is all over you. And round she goes. She's looking for the cut back up the inside. Lindsay Allen closes the door out of Stargate turn, chasing it down into Nutter Corner. And a little bit of a rain looking to be on the side of commentary. So is the rain coming back as Lindsay Allen then with one more lap to go. Naomi Davis will try again. Coming up into that turn 3 and within touching distance, Charlotte Goodser from Shamel Gadsby from Lee Wynn. They're your final places, but keep your eyes on the top two as they bring it into turn 3, Nutter Corner. Out of that into turn 2, the final one. Checker flag at the ready. Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen takes it from Typhy 1, Naomi Davis. Oh, it's a chase on for third. Scunthorpe 308, Charlotte Goodser take it. Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby in fourth, and CK8 Lee Wynn in fifth. So race clear, so good one, that one. Right, race 2, Macy Carling Grasby in the Mallow 2, coming out of lane 8. And I tell you what, she's quick off the line, watch her, but she is coming out of the dreaded lane 8. Lane 7, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, currently third in the points in BAS, but she's only 8 points behind second place, running alongside Macy. Then it's Pam Blackburn, the wife of the pin-up boy, Graham Blackburn in Yorkshire 71 out of lane 6, and then Typhy 30. Michaela Dance, she's first in the Bass, and well, she's the reigning Bass champion as well. So there we go. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio is first to show, and Julie, I think she's going to protect line if she can. And Michaela Dance goes with her. Pam Blackburn, then Macy Carling-Grasby looks for the gap up the inside of Pam Blackburn. She finds it and moves her herself up into that third place. They're all on an equal charge coming down that opening straight into Nutter Corner. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Radford 176 it is then, who leads it, but I'll tell you what, she's got coming. Michaela Dance and Tyre 30 is looking to go round the outside this time. Macy Carling-Grasby, oh, there's a little bit of wheel clanging, and she shows her undercarriage, but takes up the first place running down into Nutter Corner. So your new leadie, Tyre 30, Michaela Dance leading the Bass, and the current reigning British champion takes up the running from Julie Hawthorne-Fernio and Radford 176, Mallow 2, Macy Carling-Grasby, Yorkshire L71, Pam Blackburn. But round they go. They're all on their last lap flag into the Nutter Corner for the final time. 1 to go. Checker flag being raised. It's Tyre 30. Michaela Dance takes it. Second goes to Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Radford 176. Mallow 2 is Macy Carling-Grasby. And that final place goes to Yorkshire L71. Pam Blackburn, Class 7s, all the way through. Over to Graham Bennett.
That first bit of commentary of that other run, Nicky, I thought it was the best commentary I've ever heard. You know, the bit where your mic wasn't on.
Well, that's it. I have done that myself. Some of my best commentary is when I forgot to switch the mic on.
Right, for some reason, we've got a junior special rerun on the line. We have ticks all the way through the junior specials, so we're not 100% sure why we're seeing a rerun, but it was Evian Williams that did win this. Is that his name? Evian Williams, yeah, Evian Williams that did win this, so I'm not 100% sure why we have a rerun, but let's see what happens then. NW108 then makes a fantastic start. 777F then gets into second place. Then we got the Ben Ayres car, or Y22 is it? One of the Ayres cars, I think it is Ben Ayres there, who's tucked into third, but 777F just goes a little bit wide and leaves a big gap on the inside, but NW108, 777F, DA96, and once again just steps wide and just gets his nose back in though. So it is NW108 starting as it went through the last time for Evian Williams, who drove absolutely superbly well, didn't he, in that first run of this. So, like I said, we haven't had no information to why this is a rerun, but we'll take it. It is NW108 then, Evian Williams, 777F, then James Smart, DA96, DA263, Y22, SC86 and E122, which is Elliot Grasby, just bringing up the rear. So down we go, the NW108 from 777F there is James Smart in second place. Then I think it is going to be DA96, is it Liam O'Brien? I think maybe sat there in that third place car. But let's have a look at his last lap flag time. NW108 then from 777F. DA96 it is, sorry, is there in DA96, Liam O'Brien then in third place. Just trying that inside line, and James Smart step wide again in 777F, but he manages to close the door out, drags him down the back straight. Need to be on them brakes, son, and get that front wheel tucked in on them cones. But it is going to be NW108 that takes the win. 777F who survives that one in second place. DA96, E63, Y22, SC86 and E122. That race is done and dusted. That's cost me £1, that race, for absolutely no reason.
Oh, yes.
So get it down.
It's down. I have no idea why, though. Yeah. But no, I'll take it. £1's £1. You know, I'll pass it on. Right then, ladies.
No,
it's your Class 6 rerun, isn't it, mate?
Rerun of a rerun. This, yeah.
So I said knowledge of Tim Jones, voice of Tom Jones.
Yeah, I'm not going to start singing. Don't worry. Well, yeah, this is the third time of asking now, third time lucky, hopefully, for this Class 6 rerun. I can see the two cars that were involved in that incident going up that first straight back out, which is good to see. But it's a good break there, an even break between the SP5, I think it is, on the inside line. Lewis Clayton there on the inside it was, but it's Tinker then who's cut back among inside the wall and in that second spot. Whitey number 10 that is in second, and it's Colgate then in the North Wales number 200, dropping back even further now as they come down and out of turn number 4. It is the SP5 machine though of Lewis Clayton now then, who is your race leader. He seemed to be making a good break for it off the line, but just dropped back a little as they were coming up that first straight, but he's still there now then in the lead. Tinker's chasing him down in the York 35, North Wales 30, very quick James Jay Colgate there in third at the moment. Don't count him out of this at the moment. As I say that, Tinker just had his anchor on as he came in a little too tight around that bottom corner and had to just avoid those cones, but he managed to do it. Colgate though, just a little tap there. I say nothing, but yeah, Colgate now into that second spot in the North Wales 200. York 35 now back into that third spot with the SN273 then in fourth. It's a 4-car race then for that lead, but it looks like he's away and gone in the lead at the moment. That is Lewis Clayton in the Spalding number 5. Yellow flags are flying just to warn the drivers of this back marker on the outside, but it's checkered flag then. SB5 takes the win, North Wales 200 second, York 35 and SN273 were your 4 finishers there. And the Yorkshire Dales number 10, I think, Martin Janes just tootling round now then on the inside to see, because obviously he will be 5th place, and 5th place points will be very handy when it comes to totting up the totals by the end of the 3 heats to try and get into the finals tomorrow afternoon. But yeah, I believe that is the end of the... there was a couple of incidents in that one, so I'm not going to count my chickens before they hatch. But yeah, I think that's the reruns there of the classics is all done and dusted. So once again, thanks to Elite Transmissions and Potter Plant Tyre and Liberty Casino for their sponsorship. And it's back over to Graham for moving on, I think, to the ladies' Class 8s.
Yeah, it is, and they're not hanging around, are they? Because the Class 8s are about ready to go. Spinneroon is done first corner. This one's going to see SC51, your current national champion. Let's see what... is this the right race? Let's have a look. Yeah, it is that race. Who's made that start into the first corner then? P90M, I think that was Cassie Gunn. That had a fantastic start. It is. P90M then from C10, YD7, SC151, MA48 and CM20, unfortunately at the back, but we have got a spinner top corner, which I think is going to bring out the red flags. It is. Melissa Bradshaw. Oh, no. Melissa Bradshaw, right, rerun. Catching you up, boys. Catching you up. Right, we'll just have a listen on to the radio and find out what's going on there. Meanwhile, that looks like Sooty out on the far side. So I reckon that's race 3 that's now come to the line, because the race 2 is not there. So yes, I reckon Sooty's out there on the far side in lane 7. So this is going to be race 2 then. Ellie Hines had a fantastic nationals, didn't she? Is there in lane 5. Your BAS champ is currently, and your BAS leader is currently M1. Claire Horner-Williams sat in lane 4. Alice Bevans PAC2. Tyre Reese is currently sat 3rd in your British Championship at the moment and 2nd at nationals this year as well. PAC21. She's Tyre Reese in lane 2, and Chloe Richardson P6EM is in lane 1. So we'll just wait for the Cambridge car to be moved. Melissa Bradshaw off the top. CA61 unfortunately picks up a black flag. Not good for Melissa Bradshaw. Hopefully that car will be repaired and out for heat 2. We have 4 heats of ladies class 8 to come. 6, 6, 6 and 7. So 7, 6 and 6 and 6 to come. But like I said, we're just missing heat 2 at the moment. Maybe that's because we've got cars, people that are sharing cars, and maybe, oh yeah, Macy Cullen Grasby. She's jumped out of the 7, hasn't she? So she's obviously just got back into the 8 now. So that one will come out a little bit later on. Series sponsors, Pro Links. Round sponsor is Shocking UK. They're your sponsors this weekend. Like I said, your current national champion, SC51. We just saw her in that run, didn't we? Beth Tompkinson in Scunthorpe 51, and your current British champion and, like I say, championship leader. She is 76 points in front at the moment, Claire Williams Horner. She is, or Claire Horner Williams, sorry. She's sat there in 1, and like I said, your current BAS champion. Right then, cars move, revs are rising. Spinneroon is done first corner. Let's see who makes the start. Still a bit of grip there on the start, isn't it? But it's Young Pretender, isn't it? Tyre Reese. She comes out in front of Claire Horner. Let's see what Claire Horner can do then on that top corner. See if she can get back up the inside. Pretty similar cars, these two as well. Boots of running machines in the Rush cars. Extreme they are at the front. So it is PAC21 then. Tyre Reese with M1 at the inside. Who's that back in Richardson? I think that is with Sooty there. PAC2 and then, oh, that can't be, can it? Let's have a look. As they come right, oh, B14H, I think, towards the rear of the pack. Let's have a look, though. PAC21, Tyre Reese from M1. P60M, that's 2 wide. B14H and PAC2 There in the back straight, there you go then. She's got Claire Horner on her case, but I tell you what, she's driving superbly well. Loads of drive and grip off that corner in PAC 21. Tia Reese round this bottom corner, a bit of a change. Sutty's trying round the outside of, she's got a bit of push on, but trying round the outside of the Richardson car in P6EM. B14H and PAC2, Alice Bevans. You don't not very often see Alice Bevans at the rear of the field, do you? Let's be honest. Down the back straight they go, then Tia Reese, Claire Horner on the brakes, is catching her up in the bends, but I tell you what, she's got some awesome drive off the corner. It's Tia Reese, and she's going to take the win. That's one for her, 21, M1 in second. Sutty does get third from P6EM. From B14H and PAC2, as I say, Alice Bevans bringing up the rear. Very unusual for Alice Bevans to bring up the rear then. But that is race completed. Looks like we're going to move on to race 4, I reckon. Yeah, because I think that's Bex Cosgrove, I think, in about lane 3. So let's have a look. So Tilly Clark, Radford 76, lane 8. Ellie Mae Davidson, S87Y. In lane 7, Jodie Wright in lane 4, Rebecca Cosgrove lane 3, Claire Beresford, who had a fantastic run at Nationals, making the final in North Shropshire 55, and H350 Taylor Jade Pascal. Hopefully, Mark's at home doing my wiring, so hopefully he'll be watching on BAStv and everything will go absolutely fine, Mark. First time your daughter's been racing without you, so I know exactly how you feel, because I had that earlier on in the year. Just got a little bit of debris being moved from the top corner.
Loads of panels.
Is it? Wow.
I hope he's found a spring.
Yeah, you're still missing a spring, Mickey. Oh wow. Well, if anybody finds a spring on track, please hand it back. Right then, that's into the centre of the track we go. Then yellow's going up around the venue. Then revs will start rising. Let's see who gets the best start. And a little bit of creeping on grid 2 there. Get your handbrake on, Claire. Right, now we go then. So it is yellows around. And away we go. Oh, good start from the centre of the grid. I tell you, that car did have a good start in the men's, didn't it? H350 though, into the lead. Straight away though is Titch. So Titch is straight there. She gets the back end stepping out. And who's that trying up her inside? And as they come past, it is WR11 then from H350, NS55, R76, S87Y. And NS25 Bex Cosgrove down the back straight they go then. WR11 Jodie Wright then from Titch Pascal then. Taylor Jade Pascal in H350 there in second place. Goes a bit fast into that corner but manages to slow it down and ships back up the inside, and she's up the inside of WR11. H350 then from WR11. Let's see who's laced onto the brakes, and it does. She's in there. H350 slides it through, but she gets the power down. Jodie Wright down that back straight, so it's going to be last of the late breakers into the top bend, and NS55 in the meantime is like, come on girls, make a mistake, I want to come through. But it is WR11 then, H350, NS55 trying up the inside. R76 Tilly Clark having a really good run in fourth place. Titch a step wide, and you don't need to give Claire Beresford many opportunities, do you? She's now gone through, and unfortunately so has R76, so Titch has gone back to fourth. But it is WR11 then, checkered flag already. I reckon we have shortened the races down. WR11 then takes the win from NS55, R76, H350 in fourth. Let's have a look, S87Y and NS25. So that race is done and dusted. We have race 1 to come and race 2 to come. Rerun of race 1 and the actual race of race 2, which is Kirsten Bartlett, Laura Jefferson, Jen Houlihan, Shelby Allman, Jade Russell and Macy Carlin Grasby. And I tell you what, that's going to be a cracker, isn't it? In the meantime though, Kev's going to take on this class 2s, I think.
IB. I missed the first one of this, so that cost me another pain with a rerun. But anyway, away we go, and who's going to be first to show? Courtney Lewis is quick out of the gate, but so is Scotty 40 Abby Juggins. And it's Abby that's got that inside line. Vicky Robbins is there as well, trying to get up the inside, and moves up a place into second. She'll challenge for that first one. H1 to 2 then. So then the Radford machine then of Nicola Bettany. Nicola, of course, the national champion. They're in fourth place at the moment as they go over there on the far side, but your race leader looks to be away and gone. Abby Juggins there. Oh, we've got cars facing the wrong way. Over there, 4 cars stopped, so just 3 cars left going. 1 car still stopped, 2 cars stopped. No, just the 1. And if Nicola gets out of the way, no, she does. So we're just carrying on. Thank you very much. That saved me a pain anyway. Okay, there'll be words to say about that one. But anyway, while all that little bit of melee was going on, the race leader is going to move on to a last lap. 2040 from St. Neots 1. from Swansea 2, and then the lap going this one, he's over there on the far side. It's battling away for that 4th spot. So around the beer tent turn they come, it's checkered flag. I don't think he's got that right. Their lap down, it's checkered flag this time around. Here we go. And it's Scunny 40 then, and he takes it from Robbins in 2nd place, Swansea 2, then Courtney Lewis takes 3rd. She's a lap down, they've given the others a checker flag. I'll let the lap scorers sort that one out. Okay, that's me done and dusted for a short while. Because we're back over to Graham. It's very posh, Graham. I always call him Spanner, but I suppose when he's on the commentary, that's to be known as Graham.
I'm not sure who Graham is, to be fair. BB, Bennett.
Yeah, anything. We call it, there's all sorts of things you get called, isn't there, mate?
Not when I'm around, though. Right, this looks like race 2 then, I would suggest. This is on the start line. SS2, Kirsten Barley out on grid 8. Laura Jefferson, YD74, currently 2nd in your Bass and flying, to be fair, this year. Jen Houlihan, who's really come back into it the latter part of this year, isn't she, in WW158. Shelby Almond, ever quick. Shelby Almond in ARC17, IK65, Jade Russell. Need we say more? She's always on the pace as well. Macy Callan Grasby in Evesham 21. So who makes the start from the inside or the middle of the grid? I think that is Jade Russell in IK65 who makes that start. We saw Harry have a really good run in the men's run earlier on with this one, so he'll be praying that Mum keeps this straight and tidy. IK65 from WW158. Macy Callan Grasby, I think, is sat there in 2nd place with loads of side race. Who's that trying on the outside? Laura Jefferson. You need a couple of positions, which she gets one there. So Laura Jefferson currently sat in 2nd in your Bass, now moves up into 3rd in this race. But it is IK65 then. Jade Russell onto her next lap from WW158, 74, 21, SS2, Kirsten Barlow, and ARC17, Shelby Almond, just bringing up the rear as we speak. Down the back straight they go then. It is Jade Russell. Couple of few car lengths clear now, a good 10 car lengths clear, I would suggest, from WW158. Jen Houlihan, hope we can be happy with the 2nd place, I would suggest, points-wise. Last lap flag time, 65, 158, 74, 21, 2, and 17. Down the back straight they go then, IK65. She's pulled out half a car length. I'll tell you what, she's got her backside into gear today, hasn't she? The Class 5 probably did her the world of good at Nationals a few weeks ago. Jade Russell, though, she's going to take the win, IK65. 2nd place going to be a run to the line, but it's 158 from 74, 21, 2, and ARC17 Shelby Almond just bringing up the rear. So that race is clear. Well then, you ladies, race 2. I have a rerun to come a little bit later on of race 1, the race that black flagged for CA61 Melissa Bradshaw. In the meantime, I have Class 4s, which I think is Lewis, who's just making his way over from this massive commentary box that we all get to sit in. Cutchin, yes. That's something you put on a sofa, isn't it, Cutchin?
That's a Welsh hug, that is, a cutch. Yeah, sorry, I just ran upstairs. I saw the 4s and stock catches of the ladies down there on the line. And they're going to be going out in a mixed race here. So we have the Class 4s and the stock catches going out together. We should have the SR61 of Julie Whittingham, MA5 Jasmine Cusack, INS 434 in the Class 4s, and then the Lud 64, YD2 and P9 of the stock catches. And it is the Class 4s in 1st and 2nd. It is the NS 434 of Claire Compton, who I believe is your champion, your reigning champion, yes, in the 434 machine in the ladies Class 4. MA5 then of Cusack, that's Jasmine Cusack in the Mallow number 5 in 2nd, and it's the other Class 4 then, the Star 61 of Julie Whittingham in 4th, and the first of the stock catches. Well, there's a battle on for the stock catches there, isn't there? Yorkshire Dales number 2 and Pennow number 9 battling it out there with the Ludlow 64 in 3rd out of the stock catches there, but there's a kind of a two sort of class race here, isn't there? The 4s are pulling away ever so slightly from those stock catches in the lower positions. Saying that, it's almost a 3-class race because Claire Compton is absolutely flying around this track and pulling away from everybody else. So it's the North Shropshire number 434 then of Claire Compton then, who's away and gone, this has to be said, pulling away from the Mallow number 5 of Jasmine Cusack in that 2nd spot with the Star 61, Julie Whittingham in 3rd. YD2 then is in your 4th spot, but obviously is the first place car out of the stock catches, and the Pennow number 9 giving chase there to try and chase her down to take the lead away from her in that stock catch class, and the Ludlow 64 at the back of the pack. Apologies, I don't have all of their names, but it's checkered flag already for the 434 of Claire Compton to take the win. Mallow number 5 Jasmine Cusack in 2nd, Star 61 Julie Whittingham, and then your stock catches. YD2 was the first across the line. Pennow number 9, I think that's Amy Holden in the Pennow number 9, and then the Ludlow 64 was the final finisher in that race of the ladies class 4 and stock catches. Kindly sponsored this weekend then, the 4s by Yorkshire Flapjacks, Andy Johnson & Son Commercials and Island Automotive, and the stock catches by D&D Transport, WJ Landscaping and Patterson's of Thirst Skip Hire. And we are already up and running, I think, with the ladies. I think it's ladies class 9 out there, and I think it's Claire Horner, and it's over to Finn.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks, Lewis. So we're away and racing with ladies, 9s and 10s. I actually have a sheet there. It's 2 for Heat 2, though. So we'll do it from memory. Claire Horner in Melton 62, Easy Ready, racing to Sharon Barker in Evesham 26 in that second place for the moment, and Jill Grasby in Evesham 121. Got held up behind Sharon Barker. There's maybe problems on board, although she seems to have got herself back going again, but not before falling back to 4th place. She's the back of the pack for the moment. Heidi DBC Graves in that 3rd place, the one left to mention. Yeah, definitely problems on board for Evesham 26. Seems like it's jumping in and out of gear, but I am no mechanic, so don't ask me. Mel 62 there, your race leader as they come past commentary. It's Claire Horner-Williams. She's got a few laps left to go on this one. Evesham 121, ALC 3, and Evesham 26. Sharon Barker really far behind. Wow, far behind any other positions in this race. Probably about a quarter of a lap now. So checker flag time. It is Mel 62. Claire Horner-Williams takes the win. Evesham 121, Jill Grasby. And ALC 3, Heidi Didi Seagraves. So Evesham 26 will come round and take the checkered flag and complete. So this looks like ladies 4 6s, yes. So I'm going to hand you over to Lewis.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. Away we go then. We're looking down to the line to see who we have out here for the ladies class 6s this weekend. Again, kindly sponsored by Elite Transmissions and the Potter Plant Hire and Liberty Casino. We should have Hannah Thomas in Scarborough 16, Chelsea Jones in PSE 17. But as soon as I've started saying who's there, they're already up and running. And it's the York 77 on the inside of Sarah Howard, who made a good break for it up into turn 1, but drops back into that second spot. I think it's the Scunthorpe 33 of Ellie Bailey then in the lead then from the 77. Scarborough 16, Hannah Thomas then away from Chelsea Jones in the PSE 70 in 4th place at the moment. Followed very closely then by St. Neots number 96, Maddie Tilson in that green machine towards the back of the pack, and the final car there is the YD treble 1 of Becky Weston, who came out of grid 1, but it is Bailey then in the Scunthorpe 33, York 77, Sarah Howard and Hannah Thomas. Very close, and we got reds, I don't believe it. I'm putting it down, don't give me that look. There we are, that's me up to 5. But yeah, that's the ladies class 6s. I didn't spot this car just past commentary, unfortunately, that was on stop. I didn't see what happened there, obviously, but that race, unfortunately, redded. And all cars back into the pits, and they'll be called up shortly for their rerun. But I think looking down the line, we got ladies 8s possibly, so that's over to Graham for that one.
Yeah, thank you, mate. So ladies class 8 is the rerun of the first heat, which had SC51, your current national champion, Beth Tompkinson, Nicole O'Brien in MA48, CM20 Shona Thomas, Sandra Jones is C10, YD7 Sue Nichols, and Cassie Gunn, who had a really, really good start in Pennine 9. So let's see if she can have that same start. Sponsors this weekend, ProLinks, Series sponsors and round sponsors, Shocking UK. So Marshall's just making their way over to the Marshall's post. Take a left turn, there we go then. So yellow's up, spin around, and let's see who makes the start now from the inside. Oh, wheelies from Sue Nichols on the inside, and Cassie Gunn, who gets the power down though and keeps the front down. It is Cassie Gunn again then, but this time Nicole O'Brien snicks into second place. Sue Nichols trying that inside line there, manages to get the nose turned in really well, but can't do anything about it. P9, LA48, SC51, YD7. So Beth's trying that outside line. Bit of push on there. Josie, get your spanners out. Who's that nipping at the inside? She's gone from 7th to 3rd place there. Yeah, 7th to 3rd place there. CM20 Shona Thomas. So she's got her backside into gear, hasn't she? But it is P9 from MA48. CM20, SC51, And who did I miss then? Sue Nichols. Where's Sue Nichols? There she is, YD7. C10, Sandra Jones at the back. And Beth Tomkinson just having major problems with push on there in SC52. So, top corner is Cassie Gunn. I'll tell you what, driving superbly well, isn't she? P9EM from MA48, CM20, C10, Sandra Jones trying to make her way back through now. Is Sandra Jones in C10. Oh, Shonet's just got some push on her, and Sandra sees the gap. Don't need to ask her twice. C10 through into third place. CM20 back, sorry, to fourth place. Beth Thompson's trying to make her way through as well, but it is checker flag. Cassie Gunn, well done, Cassie Gunn. Great win. MA48, C10, CM20, SC51, and YD7 bringing up the rear. Ladies Class 8 over and out. Right, Finn, this looks like F600 ladies, I would guess, which has your new ladies class F600 champion in it.
So we're away. No, we're not away in racing. What am I on about? So, F600s of the lady variety. Who have we got? We've only got 3 of them, actually. 3 signed on, 3 out there. So your series sponsor is Pickering Tyres, and your round sponsor is Kiam? Yeah, digital, something. White Rose 23, Rosemary Glover in lane 7, Karis Thomas in lane 5 in Tyre 56, and Forest 161 of Terry Mumford in lane 2. Terry Mumford leading the BAS at the moment. Yeah, leading the BAS. I think I don't know if she has won it, but she's definitely on. She's clearly on track to win it. And if she carries on like she has, by a sensible margin, shall we say. So, yeah, all she's got to do is score some decent points this final couple of rounds, and she's won it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 853, 680, so she's leading by 173 points. It's down to turn 1. I'll tell you what, it's a good start for Karis Thomas in Type 56, but didn't get them. But Forest 161 coming back up the inside, gets them all done. Already starting to stretch herself away is Terry Mumford in Forest 161. As I'm just flicking through a couple of sheets, see if she did. I'm pretty sure she didn't, did she? Anyway, Forest 161, your race leader, Type 56. Actually, I did say starting to make a little bit of a gap, but it's not. She's staying honest, to be fair. British champion last year was Type 56 Pascal. And Vicious champion, of course, is Type 56, Karis Thomas. That's what I was looking, because I didn't think Terry Mumford won it, because it was a bit of a surprise to watch. And I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, Terry Mumford, though, your race leader, on track, as I said, to win the BAS by a healthy margin. As they come past Coventry, Type 56, and White Rose 23, who go just a little bit further away as we move on with 1 lap left to go. Forest 161, still your race leader down the far side from Type 56 and White Rose 23. Into the top turn we go with Forest 161. Karis Thomas flicks up a little bit of dust as they come past, and it is a win for Forest 161, a Type 56. White Rose 23. And that is Heat 1 of today's S600 done. Down there on the line, it looks like men's at ones, and Graham's preparing himself, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. So, yes, men's class 1 almost pulled what is now known as the Mickey and didn't press the mic on. Race 1 then, SV31, Kieran Griffiths took a win this morning, didn't he? In SV31, CA82, Jack Saunders, NW28, Dylan Tyrrell, Alex Hill in SN164, NS443, Ben Gould in lane 4, Kieran McKenzie, CA403 in lane 2, and Harvey Ford, SC229 in lane 1. And as soon as we get that done, they are away and gone. So Kieran Griffiths got some work to do from that outside grid. He needs to get over. I tell you, he did make a good start though, Kieran McKenzie. Oh, wow. Okay, so right, so there was a little bit of barging and banging, but Gould is the one to come out in front. Both these cars, I think, Gouldy and SV31, we've got a car stranded sideways, so is this going to be another tick in my box, I would suggest? Red flags. It is red flags. Very good, Mickey. You took great pleasure in saying that as well. Right then, so that's going to be a rerun, that one. There was a bit of a messy first corner, wasn't it? The track is drying now as well, so it's producing a bit of grip, isn't it? So, yeah, that's going to be a rerun. So your men's class 1 sponsored this weekend. Series sponsored is that's the Young Guns. Series sponsored this weekend is Daniel Brewer Property, and round sponsors JS Plumbing and Heating and Andy Russell Landscapes. Current British Championship leader is SV31 Kieran Griffiths. Connor Griffiths didn't have such a great run last time round, didn't he? Really struggled in TA16, unfortunately for him. Saw his brother pull away a few points there. Craig Bagley had a storming start in Cum D1, but ended up back in about 3rd or 4th place. And Will Henry is currently 4th on SR19 on 620 points. So, current British champion and your current national champion there as well, Connor Griffiths, TA16. So, he's got a bit of work to do, hasn't he? To get himself in that final a little bit later on today. Next race, Charlie Richardson, S94Y, YD266, Jordan Redfern, Michael Hobden in SN361, NS89, Archie Bentley, who Charlie is, Ryan Polly in CA136, Jake Helmsley in IK31, and Craig Bagley out of Grid 1. Race 3 on the line, thank you, the man in my ear. So it looks like we've jumped to race and gone to race 3, E100, Andy Kelsey is in lane 8, Mark Stevenson is NW20 lane 7, Lewis Clayton lane 6, Ian Oliphant lane 5, Stephen McCready lane 3, Ben Tasker lane 2, and Tom Retter in lane 1. Right then, what are we waiting for? We're still ready to pull this car off the top corner. Trying to get on top of a bit of paperwork whilst they're just pulling that car into the centre. Right then, as I say then, next race then, E100. So let's have a look, see who's top of the shop in this one. E100, Andy Kelsey sat on a 2nd this morning. NW20, we'll have a look through as we go through, but they are taking that car straight off. Okay, so C82, Jack Saunders, unfortunately, looks like he will be excluded from that race run rerun. I wonder if he'll pay my £1. I will go and ask him later on when he's calmed down, I guess. Right then, let's have a look. Your race winners: Dave Owen in NW97, Ben Gord NS443, SV31 Kieran Griffiths, Jake Helmsley LK31, and Alex Hill had a win as well in SN164. So, just waiting for the yellows to go up, which they are starting to. And isn't it a nice day again now? That bit of rain just did the track the world of good. Just that little bit of loose on the outside now that just looks a bit clumpy, doesn't it? So we'll see the probably the 3s, 5s, and 7s go towards that a little bit later on. But I'm not 100% sure what we are waiting for now. Nothing. Right, we're away then. Come on then, you Class 1s. Let's see if you can get through on this one. Tom Retter, SS103, is on the inside. He'd have been happy with that. And he does make the break from SC701. Ben Tasco didn't have a good run through in the first run. Who's that round the outside? That's awful door numbers to try and read on the outside. I think it's one of the Irish cars, DA17. Looks right this side, but not the other side. So DA17 then. Stephen McCready is there in right around the outside, actually, going around the outside of Tom Retter. YD52, Ian Oliphant, is at the inside, so he's going to try and hold that line. Let's see who's the last of the late breakers, and no reason why the Wessex car can't see him, or the Somerset car, sorry, can't see him on the inside, and does allow him to just move on through. So it is DA17, YD52, SS103, 701, 6120. So E100, Andy Kelsey had a 2nd in the first run, but currently running at the moment about 5th. And about to lose that to SP6, unfortunately, Lewis Clayton, as he's on the inside. So Andy Kelsey needs to do something about this, move himself up if he wants any chance of being through to that final later on. I'll tell you what, they have shortened the laps down because we're already onto our last lap flag. DA17, Stephen McCready, though, he's leading the way. Trying to have a quick look down my list to see what he had this morning. Steve McCready had a 4th this morning because he had a green flag, so he finished 2nd at a 4th. This is something that he needs, and I'll tell you what, that's checkered flag already. So we've gone from 5 laps to 3 laps by the look of it. DA17 then takes the win. YD52 2nd, SS103, SC701, E100 does get back into 5th place, SP6 and North Wales 20 Mark Stevenson. That race is done and dusted. I believe it's clear. We're going to move on to race 4, and it looks like we're just having a little bit of water out. This is going to race 2. Right, thank you for the man in my ear yet again. Looks like we're going to go back to race 2 then. This is the one with Craig Bagley starting off on lane 1. Expecting big things from Craig Bagley in this one after a really, really good start in race 1, but he ended up back in about 3rd position. So let's have a look who else is in this. Jake Helmsley, as we said, did take a win, so he sat on a 1st place. Craig sat on a 3rd, I think he is. Let's have a look. Oh, I might have got that wrong. Craig Bagley had a 4th, sorry. So Craig Bagley had a 4th, so he definitely needs a top 2 minimum. Archie Bentley didn't go out in the 1st run, and I'm not expecting to see him out in this one either, to be fair. SN361, Michael Hobden. Jordan Redfern in YD266. Charlie Richardson in S94Y out on grid 8 even, not lid 8. You don't want to be on his lid, that is for sure. Right then, the water cart doing his deadly deed on the inside, keeping them cones nice and moist so you don't go hitting them. And that will save the marshals' poor legs over the weekend. Sun is beaming down here now. We just hope it lasts for another... Oh, we got the aircon on. That's how warm it is up in the old Pope-mobile. She's warm. Right then, so we've got, as I say, race 2 to go, 4 and 5 to go. We'll have a look through. I think one of the Owens, wasn't it Dave Owen? Yeah, Dave Owen had a win. He's not coming out till, I'd say he was on grid 1 as well, so he'll be really happy about that. So he's out on grid 1 later on in race 5. What else we got? Right, let's have a quick look through the trade stands that are here this weekend. Thank you very much to all the trade stands that always come and support us. Max Sport, as ever, always on site, to be fair, at big meetings. Bodyworks are down there. Cooper Motorsport. DH Alley Works Damien is down there, I believe. BP Grassing, Mrs. P's Animal Feeds. DM Racing are on site, and he took a win today. I think he did, actually. Dan, good advertising. Elite Racing Transmissions. Raid Vehicle Solutions, I've seen them up here as well. Miniature Grasses and Stove, go and have a look at that stand. A, because it's getting near winter and you need to warm yourself up. B, because it's getting near Christmas, you need to buy some presents. So, Miniature Grasses and Stove. What, that stove?
No, they got like a portable kind of log.
Yeah, log burner, yeah. How much is it?
150 quid.
Is it? Is that Scottish notes or English notes?
Retail
250.
Special bash round 4 deal.
Right.
150 quid.
Bass round 4 deal then, Stove Doctor. I hope Mickey's got this right, otherwise he stitched you right up. 150 quid for Stove Doctor for that, and obviously, like I said, pick some bits up for the kids as well. So Miniature Grasses, they're there as well. DSR Motorsport Prep, not sitting there, you've got a trade stand here, but I know that Dan's here. And O'Leary Crash Repairs. Whether he's got a trade stand or not, and a gun and a blow-in gun just to touch your dents up, bit of filler, he might be here for Crash Repairs, you never know. Porter Power. All right, Mark Bryce, you're looking well. Yeah, morning.
You know when people wear black?
Yeah, slimming. Yeah, don't work, does it? No, it does, Mark. You look really well. You look really well. Right then, so, and water cart's off, which is good. Let's have a look on that. I thought he was coming in then. I got a bit scared then. Right then, let's get on with this Class 1 then. This is the second heat, as we say then. Helmsley, I can see on the inside. I can't see Craig Bagley, so what's going on there then? It does say on my sheet that Craig is on grid 1. It might be, he's not come out. So C1 Craig Bagley, oh no. It says lane 1 on mine, but he's gone on the outside, probably about grid 3 or something like that. So maybe my sheet's run. But in the meantime, he did make a decent start anyway, and so did Helmsley. As I say, he took a win earlier on today. There's one spun around on that bit of water. IK31, C1, CA136, SN361, YD266, and unfortunately S94Y, Charlie Richardson told us to knock the out of you. S94Y, Charlie Richardson at the rear of the field at the moment. So IK31, Jake Helmsley, and C1 Craig Bagley just getting a bit of door in done. Look at the dust on the outside of that. That is unbelievable after the weather we've had, isn't it? IK31, 136, C1, SN361, YD266, Jordan Redfern. And bringing up the rear is Charlie Richardson in S94Y. IK31 then it is. Jake Helmsley wants to go in tonight on 2 wins and maximum points of 110. Closely followed now at the moment though. Let's have a look as they come through. It is last lap flag time. So CA136 then. Ryan Polly sat there in second. Craig Bagley in third. SN361. Michael Hobden, in 4th place. Down the back straight they go. Then Helmsley is under a little bit of pressure now.
Red flags.
Oh, red flags. What for?
Just so we can get another pound.
Oh, right, okay. Right, okay. So a little bit of an incident on the first corner. They realised that Bennett hadn't got his hand in his pocket in this race. So we've got a rerun of race 2. I think if they run out of order, I shouldn't have to put my money in. Right, that's 5. Who's winning? It's Kev's on 5, I'm on 5, Mickey's on 3, Finn's on 3, or Russ, we'll say. Russ, get your money out. We'll put Russ there. Lewis is on 5, right. Some money being raised today, isn't there?
Okay, SN361 black flag for contact.
Whoa, okay. So SN361, black flag for contact. Mickey, did that say, sorry? Black flag for contact. So we're not going to see Michael Hobden out later on, are we? That's going to probably end his weekend, I would suggest, this weekend, unless he goes out tomorrow for just a little bit of a fun rip round. Right then, in my ear, let's see if I can get this right. YD169, Paul Graham. Yeah, it is that orange car, isn't it? Rich Owen then, who took a win this morning, did he, or did he have a second? Let's have a look down the sheet. Rich Owen had a second, didn't he, to, I think his family member or brother or whatever it is, in NW51. Andy Dockeray, YD31. Connor Griffiths, TA16, needs a win, does Connor Griffiths. Jordan Painter, SC364. Chris Dyer, in Evesham 28. And Peter Lightfoot, who's a great burglar, by the way. Peter Lightfoot in SL24. Is that right, Mickey? Peter Lightfoot said he's a great burglar. Doesn't leave any footprints. So sorry, Peter, we're not having a joke at your expense in any way, shape or form, but hopefully you'll have a good run through in SL24. Right then, so who makes the start? And I'll tell you what, he makes a good start. So he wasn't light-footed there. He's got his foot down, and let's see what he can do into this corner. But he is going to get squeezed onto that infield, isn't he? But who's that round the outside? Right, TA16. That's the one that we said had to have a win, and he's got one at the inside of him. I'll tell you what, he didn't lose a lot, did he, on that wet, did SC364. YD31, 51, 28, 24, and YD69. So, as we say then, TA16 desperate for a win in this one. Connor Griffiths to keep up his assault on his brother for, not in a physical way, obviously, for the British title. Current national champion as well, and he's superb, obviously, Griffiths family on this one. They're just superb Class 1 drivers all the way through, back to uncles and stuff like that as well. But he's got somebody on the inside of him, 364. He's not going to be happy about it. Oh, my days. Right. Red flags. Red flags. Somebody's having a joke at my expense now, I think. Right. I have taken the lead, yeah. It's not very often that I'm in the lead, but I'm in the lead for something I don't want now. So, red flags on that one. We're going to move on to... I can't wait for Class 2s to come up, Kev. Race 5 then. YD 126, Philip Draper out on grid 8. Lane 6 is Andrew Owen in NW 397. Andrew Owen, you'd expect to see him at the top of the sheets, wouldn't you? But oh, he had a 5th, Andrew Owen, in 397. Will Henry, SR19, he must have had a 3rd, he did. He had a 3rd in 36. Daniel Ball in P137EM, C711, George Taylor. He had a 2nd, did George Taylor in C711. Dan Hughes, E127, and Dave Owen, NW97, who is sat on a win. So we have a 1, 2, 3 in this one. So these will be battling out towards the front, not forgetting Dan Hughes will be sticking his nose in, won't he? And Andrew Owen, Philip Draper, of course, and Dan Ball in, or Daniel Ball, if to pronounce you correctly, or call it out correctly, in P137EM. So as that stricken car gets pulled off, that is Paul Graham, I think it is, that's just getting pulled off the track there. The rest of the track looks like it's clear. Chris Dyer, unfortunately, will get a black flag, or excluded, we'll say, from that one, if they didn't say black flag, due to point situation. So he's going to be excluded from the race for rerun. Thank you very much. Right then, away they go. Missed the start of that one. Unusual, not unusual for me, actually. SR19 then, he makes a jump forward. Will Henry gets in the lead, currently sat in your top 4 of Bass. He is 4th on 620 points. Is Will Henry, so we'll be looking for a good run through here to get himself moved on. Sat on a 3rd place points, as I say. Gets himself into the lead here, though, doesn't he? In Evesham 127, sorry, Dan Hughes sat there in 2nd place trying to spoil the party. George Taylor, who had a 2nd in the first run, back there in 3rd. And 397 is that, or is that 97, sorry, Dave Owen, who took a win this morning, a 4th. 55 and 28 points. It's not a bad way to end the day, but he could probably do with a couple more places. 19, 127, 711, 97, 397, YD 126, and P137 EM. So, down the back straight we go. I'll tell you what, he's trying, Dan Hughes, isn't he? 127 then, Robbins racing, Harry. On he goes, he comes through. SR19, thought discretion, part of valor. Tries to switch and get back on the inside. George Taylor gives him a little bit of a nudge, but 127 then comes through from SR19, 711, 97, 397. Is it going to change back up because SR19's trying back up that inside? But I'll tell you what, 127's just got a nice smooth line as he comes off that top corner. This is the last lap flag. They're going around the top corner now, 1 and 2 for the final time. And I'll tell you what, it is going to be a really good win for Dan Hughes in Evesham. 127 takes the win from 19, 711, 97, 397, YD 126, YW, new club, and P137EM. Right, that one's done. I've 2 reruns to do coming back a little bit later on, 2 and 4. In the meantime, we have a Class 6 rerun, and the Voice of an Angel's very kindly given it to... Is it the Voice of an Angel or is that the other one?
Oh, no, that's the other Gareth.
They're both Voice of Angel. We'll call him Tom Jones. The Tom Jones impersonator.
No, he's the Italian stallion.
Yeah, Tom Jones.
Yeah, Tom Jones, yeah.
Tim Jones's look-alike. Go for it, Mickey.
So Class 6 rerun up on the line. Elite Transmission, series sponsor, and Liberty Casino. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. And that Sarah Howard machine gets a good flying start. Ellie Bailey goes with her. Bailey looking to get the nose in front. Can she get it turned in and lead them out of turn 2? She avoids the water and she does just that. Ellie Bailey then from York 77. Sarah Howard, PAC 70. That's Chelsea Jones runs. She goes round there. And who's going to follow with her? Sarah Scarborough 16. Hannah Thomas then running in that 5th place. And then Yorkshire Dales 111. Becky Weston, work to do from the back, but flicking the dust up. It is that Scunthorpe 33 machine. That is Ellie Bailey, a former national champion in the 6s. And round that start gate turn she goes. She's absolutely nailing this one at the moment. Sarah Howard running in that 2nd place from Chelsea Jones then in the PAC 70, running in 3rd place. St Neots 96. Maddie Tilson in 4th place. And Maddie just getting up close to the PAC car. But Hannah Thomas, Scarborough 16, not too far off as well, as they've all picked up the last lap flag now. So we go from last lap marker to the checker flag, and it's going to be Scunthorpe 33 round the final turn. Checker flag at the ready. Ellie Bailey takes the win. 2nd goes to York 77, Sarah Howard. 3rd is PAC 70, Chelsea Jones. St Neots 96, Maddie Tilson from Hannah Thomas. And that final place goes to Yorkshire Dales 111, and it is Becky Weston. Right, there you go, ladies, Class 6 rerun done. It is going to be the Silver Fox to take you through the Class 2s. Over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thank you, mate. Bang on time. Tripped up the stairs. Bang on time. Tripped up the stairs. And I'm your. Okay. What we got? Heat 2, men's Class 2. This is race 2, just to confuse us. So let's have a look who's going to be first to show then. Scunny 1's very quick out of the gate. So is North Wales 12 and Penno 8. Corey Paisley. Corey had a win last time out as they bring him round that beer tent turn. No, but it is Scunthorpe 1, your British champion, leading the points this season as well. And he took a win last time, so looking to make that 2 out of 2. P8, Corey Paisley took a win last time, as I said. North Wales 12, though still very much in contention. Ryan Rowland, so running to form at the moment. He's coming under strong pressure, though, as they come down in front of us from the Scunthorpe 4. Then York 181, PAC 1. Down Autograss 43, Adam Cochrane in amongst it as well. And then just struggling a little bit is James, I think that's James Espley at the back. Took a fine 2nd last time out, but James struggling at the rear of the field. But no struggles for your champion at the moment. Scunthorpe, number 1 from Penno 8, North Wales 12, and Scunthorpe, number 4, Ollie Hall. Those are the top 4 in this one. We've lost 2 in front of us, down Autograss and York 181. Go back into the infield and then pop back out at the rear of the field. Checkered flag already there, so Conway takes it in some fine style. Penno 8 in a good 2nd. North Wales 12 takes 3rd from Scunny 4th. PAC 1. North Wales 101. And then the 2 cars that got stuck in that melee at the rear of the field. Down Autograss 43, Adam Crane, and 181 from the York Club, Jack Farrow completes that race. So now we're on race 1 then, strong heat again. They're all strong heats. Many thanks to our series sponsor, Fleet Care Services, and our round sponsor, CC Fabrication and DLP Waste Management. Much obliged to you. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. So race 1 will feature Tom Creed, Ben Fidler, Josh Julian, Jay Albright, Will Drayton, Ash Wrigglesworth, Dan Robbins and Ashley Robinson. Those are the first, those up into that top turn then for the very first time, and it looks like Dan Robbins, that brings them round the beer tent turn for the very first time down the straight in front of Coventry. From Yorkshire Dales 95, Scunny 22, just being undertaken to drop down into that 4th place from, I have no idea, I'm afraid, but there we go, North Wales. Looks like it. 53, so that'd be Ash Robinson. But just sorting themselves out now. The race on the field, perhaps for the minor places, because St Neots won. Dan Robbins. Somebody's got a black flag on that one. So that'll mix it up a little bit. But I don't think it was Robbins, and he took a fine 2nd place last time. So this, if he keeps it like this, another 55 points will do very nicely as he moves on to his last lap when they come in front of that yellow board with the black cross. St Neots won now. From Yorkshire Dales 295, Scunny 22, North Wales 53. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4. But the black flag has just pulled off, and it was Dan Robbins. So bitter disappointment for Dan. That puts up the Ben Fidler now. Gets that surprise 1st place. Can he hang on? It's going to be mighty close. It's checkered flag, but Fidler does. From Scunny 22, North Wales 53, Scunthorpe 156, Breedon 40, Scarborough 222, and last but not least, Will Drayton in the St Neots 124. So, not quite sure what he had for that black flag. Maybe start line infringement, but Dan Robbins will go back into the points with Neil Poir. Okay, race 3. Comes off the line, Jack Hodgson, Martin Bannerman, George Cresswell, Ashley Lillington, Chris Hall, Travis Markilly, Ash Farrow and Tim Pole are your runners in this one. Yorkshire Dales one's quick out of the gate, so is George Cresswell, as they all get it all a little bit wrong, and somebody's facing the wrong way. Bradford car didn't even get out the gate, but that's allowed Yorkshire Dales 1 to get into the lead. Jack Hodgson then. I'm not sure what Jack finished last time out, but this will certainly do his points tally no harm whatsoever, and he's really giving it some as they enter the beer tent turn. So Yorkshire Dales number 1 is number 1 at the moment. From Scarborough 249, say Somerset 38, Scunny 127, then PAC number 9, Scunny 227, and Radford 318. That's your running order with the lead 4 cars, pretty well equidistant and perhaps just inching away from that PAC 9 of Travis Markilly. As they move on to the last lap, it's still 1. Coming under strong challenge now from Ash Farrow, of course, current national champion, looking to go round the outside. He had a 2nd last time out. He's running strongly in 2nd at the moment. Not going to settle for that, but Yorkshire Dales 1, Jack Hodgson holding him off as they round the beer tent turn for the final time. He's kept his line, and he ain't going to get by him, so Yorkshire Dales 1 takes it from 249. From South Somerset 38, Scunny 127, then Scunthorpe 227, PAC 9, Radford 318. Race clear, good lads. Race 4 then will feature Brad Ellison, Tom Constantine, Alfie Boys, Connor Aquart, Joe Brick, Jamie Lane and Pip Melly. Those are your runners. We are about ready, not quite. We've got a cone to be moved on the track in front of commentary. So top of the top, Brad Ellison had a fine 3rd place in his first run. Brad coming out of the long, far away grid 8. Constantine's in 7, Alfie Boys in 6, Connor Aquart in 5, Joe Brick in 3, Jamie Lane in 2, and Pip Melly in 1. Well, it's brightened up here anyway, I've got to say, for those of you at home. You should be here, but it has brightened up. It's lovely sunshine here in the Yorkshire Dales greenhouse. They do well here, they grow tomatoes, you know, here. At the back, and all sorts, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Tyre is quick out of the gate, Connor O'Quart. And so is Swansea 2, Pip Melly. Oh, and we got a car on 2 wheels there. Just had a little nudge from the lead car as they went round that turn. So York 16 it was, that got it up on 2 wheels, Brad Ellison. But managed to hang on, and he's still in that 2nd place. Swansea 2 in 3rd. The Radford of 741, Jamie Lane, up into 4th place as they once again go around the B10 turn. They're certainly well spread out now with just the one car, the White Rose car, I think, of Alfie Boys at the rear, well off the place at the rear of the field. But still, things can change. York car trying to get up. Brad Ellison just had a little look at the inside there, but had the door firmly slammed in his face by Connor O'Quart in Typhy 211, who's going to come round this time to move on to his last lap. So Typhy 211, York 16, then Swansea 2, Radford 74 1. Yorkshire Dales 96, hasn't had a mention, Tom Constantine. Certainly still in amongst it, albeit they're in 5th place, but could snatch one as they go over there on the far side for the final time. Connor O'Quart then is led from the start. He's had to work hard for this. Slowed him right down there then, and then he puts the pedal to the metal, takes the checkered flag. From York 16, Swansea 2, Radford 741. Yorkshire Dales, PhD 66, Joe Brick. And I think that's your lot. That's definitely not any more Class 2s on the line. 4 and a 4. Well done, guys. Over to Spanner.
Cheers, mate. Men's Class 3 on the line. Sponsored this weekend off wheels by West Hamfield Garage Limited and Shebtech, and Ram Developments is your serious sponsor. So let's have a look through then. Trevor Cusack was having a good run. I think he finished 2nd in the first run. Jamie Lee had a win in NW14. Ryan Power, SC98, is also in this one. He finished 2nd in his first run. Cash Eardley, SC96, needs a result. Sam Gould had a win in lane 8. Ollie Stevens, Lud 15, had a 2nd as well. I'll tell you what, cracking race this. Rich Lee's also in it as well in SC70. Rich had a 4th. So just a little bit of track movement going on the bottom corner. Lots of these little buggy things going around. Current Bass leader is Sam Gould. Like I said, took a win this morning, didn't he, Sam? As did Callum Allenson, to be fair, in Melton 34, who sat in 2nd place on 756 points. Not a million miles behind Sam Gould, I tell you. Not in any way, shape or form. So Ryan Power just a little bit behind as well in SC98. Like I said, started the season out awesomely well, didn't he, at Scunthorpe, which seems like an age ago now, doesn't it? But it's only a couple of months ago. Ryan took 4 wins there, and Napier 613 points in 4th place in your Bass. Oh, we got medics going towards the pits. Hopefully that's going to be okay, and we can continue. It looks like Rupert Lomax is making his way to the start line, so he didn't make it off the start line in race 1, so he must have had issues, maybe a shaft or something in the back of that car. Just surmising, obviously. But this run, nonetheless, I tell you what, race 1's a cracker. Race 2's not bad either, let's be honest. And as we go through, obviously we're not going to see Lee Almond unless they've miraculously changed that engine in between races. Unfortunately, that one with issues. Who's that one, Kev? Right. Obviously. So as I say, the people who took wins in the first heat, Mick Sumner's had a good run through, didn't he, in the old Mark 1 as well. It's not old, is it? The Mark 1, we'll say. R169, Sam Gould had a win, Callum Allenson had a win, Jamie Lee had a win. And it's definitely getting warmer in here, gents. Ollie Stevens had a 2nd, Keith Kelly had a 2nd after leading away, Ryan Power 2nd, Trevor Cusack had a 2nd. So these boys will be trying to fight it out for top position to go forward into the finals tomorrow, later on tomorrow. Track is coming good, isn't it? As I say, just that loose that they always have out here at Yorkshire Dales. The inside always comes good, and they start pushing wide. But that tractor with the wheels and tyres on the back is the best thing to be running round in, I would suggest.
does the job, as you can see. Like, look at that. Perfect, absolutely perfect. Just squeezing that into the ground, and they'll be ripping it up. They'll be looking for that because that'll be quite loose, I would suggest. Not loose, but soft. So it give them some grip to get in on. I think we're just waiting for a clearance from the ambulance. I can see parked up by pits control at the moment. So hopefully we're just waiting for that to get going whilst we're having a look around. Quick shout out to our meeting sponsors again. Start line is SDG Industrial UK. Thank you very much to these guys for their continued sponsorship throughout the season. Turn 1 is MJA Race Engines, Martin Adams. And Rydal Garage York Limited is turn 2. KP Thompson Son, turn 3. Then we've got turn 4 is Harden Plant Hire. Finish line is sponsored by Northern Trading Cumbria Limited. Water Bowsers by SDS Industrial UK. And I think they got a heck on the side of them as well, which is the sausage factory, I think it is, down the road. Recovery Vehicles by T&G Automotive Midlands Limited. The quads are sponsored by Gwalia Garage. Best Turned Out Saloon, Liam Evans Tyres. And Best Turned Out Special, Oakcroft Group. And as I say, plenty of trade stands here as well to have a look around, as well as some nice food joints down there, I would suggest. Have any of you been down to the food joints yet? Donuts down there, I can see. Couple of other bits and pieces, which is pretty good. Max Sport down there as well, obviously supporting the British Autograss series as a sponsor, and obviously bringing plenty of tyres for everybody to use, so I believe. BP Grassing is down there as well. Yeah, so plenty, like I said, plenty of trade stands here then as we go through, which I can't find at the moment, but have a wander around. It's a beautiful day, beautiful weather, so obviously you can do that. Moving on, like I said, it's good to hear that we're going back to Waterford. Well, not back to Waterford, going back to Ireland, sorry, and over to Waterford as a new venue for next year for the British Autograss Series. I have heard rumours about the other 4 as well, but I don't think they're actually put forward. I don't know what people's feelings are on it being the week after Map Open for a travel over. But at the end of the day, if it suits the venue, we need venues, we need people to run these. And we'll all be there anyway, won't we? Let's be honest. We'll be there in droves to support this new club to, thank you, mate, new club to the BASt Series, then we'll say, for putting the track on. And obviously, as we do with Mallow, everybody will muck in and help as best as we can over there, including obviously Mallow, I'm guessing, and all the Irish contingent. So just trying to wait and see really what's going on out here, because I think the ambulance has gone into the pits, and something going on there with a bit of track maintenance. You coming over to Ireland, Kev?
Yeah, I was just talking about the BASt Series and the UK Series. We used to have the dates at the latest ladies and juniors.
Did you?
Always.
Right.
Yeah, when I first started with UK, it was always.
Yeah.
And it just seems to get later and later and later, doesn't it?
What, being told what it is? Yeah, I mean...
It's no secret. I mean, I was told earlier that BASt have got hundreds of clubs wanting to put the meetings on. Well,
but I guess until you get it in writing or in an email that they actually definitely want it, it's a bit difficult to actually put it out there, I guess, isn't it? So... And there's plenty of people, I guess. I mean, it's a decent money-making exercise, the BASt, isn't it?
Yeah,
Let's be honest.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, it's a good money-making exercise, but it's a lot of work. We've done one ourselves down at Gloucester League. Yeah. Huge amounts of work, to be fair. But it's well worth it, and like I said, it puts some money in your coffers, and there's plenty of clubs around the country now that are very wealthy because of it, to be fair.
I was sort of worried that, and it's controversial here, but I think the sport is becoming too much about money. Not enough about the racing.
Okay.
That's my view.
I don't know where I stand on that, so I'm going to run through my class threes,
go on,
and
mate.
we will reconvene.
Chat,
We will reconvene in a minute. I'm not 100% sure I'm with you, but I get what you're saying. Right, yellow's around, so let's get away with this heat one. I'll tell you what, Ryan Power, wow, he was right up against that Armco on the grippy, wasn't he? SC98 flew out the gate from Gouldy in 3:43. So these boys are going to be battling away, and I reckon Littler's had his hand in that, hasn't he, and got that out the gate. But Gouldy switched him, got back at the inside, so it's Power down the straight, 98, 3:43, 14, 70, 96, and CK25 at the back of the field as we speak. Trevor won't be happy with that in CK25. Oh, Roy's gone wide. You can set him up, but you can't drive him, Ian. Right, 343 then. He's down into the top bend. Let's see what Ryan can do then. Just got that little bit of sideways movement, but it is Gordy, 343 from SC98. SC70 Richley then moves up, and it is CK25 and SC96 down the back straight they go then. 343, got loads of drive off that bottom corner. Ryan just not being able to get that power down of that superb Class 3 machine in second place in SC98. So it is last lap flag time already, and it is 343. Sam Gould then from SC98, Ryan Power. SC70 Richley, better run for Richley in third place there with CK25, and we have lost one at the back. Yeardley there having a few issues towards the back with problems with that car, unfortunately, but he's going to take the win. Over and done with just that quickly, isn't it? 343 then, stretches his lead. SC98, Ryan takes second. It's going to be Richley, SC70 in third, and CK25 in fourth. Jamie Lee. Where did Jamie Lee go in NW14? That's the one that was sat on a win this morning, top of the shop, and he's probably, it looks like he's pulled off. Anything on the radio? Oh, I got a radio. I didn't hear anything on the radio, but yeah, not sure what happened to Jamie Lee there. And Ollie Stevens didn't make it out in that one either. So few cars down. But next run then, Y4, Russ Tinker, Callum Allinson, Stephen Woodruff, Simon Farrer, Thomas Hall, Anthony Keating and Martin Gould. Callum Allinson ever fast starting, but he's got the V8 underneath him. Going to try and make a dive, or is he? No, jumps on the brakes. Discretion, better part of valour. And it is Melton 34, Callum Allinson that gets the back end stepping out, getting down the straight. 34 from 24, from 4, 34, 71, 312. Race of fours. Callum Allinson just a tiny bit of push and allows 24 then to get someone here into the Farrer machine, but he does get the drive off the corner in M34, and you're normally saying if they got the drive out the gate, they got the drive off the corner. It's normally the steering bit that affects him, but I tell you what, he's doing the whole lot, isn't he? M34 it is, Callum Allinson from YD24. There's a change for 34 that moves through underneath Tinker in York 4 from SC312 on WR71 Ruffy. MA34 just goes wide. Anthony Keaton had a third, I think it was, this morning. Dropped back to fifth place now, allowing Russ Tinker to move through in Y4 up to third place. But, Farrer's got problems, so M34 onto his last lap. Y4 in the second, 312 is Tom. He's there in third place from MA34 and WR71. Farrer's parked down here with looks terminal problems, to be honest with you, because he didn't even roll to a stop. He just sort of came to a stop. It is checkered flag time, and I tell you what, it's going to form, isn't it? Callum Allinson takes the win. M34 does his championship no harm at all. Y4, C312, MA34 and Ruffy WR71. So, he is moving. So what he had there, I do not know, but problems for Farrer there. Don't hear nothing on the radio to say that he's had a flag or anything like that. So race is clear. That's one thing we did here. Next run then looks like it is Napier out on grid 8. So John Napier, WS26, currently 4th in the British Championship. Lee Allman's missing. Kelvin King, IK84. Y11, Adam Henley. Andy Lodge in SC265. Rupert Lomax made it back to the start line. This time from grid 8, he's going out of grid 2. And Morris Parkin in lane 1. I'll have a chat with Rupert later on and find out what sort of problems he had in that car. There's Jamie Lee. Missed him, didn't I? Sat in the middle of the track behind the tractor or something, but obviously some problems for that car. And hopefully Jamie Lee had a win this morning, needs another win tomorrow. 4 races. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight to get in on 110 points, but we will see. Right then, revs are rising. Little pirouettes done on Marshall's post 1. 26 makes a good start from the outside, but I'll tell you what, Rupert Lomax gets a very good start. Eases the power in that big NW199 machine, or NW99 machine, sorry. Y11 at the inside, the slightly more nimble car. Uses the left rear wheel to make himself a bit of room. NW99 though from WS26, Y11, 265, 84 is Kelvin King, and 39 Morris Parkin. But it is NW99 then down the back straight. 26, sounds like Mick is wrecking the joint behind me now, but it's NW99 then, a little bit of push, but gets that back wheel in, and I'll tell you what, Napier's not really letting him get away, but he's got so much grunt in that NW99. He stretches his legs down the straight, The WS26 car definitely faster in the corners, but as soon as he gets that power down, Rupert Lomax just pulls 2, 3, 4, 5 car lengths in down the back straight. In the meantime, lodges through into third place there from Y11, and Kelvin King trying that outside with Morris parking at the rear, but it is last lap flag time. He needs this win. Another person that's got to hope the 2 wins is going to get him through, and he's NW99 and Rupert Lomax with WS26. John Napier sat behind him. John Napier sat on a third this morning, second and third overnight. It'll be okay, won't it? Morris Parkin's in the middle of the track as we speak in S39Y, but he's going to take the win, and Lomax is back on top for NW99, takes the win, 26 in second, 265 from Y11, IK84. It's Kelvin King taking home that 5th place. Right then, let's have a look. I'm saying nothing in this race whatsoever about any of the 2 people that are side by side in grid 2 and 3. Right, Keith Kelly coming out of grid 1, CA546 in grid 2, CA442 in grid 3. That's why I'm saying nothing. R169 Mick Sumners, Rich Northway SC306, C Jones in CM7 and Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13. Getting ever quicker as Stan Brocklebank, and I think that's something to do with a very cool motor he's got in that. I think it's an Esling, I'm not 100% sure, but she's a big Pinto anyway. Let's have a look through as they go. I was just waiting for Morris Parkin to be pulled off. He's just caught at the corner of my eye there at S39Y. Hopefully Morris can get that sorted for the heats tomorrow, the 3rd heat tomorrow. Not sure we're going to get going on 3rd heats today, but you never know, do you? You never know. It's only 2:30, Kev. Let's have a bit of.
Is it 2:30?
It's only 2:30. It's cake time, isn't it?
Normally, I would say normally around about 3.
Yeah. What cake time?
No, we're finishing first heat.
Oh, well, I think we're ahead. I think we're doing all right, to be fair. Yeah, we won't get 3rd heats in, but 505 signed on. That'll do, won't it? Yeah. 505 cars people racing today, so decent run through, decent bit of money in the pocket. Let's have a look who makes the start then. It is Keith Kelly then from grid 1 who gets the power down, CM7 and Hugh in second. Then we've got the CA 442 car, Vernon McKenzie just sticks his nose in there in 3rd place, but it is Keith Kelly with the big Chevy CA 247 from CM7, 442, 546, 306, 13 and 169. These class 3 boys, because they got big cars, think they can have big long numbers, don't they? Down the back straight they go then. It is MA 247 then. Wow, did you see him go in on that front left wheel then? He had all the weight of that car on that front wheel trying to get it to turn in, but it is MA 247 then. And again, definitely diving that front end in, but I tell you what, it's working for him. He is licking that down the back straight, isn't he? Taking a quick look over his right-hand shoulder to see what's coming. I'll tell you what, Keith, nothing. Get your toe down, son, you're away and gone. He's coming around the last lap flag. Meanwhile, Vernon McKenzie's getting through on CM7, and so is Adam Saint, so they 2 have just jumped straight up to 2nd and 3rd as we speak. 247 though is away and gone from 442 and 546. They 2 won't hit each other, trust me. Brocklebank there in 4th place. And then 169, he took a win this morning. Unusual, he's right at the back, but problems for CM7. But it is going to be a win for Keith Kelly. Back on top form again for Keith Kelly. The Chevys are coming back through again in Class 3. Takes the win, 247 from 546, Adam Saint. 442, Vernon McKenzie. Evesham 13. SC306, R169, Mick Sumners, unfortunately towards the back. That is 4 races done. And I will say, Vernon McKenzie, Adam Saint, when I don't talk about you, you pull it out the bag. So that's what I've got to do. Get muffled. Right then, Class 1's on the line. I think this is my Class 1 rerun. 1 of 2 to come. Class 3s are done and dusted. Thank you very much to Ram Developments for series sponsor. And, CM7 does come round to pick up his points. And as I say, West Hanfield Garage Limited and Shebtech are your meeting sponsors. So thank you very much to them. We're going to move back on, like I say, to our Class 1 rerun. This is the one that's got the IK Helmsley car in grid 1, I believe. Like I said, I've got Craig Bagley down on grid 1 in this one, but he's out on grid 4 for some reason, which is where Archie Bentley was meant to be. So maybe they just had a switch around and didn't tell us on the sheets what was going on. Can't believe Craig Bagley would have given up lane 1 by choice, to be honest. But who makes the start then? It's IK31 then. Jake Helmsley, that's the word. But on the outside, C1, Craig Bagley did make it work, but he hasn't got that inside line, has he? So LK31 with C1 on the outside. Somebody trying that inside line then is S94Y, who was at the back in the first run. So he obviously got the rerun and is going to be happy about that. 266 at the rear as we speak. But Jake Helmsley, as S94Y comes through on the inside of C1. Craig Bagley then. Down the back straight they go, 31 from 94, C1. Then we got the Cambridge car, which I think was up and around about second place, so he's not going to be very happy, is he? Let's have a look. See, 136, Ryan Polly, he was running second at the time, but absolutely gets through on Craig, so he gets through and do third place there. Using third gear, you can see as they come down the straight, back to second for the bend and pull down the back straight. IK31 then. It is Jake Helmsley, took a win this morning. He'll be happy to go in on 110 points. 94, Charlie Richardson. He's going to be sat there in second place. His last lap flag time. Oh, Craig, Ryan Polly, and I'll tell you what, 10 out of 10 for, what's the word I'm looking for? Something driving, where you go around people.
James Bond skills.
James Bond skills, well, we use that, yeah. YD 266, well done, gets him into third place, but IK31, damage on C1, not having the best of times, and a black flag for Craig Bagley. So he's going to be out of the final later on, isn't he? But I'll tell you who isn't, and looks like he's going to be going through on 2 wins for today, is IK31, Jake Helmsley, S94Y. Takes second is Charlie Richardson. And then a race to the line, Ryan Polly's going to get that third place from YD 266 in fourth. Just the 4 cars finish. Craig Bagley picks up a black flag in that one to go with the black flag of Michael Hobden, and the non-start of NS89 is the reason why we were down to 4 cars. This one next then is the Conor Griffiths one then. So Conor Griffiths was winning this, but I think he did get taken on the inside. I'm just trying to have a look through now to see which car was coming through, but we'll have to wait and see as they leave the start line, because they're just about to do so, aren't they? Ooh. Well, listen, boys, if the bungees goes, you got to go. It's not their fault that you stopped, isn't it? So let's have a look then. A messy start, but they're away and done, and the right thing was done at the end of the day, because they did stop and they are last into the bend. So it is. I can hear it on the radio. They're just chatting about it, but I think it's going to have to go. SV31 though is away with this one then. Sorry. Oh, SV31. Which race is this then? Let's have a look back through. Race 1. So I've got that down as finished. So they've actually spun another rerun in on me, unless I've actually just picked up the wrong one. And it was Kieran Griffiths then that did win the first time, I think, round. But that's gone back. No, it wasn't a rerun. It was a... I ticked it by accident because Jack Saunders was out in C82, wasn't it? So, my apologies. It is SV31 then, down the back straight then from, I think it's North Wales 28, Dylan Tyrrell there in second, and then the Gold car who sat on a win this morning on 4:43 in third place. But it is going to the form book. Kieran Griffiths in Seven Valley 31 then, already sat on a win this morning, currently leading your British Championship points, but only by 11 points. Is it 11 points? 19 points. I don't know. It's less than what I thought. But it is SV31 down the back straight. North Wales then 28. Dylan Tyrrell is there in second place and quite happy there in second place with 45 points. Ben Gould on a win and a first will be on 91 overnight, so he'll be quite happy with that. Checkered flag time, and it is SV31 that takes the win. NW28 in second, NS443. Then we got SN164 Alex Hill from CA403 Kieran McKenzie. And then we have SC229, sorry, Harvey Ford. Right, I'll tick that again because now that is done. And I have got another rerun, which means I missed one. And because I'm an honest fella, I will put my mark down on the sheet. It is a penny a shot, isn't it? Oh, £1. All right. Right then, so that race is done and dusted. So I think we're now on to race 4 then, which is the one with Conor Griffiths in. I've just seen his brother win, and them two are battling it out for first place in the... oh, yes, this is the Peter Lightfoot one. We won't need to go over that again, though, do we? But it is TA16 there, makes a good run from the middle of the grid and does just out-drag just about by a car length, so he's able to get his nose in front. Who's that going around the outside? Let's have a look when they come round. But at the moment, though, he's trying to run the outside, and fair play to him. YD31 it is, TA16, 364, 51 and 24. 51, NW51, Rich Owen then sat there in fourth place. TA16 just gets the drag down the back straight from 364, Jordan Painter. YD31, Andy Dockery is in amongst it, as well as we say, with NW51, Rich Owen in fourth. And then Peter Lightfoot is... very lightly treading around the rear at the moment. TA16 then, 364. It's SL24 at the rear. TA16 then, 364 in second then from YD31 Dockery trying that inside line. 51 though, Rich Owen unusually sort of quite a way off these cars in front. Normally one of the lads that's right out in front or very, very close to it. But just try and reel him in on this one. But in the meantime, TA16, Conor Griffiths though, onto his last lap from 364. From ID31, Andy Dockery then in third place, 51, and then SL24 up the rear. Down the back straight they go, probably 4 or 5 car lengths clear now, TA16. Into the top bend they go for the final time. This is going to be checkered flag time. TA16, that's me done and dusted on men's class 1. Thank you very much. TA16 takes a win, 364 from YD31, NW51, and Peter Loyfer, SL24. Well done, you guys. That's class 1's done and dusted. Class 3's done and dusted. We're now going to move on to class 5, which is Mickey B. Would you like to swap seats, Mickey B?
Yeah, why not, Spanner? I'm gonna shift over to the right-hand side. I know why you've done that, because the cooling unit behind right, is spitting out cold air now. Now that I've stuck a vent pipe on it, it's working beautifully. Right, men's class 5s, Heat 2, Race 1, lorryinsurance.co.uk. Our series sponsor, Kelly Recovery. No time to get going, but Adam Brown and Colin Hadley are both on wins. And guess what? They're going 1-2 into Nutter Corner. It's Severn Valley 247. Colin Hadley then. Brown switches to the outside line. Can that make him pay off? Dan Godfrey third, then John Wild, Josh Simpson. Border Counties 39, Gethin Lewis. Gethin had a second earlier today, and he's running down in 6th place. He's got work to do. Godfrey gets the door open for him from Adam Brown. Brown drops back down to 3rd place, but still leading the way. Coming out of Stargate, the turn 2. It's Colin Hadley then. Hadley then from Godfrey, from Brown, from Simpson, Wild. Gethin Lewis there is trying his hardest to come through as well. North Wales 9-1 out. Dan Morris, and Dan's got company as he's got some movement coming up there. Michael Tippins. Tippins had a better run this morning, but he's down the pack at the moment. But with one more lap to go, it's Colin Hadley, Severn Valley 247. From Dan Godfrey, Cambridge 12. From Mellow 184, then that's Adam Brown. Brown then out of Stargate turn, closing down Godfrey. The 3 broken away from the pack. Simpson running a strong 4th place. At the moment, Gethin Lewis is looking to make some move up as well, up the inside of Wild, but round the final turn, it's checkered flag. Oh, Colin Hadley takes it just from Dan Godfrey. From Adam Brown, Josh Simpson, John Wild, Gethin Lewis, Mark the Tippins machine. And North Wales at 918, Dan Morris. So good racing there from the 5s, and well done there as Colin Hadley makes it 2 wins out of 2. Right, race 2 brings out Ollie Howe. Bing bong! In North Shropshire 1, had a win this morning. Charlie Holloway is out as well. He had a win. Holloway out of lane 3. Ollie Howe out of lane 7. Nick Gregoskis in West Waterford 8 had a third, as so did Patrick Daly in CW88, and we are off and running. And it's a good start there from Holloway. Evesham 9 then. Ollie Howe goes with me. Howe looks for a gap up the inside. Someone's climbing up the backside of Howe. It's all got Lionel. Oh dear. Hey, that's it. That's it. Red flags. Well, look, he wants someone to have a look at his undercarriage. Well, we can all see it. Get it down on the floor, eh? Look at him. He's mounting Ollie. Eh? Ollie, your luck's in. Right, so race 2 of the men's class 5s goes to a rerun. I better put me little mark in the box. Here's Alex Trout, the Evesham 200, just coming back round. That takes me up to 4 red flags for the day, which isn't bad for me, to be fair. No, not really. Looking down there, it's the Wessex 33, Mike Burr, who's on the back of Ollie Howe. So there you go. The marshal's just getting a bucket of water and just going to separate them as Ollie Howe just climbs out of the car. He's having a look back and going, wow, that's not a place. Well, you know what, that thing, isn't it? You know, when you see it when on the internet, when people go, you can't park there. And that's exactly what probably Ollie Howe's saying. You can't park there, mate. Mike Burr's going, sorry, mate. I come round that turn 1 and I just thought I could get through, and then it all got a bit tight and squeezed, and next thing I knew, I was up on the back of you. It's all right, mate. We'll get you separated, and we'll listen out on the radio to see what they're going to do about that. While they're sorting that out, and it looks like the old forks are coming round, so someone needs lifting off the track. We are going to go and take you through runners and riders in Heat 3. So no previous heat winners in this one. But we have got two guys that have come second, and they're no slouches, are they? Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, coming out of lane 2, had a second this morning, as well as Tom Ellis, Stroudon District 33, also had a second. He's coming out of lane 5. Chris Winnell, Breeden Hill 66. Well, when these lads came out earlier, it wasn't the best of conditions, was it? It's better now. That track, if we stay like we are now, we're in for some great racing to finish off the day. Alex Fudier in North Wales 3 didn't have the best of ones, did he? No. So he'll be looking to come back strongly out of lane 7. Carl Burns in Solway 18. He's coming out of lane 6. Scott Leach picked up a 4th this morning, did Scott, in that Scarborough 86. He's coming out of lane 4. Andy Russell, IK 64. He's out of lane 3. And Ian Jones, again, didn't have the best of runs this morning, couldn't be 31, out of lane 1. And I say lanes 1 and 2 have been quite beneficial for the starts. So let's just see if it pays off for Ian and Jabers, and say Jabers alongside him on that one. There you go. We've got one of those other cars. I think that's Nick Roboskis there in the West Waterford 8. Is his car that's got front end damage. Mike Burr, as I say, was up on the top of Ollie Howe, and Ollie's out of the car. He's just having a look at the back of it. I mean, obviously the engines are at the back, you don't want to be landing on the top there. So let's just see if Ollie climbs back in the car and gets the car driven off, or is it going to get recovered by a tow rope? We'll wait and see. But hopefully it's quick repairable damage, and we can get them back out into the rerun. So yeah, pulled in last night. I must shout out to about 15 blokes that I went to pull into me bay last night, and it was on a slight incline going uphill, and I got stuck halfway. So they all got behind the back of the trailer and gave it a bit of heave-ho, and I managed to get myself into position. But once I was in position, that was it. I wasn't getting it up onto any chocks or anything. So me and Jilly B slept with... I'm not exaggerating, but we were... My feet were above my head. You know that kind of elevation on how the motorhome is parked on a bit of a slant. The real good thing is, normally I have to play footsie with the water in the shower tray, because I'm never at enough angle for it to go down the plug hole. But last night disappeared really quickly. So there's always a silver lining to any situation. Right, there you go. North Shropshire 1, Ollie Howe. Donning that front visor with the gaffer. So John Gaffney, we remember John with great fondness, and that's why you always hear me when North Shropshire's out. I'll always go ping pong because of that infamous story about John Gaffney in the airport. But so we'll continue to do that, and obviously we've. So many over the last few years that have lost, and obviously one of close to me from a commentary point of view was Gorgeous George Capper, who's always in our thoughts, and he's always on the key ring as well. So thanks to Diane Honky Tonk, I've got a silver microphone that dangles off me motorhome keys. So always with us. So great to see, and I'm sure he'll be looking down and going, "Whoa, Mickey, I remember those meets at Yorkshire Dales. Start off wet, then it gets dry, and then we might get a little bit wet again." But it's all part of the racing, isn't it? We've been blessed so far this year, haven't we? My life, have we? We've had some really hot ones. We've been struggling for water. I think when we went down to to the last Bass, there was cracks in the ground that you could put your fist through. I think also at Leyes and Juniors, I went down at Leyes and Juniors this year, but the same thing there. The starvation of water, like a famine with the cracks. But we do need the wet stuff, and I think over the course of next week, I think there's a bit more to come in as well. So as long as it stays dry for 2 weeks today, because we are heading down to Border Counties for the final round of the British Series. Yes, my life. I know. Where's the time gone, Mickey? It just flies past, doesn't it? Yeah, well, time stop for no one, so as they say. And this season is fast drawing to a close. But for those hearty souls, the Winter League down at Nottingham, I've never done it because I'd rather be warm, sat in my sofa watching Match of the Day or something like that. But there's plenty of people that go down to the Winter Series, love their racing. And next weekend, in between this Bass and the next Bass in the UK's, Scarborough on next weekend. So anyone fancies a trip over to Scarborough, you're more than welcome to come and join us. Right, here we go. Track clearance, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Class 5s. And it's all got a little bit close and personal. Jaber Smith pops out of a clunk of about 4 motors, and his commentator's cursed because he's pushed out and he's allowed the door. Chris Winnell takes up the running from Scott Leak, from Alex Feeder. Then it is Jaber Smith, and then we go down into Tom Ellis there in the Stroud and District 33 machine. He had a second this morning. He's running in 5th place. Work to do for him as he comes down in the nutter corner. Carl Burns behind him in Solway 18. Further down the pack, Andy Russell in Invicta Kent 64. And that final place is Ian Jones in Cumdy 31. But Chris Winnell doing what his surname says, Winnell. And that takes him into nutter corner for the penultimate time, because it's the last lap marker. One more lap to go on this one. Who's going to get close to him? Scott Leach stays with him in Scarborough 86. Jaber Smith back up to 3rd place from the Ellis machine. Then there's a little bit of a gap between them and the Future gives Ellis a tap from behind. Up his tailpipe. Carl Burns says, all right, thank you, and he moves the place up. But round the final turn, it is going to be Breeden Hill 66. Chris Winnell takes it from Scott Leach, Scarborough 86. Ludlow 8, Jaber Smith. Ellis in 33. Burns in 18. Future in Millswell 3. Russell in IK 64. And Cumdy 31. Finishes it off. That's Ian Jones. So race clear, tick in the box. Right, race 4. Brings out Lee Cox out of lane 1, Forrester Dean 2, out of 2nd this morning. Rob Doyle, lane 3, York 75. Les Moan Grace, York 44, lane 4. Forrester Dean 255, Riley Diaper, lane 5. The man who had to tash but shaved off to make himself look younger. Colin Chilvers out of lane 6, who had a 3rd this morning. The Italian Stallion, Typhy 451, Lewis Richards, lane 7. And LM4, Wes Grundy, out of lane 8. So there we go, the old tyre machine just doing a little bit of extra work. It works as well, doesn't it? The first time I saw one of these things, it was at Sunny Scunny, always revolutionists, and that's made an appearance down here as well. And all it's doing is just compacting quickly some of that loose dirt on that wider line. But there's definitely overtaking manoeuvres on this track. And those that are brave and want to go wide, well, it's there for you to do. So, eyes back down to this one then. lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, and Kelly Recovery, our men's Class 5 weekend sponsors down here at Yorkshire Dales, one of the great venues on our Autograss calendar. Not just for the Bass Round or its nationals, but league meetings up here as well. Always well supported, and we've got plenty of racing to go. Just having a look down onto the right-hand side, it looks like the beer tent curtains are open. So anyone who has finished racing or is not racing but fancies a tipple, make your way down there and have a sherbet. I might have a pop down there after racing. Might just go and have a cheeky one or two. You know, can't have too many. Apparently, I'm not tempting fate, right? And no one snitch on me, right? But because I'm commentating and I have to sign on, then technically I'm an official. It's a bit of a grand title, that don't go anywhere near me. But if I get breathalyzed and I fail, then I'd be out of a job. So, yeah, I have to look after what I drink. So, yeah, no one snitch on me. If you see me have a couple of pints tonight, it's shandy, I promise you. Right, the Tyre machine coming back round for its final time of asking. It's like he's on his last lap flag. Get off. Come on, we want to go back racing. And Lee Cox, Rob Doyle, Les Grice, Riley Diper, Colin Chilvers, Lewis Richards, Wes Grundy. They're ready. You're ready. The start line are ready. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the fives. And a cracking start. Les Grice has gone with Lee Cox. Cox on the inside there, Grice on the inside, and oh! Lee Cox just had a bit of contact there over the front wheel with Les Grice, but they all keep running. But it's the Italian Stallion, glippity-glopping up into that turn 3. And Lewis Richards then, out of start gate turn, goes for the win. But he's got work to do. Wes Grundy behind him as well. Colin Chilvers in third place. Colin, consistent, aren't you, Colin? He had a third this morning, and he's a third again, but he's gone out wide. Lee Cox has come back at him in Forester Dean 2. Cox up into that third place. Forester Dean 255 down in fifth place. Les Grice is parked on the grass. But as they come back down into Nutter Corner, it will be for the penultimate time because it's one more lap to go then. The Italian Stallion, Typhy 451 then from Les Grundy and then M4. Forester Dean 2, that's Lee Cox. Yorkshire Dales 46, that's Colin Chilvers and Riley Diper in the Forester Dean 255. But we're on to last lap flag. Checker flag is being prepared. The Italian Stallion, has he got a bit of push on there? Is Wes Grundy going to come back at him? It's a chase for the line. It's going to be, I think Grundy's got it from the Italian Stallion, from Lee Cox. Yorkshire Dales 46, Colin Chilvers in fourth. And Forester Dean, 255, Riley Diper off the track. And Les Grice needs recovery. So I can't, you never write it off, do you? Lewis Richards had it in the bag. And yeah, Wes Grundy, perseverance, and that pays off. Well done, mate. One rerun to come of race 2 on the fives. Looking up on the line, we are going to men's super saloons. Max Sport Competition Tyres, our series sponsor. Kitchen Plant Hire, our weekend sponsors. And here we go then. Race 1 brings out 2 previous winners. OMG. Phil Cooper, ARC5 out of lane 7. He leads it from Barleyman, from Lomax, from Cameron Mills, then Thomas. But Ali Ashmore, she had nowhere to go and shoved him right up the backside, and it's rearranged her front end. So that's not very good, was it? No, it wasn't, Mickey. Craig Conway at the back of the pack. But there's a bit of door rubbing going beyond, but it's Chazerley from Phil Barleyman, from Cameron Mills, then Dan Thomas, then Sid Lomax in the 199. Oh, Craig Conway popping wheelies, and then Ali Ashmore's in Yorkshire Dales 514. Hold on a minute, someone's been going off. Have they got a problem or have they been flagged? North Wales 199 exits the flag. Sid Lomax with one more lap to go. Cameron Mills then takes up the running from Phil Barleyman. Chaz Edley's all over the place like Strictly Come Dancing. Thomas then into that third place in the Scunthorpe 383 as they come down there. So Dan Johnson then, can he close up on that Barleyman machine as they come round the final turn? Rain starts to get a bit heavier. Checker flag, Cameron Mills makes it 2 out of 2. Barleyman second. Then we go Dan Johnson, then Chaz Adley in fourth. Scunthorpe 124 in that final place of Craig Conway. So I'm going to put a tick in the box and we'll just wait to hear any news on flags or anything like that. Right, the last of the scheduled Class 7 Super Saloons. And it is, hold on a minute. Yeah, the one before all back in. So that's race 2 and race 3 all going back in. Race 3 was clear. Race 4 then is that Darren Mason, Simon Hawthorne, Gareth Roberts, Liam Duran. Is Liam Duran back out? Oh, he is. Maybe it was just a burst pipe. Lewis Woodruff, Andy Jefferson and Tony Goodsir. Andy Jefferson and Tony Goodsir, both seconds this morning, and they're coming out of lane 1 and 2 together. And lane 1 and 2 still looks to be the best grids to be coming out of, if I'm being honest with you. As if this rain is just a little bit spitty, it's only like bringing the Bowser out, isn't it? So Class 8s are just lining up. I bet my lads in there going, oh no, not again, not another muddy one. But hey ho, you've got to race the conditions. Here we go then, bungee lifts. We are off and racing. Tony Goodsir got a flying start down into turn 1. The question is, can he get round there? Andy Jefferson goes with him in the Yorkshire Dales semi-final. Jefferson looks for the cutback up the inside. It's Jefferson takes up the running then from Woodruff then we go down into that PhD 44. Darren Mason is up there mixing it up to Goodsir, regains that power and round the outside of him, kind of stake get a turn. He just had to ease off. Otherwise he was going into the Armco, so he drops to 4th. He led it into the first corner. Oh, hold on a minute, he's heard me. He's up to 3rd. So it's Andy Jefferson from Lewis Woodruff in White Rose 72 from Tony Goodsir. Then it is that Mason machine from Simon Hawthorne and Liam Duran in the Swansea 33. Oh, a rainbow is just over there. I think that's ended up on the end of my motorhome. I'm in for a win tonight. I'm in for the crispy dollars. Right, round we go then. It's last lap flag, 1 to go. It's Andy Jefferson, Yorkshire Dales 75. Had a second this morning. A nice win now would make 100 points and put him on the cusp of the final for tomorrow. As Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 72 goes with him. Needs the points and doing well. Tony Goodsir, he's going to have a 3rd to his 2nd this morning. And now the final corner. Here we go then, Yorkshire Dales 75. Andy Jefferson takes the win from Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 72. Scunthorpe 307, Tony Goodsir. From the Mason, from Liam Duran. Near enough into the Armco. Radford 176. And that is Simon Hawthorne. Right, that's me done and dusted. We've got Class 8s on the line. And I'm going to hand you over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, I'll stay. Thank you very much, Mickey. That's very kind of you. How many red flags you have, mate? Just the 2 on that one. So I think Mickey B must be somewhere near leading the cash cow for a little charity. Okay, Class 8s then. Now, as we look down to the line, ProLinks are series sponsors, and the round sponsors First Choice Flooring of North Yorkshire. This one will feature Chris Juggins in Scunny 50, Nigel Batch in BC 81, Connor Jones took a win last time out, ARC 15, Jordan Candy in South Somerset 16, Gareth Hankey in ARC 2, Rich Cooper, Evesham 2, Ashley Robinson also took a win, and Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5, and Stu Whitehouse is quick out of the gate. Oh, Cooper there as well, just gives him a little tap up the chuffer, and that drops him down a couple of places as they come round and out of that beer tent turn, but coming through the outside of all of them. Chris Juggins in the Scunthorpe number 50, so he's certainly got to grips with the slightly dampening conditions as they go over there on the far side. Still Whitehouse there in 2nd now. Whitehouse looking to take that outside line. Is that one going to work? And yes, it certainly does. So Whitehouse it is from Juggins. Yorkshire Dales 43 now has also moved up. That's Ash Robinson. As I said earlier, Ash took a win last time out, but he's moving up through the field as the race leader takes him over there on the far side. Whitehouse just inching away as he comes. Oh, we've got problems at the rear of the field or in the middle of the field, but we're still going on. On to the last lap. White Rose 5, Yorkshire Dales 43, Scunny 50, Evesham 2, South Somerset 16, and IARC 2. And border count is 81 back to going again, but well off the pace now is ARC 15. So race leader round for the final time. This will be close, but I think it's going to be Stuart Whitehouse, White Rose, number 5, who takes it from Yorkshire Dales 43, Ash Robinson. a second to add. Oh, Cooper comes through to take third from South Somerset 16, and then ARC 2, BC 81, Nigel Batch. And last but certainly not least is the ARC machine. Who have we lost over there on the far side? Oh, blimey, Chrissy Juggins then, who was going so well. Got a collapsed rear arm by the looks of it. And you're going to get towed back off into the infield. So race 1 safely over. Race 2, we'll... race 3, we reckon, on the line. So our engineer tells me. So they do like to chop and change it, don't they? Hey, why not? Yeah, I can see Mark Barker down there. So race 3 on the line. CS 48, Central Scotland 48. Sorley McClatchan. Sorley, Shaw. Say again. Mr. McClatchan, I think. McClatchan, yeah. Oh, I don't know. McClatchan, whatever. I'm going to call him Sorley. CS 48, you got a good name mentioned anyway. Mark Barker and Evesham 25. Reese Wyeth. Wessex 19, Ludlow 44, Dan Smith. Michael Timker Abbott, he took a second last time out in York 45. Dan McKenzie had a win in Cambridge 44. White Rose 44, Oliver Ball and Stevie Mills in C10. He had a third. Those are the top point scorers, but it's still all to play for because we're going to be running semi-finals, I believe, for Class 8s. So still plenty to go for. As we've still got that bit of a problem over there on the far side, and we'll have a look and see what, if any, messages we had come through on Tinternet. Nice message from Steve Langley. Spent the afternoon with my wife. That's worrying, isn't it? What, with your wife? Yeah. No wonder. Hey. So yeah, no wonder. I'm going to have to speak to my wife a bit later on. And then Helen, my wife, actually sent a message. Sorry, I didn't mean to ring you. I'll speak later. I was busy. Hey, what's going on here, Mr. Langley? We'll have to have a little chat. What else have we got? We had a nice text from Eon. Do you want to know about that? Morning, Kev. Oh, this is Annie from Wickham Ford. She's watching in sunny Wickham Ford. Well, good on you. Best of luck to map drivers for the weekend. And then I had another one which I was meant to read out very early, but I didn't have my phone, so I couldn't do it. And Sam Kim, famous for skinny dipping. Where are she? She's stood by a waterfall watching the racing, wishing Josh and Amy good luck in the stock hats. Right, here we go. Enough of that nonsense. Let's get back to the real stuff, racing. And York 45, I think that was Michael Tinker Abbott. It was very, very quick out of the gate, that's for sure. And so is Mills in, Mark Barker, sorry, in Evesham 25. Well, Mills was there and he's disappeared. Where is he? Mackenzie's there up into third place as Mark Barker just pushes it a little bit wide. Oh, and then Dan McKenzie just clips his back wheel and goes from hero really to zero. Problems there for Mark Barker. He's pushing on. And that's allowed C10 once again to get back through. Steve Mills, and he disappeared back down the field, but he's back up in the second. Barker's back running again now in that third place. But while all that's going on, Michael Tinker Abbott, who had a very fine second place earlier on this morning, is looking good for a race win. With 1 lap to go, he's a mile in front. York 45 then from C5, C10, Evesham 25, then Central Scotland 48. That's Shawley in that fourth place spot as they go over there on the far side. Already the race leader is about to enter the beer tent turn for the final time. So round he comes, the checkered flag, Howdenloft. There we go, that's a very fine win. York 45 takes it then from Mills there in second. Who's going to be third? Central Scotland 48 from Ludlow 44, Evesham 25, Wessex 19 and White Rose 44. And last but certainly not least will be Dan McKenzie. Now Dan, not all is not lost because he did take a win last time out, so and he will pick up 6th or 7th place points there as we look down to the line and see, well, that's race 4. So yeah, wait, race 4 down there on the line then, although it should be race 3, but race 3 was just happening for race 2. Hey, don't know, maybe. There you go, that's the explanation. So full of knowledge is Mickey B, and Dan Thomas, racing PhD 47, is also racing this Class 8. So, and he was in Class 7, and he's got a rerun, and that's why that's been messed up. So race 4 down there on the line, and off the line. Where we go then with the Pro Links and First Choice Flooring from North Yorkshire, sponsored men's Class 8. So into the beer tent turn they go for the very first time. Oh, who's got it sideways? Managed to avoid it. Scunny 85 it is that goes through from White Rose 20. And the West Waterford 142. Tyre, who took a win last time out, looking pretty assured. He's up into second as they go over there on the far side. But I think that's Dan Page, isn't it? In Scunny 85 is still holding off the challenge as they come across in front of commentary. It is Page then. From Tyving, White Rose 20, Lewis Middleton. What a fine young driver he is. Not that long ago that he was meddling about in a junior special, but my, what didn't he go? So over there on the far side they go once again. I think that's Katie Lockwood is in amongst it, but your race leader then is moving on to his last lap. Scunny 85, 142, White Rose 20, Scunny 191, then the Wessex 666, PhD 25 and ARC 17. Oh, and what's happened? The balled up Mr. Tivey, and he's lost it big time. I think he's broke on that bottom corner. Something snapped. We're going to get red flags. They're on to the last lap, so they'll probably take this one. 85, I would say, takes it from 20 then. 191. Wessex 666. Craig Pyle, that was PhD 25. Jake Harden, and ARC 17. Wayne Williams. Was the race finished? Mickey B's trying to get another pound out of me for a red flag. I'm going to dispute it, because I reckon they're going to take that.
Oh, they'll take the result.
On your bike. The race was run. The race has been run, so I am not putting another pound in the pot. I'm still on. So actually we're doing all right with this charity thing we're doing. A pound for every red flag. I've got 5 at the moment. Hey, up. 5, 6, 7 for Spanner. 6 for Mickey. 3 for Finn. And 4 for Lewis. 5 for Lewis. Ah, there you go. It's a few quid already. We'll get that up and explain that to you in a short while. Yeah, so I did mention Sam King. I hope you're still watching, Sam, if you've been in your waterfall for a dip. Race is standing. There you go. So that's it. Last one. Amanda Mason, you guys definitely got better weather than we have down here. Have a great weekend and good luck to you all. Thanks, Mand. Amanda from the Breeding Hill Club. Tracy Victory. Whoa, here we go. Hi, Kev. We'll match your pound for pound, your Class 2 red flag contribution for the weekend. Thank you, Tracy. You're an angel. So that doubles up Class 2s. Thank you very much indeed. And I hope you're enjoying the commentary here, watching on your telly. And then, oh, what's this one? Yorkshire Dales BAStv commentators. Do you want to read that, do we? Sorry, Mickey. I don't think I've read one message on that group chat you set up. So we just wait then for Neil to be taken away. As I said, he's that's going to be a big blow to him after that very fine win this morning. Whether 110 points will be enough to get him through to the semi-final, probably will actually, just, but he'll need another win, that's for sure. So race 5 down there on the line then. And that will feature, let's have a look. That will feature Reagan Coles in Wessex 96, Bryn Powell in Ludlow number 4, Daniel Stead in the Border Counties number 6. Daniel took a fine 3rd place in his first run. Jamie Little had a win in Solway 46, as did Harry Russell in Victor Kent 65. Emily Gill raced hard to get a 3rd place, as did Tom Chadwick also in North Shropshire 151. Emily, of course, in Scunny number 20, and Dan Talbot in Solway 6. So a little bit of track work going on. Mickey, you're quiet today.
You reckon I'm quiet? Oh no! Look, I'll tell you what. You may not realise this if you haven't checked in on any of the messages, but I just want to have a little competition for anyone who's listening at home or maybe on the track. Right, I'm going to play you 2 renditions of a short rendition of a song. Right, quite appropriate for this weekend, and I want you to go. Either version 1 or version 2 is your favourite. So hopefully this will work. Here we go. Hold on, I've got to do it. Ready? This is the version number 1.
Oh.
Hold on a minute. Then we're going to have to do that again. And this is part 2. Yeah. So there we're going. So one more time. Right, so that is version 1, right? Right, this is version 2.
Well, it's close. It's very close, but
so you've got to vote for, right?
Yeah.
Was it version 1 that you liked or version 2? So there you go. And that was Singing in the Rain, because yesterday it was a little bit soggy.
It was absolutely chucking it down. I think version 1 might just have it, but I don't want to.
Well, I'm not sure myself. You know, I don't know who was singing it, by the way. You know, but yeah.
I can tell you
so
who
Kev,
version
you've been
1.
out. You've been racing today.
Yeah, wasn't last. Hey, get in.
What was the track like?
It's all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care what they're like, to be honest. I come off with a smile on my face, whatever it's like.
I must admit, you've come back in here, look like you've had a mud pack.
I did, yeah. Well, being towards the rear end of the field, you do cop a bit of dirt. Do you know what I mean? To put it politely. But yeah, I did get rather soaked. But don't know. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. I loved the track here. They work so hard. I'm amazed how they do these tracks after the weather and everything.
Okay, we have got the voting in from South Wales, and it is version 1 that has got the South Wales vote. Yeah. I think a little bit harsh, to be honest with you. I've got another. Have we got time for another? Yeah. Oh yeah, the old roller's out, and this is from Mags Toppin. So hi, well done as always to all of you on the commentary team. Can you wish all the Southern Ireland Autograss League members the very best of luck, especially the West Waterford Autograss members, cheering you all on from home. Now, hold on a minute. Where are we going, Bass Round 1 next year?
I think that's West Waterford.
That's West Waterford, isn't it?
So,
Mags, if you're still listening, make sure that those Irish sandwiches. I went when I was a youngster, probably about 10, 11 years of age, maybe 10. Went over to Southern Ireland, kissed the Blarney Stone and all that good stuff.
You don't do that. If you talk to locals, you don't kiss the Blarney Stone.
Well, I gave it a right old son.
Is it a bit salty?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it smelt a bit, if I remember. But I remember stopping at an old lady's local home with me folks and a few others that were with us, and we had tomato sandwiches with salt on. Yeah, and it was
thick butter, thick Irish butter.
Yeah, it was So Southern Ireland. Always remember it's a beautiful part of town down there, isn't it? So yeah, we look forward to jumping on the ferry and coming over and visit here. No, it won't be that long, will it? What,
no.
June?
No.
Did they say on those dates? There we go. I saw
Couple of weeks after the map open.
Couple of weeks after the map.
Maybe it's a week after the map open.
Yeah, it's 6th and 7th.
Yeah,
so
the week after the map
6th and 7th of June. By then, I'll tell you what, the weather will be tropical, wouldn't it?
Yeah, almost.
No, and then we've got round 2. Obviously, these are the ones that have just got to be clarified. I think there's quite a few people up for it, so that's good. 27th and 28th of June. Then round 3 is 11th and 12th of July. Round 4, 15th and 16th of August. Round 5, 19th and 20th of September. And if we did need it, the reserve date is 26th and 27th of September. So it looks like the roller's cutting across the grass. Is he going to stop or is he going to go over onto that top corner? Oh, I think he's going over onto the top corner. Do you know what? It's good to see though, Kev. Is a couple of years ago, I'm sure that getting 5 venues was more of a challenge. I think this year, I think there's more that are putting in
Yeah,
for it.
I believe. Yeah. But we just don't know who they are yet.
I know. Yeah, that's
So,
it.
I don't
It's
know
all
if-
clouded in secrecy,
I don't
apart
know-
from the first one.
Is it going to be like the Nationals where they have a draw you out of a hat or something?
Oh,
if you-
don't get me started on that. Should we have a debate on that? You know?
No, don't get me started
why
on
not?
it either.
Well, look, I like to get you on your soapbox
Hey, I
about
do
how,
like a
how,
bit-
how
yeah.
we should select,
Yeah.
who races at the Nationals and classes and,
Yeah. I have actually put in, not just me as well, 2 or 3 other people I believe have put in a proposal or proposals going into the board to take a look at it. I put one in, and I think somebody else from our league's put one in as well, and I believe somebody else has. If they don't get accepted, they don't get accepted, but we need change. That's what I say. Do you know what I mean? I say all the time, I could go and buy a shed of a Class 1. I could race it once or twice in my league in Class 4 and qualify for the Nationals. That ain't right, is it? Do you know what I mean? It's not right.
I totally agree.
We
and
need the top drivers.
I think you look to, from a Class 8 point of view. So you look at this weekend, as most weekends, 80, 90 Class 8s normally pull out. Around the country, there's probably,
I can tell you exactly how many there is.
Here we go. Silver Fox has got
the same with Class 1s.
He's got
Do you know what I mean?
the stats. Well, Class 1s, it's massively subscribed, isn't it? And that's where your point is, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you've got that many that are in the country, then it's disproportionate to a class that may only have,
There are
50 or 60.
347 Class 1s in the country.
347 Class 1s
to get
in the
40
country.
places.
To
Class
get-
10s, my class,
Yeah.
there's 85.
85 Class
To
10s.
get 40 places.
To get 40, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Let's
Class
look at-
8s
we
then?
always have a go at Class 4s, don't we? So let's have a go at Class 4s. 72
72?
to get 40 places.
Yeah, yeah.
It ain't right.
Yeah. And how many Class 8s did you have?
Class 8s, we have 201
201.
again to get 40 places.
So there's more
Class 1s.
1s
Yeah.
in the country.
Yeah.
And that's probably about right in it, because you get Class 1 was always meant to be that kind of like feeder in, but also a family car.
Yeah.
Son can race it as well as the dad, or the mum gets in it,
It still is, isn't it, to some extent? Do you know what I mean? And I think Class 1's probably, with the proposal I put in, is probably the only class that needs tweaking a little bit somehow, because there are so many of them.
Yeah.
You can't end up with 200 Class 1s at the Nationals.
No,
can you?
no,
Do you know what
no,
I mean?
that's right.
Make a mockery of it. But I just think the sport has moved on so. I'm not having a pop at anybody here, but I think the sport over the last 30, 35 years has moved on fantastically. The Nationals, which is the best meeting in the country, hasn't moved on at all. Not at all in 35 years. There's no change.
I think it's like anything. It's like you have tradition and stuff like that.
Love it.
But you do need to modernise. As we've seen years ago, we didn't have a computer to randomly draw heat.
No.
Why-
Computers. Don't talk to me about computers. I worked this.
I think you're going racing, Kev. So I've saved you.
You have. It looks like, just waiting for marshals then to make their way back into the infield, into safety. Away we go then with the Pro Links and First Choice Flooring, North Yorkshire, sponsored Class 8. So round they come. Oh, and there's a big roll after all that. First one, I think, of the weekend, but very quickly marshals will get over there. Cool, that was a close. There we go. They did then, yeah. So, it's Liam Nichols. So it was actually race 2 that came out. So Dan Thomas obviously got into his and ditched the 7 for a short while. So we think that was Liam Nichols. He's out the car anyway. Liam very quickly out the car, and So, and looking at the body language of the marshals, they are already straight over with a teleporter. So he'll obviously be taken away into the medical vehicle to be checked over. But for anybody who's watching that knows him, Liam is safe and out of the car. So there we go.
Just why they sort that out then, Kevin, the rollers back out and they've got a bit of time. And again, this isn't to be, controversial or anything like that by no means, but I kind of I've kind of got, I wouldn't say a beam about it, but I just kind of think that the sport generates like a Scarborough Club for me, like a limited company, as most of the leagues are, so it does generate money, it does do that, and that's great. The point is of how much you need to generate to run your club or to maintain the sport in the level. And look, and I'm probably get shot by some of the people around here, but I always think that if people pay the money to come in, they play for their kind of the park. We pay for our racing to come here as well over the course of the season. All the travelling that's done. I just feel that we should as a sport try and look after the members. Maybe that just a little bit, And what I mean by that is, if we come to a venue and from a food or a beer or anything like that is highly priced, the members are having to pay for the benefit of maybe some of the pitch cost for these guys. These guys, I always said, if you kind of said, look, a portion of chips really, right, you shouldn't be paying no more than £2.50, should you? I would say, right, if you want some curry sauce in it, £3.50, and if you end up paying, I don't know, £6, you kind of go, oh, hold on a minute, that feels like I've gone to F1 racing, that. And I just, I don't know what other people feel about it. I don't know if they kind of say, Mike, that's just how it is. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But if you go and, I don't know, have a 2 or 3 pints and you blow £20 out of a plastic, and it's not it's not like drinking down your local. Then why does it need to be that level? Is it because of the cost of being
the
here?
commercial side of it is so expensive now, isn't it? And it's in the forefront of putting a meeting on, which is not always the right thing, from maybe the driver's point of view. But that guy in the beer tent, I don't know how many £1,000 he would have paid to stand here this weekend. The burger vans have to pay an absolute fortune. Oh, there we go.
Has he just put 2 fingers up at me?
No. I just had a little message from the sound engineer downstairs. It is. So the commercial side of the sport does take over a little bit sometimes to the detriment.
I have to honestly, in my pub, it's landlord Andy, right, gets so much stick from me, right, I really do wind him up, right, and I'm normally about like the cost of his beer, like £5.80 for a pint, and I'm like, oh, you robbing bugger, you are, but now I have to go kind of going, actually, you're actually quite cheap.
It's the add-ons that cost the money nowadays, isn't it? You're paying staff and everything. Not in a beer tent, but you've got gas. I mean, they got an awful lot of work to do to get that here. Same as all the food vans and everything. And like fuel's double the price, the staff is double the price now. Everything. It's not the cost of the grub. I mean, you go out for a meal now in a local pub. My wife and I go like once a week maybe for dinner. Well, for tea, I call it, for tea, and it's £50. You have a drink each and 2 meals, it's £50.
You've got expensive taste, don't you, Kev? When you start with caviar.
Well, we moved to a posh village, that's the trouble. So, of course, the pub sticks it up you a bit there. Mind you, it is a fantastic pub, I've got to say. The Star at Ashton Underhill, if you're ever out there, get a meet there, it's amazing.
There are rather a food venues available in the area.
Right, no, he's a good old boy. He's all right. We've been there more. I lived in my other village for 40 years. Went to the pub about 5 times. I think I've been about 50 times. You've only been there 8 months. But anyway, come on, Mickey. Let's be nice. Now, I've no idea what race is on. the fella exits race 4. Can we see anything down there on the line? Harry Russell down there. Okay, that's not a race. This race 5 then, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it is. So Harry Russell then at a grid 5, he had a win. So did Jamie Little of grid 4 or 5 anyway. Dan Stead had a 3rd. Bryn Powell is there. Reagan Coles. Emily Gill had a good 3rd. So did Tom Chadwick. And Dan Tolbert will be there in race 5 of the Pro Links and First Choice Flooring from North Yorkshire sponsored Class 8. So ready to go. Up goes the bungee. Loads of grip once again off the line, or a little bit of contact in the middle of the field, but they're all safely up to the first corner. Now do they get round that beer tent turn for the very first time? Yes, they do. 8 cars. Here we go, and it's Russell that takes him round then from Solway number 6, Dan Tolbert. That's the 1-2 as Harry Russell just inches away a tad over there on the far side, and the Solway 6 playing catch-up. Just, oh, we got another roll, a massive roll over there on the far side again. 2 out of 2 for the Class 8s. Dear, dear me. And who have we got that went over there? I saw it go, I didn't see the number. Oh dear. Again, medical crew over very quickly. There's no other form of motorsport where our medical crew and marshals get there so quick. They are pretty amazing, that's got to be said. Hopefully everything will be all right down there. The marshals very, very quickly in attendance. Yeah. Yeah, so I would imagine that it'll be a bit battered and bruised, that's for sure. But turning the car over while the driver in it is, he's obviously asked for that to be done. And yeah, he's out the car. So looking at their body language, he's typical Class 8, well, typical Autograss driver car. They're just out the car and having to look round to see what it is and how much damage there is. So that's at least a happier ending than I thought it might be. So we're going to go down to the line now to see, this will be race 6. And race 6 then will feature Mitch Wells in Evesham 356. Mitch took 3rd place points in his first run. Darren Mullen in White Rose 38. I think Darren was like 4th or 5th. Russ Shepherd will be there in South Somerset 3. Russ leading overall as well. Alex Hall in Radford 411. Cameron Mills. Cameron took a win last time out in the Cumdy 19. Caden Cheetham in Scarborough 37 will be alongside him in grid 3. Lane 2 will feature Scunny 128 Owen Lloydall and Mike Sturmey at a lane 1 in Wessex 89. So we're getting another little bit of track work going on. And so we will just have a little bit of downtime as Reagan Coles makes his way off, and Dan Stead then, as I say, took a big hefty roll there, and wheels and arms hanging off there, but he'll be taken away into the well, he has been taken away into the medical vehicle, but very quickly he'll be out and back down into the pits to look at that car and see what he can do about it.
I'm always in awe, Kev, of these cars, how well they're built.
Yeah,
you know, and the lad just climbs out. You know.
Yeah, incredible. The builders, whoever, whether they're own built or manufacturer built, they do build some very, very strong vehicles, don't they? Which, I mean, if you were in a road car and that happened to you, well, there's think you'd be walking away, that's for sure.
Yeah, even like from a tagging point of view, you know, go and get tagged and they like measuring the thickness of your steel and, you know, looking at all of that. You know, it's for your own safety, isn't it? I know that power to weight ratio and the weight of cars and everything's like, you know, try to get as light as you can, but there is a point, isn't there? There is a point, and great that he's Olstead there has walked away.
Yeah.
The car needs a little bit of spannering, so I'm sure they'll get that sorted out.
And they always look worse. It always looks worse than what it is. I mean, if it hasn't twisted anything, there'll be a couple of arms bolted on and a drive shaft and steering arm or whatever, and away we go again. It's incredible.
The update on Callum's 8, by the way, we still haven't found the spring.
So have you got anything spare to
Yeah,
report on
no.
it?
So fair play to Tony Appleton, Slim. He was already on it when I got down there, and we've borrowed a front suspension to get him back out. Don't know how well it will go, but hey ho.
He's out there. We'll see Callum then out in the next race, actually, in race 7. If you remember earlier, he broke a shocker and lost his spring somewhere along the track. That's been buried somewhere now, isn't it? But anyway, yeah, with great help. Autograss is a great sport for that. People get in and jump in and help out. They'll race as hard as they can against each other on the track, but off the track, whoa, they soon get back at it. So, quick message from Jenko, Breednear 106. Where are you, mate? You should be here, really. It's been amazing so far. I know you're not keen on the drive up to Yorkshire, but great meeting so far, and I'm glad you're enjoying the coverage on the TV.
I'll tell you what, Jamie Thompson, right? Hello, Jamie. I know you've been going through the mill a bit, my old fruit, but he said, this is on the singing competition, by the way, version 3, someone who can sing, LOL. Right, I think that's a bit harsh.
We're singing in the rain.
Oh, I tell you what, you've got a lovely voice, Kev. No wonder your missus has been with you for so many years.
She don't listen to me at all. She just sort of switches off and like flutters her eyelid, like what they call when they raise their eyelids. I have that a lot. She doesn't take any notice of me whatsoever. So still a little bit of work going on. I suppose it's rutted out a little bit on that top corner. Sam Kim then, Sam King. Oh, she's got her clothes back on now, and she's watching the racing now from the pub instead of from underneath a waterfall, which I've got to say is a bit odd, isn't it? Well done, Sam. Nice to hear from you. So there we go. We're going to go racing then with the Pro Links and First Choice Flooring of North Yorkshire sponsored men's Class 8. This is Heat 2 and this is race 6. They're about to go. Bungee lifts, away we go then. Let's not make it 3 out of 3 for these Class 8s as they make the way over there on the far side and then all pile into the beer tent turn for the very first time. A little bit of a wider line there now because of that roller. And the white race through the machine then Darren Mullen. I said Darren didn't have the best of runs yesterday, this morning, but looking very assured at the moment. And look at the length of the lead that he's pulled already as he slides round that beer tent turn. So second spot then, at the moment anyway, is C19, then South Somerset 3, Evesham 356. And they are quick, aren't they? After that, I think it was Caden Cheetham in the Scarborough 37. But Mullen it is at the moment, and he's leading Russ round. He's leading C19 round Cameron Mills. Cameron took a fine win last time around, and these two perhaps just inching away now from the chasing pack, as once again already, my God, it's classed that flag. So Mullen and Mills is 1-2. That looks pretty well assured. Third place looks assured. There you go. Russ Shepherd taking third. 356 in fourth. Then Radford 411. Scarborough 37. That was quick. And 89 then your final finisher, Mike Sturmey. So we should be seeing, we are race 7 then. We'll feature White Rose 69, Zach Yeardley, Callum Barker in Scarborough 50, Solway 2, Phil Talbot, Josie Tompkins in the Scunthorpe 52, Jake Herdman in Typhy 57, Kevin McBride in Solway number 4, Alan Sutil in York 20, and Colin Lynan in Mallow 13. So nobody in this heat with a win in the first round of qualifiers, so certainly all to play for in this one, as they're sat on the line just waiting for marshals to make their way back into position, get the cones sorted where they want them, and we'll get on very quickly. As it started to spit again, has it? It's that rain that makes it feel, you know, wet, doesn't it? As what's his name would say, just gets you a bit wet. Okay, yellow flags go, bungee goes, we're racing then. And a grid 1 then, Colin Lynan absolutely stormed that, and flies into the top turn then for the very first time. Lynan it is then in Mallow, number 13, Scarborough 50 then. Whoa, Callum Barker, that shocker's doing a bit all right at the moment, that's for sure, because he's running very strongly in second place, just struggling a little bit to get round the start gate turn, but he's holding off the chasing pack as Lynan just motors on. So Colin Lynan, Mallow 13, your race leader. Then Scunny 50, inching away from 69, spinning 52, Solway 2. And a Mr. 1 at the back of the pack, and still the battle goes on for the minor placings as Callum Barker just moves away a tad from the third place. 1 to go then. Here we go for Lynan. He stormed out of the gate. And then Scarborough 50. Still 69, then 52, Solway 12 and Solway number 4. Didn't get to mention Kevin McBride running at the rear of the field, but look at the lineup, look at the lead that Lynan's got as he comes round the beer tent turn for the final time. There's the checkered flag. Mallow 13 takes it then. Callum Barker's going to take second in Scarborough 50. In third place, it's going to be the 69 machine of Zach Yeardley. So well done to them, and I looked down on my seat, and I think Josie Tompkinson was in that 4th place. So now we move on to race 8. Very strong heat this is, that's for sure, aren't they all though, with these class 8s. North Shropshire 25, Tom Tosgrove took a second. Jamie Grasby were there and Evesham 21. Scott Aldridge had a third in Stroud 5. Tom Hawthorne, Radford 76. Lance Bowen had a win. Adam Alderton had a third. Jason Richardson will be there, and Sean Wright, he also had a second. Who's going to get this one? Grid 1 is certainly getting some speed out of them as they fire into that top turn for the very first time. Bowen's up the inside, then pushes right out and on, but it's Scott Aldridge that's there to spoil the party in Stroud number 5. Lance Bowen then in that second place, holding off the challenge. 2 cars very close behind him as they come into the beer tent turn once again. But it's Aldridge that's bringing them round, and he's clear of Bowen there in second. Only just. So Somerset 27 now goes through into that second spot. As Adam Alderton, as Adam had a third, I think, last time out, running strongly then in second. Lance Bowen now back in that third place. In fourth place is Tom Cosgrove. And these 4 just away and gone. We've got somebody parked up over there on the far side as they go there with 1 lap to go. Still Scott Aldridge then, led pretty well from the start. Somebody's parked up there over on the far side, but there's yellow flags waving, and Aldridge it is. That's going to bring him round the beer tent turn for the final time. Adam Alderton, he's making up ground, but he's not going to catch him, is he? No. Aldridge takes it then. Alderton takes second. Lance Bowen will take third. In fourth place, it's going to go to North Shropshire 25, Tom Cosgrove. Then a little bit of a gap back. There's the checkered flag then for young Tom Hawthorne in Radford 76. Evesham 120, Evesham 21 even. And last, but certainly not least, was... Who was it? Sorry, guys. I missed that one. Right, there's a rerun. There's class 5, so that's Mickey B. So I'm going to have a cut of 8 reruns a little bit later on. Mickey, over to you. In a minute, he's just fiddling with his bits.
Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks very much, Silver Fox. This is race 2, because Charlie Holloway's up there, coming out of lane 3. Had a win this morning. Ollie Howe in the North Shropshire one. You remember he got mounted, didn't he? So he's back out there as well. He's coming out of lane 7. Who else is there? Sarah Bateman should be there, Stroud District 45. Patrick Daly and Nick Griboskis. Now, Nick he's coming out of lane 2. Yeah, I can see him. Nick's back out there. He had a little bit of damage on the front as well. We didn't hear it. I think everyone was back in this one. But it looks to be a gap, the other side of Charlie Holloway. So that might be Mike Burr in the Wessex 33 that may be missing from this one. So a couple of dark clouds appearing. I'm just looking behind me, thinking, yeah, there might be a little bit of the old wet stuff. So all those Class 8 boys that have managed to get through their races are going, thank God for that. So, the Italian Stallion has just come in there as well. You were doing well, weren't you? Eh? There's a lot of people cheer you on, by the way, because I say, good-looking lad. Oh, by the way, I've put a vote out for the singing, right? Version 1 or version 2.
Yeah.
One of your Welsh supporters has gone version 1. At the moment, version 2's got no votes, and then Jamie Thompson, the cheeky monkey, has said version 3.
We'll have to do a live version now for everybody to hear it again.
Yeah, that's it. Well, I suppose it could be, couldn't it, at the moment? Oh, look at that rainbow. That's lovely,
Beautiful.
isn't it?
There's another song for you, boy. Carry on.
Hey, somewhere.
Here you go. Hey, well done.
Hey,
that was cracking. That was, yeah.
I've always thought I could be more like opera singing, like Pavarotti or something like that. Hey.
Get it from the diaphragm, is it?
Is this how you do it?
Yeah.
Is this how you do it?
Yeah.
Is this a singing lesson live on BAStv?
Not free of charge. Come on now.
No. I'm going £1.50, which was found earlier. Yeah.
Fair play.
Well, when did you know, by the way? When did you know you could actually sing? Was it like when you were a really young kid?
Yeah.
Or?
There was no choice. I've never known that I can sing. It's like hearing your own voice. I still don't like hearing my own voice now. But when you're a kid in Welsh school, sometimes you don't have a choice. You're up there singing all the time. And it started from when I was in nursery, and that's just never stopped.
I've actually started to, there was some singing that you did with Gareth, Voice of an Angel and stuff like that. And I've recorded some of it, and I now play it with dimmed down lights to my wife.
Just to get you in the mood, is it?
She gets in the mood, I'm telling you. Right, we are off and racing with the Class 5s off the line. I tell you, Alex Trowell's had a good start. I told you that Grid 1 has been pretty good. South Somerset 7, though, is the man to watch as he comes round. Tom Evans, then, your national champion. Oh, it's all getting a little bit Lionel. It's Holloway, then Trowell's got a problem there as the South Somerset 7. Tom Evans had to slow it down as well as they come round, but Sarah Bateman, Chameleon, is running in that second place. Trowell goes on back on the power and round that outside with the wet track now. Is that going to cause any problems? Holloway's mastering it at the moment, picking up the second lap marker from that Sarah Bateman machine. Then it's Trowell, then it's the Evans machine, then Ollie Hell, then the Daly machine, and Grivoskis is at the back of the pack, but looking to come up the inside of Daly. Howell switches to the outside and goes round Trowell. He's going to go round Evans as well, as that is a nice move there from Ollie Howell as he gets a little bit of contact from Trowell. Trowell has spun it round, and Ollie Howell has gone out into the thick stuff, but with one more lap to go. Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway then looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. He's absolutely nailed this as, oh no, red flags. Do you know what, Nick Roboski, it's not your day, mate. That's all I'm saying. It looks like you've had damage again on front. The car's going. Alex Trowell is getting it going as well, but that is, well, I reckon they're going to, are they going to take the result? That's, we're just going to have a little listen on the radio. I'm fingers crossed that they do, because if they do, that means I can avoid another red flag on my list. Because I think they were last lap. So we shall wait and see. Right, that's the Class 5s. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, Kelly Recovery. weekend sponsors, and we had 2 Super Saloon reruns to come as well. So looking up on the line, it is race 1 that comes out first. Max Sport Competition Tyres are series sponsors, and Kitchen Plant Hire our weekend sponsor. Race 1 then brings out Callum Hope, Phil Cooper and Andy Holtby, both of them on wins. Everyone went back out in this one, by the way. Hugh Jones, Chris Dazelle, Matt Richards, Will Bradford and Ryan Hall. We are off and racing, and I'm telling you what, Andy Holtby has absolutely nailed it down into turn 1. But guess what? It's Cooper that goes with him, but someone's gone for a cheeky move up the inside, and that had paid off. That was Will Bradford, but Cooper just slides back through up into that second place. Callum Hope in the York 41 runs in that 4th place as they bring it down that opening straight. It is going to be that Scunthorpe 61, Andy Holtby into Nutter Corner, and just gone for that wider line, hasn't he? Just on the edge of the racing line, just picking up some of the loose stuff from Phil Cooper, from Will Bradford, Callum Hope, then it goes Hugh Jones, then the Yorkshire Dales 145, Ryan Hall, down 919 of Chris Dazelle, and then it should be Hugh Jones in the North Wales 35 machine. But eyes back front, and look at them. The 2 of them are going head to head on this final lap. It's Andy Holtby, then Scunthorpe 61, Phil Cooper, ARC 5 within a car's length as they come out of that Stargate turn down the opening straight. Cooper switches to the outside. He goes for it. He's been brave round that turn 1, turn 2. It's a chase for the line. Checker flag at the ready. Who's going to get it? It's ARC 5, Phil Cooper from Scunthorpe 61, Andy Holtby. Callum Hope in York 41 in 3rd. 4th goes to Will Bradford, border counters 115. Hugh Jones, North Wales 35. From that, Ryan Hall, Yorkshire Dales 144. Then we go down into that 555 of Matt Richards, and down 919 of Chris Dazelle. Wow, I tell you what, Phil Cooper leading the BAStv coming into this weekend. And that move just gave you that. That's why he's there. Andy Holtby gave it his best, didn't he? But didn't just pay off. Here we go then. Tom Boardman, Jake Lee, Archie Bentley, Graham Blackburn, Dan Thomas, Colin Reid and Andy Graney. We are off and racing, and that PhD 147 has got liftoff. Dan Thomas then into that first turn, the Nutter Corner, as Archie Bentley just looks to cut back up the inside, but it's Thomas then from the pin-up boy, Graham Blackburn. Then Jake Lee goes across that outside line, just gets a bit of push on there, but can he get the grip? Yes, he does. Holds on to that 3rd place. Archie Bentley then has got company. Okaidanu! Colin Reid gets tagged on the front rear, on the front arch, and just drops him back to the back of the pack. Boardman in front of him. But here we go, Dan Thomas then leads it from Graham Blackburn, Jake Lee from Archie Bentley, from Andy Graney, Tom Boardman, and Knock-I-Do-Do, and it's Colin Reid in that final place. Last lap flag, has that been given, or is it getting ready to be given? I think it's getting ready to be given. So PhD 147, Dan Thomas, you've got 1 more to go. 1 more lap to pick up maximum points on this one. You need them as well. Yorkshire Dales 71, Graham Blackburn, he's under pressure now because Jake Lee looks for the cut back up the inside. Graham Blackburn closes the door there, allows Archie Bentley to close up the gap as well in the North Shropshire 7 as they all come down into that Nutter Corner. Colin Reid again, he's on a little bit of wibbly wobbly, but checker flag. It's PhD 147. Dan Thomas takes it from Graham Blackburn, you're still 71. Oh, Scunthorpe 12, Jake Lee from Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 7. Andy Graney, Penier, Okaidanu, Central Scotland 21, and LM 277, Tom Boardman. Right, hold on a minute. I'm just having a look on the... did they take the result? Right, OK, so they're taking the result back a lap where... But picking up a green flag is North Shropshire 1, Ollie Howe. Oh, ping pong. And then Evesham 200, it picks up a black flag. So there we are, up on the line. I think we are going over the junior F600s. So it's Finn, the Shark, Shepherd.
Yeah, thanks. Make your way and race with your BB Group and Godfrey's Garage sponsor Junior F600s. Down in Stone we go with Corey Mumford in Forest 161. Evesham 1 of Dylan Grasby And who else? We got Border County 16 of Owen Bradford. They won 203. Moving on to Darryl Reardon and Denver Whitehouse in Mallow 1 and White Rose. And White Rose 66 into the bottom turn. There you go. Your race leader though is still Corey Mumford hanging on. From Border County 16 of Owen Bradford, they 1 and 2 as they come past commentary. Owen Bradford absolutely keeping him honest though. Mumford is your race leader still. In Forest 161, Border County 16, Evesham 1. Whitehouse looks up the inside in White Rose 66, gets the switch back. That's a good move from Denver Whitehouse as they go down that far side. There it is, Forest 161, Corey Mumford chucks it into the top turn as they come past commentary. They've got 1 lap left to go on this one. Is Forest 161, Border County 16. Owen Bradford is all over the back of Corey Mumford, but they're going to stay line astern for the moment. As he's looking round the outside now is Border County 16, but there is no way through. Mumford is titanic in his defence. So Forest 161 comes round the final corner and a bit of hit a rut there. Did Owen Bradford, but it is going to be Forest 161, Border County 16, White Rose 66, Evesham 1 and Mallow 1 of Darryl Reardon. So yeah, got relieved of my radio duties, which have been on for pretty much since the start of the men's, I'm going to say. We move on to Junior Saloons. Race 1 brings up Blake Crouth on the outside in White Rose 18. Amelia Roseburn in Yorkshire Dales 2:31. Rory Jones in Cambridge 32. Casey Jones in Cambridge 33. Picked up a win early on. Harvey Paget, White Rose 2:20. Archie Stevenson in Viticum 1:33. And William Hall, Severn Valley 29, both 1:33 and Severn Valley 29 picking up thirds earlier on as we've got contact with, I think that is William Hall in Severn Valley 29. Oh my goodness. Well, White Rose 2:20 up on 2 wheels, Severn Valley 29, Cambridge 32. Surely we've got to have red flags. That was absolute pandemonium from the word go. Dear me, we've got White Rose 2:20 right facing the wrong way. Who else we got? I think everyone else is back into the pits. I'm going to say 7 by 29. William Hall, that car looked absolutely terrible. It had looked like it had been beaten up, like it is properly beaten up. So we're going to have to get a hammer out on that. Yeah, dear me. So I think White Rose 2:20 is going again, so that should give me enough time to go through race 2. On the inside, inside that's lane 2. Amy Draper in Yorkshire Dales 1:26 picked up a third early on. Tyler Davies picked up a win in Typhy 60. He's in lane 4. But he's not. He's in lane... No, he's in lane 4. Amy Draper's in lane 3. Then we get down to Charlie Jones in Hereford 10. Picked up a second early on. Layla Marie Chapburn in White Rose 12. Harry Redpath in Yorkshire Dales 53. And Betty Tilson in St. Neots 18. So those are your runners and riders. We're looking for track clearance. And I think we're just starting to get that all the way around the circuit. And we look to the first marshal to do the Howie Jones pirouette to start race 2 of the SPD Electrical Contractors Limited and Silver Lake Automotive Recovery sponsored Junior Saloons. Away we go with race 2 down into turn 1. Typhy 60 is your race leader. The best one gets the best of the breaks. Tyler Davies picked up a win. 2 wins with him absolutely perfectly. Yorkshire Dales 53 really sideways on corner entry. Tyler Davies, so Typhy 60 would do it his best, the world of good, as I think he's 4th looking at 3rd at the moment. So definitely 2 wins wouldn't do him too badly. Amy Draper's looking to make it a 2nd and a 3rd as side by side with Charlie Jones at the moment. As it's going to be, it's going to be 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds for the top 3. If it finishes like it is right now, Typhy 60, your race leader as he comes past commentary. Tyler Davies it is. He's got quite a healthy gap, I've got to say, to Charlie Jones in Hereford 10. Doesn't need to do anything rash at the moment. Just stick with the line he's been using this entire race so far. White Rose 12 looking for a move around the outside. Lady Marie Chapburn of Amy Draper in Yorkshire Dales 1:26. They stay as they are for the moment though. Last lap flag time is Typhy 60. Hereford 10, Yorkshire Dales 1:26. White Rose 12 under pressure now from St. Neots 18. And the one left to mention is Yorkshire Dales 53 of Harry Redpath. At the front of the field, though, it is Tyre 60, Tyler Davies into the top turn. He goes. Checker flag is being made ready. He's going to make it 2 wins out of 2. Unbeaten so far at Yorkshire Dales Bass. Tyler Davies takes the win in Tyre 60. Hereford 10 is Charlie Jones, finishes second. Yorkshire Dales 126 is Amy Draper, makes it 2 thirds. St. Louis 18, Betty Tilson. Yorkshire Dales 53, White Rose 12. And that is race 2 complete. So we can put a nice fat tick next to that one. We move on to race 3 of the SPD Electrical Contractors Limited Series sponsor, that is race Junior Saloons. Race 3 brings up Ben Hughes in Evesham 127, picked up a second earlier on the outside. Katie Jones in 7 in Carmarthen 30. Then we get down to, we should have Freddie Farrow. I think he's next to, yeah, he's next to Adam Turkington. So York 72, Evesham 48, Cambridge 109, and Corey Reid in Typhy 222. So indeed it is Corey Reid that takes out the running. He had a third earlier on, so a win would be a little bit better, but there's a couple of people that got something to say about that, and most notably York 72 as we go sideways further back. But your race leader now is Freddie Farrow moving up the inside. Adam Turkington picked up a third or fourth earlier on, so third it's okay. But if you're looking at the Bass, if you're looking at, well, maybe even challenging Reese Tipton, you're going to have to do a lot better than you're doing right now. I think he's third in the Bass, if I'm not wrong. He might be second, but a third and a fourth really isn't the best of finishes so far. York 72, though Freddie Farrow, he's had a win, and another win would put it, well, yeah, it would put him on 2 wins. Crazy maths that, but York 72, yeah, 2 wins. We'll put him on 110 points. That's really good. If you want to get yourself into the final a little bit later on, you're basically 99% of the way there just to finish tomorrow if it finishes like this, and you're into the final. York 72, last lap flag time, Typhy 222, Evesham 48, Alan Turkington a third and a fourth. As I said, he's going to need a better result tomorrow, but a win or maybe even a second could definitely get him into the final tomorrow. Your race leader, though, is York 72, stretching away from Corey Reid. Corey Reid, a third and a second, a decent result will get him into the final tomorrow as well. York 72, that's Freddie Farrow, takes the win. Typhy 222 of Corey Reid, Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. Carmarthen 30, Evesham 127, Ben Hughes, I mean, it's a fifth. It's not brilliant, a second and a fifth. Maybe a win tomorrow would get him into the final. I'm not sure. A second might be able to scrape you in, but I'm not sure apart from that. Maybe a third, possibly, if you're very, very lucky. Cambridge 109, Riley Godfrey will complete. Race 4 brings out Reese Tipton, picked up a second earlier on in Lub 1. It's one of the first times I've actually seen him beaten so far throughout the Bass this year. Grace Williams also picked up a second in Cambridge at 142. Frankie Taylor then come to 171. Jacob Farrow in York 81, and Lily Thomas in the Victor Kent 14, and Emma O'Brien in Down Autograss 23. So there's our runners and riders. As I said, Jacob Farrow picked up a win earlier on. I think he beat Reese Tipton. So definitely going to be one to watch, definitely picking up a few wins and whatnot, good results. But I'll tell you what, Lud 1, Reese Tipton back on winning form. Into turn 1 he goes, and he's already got himself at least a car length. Well, I say that, Grace Williams banging straight out the inside in Cambridge 142. I don't think Tipton really expected that. Steered out of it and now comes back, falls back into second place. So Grace Williams, now Cambridge 142, winning a second, will put her in very good standing for getting into the final tomorrow. Reese Tipton, 2 seconds is still very, very good. It's unusual to see just for Reese Tipton, but it isn't bad at all. Yeah, 2 seconds will be, yeah, another second, maybe even a third will definitely get you into the final tomorrow. Cambridge 142, Lud 1, York 81, Freddie Farrow winning the third is a couple of very good results. Come to 171. Who else is left? Lily Thomas and Victor again, 14, and down Autograss 23 of Emma O'Brien. But your race leader is Grace Williams in Cambridge 142, starting to stretch. I was going to say stretch away, really, really wide. That allows Tipton to come back through. You can't make mistakes like that because Tipton will be straight past your door. as they move on with 1 lap left to go. Your race leader is Love One, Reese Tipton from York 81 of Jacob Farrow. They're 1 and 2. Come to 171. Oh, Williams, I think that was problems on board. She's into the pits, so she's done. Loved One, I mean, I don't know what 100 points. I'm not sure that'll get you into the final, even if you pick up a win tomorrow. Loved One, Reese Tipton picks up a win then. A win and a second isn't bad. A win and a second for Jacob Farrow also isn't bad. Come do 171, Evictor Kent 14, and Emar O'Brien in down Autograss 23. So yeah. So we did hear a flag somewhere in there, but we'll listen to the radio and we'll hand you over to Kev, who's going to take you through the 9s.
Yeah, thanks, Finn. Great job, mate. So we move on now to Class 9s. This will be race 1 to feature Matty Jones, Ben Wilson, Lewis Farrer, Gary Weatherick, Lee Seagraves, Sean Roberts and Barry Ashmore. Away we go then. Seagraves is top of the shop in this one with a second, but it's still a very, very strong heat. Looks like Sean Roberts has gone through into the lead, but he's taken a very wide line there. Might get a slingshot out of it. No, he's going to step for second. Yorkshire Dales 154 then is your race leader. It's Barry Ashmore. And he slides round the start gate turn for the second time. Seagraves has come right through the pack to go up into second place now with the North Wales car, 17 of Sean Roberts now. Back there in third. Seagraves going to get up the inside, or is he? No, Ashmore's holding him off. Seagraves second. North Wales 17, and then the Swansea 8 and Matty Jones up into that fourth place. Battling away there with North Wales 17, Sean Roberts. And while that's going on, Seagraves is getting closer as he now takes the outside line. Ashmore on the inside. Big wheelie from Seagraves has slowed it down a little bit. Still there in second. North Wales 17 and Swansea 8, South Somerset 99, and Ben Wilson in Scarborough 40. So the race order stays the same, and they're on this time around to move on to the last lap. No, they're all on the last lap. It's checkered flag. This is going to be mighty close. Oh, Ashmore overcomes it. Is he going to hang on? Yes, he does. Seagraves takes second, and North Wales 17 and Swansea 8, then Scarborough 40 and South Somerset 99. Whoa, that was quick, fast and furious, that's for sure. And your final finisher then, just struggling a little bit, Yorkshire Dales in these conditions. Yorkshire Dales 42, Lewis Farrer taking the final, not quite the final spot, because these two guys have come round again. So quick that was. X-Trax, Shockers and Cooper's Classic and Sports Cars, the kind sponsors this weekend of men's Class 9. Race 2 then, she'll be down there on the line now, featuring Adam Robinson, Darren Moon, Lee Waldron, Sam Pinches, Jimmy Smith, Dave Palmer, Andy Hornshaw. Pinches and Hornshaw both took heat wins last time out. Dave Palmer had a fourth, Jimmy Smith second. I'm not sure where Lee Waldron came. I think he had problems last time out, but anyway, let's see what happens this time around. Out the gate they come, and very quick is Hornshaw in the out of grid 1. 102 he came out of, and but he's got to get round this top turn safely. It's a bit of a struggle. They push on into the muddy stuff. 78 it is though. Jimmy Smith there in second. North Wales 31 and 68. North Shropshire, Radford 35. And 4F at the rear of the field. But Hornshaw, look at the lead. He's pulling down the straight there. Absolutely storming it into the beer tent turn even. But he's pushed very, very wide into the dirty stuff. Knows exactly what he's on, mind. As does Jimmy Smith there in second. 31 still there. Dave Palmer. Dave picked up fourth last time. Will third be enough to help him make his way into the semis? And but your race leaders away and gone. Andy Hornshaw will come round. Well, Sam Pinches has stopped to the right of commentary, but it's safely out of the way. 78 then motors on to his last lap. So does Ludlow 80, North Wales 31, then Yorkshire Dales 68, North Shropshire 71 and 4F. And as I said, we've lost the unfortunate Sam Pinches after that win earlier on this morning. But Andy Hornshaw then's going to make it 2 out of 2 in some fine style. Just coasts over the line there to take the checkered flag. He's a long, long way clear of the chasing pack. Jimmy Smith, the best of the rest then. North Wales 31, just from Lee Waldron, Yorkshire Dales 68. and North Shropshire 71 Adam Robinson. Good stuff. As they make the way back into the pits, we're going to see race 3 down there on the line. That will feature Scunthorpe and number 6 Max Holtby. Max took a win last time out. Scunthorpe 75. James Heselton took a second. Andrew Adams broke a shaft, I think, and a gearbox linkage in his first, so he didn't fail to finish. I think he finished 6th in the end. Mark Barker, he had a 3rd as well. He was from 26, was leading for a fair time, was it, Mark? And then dropped down to 3rd. Aaron Richardson, Pennine 5 will be there. Katie Adderman in York 6, and then Aidan Llewellyn. Aidan took a 3rd in his last run. So good strong 8 this one, that's for sure. These Class 9s certainly putting up a good show this weekend. Next tracks, shock absorbers, then the series sponsor, Cooper's Classic and Sports Cars, the round sponsors this weekend. So many thanks to both of those companies for their sponsorship this weekend here at Bass Round. Well, is it 4, isn't it, really, I suppose? Bass Round 4. Just getting a little bit of a downpour again, not too much, just a bit, but Brollers are up on our finish line, Marshall, so that just gives us a signal that we got a drop of rain coming down again. We talked about going out earlier on in the local pubs. Kim Jenkins sent me a message saying, I'm too tight to buy a pudding. Well, I am. I don't buy puddings. I think they're stitch out. I'll buy anybody else one, but I can't force myself to have one myself. Okay, anyway, here we go. We're going to go racing with race 3 of men's Class 9. Katie Adderman was quick out of the gate and then just dropped back into that 2nd spot, but taking perhaps a little tighter line than the lead car. Oh, she's going to get contact there, and she's got spun out there through no fault of her own. So PhD 9 it is then, Aidan Llewellyn that takes it up as Katie Adderman gets back going again, albeit down the field now. Max Holtby then look at the challenge now over there on the far side. As they come round the BA10 turn, he's going to take that wider line, get in the dirt, try and find a bit of grip, and does so. So Scunny 6 and PhD 9, Scunny 75, Radford 12 and Pennine 5 is the race order, with York 6 at the rear of the field. So Andrew Adams, you'll have to move up a bit, mate, if you're going to have any chance of making tomorrow afternoon's final. But race leader then, oh, he goes wide now and just loses out to PhD 9. Scunny 6 relegated back to 2nd place now. 75 though, James Heselton had a 2nd last time out, running strongly in 3rd. Adams still there in that 4th place, looking to move up a place and making up ground all the time, but he's going to have to be mighty quick because they're all bar 1 onto the last lap. It's checkered flag now this time around, and it's PhD 9, Aidan Llewellyn that takes it from Holtby in 2nd space. Heselton will take 3rd, Pennine 5. Aaron Richardson. What's happened to Andrew Adams? Disappeared somewhere. So your last place finisher, then Andy Adams parked up on the top turn. Katie Adderman taking the 5th and final spot. So Class 9s all safely through. Got a couple of reruns of 8s, which I'm not going to be able to do, I don't think. We'll have Class 2s in a minute, I'll get through those. But before that, it's men's Class 4.
Here we go.
There you go. So Lewis will take you over through all the Class 4s.
Cheers, Kev. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, yeah, once again, we are back with our Class 4s. Series sponsors, Yorkshire Flapjacks, and our round sponsor this weekend, A. Johnson & Son and Commercials, and Island Automotive, your sponsors of the men's and ladies Class 4s this weekend. Looking down there then, for race 1, we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars down on the line. And looking at what you can see on your screen, we've got 6 from what I can make out up here, I think. So unfortunately, we'll be missing one out of this race. But in Grid 8, we should have Colin Attrill. I can see Colin is there in that outside line in the bright yellow mini pickup. We should then have the BC25 machine of Richard Williams in Grid 7. He's down there. Then we'll have in lane number 6, SR61. That's Graham Whittingham. He's there, I can see, in that the minivan. Then your reigning national champion, and I think I'm right in saying your reigning BAS champion also from last year. That's Ben Gould in the North Shropshire 434. Ben is definitely down there on the line. And I can see that Ben is coming out there of Grid 5. PAC4, Daniel Jones. I think, unfortunately, then, it looks as though it's Daniel Jones in the PAC machine who's missing from Grid 4. And looking further down, we should have somebody in Grid 3. That's the SR50 machine of Andy Whittingham. And MA5 of Trevor Cusack, the Mallow number 5 machine, over from Ireland here this weekend, coming out there of lane number 2. Well, as expected, top of the shop, we have Ben Gould on 55 points from this morning, accompanied by Trevor Cusack. So we've got 2 heat winners out in this one who will be battling hard for the top spot going into day number 2. Will one of those make it through today on 2 wins from the 2 heats today? We've also got Dol Thomas on joint 3rd at the moment, who had a 2nd this morning, along with Colin Attrill. So Colin is out in this one, coming out there of grid number 8. We'll be seeing Dalton in the Scarborough number 8, coming out in race number 2. And let's have a look here then. 3rd places this morning, we had Jason Miller in the Scunthorpe 66 and the Paul Birrell machine, the St Neots 261. 4th places this morning, we had Graham Whittingham, the Star 61 machine you'll be seeing coming out here in race number 1 of Heat 2 of Class 4s. And also the Tyre 13 machine of Otis Williams, who hopefully will also be coming out then in the 2nd race. 5th places this morning, Daniel Jones, as I was saying, unfortunately looks like he's not actually down on the grid for this race. And Katie Benson in the Scarborough 92. And then 6th places this morning, the Richard Williams Border Counties 25 and Tony Clarkson in the White Rose number 1. And a 7th position this morning for Andy Whittingham in the Star number 50. So all to play for all of those drivers. 13 signed on this weekend for the Class 4s. So a couple of half-decent results should get you into the top 8 to get into the finals tomorrow afternoon. But obviously it's all to play for, isn't it, in the championship. The top 4 here, we got Ben Gould, Dol Thomas, Paul Birrell and Darren Grasby, who unfortunately isn't here this weekend in the Evesham 220. Darren currently lying 4th place overall in the Class 4 standings for the British Autograss Series Championship points this year. It's great to see that imp out there battling against the front wheel drives and showing them the way around sometimes, but also they play chase, don't they? They always chase him back down and try and get back past him. The front wheel drives and rear wheel drives going for those different lines around the track. But it looks like we're about ready to go now then with our 2nd heats of Class 4. The wind-up marshal turns, raises that yellow flag and the bungee lift. Initially a very quick start there for Trevor Cusack in the Mallow number 5, out of grid number 2. Ahead now then of the current national champion and reigning BAS champion Ben Gould in that North Shropshire 434 in 2nd place at the moment. But it's the mini pickup on that tight inside line. A bit of contact there coming around turn 2. And Gould is facing the fence here on the exit of turn 2. There was lots of going on there as those cars were coming around. And we've got a red flag. No, first race of the 2nd heats for me. And a rerun straight away. I don't think everybody saw the red flags there. I think the Mallow 5 of Cusack there sort of anchored on coming around turn 4 there, and the Star 61 of Graham Whittingham. I don't think Graham maybe saw that the reds were out possibly, or maybe that Cusack sort of slammed on those brakes a little too harshly. But we look forward now then to the 2nd race of the men's Class 4, which should bring out Tyre 13 Otis Williams, Scarborough number 8 Dol Thomas, Katie Benson in the Scarborough 92. Paul Birrell in the St. Neots 261. Tony Clarkson in White Rose number 1, and Jason Miller in the Scarborough, Scunny 66, sorry. But yeah, again, Dol Thomas performing well this morning, had a second place, and we'll be hoping to build on that to gain more Bass points overall and obviously get into that final later on. Otis on a good 4th this morning. Great to see Otis still battling it out there in the Mini. But if you look down onto the line, I think we've got 3 Minis out in this race, which is great to see. Great to see the Minis making a bit of a resurgence into the class, with the Micros having dominated for so long. But it's great to see a mix now of cars come into the fore in Class 4. So yeah, the bungee lifts, and away we go then. Again, Grid 2 seems to be a good one, as the Scunny 66 made a great start from Grid 2, but Dol Thomas it is then, it looks like. Around the outside in the Scarborough number 8. Just on that slippery surface, then drifting out wide. Is anybody going to be able to cut back on the inside? Dalton on that heavier stuff around the outside. There it is, Thomas then, in the Scarborough number 8, ahead of the rest of the pack then. 66 from St. Neots, 261 with Otis in the Tyre 13, just sort of tucking in behind the rest of the pack, but he needs to follow the example of White Rose number 1, who's gone around that outside and made his way up into that 3rd spot. So it's Tony Clarkson in White Rose number 1 again, gonna try that outside line, but he's allowed. Oh, he's gone very wide this time though, and take it from me, you don't want to be out there. You'll be losing a couple of places probably, but Dalton walking away with this one. White Rose number 1 though has made it stick. He's up into that 2nd spot now, and Otis there realising that the outside line is working for the Mini of White Rose number 1. But it is Dalton then stretching his legs, pulling away from the rest of the field. Oh no! What happened there? Something happened with Otis Williams in the Tyve 13 there. He's hitting the fence on the far side on the straight, hopefully out of harm's way, but I'm not sure what put him there. Scarborough 8 it is though then. Dalton Thomas, White Rose number 1, trying to chase him down, but he's going to have to go some. Dalt very experienced in the 6s and the... Oh no! I don't believe it. I'm keeping a tally, Mickey, don't worry. 2 races, 2 stoppages, unfortunately, then, for the Class 4s. So 2 reruns to come your way a little later.
They might take the result because they were on the last lap.
Apparently, just hearing, as they might have been on the last lap, there's a possibility that they might take a result from that race, from the previous lap when they've already passed that last lap flag. There was so much going on, I've got to be honest, I didn't even notice that the last lap flag had been given. So if we hear that that's going to be done, then we will let you know as soon as possible. But hope everything's all right on the far side with Otis. Like I said, I don't know if there was any contact to have caused him to sort of half spin there, and all of a sudden found himself facing the Armco on the far side on the start straight. It looks like we've got a rerun possibly down on the line. I can see a Lud 4, SL46. I know that Kev has asked me to take you through his heats, his reruns of Class 2s, but Class 8 it must. I saw 2 at the top. I thought it was Class 2. Yeah, Class 8s. He's asked if I'd run you through the reruns. That must be what is down on the line now, possibly. Who did I say I saw? I saw the Lud 4, yeah, out in grid number 7. That's Bryn Powell in Ludlow number 4. So in this rerun, and as they take Otis off the track then, this is race 5 of Class 8's 2nd heat. So you'd have the WS96 of Reagan Coles, Ludlow 4, Bryn Powell, Border Counties number 3, Dan Stead, SL46, Jamie Little, IK65, Harry Russell, SC20, Emily Gill, NS151, Tom Chadwick, and SL6, Dan Talbot. I can definitely see a gap or 2 down there. I think looking out there, it might be out there in grid number 6, possibly. We're missing then the Daniel Stead. I didn't see the race earlier, so there might have been an incident there which has caused Dan to miss this rerun. Looking down, I think we've got 2 race winners from your first heats this morning. Jamie Little and Harry Russell, possibly in the SL46 and IK65.
So race 2 forwards is going to...
Race 4.
Race 2 is going to stand.
Ah, confirmation then. Race 2, Class 4, which did include Otis Williams there in the Tyve 13 being towed off there. That race will actually stand. I'm not going to be tight and scribble my tally chart to get rid of that mark for the pound for the charity, so we'll leave that on there. But a Class 8 then away and ready to go. Grid 1 then. Dan Talbot, I think, in the Solway number 6, made a dash out of the start into turn 1, but he's dropped back down from what I can see into turn number 1 and 2. Maybe back down into second or third. Well, who is this then coming around past us? I think it's the Russell Machine IP65 and Ludlow number 4 in second. Very close behind him as they throw those cars down into turn 3 and 4. Those two then just stretching away from the second, from the third and fourth. Oh, heavy mud on that far side, just throwing some of those cars off their lines as they came onto that straight down the far side. A cut back here for that Ludlow number 4, Bryn Powell, on the inside there of the Harry Russell Machine. Ludlow number 4 then chasing him down and doing all he can to get that top spot back, with Solway number 5 in that third spot at the moment. Solway 6 must be Dan Talbot there, giving chase to the in for that fourth and third spot. But back at the front there, we can see that it's the Harry Russell, I think, machine back in the lead then. In the IK65 machine. Bryn Powell there not giving in, trying to get him back. SL6 just been overtaken there by the North Shropshire 151 of Tom Chadwick. Chadwick around the outside there with the Solway number 6, Dan Talbot, trying to get that cut back, but it slid out and must have hit a wet patch or something. He couldn't make it stick. Russell it is though, still in the lead, coming around then for the final time. IK65 coming around the final corner onto the straight. IK65, Harry Russell takes the win. Ludlow number 4, Bryn Powell takes the second. It's Chadwick from the Solway 6, Dan Talbot. I missed that next car over the line, and I think it's Scunthorpe number 20, Emily Gill, and possibly the WS 96 Reagan Coles there at the back, I think it was. And but that race, from what I can see, should be clear now. And it's the maybe, is it another Class 8 rerun we've got down there on the line?
I think so.
BC 17, William Bach or Batch. Yes, I can see them. So it says race 2 down on the line then, coming out for their rerun.
Liam Nichols back there.
Liam Nichols.
He was on his roof.
I heard he had a terrible roll this morning. Yeah, in the first run, was it, of this race? So great to see them back out. They've managed to sort that car out. And yeah, see, I did spot that lump of earth. See, they're scraping it off now. So he was chucking those cars just off their lines as they were coming out of turn 4 down there. But the JCB now doing a bit of scraping down there just to try and level that surface off. So let's have a look then. Who's out in this rerun? We should have ARC 19, Charlie Spencer, who had a second this morning. YD7, Liam Nichols. Mickey was just saying he had a roll this morning. In the first attempt of this race. And so it's great to see Liam out there in grid 7. Had a third in the first heats. Harry Hurst, York 36, coming out of grid 6. 8F, Abby Jade Bennett on a win from this morning, coming out of grid 5. Then we have the Border Counties number 17 of William, now I'd say Bach. Bache? I think it's Bache from what I've heard before. It's William Bache in lane number 4. Then we got the pen 9, number 9 of James Bow. PhD 47, Dan Thomas on a second from this morning. And then Wes Green in the Scarborough 916. Wes, of course, took that brilliant national champion of champions win down in South Wales this summer in the men's national championships, winning the F600 final after numerous reruns, as we all know by now. But Wes then out in the champion of champions in the F600 and managed to take the win for the first time ever for an F600, I believe. And the year before that, of course, from what I can remember, it was Corey Paisley in the stock catch. So both of those boys making history, really. Corey for the first time in a stock catch, and then the year later, Wes Green for the very first time in one of the F600s. So that record's gone. Nobody else can take those away from those two there. So yeah, this is quite a hot heat, isn't it? Abby Jade on a win from this morning. Dan Thomas and Charlie Spencer both on second places from this morning. And Liam Nichols, despite that roll, had a third this morning and then rolled, unfortunately, in the first attempt of this race. I didn't see that. But Finn, I think, was showing a video of it just as I got to commentary to go through the 4s, and it looked like quite a heavy roll, to be fair. So to see that car and obviously Liam back out there in this race is very, very encouraging, and it's great to see that he's out there for this rerun. So the Class 8s, I haven't been doing the Class... Well, you know what, I'm quite impressed that I've done the Class 8s, to be fair. But it's only one race, mate. I managed to keep up just, and I know I did miss some of them as they came over the line.
You did well.
But your Class 8 series sponsor then is ProLinks. And your round sponsors this weekend are First Choice Flooring, North Yorkshire. So thank you very much to both for their very kind sponsorship of the Class 8. That's the men's Class 8 sponsors for you. Your 2025 national champion, obviously newly crowned, Cameron Mills in the Cumdee number 19. Cameron managing to do the double in the Class 7 and the Class 8. Very impressive over the weekend back in South Wales at the beginning of August. And fair play, it's some feat, isn't it, to be able to win any class, but to be able to do the double and do it in some style, it has to be said. I'm sure he was over the moon along with all of his family as well. And yeah, your reigning British national champion is the E356 of Mitch Wells. So neither of those will be out in this one, but that's not to say that this race isn't going to be hotly contested. And we don't have any, we do have Dan Thomas, I was mentioning earlier, on a second from this morning. Dan is actually 4th overall in the PhD 47 on a 616 points overall at the moment in the Pembroke, Haven and District car, all the way up from the west coast of South Wales there. So yeah, Cameron obviously will be vying for all the points possible to try and work his way up into the top 3, maybe even better. But yeah, of the Russ Shepherd, SS3 is your current leader in the BASt standings. 734 points overall, ahead of Mitch Wells in the Evesham 356, your reigning champion, on 696 overall. So fair play, very high point scorers to get into that top 4. But I can see now the JCB is just about making its way off. So let's see who can get the better of the starts then. The inside grids again this afternoon seem to be the most favoured. The people on the inside grids are making storming starts after that bungee's lifting. Oh, a bit of an early nudge there from the car. I think it was coming with maybe William Page in the BC17 machine, but he's left on the line, unfortunately. So we have an early leader going. Well, I say that as another car comes around on the inside. We'll pick up their names and numbers as they come past. But here we are then, a level pegging, ARC 19 from Scarborough 916, Pennine number 9. And then we've got the roller from the first run of this race. Nichols there in that 4th spot with Abby Jade Bennett, unfortunately having to pull into the middle of the field. It's a close race though for those top 4 as they kind of come around, and the Nichols trying that outside line. He's just on the inside of that heavy loose stuff as he comes in there, but it's the Scarborough 916 then from the ARC 19, Pennine number 9. Yorkshire 36 then is your 4th or 5th place car, sorry, and BC 17, yeah, like I said, maybe had a bit of a dodgy start and had to leave it on the line as the others made their way up that straight into the first corner, but he's there, up and running, trying to chase them down. Abby Jade Bennett then getting back on track now then to see if she can get some points from this. Already on to our last lap. Scarborough 916, ARC 19 and Nichols now up into that 3rd spot, giving it a fling down into that turn 3, trying the inside line, but it hasn't worked as he slips out wide. Pennine number 19 trying to take advantage of that, but it didn't work. There's a close battle there on this last corner then for the 1st and 2nd spot. Abby Jade Bennett, unfortunately, in the Forest 8, just tootling around the outside to get any points that she can, and it's 916 takes the win, 19 in 2nd. 7 is in at 3rd spot, Pennine number 9, followed by then Yorks 36. Oh no, bit of smoke there for the Border Counties number 17 as they cross the line, unfortunately, but back they go then. So that rerun then done and dusted for Kev. And it looks like we're going ahead now then with the 2nd heats of the stock catch, which should bring out 3 races for us. In race 1, Jake Whittingham in star number 5, Ethan Newton, YD781, John O'Crosby in Melton number 4, Jordan Regan in the Breeden Hill 25, Dave Irvine in Yorkshire Dales 59, and Seth Byrne. I remember Seth going well very this morning in the Yorkshire Dales number 2. So just a bit of a track inspection there going ahead at the moment. And we can see that Seth Byrne, like I said, on a win from this morning, having come to sort of a bit of problems in that first attempt of the race this morning, if my memory serves, but came back out in that rerun and managed to take a heat win, along with Josh Holden and Ollie Stevens, both also on wins from this morning. So we're just looking down at it to get track clearance to get this race underway for the 2nd round of qualifying for the stock catches. Here we go, the wind-up marshal turns and the bungee lifts. It's quite an even break then in those outside grids, but I think it's Melton number 4, John O'Crosby, who seemed to get the early break, just falling back a little though as they go up there into turn number 1. And I think there we have the star car, star number 5 of Jake Whittingham, then trying that outside line. Somebody very wide on the loose, heavy surface. Breeden Hill 25 it is in the lead then as they go down into turn number 3. Jordan Regan just ahead of the star number 5 of Jake Whittingham. And Melton number 4 trying around the outside. That's not going to work this time though. But he seems to find a turn of speed down that far straight. Trying the outside line once again. Can he make it stick around the outside of Jordan Regan in the border count in the Breeden Hill number 25? Just drifted out a little bit too wide though, unfortunately. And one of your race winners from this morning, the Yorkshire Dales number 2 of Seth Byrne, down in that 4th spot. And YD 59 then at the back of the pack, unfortunately at the moment just losing a bit of ground. Something's happened on that exit of turn number 4, unfortunately. Missed the contact that might have happened over there with 2 of the cars being involved, which has just allowed these first 3 then to pull away from the rest of the pack. It is still the star number 5 then of Jake Whittingham, still in the lead on the last lap now from the Melton number 4, Yorkshire Dales number 2. Yorkshire Dales 781 followed by the Breeden Hill, your early leader. Breeden Hill 25 and then the Yorkshire Dales 59 still at the back of the pack. But walking away with this one then. Star number 5, Jake Whittingham it is then. Around turn 1 and 2 for the final time of asking. Checkered flag is ready. Now it looks like that Jake Whittingham is going to be taking the win here then. SR number 5 takes the win. It's close for the second place, but it's Melton number 4 from Yorkshire Dales number 2. Yorkshire Dales 781 next over the line. Your early leader, Breeden Hill number 25 is next. And then your final finishers, the Yorkshire Dales number 59 of Dave Irvine in that final spot. I believe we're clear on that race, but there was definitely an incident on that turn 3 and 4, which I might have missed, so it'll be interesting to see if anything does come of that. But as far as I can see, that race is clear, so they'll go back into the pits and get cleaned up and signed on, ready for tomorrow's racing. Race number 2 is down there, ready to go. We should have SL91 Jack Chafer, SL90 Paul Harrington, SL92 Tommy Harrington, so it's the Solway grids 8, 7 and 5. York 775 Ben Doyle, Pennine number 20 Cameron Weir, and Ludlow 64 Ollie Stevens on a heat win from this morning. So let's see then, Bungie's already lifted, and I think the 64 machine from grid 1 has made a very quick start from the pack there, just on the inside, but he's not going to get away with it as there's a car there. I can't quite make out the number. I think it's one of the Solways, either Tom or Paul Harrington on the outside there. But as they drop back a little, it's very close there for the second, third and fourth. A lot of bumping and barging there, unfortunately. And there's 2 cars there facing the wrong direction. But unfortunately, with them stop on the entry to the corners, I can see red flags in hand. They aren't out waving yet, though. It'll be interesting to see if they do decide to stop this race. They seem to be out of harm's way on the inside of the track, but there is still race going ahead here then. Ludlow 64 it is, Stevens from Solway number 91. That would be the Jack Chafer machine giving chase there on the inside line, but 64 just managing to make it stick around turns 3 and 4. Then we got the SL number 90 of Paul Harrington in 3rd place, and the York 775 of Ben Doyle back in that 4th. Still got these 2 cars on stop here. SL92 deciding to get going then. That's Tommy Harrington in the Solway car. Pennine number 20 still stuck on that inside there, just on the entrance to turn number 3. But there's still a race ahead then for that 1st and 2nd. Look at this then. Bit of a nudge there from Solway 91 on the back end there of the Ludlow 64 machine. Ludlow 64 having none of it though. He's back on that inside line. He's trying to keep that Solway 91 machine on the outside, but he's trying his best then. Around the outside, they've got to be careful because there's another person there on the inside. 64 takes it. It's very close between 91 and 90 for that 2nd and 3rd. York 775 takes that 4th spot. We got Solway 92 coming around on that far side to take that all-important 5th spot. And then unfortunately, we've still got that Pennine number 20 stuck on the infield here, just on the entrance of turn 3 there. Checkered flag then for Solway number 92, Tommy Harrington, who got his car going to take those all-important points. But yeah, unfortunately then, Pennine number 20, Cameron Weir there, not able to get moving again to try and rejoin that race. On to race number 3 then in our stock catches this afternoon, and obviously they are sponsored this weekend by D&D Transport and our round sponsors WJ Landscaping and Patterson's of Thirst Skip Hire. So thanks to those for their sponsorship as well. So a 3rd race then of the stock catches should bring out Charlie Redpath in grid 7, Josh Holden, another one of your heat winners from this morning, coming out of grid 6. Jim Bob Johnson in the Scarborough number 49, Paul Lickley in the Scunny 95, and Jamie Mallin in the Evesham 69 machine coming out of grid 1. So who do we have? Yeah, like I mentioned there, Josh holding the pen out, number 9, on a heat win from this morning. Charlie Redpath in the York 54 machine. Where were they this morning? Let's have a look how they got on. Oh, they didn't do too well. They'd had a no finish this morning. So let's hope they can get some points. Let's hope that Charlie can get some points under his belt now in this race. And Josh Holden, Jim Bob Johnson, past Class 1 champion, obviously, in the Class 1s. Down in 4th this morning, so he'll want to improve on that a little bit in this second run. But as we go then, it is Holden in the pen now, number 9 on the outside, making a good break from it from the bungee. But I think I had a little bit of a nudge as they were going into the first corner there. But it is Holden on the inside line. Jim Bob Johnson there bouncing around on the loose, heavy surface. But it's Scunny 95 in second. Jim Bob in that Scarborough 49 and Evesham 69 of Jamie Mallin then in that 4th spot, trying to keep that inside tight line around the cones to try and get on the inside of the Scarborough 49, but not making it work that time. But look at the lead already there for the Pennow number 9 of Holden, pulling away a good few car lengths already from the Scunthorpe 95, I think, of Paul Lickley there in that second spot, just ahead of the Scarborough 49 of Jim Bob Johnson, and then the Evesham number 69 of Jamie Mallin in that 4th spot, puffing out a bit of smoke there, going around those bottom corners. But Josh Holden then pulling away further and further with every corner, away from the rest of the field, all quite evenly spaced out here. I might be saying it, Jim Bob Johnson might be gaining a little bit though on the second place car there of Paul Lickley of 95, Scunny 95. Scarborough 49 though, Jim Bob Johnson won't be giving in. He'll be doing all he can there to try and reel that second place car of Lickley back in, but it doesn't seem to be working at the moment. We're already coming around this time then for the final time of asking, the checkered flag being made ready to welcome your race winner. Pennow number 9, Josh Holden, has taken another heat win. Scunny 95 then, Paul Lickley has taken that second place. Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49, and then Evesham 69 taking your final position there in your men's stock catches second heats. It looks like we're already up and running, ready to go then with the men's Class 6 second heats this afternoon. I can see there Tinker, I think, in grid number 2 in the York number 35. Did make a good start initially, but dropping back a little as it's the Schofield machine then of Matthew Schofield in the Yeaton Sodbury number 22. Made an early break then on into turn 1, but just losing out as the North Shropshire 146 then is your new race leader, Steve Parsonage, in the lead now then, going around the bottom end into turn number 4. Manning there in the Evesham 152 in that 3rd spot. All those cars a little bit sideways as they were coming out of that bottom corner. Jordan Tinker in the York 35 then, trying to reel the first 3 back in. Matthew Schofield chucking the car sideways, allowing Jordan Tinker to get back up on the inside there to take that 3rd spot away from him. So it's Schofield in 4th, South Somerset 279 in 5th. As they all come around that bottom corner once again then. All level, one behind the other there. They follow the leader at the moment for those 3rd down to that final position. Manning not going to give in then for that race lead. Parsonage it is though in the lead at the moment as they come around then for the last lap flag. North Shropshire 146 from the Evesham 152, York 35 in that 3rd spot. Further down the pack, we've got the Carlo machine of Nigel Dooley in the number 51, and then the YD number 10 of Martin James at the back of the pack. Bit of a tap there from the Carlo machine on the South Somerset 279 of Richard Jones, but they're coming around then for the checkered flag. Battled hard for it all through the race. North Shropshire 146 take the win. Evesham 152, York 35, Yeaton Sodbury 22s, SS 279, and Carlo 51, and your final finisher there, Martin James in the Yorkshire Dales, number 10, taking that final position in the Class 6s in their second round of qualifying here for the Class 6s to get into the finals tomorrow. Our series sponsors then in the Class 6s, Elite Transmissions, and round sponsors, Potter Plant Tyre Limited and Liberty Casino, both very generous, all very generous sponsors of the Class 6s this weekend. Matthew Manning there in the Evesham 152, battling of course for the overall points. He's currently lying 2nd place overall in the men's Class 6s. But we're looking down then for the second race. We should have SN 76, Scarborough 76, York 24, Radford 205, Cambridge 421, Radford 941, and Pennine number 7. just waiting for that vehicle to get in the middle. We got the wind-up marshals turning, and there we go then. I think it's a GADSB machine that we see there, though, coming out in the Pen 9 car. So this might not be the race. We've got York 24 also. So let's see who we have here. York 20, Alex Hay it is in the York 24, so it is race 2 that we have. And it is Hay who's in the lead, followed by the Scarborough 76 and the Pen P7 EM. Of Ben Gadsby there, who made an early break for it, but has dropped back down into that 3rd place, with the Cambridge 421 of Charlie Williams in that 4th, being chased down very quickly there by the Radford car. Radford, I think, 205 Shane Jenkins giving hard chase there, but it is your 76 then sneaking up on the inside there. It is the Scarborough 76 of James Armstrong on the inside there of Hay in New York 24 then. And it's a new race leader then. Scarborough 76 then just pulling a car's length away from York 24 with Gadsby in that 3rd spot. And the Cambridge 421 of Charlie Williams in 4th. Doing all he can then to stick on the inside there. Can he also get past Gadsby? He's got that inside line, but Gadsby's on the outside making it work. 205 is next over the line, followed by the Radford. Radford 941 in that final position of Jamie Lane. But it is then Armstrong, I think, then, who's pulling away from the rest of the field. Gadsby trying that outside line this time, trying the cut back as Hay drifts a little bit wider. Gadsby on the inside, checkered flag this time. Armstrong takes it. Hay in 2nd, Gadsby 3rd, CA 421 followed very close there by the Radford 205, and then the final finisher Jamie Lane in the Radford 941. Your final finisher in that very closely contested Class 6 race. But I do think we've got through that quite cleanly. And so that's 2 out of 4. Not that I want to say too much at the moment, because the Class 4s didn't do too well with the stoppages. But here we go then. Wind-up marshal ready for race 3. I'll try and give you the names and numbers as they come. I can see that Ollie Soul is back out there, your current national champion then. Newly crowned in the St. Neot 6-6-8 on the outside line. Will he try and stick it around the outside of Elian Lewis in that PAC number 70 machine? Lewis lying very good, highly in the overall standings. I think in our 4th spot in the Bass overall. In the lead then as they go into turn 3 for the first time. Ollie Soul, though, not giving up on that outside line. He's trying to try and make it work for him around the outside, but he does seem to be losing ground a little then from the PAC 70 machine of Elian Lewis then. From the Pembroke Autograss Club on the inside line there, just trying to make it work. Ollie trying to cut back, but a bit of a nudge there then from the St. Neots 273 then. Just trying to see if he can get past your current national champion. Todd Horwood doing all he can, but just losing ground as they come out of that final turn. Down that far straight then, Ollie Soul just making up a bit of ground and pulling away from the car in 3rd place of Todd Horwood. Ollie Soul's on the inside, just pushing through then from the Elian Lewis machine. PAC 70 then devoted down into that 3rd spot. The Pen 9 car in 4th at the moment. Liam Hilton, the Pen 9 number 2, trying to work around the outside. And we've got the West Waterford then of Jack Brown, who is your current overall leader in the Class 6, from, if my memory serves. So he's going to want to get up in the points here. But they're coming around for the checkered flag then. Soul takes the win. Lewis takes the 2nd, 273. Brown takes that 4th, and I missed the pen. I think it was Pen 9 number 2, followed by then Mick Manning in the Evesham number 5. Just your final finisher as they crossed the line there. What a good race that was. None such close race in there. A little bit of contact, nothing too heavy. And I think all cars through cleanly there to complete another race of the Class 6s. And no sooner have I said that than we're already winding up for the race number 4. Let's see who gets the start this time then. Again, grid number 2 seemed to be making a good start. I think that might have been Johnson. Or Jay Colgate, sorry, in the North Wales 200. Proctor is there in the York 77 on the inside line with the Scarborough 41 of Darren Bryan and on the very tight line around the cones. But it's Colgate then pulling away from the Scarborough 130, York 77 and Scarborough 41 were your top 4 as they came past. I think it's the Carlo number 143 who's down in 5th at the moment, and the star number 5 of Lewis Clayton in your final place at the moment. But it's all to play for then. North Wales number 200, Jay Colgate, is walking away with this one, putting a good few cars length from Proctor in the York 77. The Scarborough 130 of Stu Thompson in that 3rd, trying the inside line to cut back in on the inside of the Proctor machine, but not quite making it work that time of Askin. In the meantime, it's the Colgate machine, though, who's pulling away from everybody else. Coming around already, then, for this last lap flag. That's the yellow flag with the black cross in the middle of it, or yellow board in this case this weekend. But it is Colgate, then, led from almost the first corner, pulling away still from that second place car. Oh, Proctor making a bit of a mistake there, having to adjust, which also made the Scarborough to 130 of Stu Thompson to make an adjustment too to come around that corner cleanly. But it is then a good race win there for Colgate in the 200, Proctor in 77, 130 Stu Thompson, followed by 41. SP5 was next over the line, and your final finisher was the Carlo number 143 of Alan Bolger. So I think that is the Class 6s done and dusted for their second round of qualifying for their second heats. And looking down, I think we might have a Junior Saloons rerun possibly down there on the line. We've got CA33, IK133, CA32, Yorkshire Dales 221, other ones that I can see, and maybe a White Rose 18 there on the outside. I believe it's Finn who normally takes you through the Junior Saloons. But if he's not back in time, we'll see if we can just take you through this race then as the machinery makes its way back into the middle of the field. So if Finn is anywhere near, you've got a rerun just coming out onto the line, I think. Unless it's a Class 1 rerun from a way back. We'll see if I can find the sheets for them here. Juniors heats one, but they're already up and running. A good start there from the inside, though. Let's see. I think it's the IK car, the Invicta Kent 133, then make a good break from grid 1, I think they came out of. And Archie Stevenson, it is in that race. So it's his race 1 of your Junior Saloons. Ticked off with Finn here, so maybe something's happened in the meantime, which has caused a rerun. White Rose number 18 there is in second place. That's Blake Crowther then around the outside there. And followed by the Cambridge number 33 of Casey Jones in that third spot at the moment. But it is the IK number 133, then Archie Stevenson on a third from this morning. A heat win will do him the world of good there, with a great 55 points there to add to his tally from this morning to get into the finals tomorrow afternoon. So 133 it is from 18, 33 in third. Cambridge 32 then. Next over the line is Rory Jones and the YD 221 of Amelia Rose Byrne in the final place at the moment. It's very close there as they go up that far straight though. Second, third and fourth is bumper to bumper pretty much as they try to reel in the race leader. Bit of contact there on the inside as the Cambridge 133, I think it was, of Casey Jones trying to get past the White Rose 18. Cambridge 32 though taking advantage. Look at this around the outside there. Can they make that move work then? The Cambridge 33, Casey Jones stuck on the inside, and the Cambridge 32 of Rory Jones trying to make it move around the outside but didn't make it work unfortunately, with the White Rose 18 just splitting the pair. So it is then IK 133 coming around to take a good heat win here to add to his third place from this morning. IK 133 takes the win, Cambridge 33 in second, White Rose 18 followed by Cambridge 32, and unfortunately then the Yorkshire Dales number 122 stuck on the far side there, unable to get that car moving. I think I got their number completely wrong. Is it the 231, sorry, of Amelia Rose Byrne? Oh, managed to get going, though, in the end, and is coming around now, then, to take those all-important points, just to add to a tally for the weekend. Yorkshire Dales, it is 221 on the car. I thought my eyes weren't deceiving me, but 231 down on the signing-on sheets here. So, yeah, Amelia Rose there, coming across the checkered flag there, just to take her position there. Looking down on the line, I think we've got F600s.
Oh, is that Ben's?
I think it is, because I think that's Sue Herdman in about grid number 5. And Mickey's just getting ready, so I'm assuming, is it you, Mickey, taking us through those?
It is the Italian stallion, yes, F600s, and they're already off the line and setting themselves down into turn 1. Didn't do them earlier today because I was on repair duties with Callum's car. Well, supervising, that's my luck. Right, but it is the border count is 16 from Scunthorpe 10. So Bill Bradford, he's loving this X600, isn't it? Tony Wilson had a win this morning, running in that second place in the pink frame machine, and takes them down into that turn 1. Tom Herbert showing in that third place in the 31 machine. Fourth takes us into the Tyre 56, and then there's Eacham Soe 87, and then Jack Bowes in the Yorkshire Dales 3 machine. But Bill Bradford it is then, border count is 16. Keeping a nice healthy lead, but you know, don't count your chickens, commentators curse and all that good stuff that goes on. but the Tony Wilson machine, Stroud and District 31 of Tom Herbert, and the Sue Herdman machine, the Tyre 56. She was on the Chris Evans breakfast show during the week as well. She's had an eventful week, hasn't she? Yeah, she has, right. Border count is 15 then. 16, Bill Bradford takes the checkered flag from Tony Wilson. Then we go down to Tom Herbert, then Sue Herdman, Yorkshire Dales 3, Jack Bowes, Eve Shun 1 of Darren Grasby, and then Solway 87 of Robert Patterson. So well done there to the first run. And do you know what? I've waited so long. I haven't done it for a while. But coming out of lane 2, White Rose 23, it's Mr. Lover, Paul Glover. Tyre 66, Darren Thomas, lane 4. Patrick Daly in the CW 288, lane 5. Solway 8, Paul Sharp in lane 6. James Brown in Scunthorpe 811 out of lane 7. And he's had a win this morning. Martin James in lane 8 in Carmarthen 11 had a second. So who's going to come round and lead it then? And it's the Scunthorpe 8011. James Brown is leading the way round. And I'll tell you what, these F600s have just got quicker and quicker, haven't they? You know, used to all sound like Buzzy Bills, but Mr. Lover, Paul Glover's running in 4th place. I recognise him for his nice, bright, shiny wheels. So there you go, James Brown then from Carmarthen 11, Martin James, then the Typhy 66, Darren Thomas. Then we go down into Mr. Lover, Paul Glover, Solway 8, Paul Sharp in that final place. But I'll tell you what, it's going quick this race in today, isn't it? We've got the last lap marker being shown, and James Brown, Scunthorpe 811, on his way to make it 2 wins out of 2 from that Carmarthen 11, Martin James, Typhy 66 of Darren Thomas. Paul Glover not giving in, is he? As he had a bit of problems this earlier part of the season, engines giving up on him, but seems to have found a good one as James Brown comes around the final corner. Scunthorpe 811, 2 wins out of 2. Second goes to Carmarthen 11, Martin James. That's 2 seconds for him. Typhy 66, Darren Thomas. From White Rose 23, Paul Glover. And that final place goes to Solway 8, Paul Sharp. Up on the line end. It looks like we've got a rerun of men's class 4. So it is back over to the Italian Stallion.
Grazie, yeah. So yeah, we've got the rerun here of race number 1. We did have confirmation, of course, that race 2 is going to stand. So we've just got this one rerun of the class 4s. And again, Cusack makes a very good start there on the grid number 1. But Gould making a much better start this time of asking in the North Shropshire. Number 434. I'll get it right in the end, won't I? But yeah, it is Gould then. You're newly crowned once again national champion in the 434, followed by Cusack in the Mallow number 5. Both of those on heat wins from this morning. So bragging rights at the moment look like they're going to go to Gouldy in the North Shropshire machine, with Trevor Cusack giving good chase in that second spot at the moment, away from the South Somerset 272 of Colin Attrill in that bright yellow mini pickup in third at the moment, bouncing around turns 1 and 2 there, with Star 61 chasing him down for that third spot, and Star number 50 in that last place of Andy Whittingham at the moment. So good to see the minis out there, albeit at the back at the moment, but having a brilliant race as well with these other class 4s. So we've got the 434 machine of Ben Gould then coming around for the last lap flag this time already. North Shropshire 434 it is. Mallow number 5, Trevor Cusack. South Somerset 272, Star 61 and Star number 50. All quite spread out though as they come around now then on their last lap. Gould it is pulling away from Trevor Cusack down on that far side. Attrill is the best of the minis out there at the moment in that third spot, keeping the Star 61 of Graham Whittingham back behind him in that fourth spot. But it is Gould who takes the win. Trevor Cusack in the Mallow 5, Attrill in the 272, Star 61 takes the fourth, and the Star 50 then of Andy Whittingham taking that final position. And I believe that's your class 4s done for their second round of qualifying. All drivers, don't forget, you all need to sign on tonight after your second heats. We are whizzing through these races. There's not much downtime between each race, so we're going straight in to the second heats, I think, now then, of the Class 10s, which is going to bring in Graham Bennett.
Cheers, mate. Not really ready then, was I? Gary Morris was, though. Straight away, G28D. Away he goes into first corner, followed closely by Kerwin Thomas in, where is he? CM. Oh, he's gone really wide in the lane. C125 through. He's gone through there, so G28D it is. from C125. And clips a cone, A21 on the inside. Dan Ray back. He had a win this morning. Back in 4th place. Goes around the outside of Aston 21, who throws the wheel in and just pushes him slightly wide. Craig Beaumont, is he going to catch that? He did, but it is G28D from C125. Evesham 23, A21, CM26, C99, and Dan Ray, CSC31 at the back of the pack as we speak. And just nicking at the inside of C99. He's trying to grab the grip down the back straight. Kerwin Thomas on the outside, but it is you're on to last lap flag. Then we'll go G28D. Then Gary Morris from C24, 125. Craig Bowman, A21. Evesham 23, CM26, and SC31, C99 down the back straight to go. Gary Morris had an absolute flyer, didn't he? Out of the gate in G28D. Puff of smoke, gets it sideways, but he's got it right. And it is checkered flag time. G28D takes the win. C125 second, Everson 21 third, Evesham 23 fourth. Dan Ray gets fifth. CM26 gets a huge wheelie. Sixth, sorry. And C99, I think it was, just brings up the rear. C99, obviously Eddie Milner. Right, sponsor this weekend, SGS Gases, series sponsors, round sponsors of CS Commercial Services, Tadcaster Limited. Start line C's Y144 lane 7, yes it is. CS43 Craig Bartlett, Tyrone Cusack, Lance Bowen, Brandon Young, Lee Seagraves who had a win this morning, and Liam Grasby and E121 who broke down. Have they got that car fixed? I think they have, because it looks like a Grasby on grid 1. Yes, he is there. So, just a bit of cone moving around. Gives me a quick chance to grab my breath. Liam Evans is your current leader in NS3, 768 points. Lee Seagrave, RC1, is hot on his heels, though, to be fair. And he did take a win this morning, and Liam Evans had a third. So, who's that? Did he back off? No, he didn't back off. So, I'll have to wait and see. Seagrave didn't back off, though. Storming start, to be fair. Lance Bowen around the outside of him. Can he get some drive and grip to go around him? We don't know, but I tell you what, this win moves the car of ARC1's there. BC22 second, E121, that's better from Grasby there in third place. In Evesham 121, Cusack then trying to come through on the inside. Down the back straight they go, they're not sure who that is in E223, I think that is Brandon Young. He sat there in fourth place. Cusack gets it all signed to sideways, but it is ARC1 then. He's there in front and he's heavily under challenge now from BC22 in second place. Evesham 121 in third place. Down the back straight they go then. Lance is pushing, he's trying around the outside. Lee Seagraves tight and tidy, isn't it? Last lap flag this time. Lance has got to wind right up, hasn't he? ARC1 then, BC 22 in second place then. E121. Down the back straight they go. Who's got the legs down the back? That twin booster car working well. The twin Yamas then with the flat planes in. Absolutely singing around the outside. Can he got enough? Has he got enough grip, shall we say, to go right around the outside? I think he did. Not 100%. We'll have to check the lap score. E121, E223, MA25, Y144, CS43. I tell you what, if Lance didn't get that, he needs a beer because he was blooming close. I'll give you that. We'll nip next door and get the official verdict for you. But Lee Seagraves was definitely under pressure there. Lance was doing about... Lance got it. Woo! So Lance gets one over Lee Seagraves. To be fair, that's how we called it here in commentary as well. But yeah, Lance Bowen then, you got the win. So 2 down, 1 to go. This one sees YS1 Andy Bishop currently 4th in your BASS Championship. Carl Best BC3, ST40 Sam Burbage blew a motor. So I think we're going to be missing him this morning. Y40 took a win. Liam Evans is in this one in NS3. And Kev Erdman R200 on lane 3. Right. So let's keep an eye on Wes Tinker and Liam Evans. Carl Best, though, and YS1. I'll tell you what, you can't pick one in this one, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars. Like I said, we are missing Sam Burbridge after an engine blow up this morning. Right. What else have we got going on then? So he's your current national champion, Liam Evans, of course, in NS3 with the twin K8 Jix the Thou car. And I tell you what, this thing just hovers that front right wheel. He's got so much load and grip in the back of that car, producing good grip, like I say. But there was no doubt in that Tinker was absolutely on it this morning, and his type of ground as well. Anywhere he can go flat out, he's happy, to be fair. And he's just done the same again. Y40 dips the left-hand wheel in that bit of burn and loose. Oh, BC3. I'll tell you what, 10 out of 10. Absolute 10 out of 10. Marshall, I'll give you 12 out of 10 for missing him as well. Well done. Y40 down the back straight. NS3 then waving that front right wheel. God, he's picking up some grip, isn't he, with them Olins on the back of that car. But no more grip than what Y40 is doing. A lot more controlled is Y40. NS3 second. YS1 third. 200. Kev having a good run through there in fourth, and BC3 in fifth place at the back of the pack. Oh, come on, Kev, get yourself sorted. He'll know I've been talking about him. That's the problem. Still there in fourth place, though, to be fair. But last lap flag time, and it is Y140. NS3 in second, YS1 in third. Down the back straight, then they're going to go round. And I tell you what, Liam's somewhere near him, but he just can't get enough. And the Y40 car, the XC Works Class 10, got some proper drive. We just saw one take a win a second ago, but it is going to be Y40 that takes the win. NS3 in second, YS1 in third. Good points then for Andy Bishop. Good to see him back at the front of Class 10 racing. And then we got R200 to be delighted with his fourth place. Kev having a good spin round, looking like something out of a 1960s film. BC3 in fifth place.
Going for a lap of honour.
Oh, he's well excited. Thinks he's at Castle Combe again, doesn't he? There's no way I finished on the same lap as everybody else, is what he's saying. But you did, Kev. And you got your money's worth as well. Bless him. Right, job done. Junior Specials time. Junior Specials sponsored series by series sponsor even is Dig It Plant Tyre. Round sponsors Jack Houlihan Construction and Carpentry. Race 1, Asa 43, Ellis James, Finn Elford, PAC 83, Tom Ayres in Y23, Elliot Grasby 122, WR37 Lexi Mullen, Gemma Louise Daly in CW388 and YD541 Charlie Clark. That's your runners and riders. Nobody had a grid 7, which is why it looks empty there. Who gets it? Oh, whoa. Gemma Daly's got a bit of tagging. Poor old Lexi Mullen's been left right at the back after all that melee at the start. But I tell you what, Charlie made a good start, didn't he? Charlie Clark in YD541. Red flags. Yeah, we thought it was a bit of a tete-a-tete, as they say, out the start. Oh, Lexi Mullen. Go on, get me back in the pits. Oh, and you can have that Grasby as well on the way through. Oh, just casually handing me the sheet. Holy sheet. Right, what are we on? 5, 6, 7, 8. How come I'm still in the lead? I've been away for an hour.
Well, you just need to try harder.
No, I'm winning. I wish I was playing pointless. Right then, race 2 then. S6 Junior Jones, Cara Blaber. Rerun. Cara Blaber in A213. William Smith took a win this morning. Lily Rose Pratt took a win this morning. SC76, I think it was. R204 Lennon Terry. Ben Ayres in Y22 and SC86 Brooke Page. Yellows are up. Spinneroon is done first corner. Clutches are dropped. I tell you what, Ben Ayres had a cracker then at grid 2. But who's on the outside of him? Of course it is going to be... Oh, I can't even remember. SC76. Lily Rose Pratt gets the outside line and just goes right around the outside of him. A little bit of push. A little short chassis working really, really well. SC76, 22, 46, 6, A213, 86 and Lennon Terry just bringing up the rear as we speak. But it is your current BASS leader, Lily Rose Pratt in SC76. Good couple of car lengths away now from Ben Ayres in York 22. Followed by Ludlow 46. He'll be happy with first and a third overnight. Gives him 91 points. And S6 Junior Jones sat there in fourth place. But a lap complete is 76, 22, 46, 6, 213, 86 and 204. That's your runners and riders. They're all good to go. Down the back straight they go then. 76, she's pulling away a little bit now from Ben Ayres in 22. He had a good run this morning. Can't find my sheet to find out what he had. And I certainly won't be able to look quick enough anyway. But I know he had a decent run this morning, so he'll be quite happy to sit there, I would suggest, in second place. 22, 46, 6 now, 213, SC86 and 204. Cara Blaber had troubles this morning with some outside rear suspension damage. But they've got that fixed and going well again, sat there in fifth place. But it is going to be checkered flag time. She's a top spot again, isn't she, overnight? Lily Rose Pratt then takes the win in SC76. Y22 in second, Lud 46, just S6 from S6, A213, SC86 from Lennon Terry at R204. Give myself a big tick for that one. Let's have a look down here. Tom Ayres had a win this morning. Where's the other Ayres then? Oh, Ben Ayres, right, he needed that because he had a fifth this morning. So, CW388, CAW38, Gemma Louise Daly unfortunately receives a black flag and will be missing from the rerun. of race 1. Right then, race 3. Oh, that was a jumpy start from the far side. I think it was all good though. B5H, I think, was it? Let's have a look. Yes, it was B5H, but he had to do something because he's got to get across, and he's pretty sensible though, isn't he? 'Cause he's hit the brakes and tried to deck on the inside, trying to get them, make sure they go all a little bit wide and get some grip on. But I tell you who isn't doing that. It's SC343, 263, 13.5, M130. Good little drive then. Or trying to find his way through. George Johnson then, good little drive to get in that first corner, but it is 343 down the back straight from DA263, which I think is Ruben Lind. B5H then moved up into 3rd place. Alex Hines in the Breedon Hill 5 car, lap completed, and it is 343 then from 263, 5H, PAC 13, MA130 and E3, and usually at the back of the field after, like I said, a fantastic Nationals Evesham 3 Kai Cooper. Down the back straight they go then, 343, really settling well into this car. Obviously a very, very good car. Max Holt, his old car, won plenty of championships in that, did Max, before he went off into racing class 9 with the men. SC343 though, B5H Troy already outside then of Ruben Lind and DA263. Has he got enough power to go round them? I'll tell you what, he might do the pair of them because he's got legs down the back straight. He's gone round. This is the last lap. This is going to be a tight last corner, isn't it? And B5H is trying. I'll tell you what, they've reeled him right in. And it's going to be a run to the line, but we're going to see George Johnson take the win. B5H takes second, 263 third, PAC 13 and 4th, MA130. We'll give him a shout. Mason Lonergan is a great little fella. Evesham 3, Kai Cooper. Excited was Ruben Lind there, 263. Unfortunately dropped back to 3rd place on that one, so maybe it was an excitement, but moving on to the next one, which sees SC220 Freddie Nunn, Liam O'Brien, DA96, SC125 Lucy Conway, Alex Jesse in Y34, Evian Williams in NW108, Y80 Maddie Farrow and James Smart on lane 1 in 777F. And I tell you what, these two had a good battle in the first run. Evian Williams had the drag to the bend and managed to go outside of him, but 777F got the inside line this time, pushing Evian Williams out wide in NW108, which allows DA96 to come on through. But it is 777F on the brakes into the bend, trying to get his nose tucked in on them cones, but it is the DA car that's trying that inside line from Evian Williams in MW108, who's dropped back a little bit there. Sat on a win though, so winning the 3rd would be good for him overnight. James Smart, 777F on a 2nd, and I tell you what, just dipping that nose in, getting it on the cones to be fair to him. 777F then from 96, 108, 220, Y80 Maddie Farrow, SC125 Lucy Conway, and Y34 is Alex Jesse, I believe that is, at the back, but 777F down the back straight, going to come round this time for his last lap flag, dips the nose in and gets it tucked in on them tyres. DA96 and NW108 having a great little battle of their own, aren't they, in 2nd place. But I tell you what, Fabian Williams just watched B10 or B5H a minute ago. Alex, you'll know that there's a line on the outside, so let's see what he can do. But it is last lap flag time, 777F. And Evian's going right around the outside now of the DA car. Has he got the legs down the back straight though? NW108, 777F though, while they're a little playing themselves. I tell you what, 777F has just pulled away now, isn't it? Last checkered flag time. James Smart takes the win, DA96, sorry, for NW108, SC220, Maddie Farrow and Y80, SC125 Lucy Conway, Alex Jesse in Y34. Well done, Jimbo. I will buy you a burger now in 777F. A small one. Well, I can't afford it, actually. I'm on 8. I'm already £8 down. I don't think that buys me a burger, does it? Right then, next run then sees Ethan Lind in lane 1, Shawnee Bradford in 3, Austin Bennett in 4, Neve Thomas in 5, Rosie Russell in 6, Maddie Morris in 7, and Esme Mason in 8. I reckon Shawnee Bradford and Rosie Russell are your 2 point scorers, or top point scorers in this one. Rosie Russell on a win, and Shawnee Bradford. What is Shawnee Bradford at then? Let's see if we can find him. Oh, he had a 3rd. My mistake. I thought he had a win. Right, let's have a look then. As they go off, Austin Bennett had a good start from the middle of the pack. So did Rosie Russell. Shawnee Bradford's going to have the line into the first corner though, isn't he, at the inside? So he sticks his nose in as he does. BC117 then gets in. I'll tell you what, Rosie Russell's right on his case though. She's just a little bit wider and just going to get the, try and sort of flatten the corner off a little bit. IK19, 26, 48, 3238. And Esme Mason in 95 at the rear of the pack as we speak. Down the back straight they go. Shawnee is away and gone then, your national champion for 2025, showing the girlie the way round. But I tell you what, she is definitely one to watch for the rest of the season. She's right behind him in the points as well, running third, I think, at the moment. But it is 1:17, 19, 26 Austin Bennett, 48 Maddie, 3:23, BC8 Neve Thomas. And as I say, Esme Mason just bringing up the rear then in 95, but right on the case of BC8 Neve Thomas there. Right down the back straight they go. They're going to be coming around this time for the last lap flag. And it is Shawnee Bradford driving a superb little race, to be fair. It is BC 117 then onto his last lap. Rosie Russell will be happy with that. A win in a second, I think. NW 26, 48, 323, 8 and 95. Down the back straight they go for the last time. He's pulled a good couple of car lengths away from her now in IK 19 in second place, but he's going to take the win. It is going to be Shawnee Bradford going in overnight on a win and a third. IK 19 will go in and a win in a second. She'll be happy, I'm sure. NW 26 Austin Bennett, G48D Maddie Morris, DA 323 is the Lind car, BC8 Neve Thomas, and Esme Mason. So Ethan Lind it is in 323, race clear. That's what we like to see. Right, race 6 then. This will see Noah Ashmore in YD 415. S3 Nico Melli. One of your heat winners from this morning is Sonny Gilbertson in LM3. Adam Lind in DA 303. CW23 Ben Coffey, who unfortunately got beat over the line by, I think it was Sonny Gilbertson in the first run. They're out together again. PAC 82 Ellie Alford and Angel Jones, who had a good run round this morning in PAC 15. She had a second. Yes, she did. Angel Jones had a second in PAC 15. So a little bit of cone moving around. And the buggy just goes back in. Goes back into the centre of the track. CW23 then Coffey. I tell you what, he was away and gone this morning, but he just had some gremlins or something was just going on. He just managed to get over the finish line, but he was second. He just got beat by Sonny Gilbertson. I'm sure it was Sonny Gilbertson, but I might be mistaken. It's very often I am. But let's have a look. Let's have a look. Right, go on then, do your spinny Rooney. That's that man on the quad again, isn't it, in the middle? Come on, boy, get your toe down. Sat on there all day. The least you can do is get your foot down. And they're away then. I missed a start talking about him. Need to practice what I preach. LM3 then. Sonny Gilbertson on the inside. Coffey again didn't look like he had the drag that he normally does into that first corner, but he is in amongst it, so hopefully they have fixed that problem. I'll tell you what, he's trying to sneak up the inside of Sonny Gilbertson, but LM3's got the drive in the grip there. 23, 303, 15, 82. Ella's back in the mix now, isn't she? Ella Alford there, she's riding amongst it now in 5th place and closing on down. Melly's having a better run then, and I'll just catch that car at the back. Oh no, Ashmore, of course it is, just running round at the moment. But as I say, keep an eye on these back markers. These are the ones that you've got to watch going forward. Sonny Gilbertson got a bit of push on coming off that corner, needs a bit of right front spring, lad, just to get that car stopping, pushing on a little bit. And he's gone again, just gone slightly wide, but Ben Coffey can't do nothing about it because the cone's been moved out. So, to be fair, backs off and allows him to carry on round. But LM3 it is from CW23, DA 303 into the top corner. Oh, Ella got a bit of a spurt on there, didn't she? Ella Alford gets up into 4th place but pushes a little bit wide, and Angel Jones comes back at the inside of the two girls from the PAC League who battle each other all the way down there, just having a bit of fun between themselves in 4th. I'll tell you what, the Lind car's trying the outside line, isn't he? And Adam Lind in 303, not worked out for him this time, but CW23 down the back straight. So this is going to be a cracking little run for Sonny Gilbertson. He's going to end the night, I think, on 2 wins. Don't want to put commentator's curse on it, but he is. LM3 then. He's your winner. CW23 in second. 303 is the Lind car. Ella Alford in 82 takes 4. 15, PAC 15 in 5th. S3 and YD 415. A little bash of the steering wheel, but trust me, Noah, you're doing a lot better than you think you are, young man. Absolutely on the pace already, so don't worry about that. Right then, what do we got on the start line? I think that's ladies class 1, is it? Right, let's get rid of this sheet and try and find the next one. Class 1 ladies then, it looks like I would suggest. So we've got NW52, Amber Power Lexio, and NW97. Yes, it is, because Emma Whittaker's out on grid 8. Rebecca Owen in lane 4, Jessica Graham in lane 5. Lane 6 is Nia Jones, Faye Stevenson in lane 7, and Emma Whittaker lane 8. That's your ladies class 1's first run of heat 2. It is, and away they go. So it is NW52 then that makes the jump away, gets in the bend. I'll tell you what, she had a good start, Emma Whittaker from grid 8, didn't she? Managed to get across and get into that second place. But who's that trying to sneak up the inside? Let's have a look. Here's the TA352 car from S27D. And then we got 89 and 97. Have a bit of Rubbins racing, Harry. 397 YD69. Whoa, and she's over. She's over. Faye Steventon, NS89. So unfortunately, I think it was the North Wales car that just had a bit of a tap as they got near that last marshal's post, and then that sent her off into the infield. And unfortunately, she came back onto the track with nowhere to go. Caught the NS89 car, and we'll just give it just 20 seconds and to make sure she's okay. Right, okay then, so let's put that back up here so I don't get told off in here. Right, it looks like North Wales 97 then. Yeah. Lexi Owen is excluded, unfortunately, from that one, and NS89 will get re-scrutineered and repair time, then re-scrutineered, and back out again, Faye Stevenson. And to be fair, she is running third in the top four ladies class 1 this year, so she could do with a run. Thank you, mate. Actually, both of them, tidy. Yeah, so she could do with a decent run. Hopefully Archer will be on the case and get that sorted. I'm sure that Faye will be okay. Right then, second heat of ladies class 1 then, SV147, Rachel Hadley out on 7, Maddie Owen. Yes, Maddie Owen, NW51, lane 6. Jess Conway, who took a win this morning, lane 5. Lily Chapman, 10F on lane 4. Lane 3 is Vicky Thomas and IK14 TA2, Larry R. Davis in lane 2. That's as good as you're going to get from me, Italian Stallion. TA2 will have lessons, yes. Mickey's having singing lessons and I'm having speech lessons. We're doing all right. Very good, very good. Right then, the NW97 then is driving herself off the track, whilst I think it's just had a cone stuck under or something there. So off they go with the forklift and the recovery vehicles, and then we'll get on with our Daniel Brewer Property series sponsored, sorry. JS Plumbing and Heating and Andy Russell Landscapes Class 1 ladies. So like I said, Heat 2 about ready to go. Just waiting to get these quads off the track. And time's ticking on a bit, isn't it? So it's 22-6 or 25-6 at the moment. So the marshal's been out there a long time today, so there'll be some weary legs out there and some very tired bodies, you would suggest, overnight. Probably only solved by a point later on, but I'm sure they'll be okay. Right then, let's see what happens here then. So SC25 then, Just Conway, I think, like I said, had your win this morning, and so did Lowry Howard Davis as well. The only other one that had a win is Sarah Trott, who is out in race 3 in the Aston 3, and obviously is your current ladies national champion. So Lowry Howard Davis is lane 2, so she's got the inside line. So let's see who's got the drag between this one and SC25, Jess Conway. What are we waiting for? We got some yellows up, some reds up. I think maybe just waiting for the ambulance to, thank you, the ambulance to give the permission to get going again, the medical crew. Right, there we go then. Yellows as Spinneroon is done. TA2 did make a fantastic start, didn't she? At that inside, got to over-egg that, didn't I? She made a really good start, TA2 then. And Lily Chapman, 10F, has gone with her, NW51. And what happened to Conway then? Didn't make the start at all. Lucy Conway, not Lucy Conway, Jess Conway in SC25 is at the back of the pack at the moment. She won't be happy about that. Pulls a rip off and just gets the toe down and sees what happened. But in the meantime, TA2 and 10F go away and go. NW51, SV147, IK14, and then Jess Conway just trying to go up the inside IK14, which she did. She's now got that inside line, so let's see what she can do in the remaining 3 laps. TA2, though, it is. 10F in second, NW51, SV147, SC25, IK14. That's your top 6 runners in this car, in this heat. Then the back straight they go, then Lily Chapman, to see if she can get anything done about the Lowry Davis car in front in Tyre 2. It was already sat on a win this morning, as I say, so 2 wins overnight. She's going to be a happy girlie, isn't she? This is last lap flag time. TA2 then, 10F, NW51, SV147. She's going to smell blood now because she just watched the car go slightly wide. The Seven Valley car goes slightly wide of Rachel Hadley, but she's not close enough to have a go. So off the pace, we would say, after this morning SC125. But and certainly not off the pace is TA2. She's going to take 2 wins. Lowry Howard Davis then takes the win. 10F in second, SV147 third, NW51 fourth, SC25, IK14, all done and dusted with your ladies in that one. So well done, Lowry Howard Davis, overnight. She was going to go in on 2 wins. Unfortunately for Jess Conway, she's on a win and a 5th, so a bit of work to do for tomorrow morning. So let's see how Sarah Trott gets on this time. She's got Claire Compton for company in NS951. Sarah Trott's on 2. Lane 3 is Imogen Morris, Victoria Tilson on 4, Lauren Kirk on 5, and Frankie Dunmo out there all lonely in grid 8 with nobody in between. Wouldn't you be you'd have risked going over a couple of grids, wouldn't you, if there was nobody there? I mean, not that we do that, not strictly speaking. But who gets the start? Atherstone 3 then, just has that little go. That, as soon as she hits second gear, just pulls, doesn't it, Atherstone 3? And did the same last weekend, or a couple of weekends ago at Ladies and Juniors, didn't it, Atherstone 3? But in the meantime, though, A3 then from Claire Compton in 951, SC701 having a better run this time. Lauren Kirk tucks up there in second place, and Frankie Dunmo, I think that is, in SC59 trying to come through. She sat there in 4th place. Frankie Dunmo sat on a 2nd this morning, so 2nd and a 4th won't be too bad overnight. SC701 took Claire Compton straight wide there. But Atherstone 3 and SC59 will be a lot happier now. 2 seconds overnight would be lovely. 701, C1, 951 and 296. Pretty certain we'll probably see a flag out along here for something. But yeah, SC701, I just got caught out a little bit on that top corner. Syrian straightened up on her and just pushed right wide and took poor Claire Compton out. But A3 then it is from 59 from Scunthorpe. Then we got SC701. C1, 951 and 296 is Victoria Tilson just bringing up the rear. So down the back straight they go then for the final time. This is the last lap. You ladies now can go and put your feet up and grab yourself some nice beer. Put the tea on if it isn't already done. A3 then takes the win. Trotty gets another win. SC59 another second. SC701 third. C1 in 4th. NS951 and Tilson there in 5th. So Victoria Tilson. SC701 was Lauren Kirk. Green flag, SC701. We called it, didn't we? We thought that might be the case, so that's going to swap around a little bit. We're going to go back to the start line and back to our Junior Specials rerun, which is Heat 1, because this is the one with NASA 43, Ellis James, Finn Alford in PAC 83, Tom Ayres in Y23, Elliot Grasby in Evesham 122, WR37, Lexi Mullen, and Charlie Clark, who had a fantastic start, didn't he, Charlie, in YD 541. So, again, just waiting for these quads to just get into the middle of the track after doing their duties, putting the cones back up. The spinneroon is done on the first corner, and let's see who makes the start. There it is, the Ayres car again, isn't it? Tom Ayres this time, though, but Lexi Mullen's had a lot better start this time. Gets her nose in front, car length clear into the first corner. Gets her nose in and starts to drive her race as she does. A little bit of push on coming off that corner, but it is WR37, 23, 541, 122, NASA 43 and 83 at the rear of the field at the moment, Finn Alford. But it is Lexi Mullen then, down the back straight she goes in WR37, looking over her shoulder and to see who's there, and it is the Tom Ayres car in Y23. Who's sat there in second place as we speak. Lexi's gone really, really wide. She has just been having a bit of push on every lap and in the first run as well this morning. I noticed just coming off that corner as she got the power on, it just getting a little bit of push on, and that's just unfortunately caught her out a little bit there. But Y23 though, Lexi will be happy with her second place, I guess, in WR37. Down the back straight they go then. Tom Ayres, and this is going to be coming round here for his last lap flag. And he does go on to his last lap, Y23 from WR37, YD 541, Evesham 122. And Mr. One in second place, the YD 541 car there in third, sorry. So down the back straight they go then, Y23 it is. Top corner for the final time. And a good little run there, and unfortunately just a little one mistake. It wasn't a mistake, it was just a little bit of push on there. She gets second, so Y23, 37, 541, 122, better run for Elliot as well then. 43 and PAC 83. And as I say, Finn, if you watch this back later on, just look how far you've come already. All of you pulling off the track at the same time. That means you're on the pace, son, and it isn't going to be long. Right then, Junior Specials done and dusted. Looks like Class 2's on the line, so it's over to Kev.
Yeah, cheers, Spanner. Thanks very much indeed. Right, Class 2's. Best get rid of the George Kappa sweetie, because I'm going to end up choking or something. Who we got? Vicky Robbins, Lexi Owen, Linda Thomas, Jessica Farrow, Courtney Lewis, Jess Tate, and Gabby Smith. They're away. Gabby Smith took a win last time out. Lexi Owen, Vicky Robbins on a second. Oh dear me. Oh, sorry. Big rollover. Jess Tate was the victim, and as I said, all sorts of carnage over there. 4 cars involved in that one. Marshals, as always, very quickly over, and the medical crew out and about. So Vicky Robbins, she's all right. York 2, Jess Farrow, she's driving off under her own steam. So just the Jess Tate it was that took that quite nasty roll. Hopefully she'll be okay. The medical crew just seeing to her, and we'll get back to you very shortly with that. So there's another pound in the pot for me. Dear me. Oh. Graham Bennett, well done. You're going well, mate. Graham owes a 9 quid already. So I'm going to be up to 6, so I'm catching you up, mate. I can't actually see what's going on over there, but looking at the body language of the marshals, I think everything's okay, apart from obviously a bit of damage. We'll just get track clearance before we, so just get a little bit of radio silence just for a moment or two.
locked on because of anything going on with company accounts and stuff. Let's keep sure. Oh yeah. At the end of 2024,
Well, they're moving that car over there, so I would imagine things are A-OK as far as they can be. So we're going to move on to race 2. That'll be down there on the line. Feature out of grid 2, Abby Juggins. Abby took a win last time out. Jess Conway. Jess also took a win out of 3. Out of lane 4 is Rona Pelham. She had a good 3rd place. Grid 5 will feature Radford 318, Jade Pole, Beth Richards in Pennine 65 out of grid 6. Beth, I think, had a 4th last time out. Rebecca Starbuck in Yorkshire Dales 295 out of 7. Nicola Bethany in Radford 92 out of 8. Well, I got into trouble. Apparently I did an extra lap. But do you know what, I've come a long way, haven't I? Do you know what I mean? Extra lap here and there. What, you know, what's the problem? Yeah, get me money's worth sort of thing. Yeah, I enjoyed that to that little spin. But just lost a little bit of power somehow, took the car around, and that was the end of that. But hey ho, we still had a finish. Still had a finish, mate. Yeah. So we are somewhere near ready then to go with the Fleet Care Services, our series sponsors, our round sponsors, CC Fabrication and DLP Waste Management Limited. Huge thank you to all their sponsors for their sponsorship this weekend. Looks like we're about ready. Just, all marshals seem to be back in positions. They just need confirmation with the flags, and we can crack on with race 2 of the ladies class 2. Sun shining again. Let's hope it stays like that overnight. Well, the sun ain't going to shine overnight, is it? But we can have a bit of this tomorrow as well. It'd be great. Okay. Well, we've just got one red flag flying on this final quarter post. Ah, there we go. The gentleman's just been and had a wee. That's why. So he's making his way back into position. When you got to go. And that's it. It's Paul. Is it Paul Hassel?
Paul Hussey, yeah.
Oh, Paul Hussey. Paul, we all watched you have a wee, mate. I'm glad you shut the door anyway. Okay, so now Paul's done his little business. Hopefully we can crack on with this class 2. Yeah, there go the yellow flags. There's the man doing his pyramid over there on the far side. We're going to go racing with the Fleet Care Services and CCC Fabrication and DLP Waste Management Limited. Ladies class 2, race 2. Off we go then. Good clean break. But good start for that grid 2. Well, grid 1 for Abby Juggins. Abby took a win last time out. Scunny Ward. Jess Conway is also in amongst it. Jess on the inside line, Abby on the outside. That's the 1-2. Oh no, it's not. Radford 92 though. Nicola Bettany comes away from over the far side to move through into the lead then. So Radford 92 is your race leader. Scunny 40 is there in second. Number 1 from the Scunthorpe Club in third as they make their way round the beer tent turn. And in 4th place, making up ground all the time, is the Pennine 65 of Beth Richards. Then we go back to PhD 66 Yorkshire Dales 295 and a Radford 318. So 2 separate races going on here, really. The Radford car got up to 5th place now, but these 4 lead cars are weighing on, and already they're moving on to the last lap. So 92 from Scunthorpe 1, Scunthorpe 40, and Pennine 65. Then clear now in 5th is Radford 318 from PhD 66, and Yorkshire Dales 295. So the only race on the field is for the very minor last place, as 92 brings them round for the final time. It's checkered flag, and it's Nicola Bettany that's going to take it from Scunny 1, Jess Conway in second, 40 then Abby Juggins, then 65 Beth Richards. Radford 318's next, then Yorkshire Dales 295, and PhD 66 Rona Pelham. So well done, girls, that one's all done and dusted. That's it for me for a while. 1 rerun for me, another pound in the pot, and over to Graham.
Cheers, buddy. Ladies class 3 then, just the 4 of these ladies, but they give us a good showing, didn't they, last time round. We got NS334, Becky Smith, Becky Shaw, BC 111, Nicola Saint in CA 546, and Catherine Boynan in CM3. So let's see how they get on this time. Becky Shaw and Becky Smith right out there on grid 6 and 7. Let's see who makes the breakaway on this one. Sponsored again, series sponsors, thank you very much to our series sponsors, Ram Developments, and round sponsors is West Tanfield Garage Limited and Shebtech, so thank you very much for them. Current British champion is Becky Shaw, current national champion is Becky Shaw. Not bad going, isn't it? Put that on your resume, get yourself going. Right then, yellow's going up, just the little cone man going back into the centre. And away they go. I'll tell you what, Becky Smith had a flyer out the outside, but let's see if Becky Shaw can just out-drag her down. This time she doesn't, though, so she gets her nose in front in 334 or 343 or whatever it is. 343 it is, but it is the 343 then car from 111. Becky Shaw, CA 546 and CM3, so a little bit of a change from the first round where Becky Shaw was away and gone. But let's see if Becky Smith can stay in front. Becky Shaw just steps a little bit wide and allowed Nicola Saint to reel her in there. And I'll tell you what, it's got some poke, that BC11 car. I think that's running a Vauxhall 16 valve, I think, but she's got some stoke when she gets it going. But it is 334 from BC 111, 546 and CM3. So the same third and fourth it was this morning, but Becky Shaw just had to anchor on a bit quick there, which obviously made it Concertina, the Lex 2 cars as well. 334, she's heavy on the brakes, gets her nose tucked in, and I tell you what, she's getting a bit impatient there. In third place is Nicola Saint. Sticks right the outside, but that's not paid her any dividends, but it is last lap flag time. And it is 343 from Becky Shaw in BC 111, 546 and CM3. Down the back straight they go then. Let's see who's got the pace. Is it the Duratec? Is it the Vauxhall? Not a lot in it, is there? Just not a lot in that at all. It was just that drag off the start line that got her going. Stuck it in the loose, and she's going to take the win. 334, Becky Smith takes the win. 111 from 546 and CM3. Well done, you ladies. Not cost me a pound today. Good news. Right then, we're going to move on to ladies class 5, and that puts you over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thank you very much, Spanner. That's great stuff. Ladies class 5s, lorryinsurance.co.uk. Avenue Bakery, our weekend sponsors. Right, here we go then. Race 1 brings out, well, no one's had a win in this one, but 2 have had seconds. That's Sandra Jones in Cumdee 31 and Michelle Ellis in Stroudon District 33. Sandra out of lane 8, Michelle out of lane 5. Kirsty Godfrey had a third in Cambridge 10, lane 4, and then Tara Lee Hardman in North Wales 918. It's great, Tara. I missed you. You weren't on the list last time. They've got you on the list now, so I just called her at North Wales 918. You know, I feel a bit guilty when I didn't give her a name shout out. Jan Doyle, York 75. Out of lane 2. Here we go then. We are off and racing, and oh, I tell you what, old Kirsty's had a bit of a flyer. Hey, she's desperate to get down to the old boozer and have a couple of sherbets. No doubt, only a couple, you know, because you've got a race tomorrow. So it is Kirsty Godfrey from Sandra Jones, from Michelle Ellis, Jan Doyle up there as well, and North Wales 918, Tara Lee Hardman. And round they go. Out of start gate turn, and oh, Jan. You've gone out a little bit wide, love. You left the door open for Tara Lee. She says, thanks very much. I'm up to 4th place. Right, Cambridge 10 then. Kirsty Godfrey. You've got Sandra Jones. And I'll tell you what, Sandra pedals that car really well, doesn't she? I'm not just saying that the other Jonesy in the men's hadn't been doing that well, but maybe he's been thinking about Premier League football results coming up next weekend. I don't know, but he wasn't on it today. But Kirsty Godfrey then, you got to watch out, love, because here comes Sandra Jones. Jones looking on the wide line and swinging it round. Wow, it's carried it as well. It's Sandra Jones. Godfrey comes back at her now, side by side into that Nutter corner. They've got one more to go. Where's Sandra going? Oh, come back, Sandra. You've gone to Harrogate. There's Cambridge 10. Kirsty Godfrey takes it. From Michelle Ellis is Transition 33. Sandra Jones comes back from shopping. Could be 31 in that third place. North Wales 918, Tara Lee Hardman. And York 75 for Jan Doyle. Your commentators, that's right. She went for the brake and she hit the accelerator. And off she went. Right, up on the line then. It is Sarah Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, had a win this morning. Kat Cox had a win this morning, Forester Dean 2. So Kat is in lane 1, Sarah Chilvers in lane 7. Lindsay Pittman, Nicola Jesse and Lucy Wickham-Jones are sandwiched in between. Here we go then, and Nicola Jesse, oh, she has her back leg lifted up. Ooh, as Forester Dean 2. Kat Cox then leads them out of that turn 2. Got her nose in front, but I'll tell you what, Sarah Chilvers alongside her. Look at those girls. They both had wins this morning. They want to go for 2 wins out of 2. But Nicola Jesse, your new national champion, says, well, if you're going to have a fight, let me come through the gap. And she's done just that then. Can she get caught? She knows how to protect that race line. And it is the Tango Machine and Nicola Jesse from Sarah Chilvers. Lucy Wickham-Jones now gets her nose up in a third place. Fourth, Kat Cox, and she'll try and find a way back. And South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman, just drifted away at the back of the pack. So round we go, and a brave move going from Kat Cox, as looking to take it wide round there. Hasn't made any difference on the top 4. Nicola Jesse with one more lap to go. The sun beating down on this track. It's dry. It's now starting to get dust up there. Nicola Jesse's gone wide. Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the attachment shaved on himself, looked younger, looking to come up the inside. A little bit of contact with Nicola Jesse. Oh! Cha! Forester D2. Kat Cox comes across. Sarah Chilvers comes across second. This isn't how it's going to finish, by the way. South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman. Lucy Wickham-Jones. And then Nicola Jesse in York 44, who was like coming into the final corner. And next thing she knew, she was facing the beer tent. It was like going, ooh, right, I'll pass the radio over because, yeah, I think there's going to be a decision on that. I'm going to put an exclamation mark by it. Right, here we go then. We've got ladies super saloons. Bunge's going to lift. Let's go racing. Someone was a bit quick off the line there, but we are off and running. And Naomi Davis in the Tyre 1. She's got so much understeer. She's pushing on. Oh, she's gone into the old thick stuff. And she's gone from first to last and spooled in at 31. Shamel Gadsby then takes up the running down out of start gate turn. And round we go. Oh, she's left the door. Oh, dear me. Charlotte Goodsir just got contact there. She was up in the air as well. And, oh, no, she gets one from behind. Oh, God, it's all going on. Pam Blackburn's got a rearranged front end. And we've got CK8 Lee Wynn and Naomi Davis up in the 4th place. But, Charlotte Goodsir, she was just the victim of someone giving a right one up the chuffer, as the old Silver Fox would say. The car looks all right, though. It's ridden it well. Last lap flag, Shamel Gadsby is leading this one, and she'll say, I like the points on that, and she does need the points. Shamel, Pam Blackburn, Yorkshire Dales 71 running in that 2nd place. Lee Wynn in CK8 and Naomi Davis, and that's how it's going to finish. Checker flag. Shamel Gadsby's pulled in 31 first. 2nd is Yorkshire Dales 71, Pam Blackburn. CK8, Lee Wynn. 4th is the Tyre 1 of Naomi Davis. That adds to her 2nd place this morning. And coming across to finish off, it's Charlotte Goodsir. And she'll go. I don't know what happened there. I felt a thump from behind. And Yeah, all right. Cheers, Silver Fox. Right, Max Sport Competition Tyres, KS Coles Farming are sponsors of the ladies' Class 7s. Race 2 then brings out 2 heat winners, and it is Lindsay Allen and Michaela Dancer. Wow, look at that popping wheelies, and that's Lindsay Allen. And oh, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, you're a lucky girl because you haven't been collected there. But it is Michaela Dancer in Tyre 30. A win this morning, looking to make it 2 out of 2. Followed by the Macy Carling Grasby Mallow 2, the Yellow Banana. And they must have a couple of shells, haven't they? Because she had a nice fancy one for the Nationals, and now she's got back to the Banana and running in second place. This will add to the second this morning. Lindsay Allen is running third. A win and a third, that's not bad, is it? No, that'll be all right. 81 points. And then Julie Hawthorne-Fernio running fourth out of second this morning. So no improvement for Julie as they come round to pick up the last lap flag. Tyre 30 then, Michaela Dance from Macy Carling Grasby out of Startgate turn, and now pushed down that opening straight into Nutter Corner. And yeah, she's in a healthy lead, isn't she? And round the final 2, throws it round. She's not easing it round, is she? She's giving it. And checker flag. Michaela Dance Tyre 30 takes win. Macy Carling Grasby second in Mallow 2. Pair 9, 37, Lindsay Allen third. Fourth is Julie Hawthorne-Fernio. Radford 1, 7, 6. So there we are. That's nothing about the 5. Right, okie dokie. Right, that is, I think that's me done for the day. So it's over to the spanner.
Cheers, mate. Right then, so race 1 then. This is the one with Emma Whittaker that was out on grid 8 and had a good start, to be fair. Got into second. Faye Stevenson obviously took the role in NS89, but it looks like that one's good to go there because she's out there on the start line. So NW52 though, Amber Powell gets a good start. Faye Stevenson though hasn't knocked her confidence at all, is it? Because she's there up into the first corner. NW52 on the inside, and you can't see her, but she is there. NS89 is sat there on the outside of her, but who's that? NW52, NS89, TA352, 169.27 and 397 as they go through. Down the back straight they go then. NW52 then had a good start off that inside. Amber Powell off grid 1. NS89, she's a bit angry, I would suggest, driving very well there in second place in NS89. And as they go around the TA352 car of Nia Jones in third, but goes out wide and allows S27D to make her way through. And I tell you what, that's the late breakers into there, but she holds her off, to be fair. S27D then on the inside, Emma Whittaker, but she's back in fourth place. So as they go down the back straight then to come round now for the last lap flag. And it is NW52 with NS89 just right on her boot lid there, isn't she? So it's 52 from 89, 352 Nia Jones from 27, 397 and YD 169 of Jessica Graham there. So down the back straight they go then. 52, like I said, led from the start, didn't she? Had the break into the first corner from grid 1. And it is 52 then, Amber Powell, that looks like she's going to take this win. And I tell you what, a good recovery, isn't it, for NS89? The car back square again and going again. So 89 from 352, 27, 397 and YD 169. Jessica Graham bringing up the rear. So well done, you ladies. That's that one done and dusted. We're going to move on now to ladies class 8. Go on, Mickey.
Just a quick one, Graham. Race 2, ladies 5s. Yorkshire Dales 46, Sarah Chill was black flagged. And they'll take the result from the lap before. So that's 5s done for tonight.
Well done. So revs are rising already, Mickey. We're away then, aren't we? Class 8 do makes a cracking start from the middle. Looks like Claire. Oh, it was Claire, I think it was. But B14H at the inside. Then your national champion, Beth Tompkinson, sticks it in the side. Sooty's coming in hot, isn't she? And S2Y, I've been told not to talk about her. But it is B14H, SC51, S2Y, NS55, P90M and PAC2. Again, unusually at the rear of the field at the moment is PAC2. So down the back straight they go then. B14H, top 4 in the Nationals this year, wasn't she? Drove superbly well, B14H, and sat there at the lead at the moment from your national champion in SC51, who's got her backside into gear this time in second place, but it's B14H, SC51, S2Y Sooty then. Then we got PAC2's moved but through the field now up into fourth place from Cassie Gunn, I think that is, and then Claire Beresford just at the rear of the field, just about a half spin. Oh, we got cars coming together on the bottom corner, but it is 14, 51 to
Then we got P9 Cassie Gunn from 55, PAC2 back to the back again, unfortunately, but there she's trying to come through, but no joy there. But it's B14H then going to come round here for the final time. I tell you what, she's just been the national champion. She'll be happy overnight. Ellie Hines then, B14H takes the win. SC51 from S2 YSIT in third. Then we got P9EM Cassie Gunn, NS55 Claire Beresford, and PAC2 bringing up the rear then. Right, that's ladies done and dusted. That wasn't the first heat, that was the third, race 3, sorry. That was heat 2, race 3, that was. So that one's done and dusted. And let's see what now comes on the start line. I can see MA48, so let's, MA48. So this is race 4 down on the start line. So we've got MA48 on grid 6. Jodie Wright in grid 5, Jade Russell, who took a win this morning, lane 4, Rebecca Cosgrove in lane 3, Shona Thomas in lane 2, and ARC 17 in lane 1. Yellow's already up, Spinneroon is done on the first marshal's post, clutch is dropped, and I tell you what, that IK65 car is gating phenomenally well, isn't it, at the moment. Harry Russell, you're only one to be sat on 2 wins this weekend in the men's, but she's away and gone, so Mum's going to try and do the same, isn't she? So it is Jade Russell, IK65, ARC17, MA48, CM20 and WR11. So into the top corner they go then. Oh, a little bit of push on from the Mallow car and allows Shona Thomas to come through on the inside into third place. Down the back straight they go then. It is IK65 out in the lead then. Jade Russell, ARC17 in second, CM20 in third, 48 and 11 bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go again, another lap completed, and definitely making the car work for herself at the moment, isn't she, IK65. Jade Russell just hovering that front right wheel, absolutely pinpoint. And it's last lap flag time, 65 from 17, CM20 in third, 48 then in fourth, and WR11, as I say, in fifth. We lost Bex Cosgrove in the centre of the track on the top corner here. So checkered flag time, and I tell you what, they're going to be a happy family tonight. I think, yeah, I don't know who's buying tea tonight, but one of them's, or both of them's on 2 wins. IK65 takes the win, ARC17 in second, CM20 in third, MA48 in fourth, and WR11. So I think, Tim, you're buying tea tonight because your family's done you proud today. Right, so race clear other than NS25, who does drive off Bex Cosgrove. So we're going to go back then to race 1. I think this is going to be Jen Houlihan then out on grid 8. Sue Nichols in grid 7. So we saw Liam have a tumble, but the boys worked flat out and got that car back ready for him for the second run. M1 Claire Horner-Williams in lane 6, Tilly Clark in R76, SS2 Kirsten Bartlett lane 3, lane 2 Sandra Jones C10 and Laura Jefferson in lane 1. So this sees Claire Horner-Williams, Laura Jefferson, your 1 and 2 in the BAS at the moment, and Jen Houlihan, who's currently running 4th in your BAS at the moment. So Claire Horner, your current British champion as well, 2024 British champion. Just waiting for the buggy to come into the centre, and the yellows will start to go up as they do. So sun's gone down again. Take the sunglasses off so we can see what we're doing. And Jen Houlihan, grid 8. I'll tell you what, had a flyer, didn't it, grade 8, didn't it? Kirsten Bartlett with problems though at the back of the field, and Claire Horner as well didn't make the start, but Kirsten Bartlett's coming through, and let's have a look what happens here then. So outside from grid 8, 158 then, 74, C10, 76, 2, 1 and 7 into the top corner, or the pits corner they go then. 158 though, she's certainly back on form, isn't she, the latter half of this year. Jen Houlihan in the West Waterford 158. Top corner she goes, and Jefferson sat there behind her. So we've got the 4th in the BAS at the moment from the 2nd in the BAS on 74. C10, 76 Tilly Clark, and M1 is Claire Williams Horner, who's going to try that outside line and go round the outside of Tilly, which she does, and she moves herself up into 4th place. 1st and a 4th, Claire, I think that will be okay, won't it, overnight? Oh, 2nd and a 4th, sorry, I think that is. That'll be okay, but it is 158. She'll be happy. Last lap flag time, 74, 10, 1. 76, 2 and 7, just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go, tiny bit of push on as they go down that bottom corner, and just allowed C10, Sandra Jones, to stick her nose in. But, oh God, Claire Williams-Horner's just gone in about 300 mile an hour around that outside, as she managed to keep it held in, because she'd be going wild to go on the outside of Sandra Jones. She doesn't. 158 takes the win, 74, 10, 1, 2, 76 and 7. Well done, you ladies. Top bombing, as they say. That is 3 out of 4 done. Race 2 we'll be back with later on. And this is a rerun maybe of ladies 4 and Stockhatch, or just 4 and Stockhatch?
Straight in, yeah. This is their second heats, mate. So yeah, we've got the ladies Class 4s and Stockhatch out together this weekend with just 3 ladies Class 4s signed on and 3 Stockhatches. This morning we had a heat win for Claire Compton in the North Shropshire 4-3-4, and she, I think, is your reigning champion in the Class 4s as well. Oh, not a great start there for a few of them, but it doesn't look like Claire's out there in the North Shropshire machine. But she's stuck on the start from looking back at the bungee down on the start line. But it is the Star 61 then in the lead as they come around past this here then for the very first time. 61 is in the lead from the Cusack machine. That's the Marlow number 5 in second at the moment. So those are your 2 Class 4s with Claire Compton getting going now. Just down that far straight coming into turn 1 and 2. Then we got the Stockhatches. It's the Yorkshire Dales number 2 in that second spot. The 4th spot. 3rd spot on track. There's just confusing me there. But obviously in the lead from the Stockhatches. Ludlow 64 is in that second spot with the Pennow number 9 then in that next position. So it's the Yorkshire Dales 2 of Millie Byrne then leading the way for those Stockhatches, leading the chase up to those Class 4s. Claire Compton absolutely bombing around the track, but obviously far too far down the pack there to make up any significant ground. We've got a new race leader then, is Cusack in the Marlow number 5, away from the Star number 61 of Julie Whittingham. Good battle there between those 2 Class 4s at the head of affairs, with the Stockhatch there of the Yorkshire Dales number 2 Millie Byrne trying to reel them in, not losing out too much ground on them. But is not going to have enough legs, I don't think, unless she can sneak on the inside here. But it's Cusack who takes the win. Whittingham in 61 in second, the Yorkshire Dales number 2 in third, Pennow number 9 in fourth, and Ludlow 64 there in fifth. But I think then Claire Compton is coming around for that 6th spot, but obviously 3rd place for the Class 4s, for the ladies Class 4s there. And like I said, Claire reigning BASt champion and national champion, newly crowned, so she knows how to get round tracks. But we're looking down for another rerun. We're straight in. Wind-up marshals go in over to Graham once again.
Yeah, Class 8's away then, so a little bit messy off the start line, wasn't it? Oh, we got cars going left, right, centre, and Tyre Reese is the one that didn't come out of this very well in PAC 21. So I'll tell you who did though, is the Cambridge car. Had a black flag this morning for cause of the stoppage. CA61 then from P60M, E21 87. That's Tia then into 4th place, so she's moved up to 4th place. She's going to try and get up the inside of Evesham 21. She came into this on a win and currently running 3rd in the BASt series. But I tell you what, red flags. That takes me to 10, guys. That's
money.
Yeah.
Well, now then.
On that very poor note, I will say, I will exit stage left.
Fair play, yeah. We'll have to go through some vocal warm-ups to get us all on song, yeah. We're straight down to the ladies' Class 6s there, down on the line then. They're all raring to go, chomping at the bit to get going here. And it's Class 6s here, sponsored this weekend by WJ Landscaping and Patterson's of Thirst Skip Hire, and the series sponsor D&D Transport. And it's a very quick break there for your heat winner from this morning, Ellie Bailey in the Scunthorpe number 33 in that pickup machine, with Chelsea Jones there in the PAC number 17, getting to grips with this Class 6 this year, giving it some oomph as she goes down there into turn number 3 on that tight inside line, just drifting out a little bit on the apex of the corner, trying to chase down Bailey then in that 33 machine. Further down the pack then we've got that St Neots machine of 96, Maddie Tilson in that 4th spot, just losing out to the North Shropshire 220 of Leanne Hushka then, who's now in that 3rd position. Oh no! Chelsea seemed to break down as she was coming out of that corner, and there was nowhere for the car behind to go, so unfortunately has had quite a big hit on the rear of that car and come to a stop here in front of us. I hope she's okay, because that was quite a big hit and would have been unexpected, but there was no fault of the car behind. They seemed to, Chelsea seemed to come almost to a stop. But it has allowed the race leader there of Scunthorpe 33, Ellie Bailey, then to pull away from the 220 of Leanne Hushka now in that second. We do have reds. There's red flags on that one. I just hope Chelsea's all right in that PAC 70 machine, because that was quite a shunt from behind there, unfortunately. And like I said, it looked like something maybe had gone on the carb just before that. And I think it might have been Hushka in the NW220 who had nowhere to go, to be fair. She was right behind her and just made contact with the rear of PAC 70 there, unfortunately. So yeah, we'll allow them to get the car there, PAC 70 stricken car, just stuck there on the straight here. But it looks like Finn is back, ready to go with mic in hand to take us through the next race that's already down on the line.
Yeah, thanks, Lewis. So I tell you what, me and Mickey were just saying, it's actually, I don't know if it is is it the first time this season at the Bass that we have, well, we're going to get through all of the ladies on day one, not have to obviously go through them on G2, which in theory should mean we finish earlier tomorrow as well, as long as all goes to plan, as it has today. And yeah, it has gone to plan. I've got to say, it's been a brilliant day of racing put on by Yorkshire Dales and their team, obviously. I'm going to bring it back to me. Well, Somerset, we obviously had our Bass, and then obviously it's good to see firsthand how much effort goes into it, how much hassle it really is to put on a Bass. But when you do, it is such a fun occasion, as it was at Somerset, and indeed it has been at every single Bass round we've done so far. So, yeah, well done not only to Yorkshire Dales, but all of the crews that have put on all their respective Bass rounds. Mallow haven't had the chance yet, but they will when they share theirs with Border Counties. So your series sponsor for Ladies F600 is Pickering Tyres, and your round sponsor is Kiam Digital. So we only actually have 3 cars out there. Your third in the Bass, Lexi Hinton, isn't actually here. So Terry Mumford picked up a win, leading the Bass in Forest at 161. I'm pretty sure she's leading it by something like 173 points or something like that. So a ridiculous margin. Keris Thomas in Type 56. Second in the Bass, picked up a second earlier on, and Rosemary Glover picked up a third. Third over 3 cars. Fourth in the Bass at standings as it stands at the moment. So we're away and racing with race 1 of Heat 2. Well, the only race of Heat 2 of your ladies F600s. Down in Stone we go with Type 56. Keris Thomas, your race leader, as they come past Coventry and Forest 161 and 23 of Rosemary Glover. There your runners and your riders for this one. It is Type 56, so defending is Thomas from Terry Mumford in Forest 161. They're going to stay as they are for the moment. Down into the top turn they go, though. It is Type 56. Oh, left the door open, and that's something you really can't do in front of Terry Mumford, I'll tell you what. So Forest 161 takes up the running. Down the far side she goes. From Type 56, day 1, Angie 2, and White Rose 23, final finisher as it stands for the moment. But still, it is your race leader, Forest 161, into the top turn. She goes. It is Terry Terry Mumford coming past Coventry. A little bit of push on for Keris Thomas in Type 56. You should fall down to third. I think she'll hang on to second place for the moment. Rosemary Glover leading the attack for second place for the moment. But now a little bit of a gap, as I said, due to what happened at this corner a lap ago. It is a bit of a gap between first and second, 161 and 56. Checker flag time. It's Terry Mumford in Forest 161 from Type 56 of Keris Thomas and White Rose 23 of Rosemary Glover. So, Class 9s, Class 9 and 10 down there on the line. So your series sponsor for Class 9 is Extract Shock Absorbers. Your round sponsor for Class 9 is Worcester Rentals. Series sponsor for Class 10 is SGS Gases, and round sponsor for Class 10 is A2B Transporter Services. So, Melton 62, Claire Horner-Williams, your reigning Bass and national champion in the 9s, of course. Oh, actually, no, she won the 10s, didn't she? No. Yeah, she did win 9 and 10. Thought so. So, yeah, you're national champion in both. Obviously, can't drive both at the same time, so she's chosen the 9. So we're away and racing with, I was going to say 4 cars. We have 3 cars because we seem to have lost. Who is that? I think that's Sharon Barker in Eastern 26 that we've lost. Yeah, she was crawling before the race in Heat 1. So, yeah, clearly couldn't get that problem sorted for Heat 2. Your race leader is Melton 62, though. Claire Horner-Williams down the far side. She goes. Heidi DDC Groves in ALC3 in our second place for the moment. And Evesham 121. So problems on board for Jill Gass because she's really far behind. Melton 62, there it is. ALC3 and Evesham 121. We've got a couple of laps left to go on this one. It is Melton 62, Claire Horner-Williams. She's really stretching herself away from Seagraves in ALC3. And comes round the top turn with 1 lap left to go on this one. Jill Granby needs from 121. Yeah, definitely problems on board there. That's incredibly slow for Jill Granby and indeed for a Class 10. Melton 62, though, it is your race leader. Claire Horner-Williams into the top 10 she goes. Checker flag time. Let it from the start to the end. Melton 62 will take the win. Claire Horner-Williams from ALC number 3 of Heidi Dealey Seagraves. Evesham 121 is going to come around the final corner. Jill Grass will pick up points and try and solve whatever gremlins have are posing a threat to Evesham 121 and hopefully get that sorted overnight. So down there on the line, that looks like ladies 2s to me, but I said, very kind of me, that I cover for Kev. So rerun of ladies 2s. This is something that I've obviously did a lot of last year. Your series sponsor, Fleet Care Services, and your round sponsor is CC Fabrication. So this is the rerun of race 1, St. Neots 1, Tyre 211, PAC 91, York 2, Swansea 2, Scarborough 222, and Scarborough 249. Though we don't seem to have a full lineup, very much not. Swansea 2, Courtney Lewis, your race leader though. Someone hanging it around the outside, now we're going to slot back in. So it is Swansea 2, your race leader from Scarborough 249 of Gabby Smith, Tyre 211 of Lexi Owen, and St. Neots 1 of Vicky Robbins. Up the inside, taking away 3rd place. They're going to be side by side all the way down the back straight. Gabby Smith, Vicky Robbins kind of boxed in there, but just about, well, they're all no contact, they're all keeping it in a straight line, so it's all good. Swansea 2, Courtney just a little bit wide, hangs on to the lead for them. We can't have many more of those. Gabby Smith will be right up your inside in Scarborough at 249. Indeed, Gabby Smith picked up a win earlier on, so a second still wouldn't do her very badly. But 2 wins, obviously, will be a bit better. Vicky Robbins in St. Neots 1. Contact with Lexi Owen. Owen's now on the infield. So, we'll see. I think she's coming back out onto the track. So, I think that was just a little diversion. Swansea 2 moves on with 1 lap left to go. Courtney Lewis just has to navigate these final couple of corners and will take the win. Scarborough 249. Gabby Smith is still right behind. And Vicky Robbins in St. Neots 1. Type 211, obviously, Lexi Owen quite far behind. Checker flag though, it is going to be Swansea 2, Scarborough 249, St. Neots 1, and Tyre 211 when they come back around. And I don't know, but is that the final race of the day?
Well, we've got 2 reruns in the holding lanes already. I can see the Class 6 ladies there.
Oh yeah, I can.
And is
see
it one
that.
of your races, Gray, as well? Yeah. And the ladies 8 rerun.
Well, then I'd be wrong.
But maybe they're waiting for a couple of the other cars just to join them in the rerun lanes. I don't know. We haven't had any confirmation, I don't think.
Well, no, what we'll say is it's the last scheduled race of the day, and then not including reruns. That's what we'll say. So I was actually right.
Well called, well called.
Yes, exactly.
But,
so I'm going to hand you over to Lewis. He's going to, well,
or
eventually.
Graham. We'll see which one
Or
actually
Graham,
comes
yeah,
up
we'll
onto
see
the grids now, yeah.
Whoever pops up first.
They can... to be fair, I think I saw the York 77 of Sarah Howard there from the Class 6 rerun. She was in the holding lanes pretty quickly after the race, actually. But then, obviously, now the other cars are joining them on the far side there, just behind the start line. Class 8 rerun also there in one of the holding lanes. But only 3, I think, I can see out there for the Class 8s. But obviously, I suppose there should be more than 3 there, Gray.
Class 8? I think so, mate. Yeah, there should have been... where's me board?
I can see more 6s coming in and a couple more specials coming through the gate into the holding lanes.
Yeah, I think we lost the Hereford car. I think I was just told in my ear a minute ago. We lost the Hereford car.
350, I think,
350, yeah. So we're going to unfortunately lose H350 from that one Taylor Jade Pascal for start line incident, I think, as in start straight incident. Melissa Bradshaw was away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We should still have 5 though, which would give Tia Reese a better run, wouldn't it, in the next one? But yeah, I think it's gone all right today, mate. Don't you think?
Oh, I think so. I think I think it was over 500 drivers signed on.
Yep.
Mickey was saying earlier.
505, mate.
Yeah. So yeah, to get through the whole racing schedule on in day one, I think is pretty good going. So congratulations to all the organisers. And of course, there was one time they would race one after the other with hardly a break between any of the races, because as soon as the last car was off the track, the wind-up marshals pretty much turning straight away to get the next race underway. So I think in the bigger meetings, I think I know down in South Wales, when we put on the BAStv or the Nationals, whatever, I know that we always had to have a target, and I think it might be the same everywhere, to try and get through about 20 races an hour. I would be interested to see how many races we were getting through when I was commentating earlier, because it did seem pretty relentless. It was one race after the other, with no time really to introduce the drivers. That's how quick we were getting through those races. So I think they might have smashed that 20 races an hour target earlier this afternoon. Yeah, as we were saying, we can see the Class 6s down there in the holding lanes, and I have heard, unfortunately, that PAC 70, Chelsea Jones from the Class 6s, who was going so well and had a third, I think, in the heats this morning, or in their first round of qualifying. Anyway, she had a third and was in a good second position there as they were coming around for the next lap. But something seemed to happen. I'm not sure what happened there, as she seemed to slow down on the exit here of turn 2. And I think it was the Hushka machine then, Leanne Hushka in the North Wales 220, just couldn't avoid her and just smashed into the back of her, and obviously turned Chelsea around. She ended up in the fence, sort of near the fence, just outside commentary here. Obviously, the main thing is that nobody's hurt, so hopefully Chelsea's all right. The car can always be fixed if it was something that just went on the car. And I'm sure Elian will be itching to get it sorted so he can go out in the men's after performing really well today as well. So that car's obviously on song in the men's and the ladies. So yeah, looking down, our results from this morning for the Class 6's ladies. We had Sarah Howard in the York 77, had a second. The Leanne Hushka machine in the North Wales 220 had a 7th this morning. So we'll be doing all she can to try and improve on that, to try and work up into those higher points. Hannah Thomas in the Scarborough number 16, past national champion, of course, in the ladies' Class 6s. Had a 5th this morning. She'll be coming out of grid 5, hopefully. Becky Weston in the Yorkshire Dales treble 1, coming out of lane 4 this time, hopefully. She had a 6th this morning. Like I said, unfortunately, Chelsea being excluded as being the cause of the stoppage, won't be in the rerun. Maddie Tilson, coming out of lane 2, had a 4th in the first heats this morning. And Ellie Bailey, absolutely flying, it has to be said. I think she was winning the first attempt of the race this morning for the first heats. I missed the rerun as I had to go back to get the car sorted to go out for the second heats, but took a heat win, and she was flying in the second heat before it was stopped just now as well.
I'm not saying conspiracy, Lewis, but we're both sat here whilst everybody else has gone. Mickey's gone to the bar.
Mickey B's gone to the bar.
Finn's gone.
Yeah.
Kev's gone.
Hung out to dry.
We've been hung out to dry, and to be fair, I'm on 10 and you're on 7, and we're 1 and 2 in the in the red flag. So
at least I'm doing well at something this
Yeah,
weekend.
maybe. Oh, yeah, I'd be rubbish at pointless. I know that.
Jesus.
But yeah, not good. But no, fair play to YD. Yeah, we just switched the subject a little bit. They've actually done really well, haven't they? There's been a bit of downtime with obviously trying to get the track right, and this does create a burn round here that obviously sends cars left, right, and centre when you get in it. But listen, with what the rain they had over the last couple of days and through the day today as well, what do we expect? You know, we're too spoiled, aren't we, on in this sport at the moment, where we think we can go and race on billiard table tracks all over the time, and it just can't be done. You just can't do it. You know, we race on a surface that changes heat to heat, let alone weekend to weekend. So I think they've done a really good job. And anyway, buzzing to go. Buzzing. Have they released the rest of the dates yet for next year?
The dates have, yeah. I'm not sure if they've been announced. I would have thought they have, because I had left them here for the earlier. Don't ever go.
Did you have permission
for the dates? Yes.
Ah, right, okay.
No, I haven't been given the venues.
So we can't tell anybody we're going to Mid-Glamorgan then.
Shh. Back in 1989, that was.
Mid-Glamorgan we're off to. And Bala. We're going to Bala as well.
Goodness me.
I'm not old, honestly.
Yeah, Plump was the popular one down in
our
neck.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't know that
Plump
one.
was the Tyvee track, I think.
That's Mickey B's Sunday name, that is.
It's the 6s, mate. Oh, yes. I'll get the 6s done and I'll skedaddle then and leave you on your own.
Thanks for that.
So, yeah, we can see the Class 6 ladies there making their way up onto the line. See Hannah Thomas there just reversing back a little bit. I might have just shot myself in the foot. They might be going back, mate. I don't know. There's a couple reversing back there. No, they were just in the wrong grid. That's why.
Gutted. I'd love that.
That would have been classic. That would have been good. But yeah, it looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 should be there. So maybe one of the others involved in that collision earlier is unable to go out as well, which might have been Leanne Hushka. I don't think. Oh, is that her there possibly? Leanne should be coming out in grid 6. So yeah, she is there. So I don't know. We've got Ellie Bailey in grid 1, definitely. Maddie Tilson, SN96, grid 2. Nah, so it's Maddie who's not there in the St. Neots number 96. She should be sat there in grid 2, but isn't out in this rerun. Then we have Becky Weston in the Yorkshire Dales treble 1, Hannah Johnson-Thomas in Scarborough 16, North Wales 220 in, that's Leanne Hushka in grid 6, and York 77, Sarah Howard in grid 7. Like I said, Ellie Bailey was absolutely flying around the track here for the second heat before it was stopped. Pulled a hefty lead, it has to be said, even before the incident between Chelsea Jones and Leanne Hushka. She was away and gone, and will be hoping, I suppose, to make a similar start once again. Here we go, the engines are revving and they are going. Hannah Johnson-Thomas, they made a much better start, I think, out in that wider grid and trying to pull back in to the inside grid, unless something broke on the car, because she's all over the place and coming to a stop there on the outside, unfortunately. But it is Ellie Bailey then. Scunthorpe number 33 is ahead of the pack once again. North Wales 220 needs a good result here. That's Leanne Hushka. She was down in 7th in the first race, but is hoping for a better result here and is on her way to get that in that second spot at the moment. With Yorkshire Dales number treble 1, Becky Weston, back in that third spot at the moment, and York 77 of Sarah Howard. I didn't see going off the line, so I'm assuming Sarah in the 77 machine is in 4th place, with Hannah Thomas, unfortunately, just tootling around the outside. It was almost as if something had snapped on the steering, because she's all of a sudden pulled to the right and then to the left once again. So hopefully she can just keep that car going as she got filled in there by Becky Weston in the Yorkshire Dales treble 1. But here we are then. Scunny 33 still in the lead then. Ellie Bailey. I might be mistaken. It looks like she's slowed right down as well. But so your race leader might actually be the Hushka machine then. Looking down onto the track, it is Leanne Hushka, your race winner, North Wales 220. Be delighted with that after the 7th this morning. Yorkshire Dales treble 1 then. In 2nd, Becky Weston. York 77, Sarah Howard in 3rd. Who's going to win? Who's going to win the race? Oh, I think Hannah might be down a lap already, possibly behind Ellie Bailey. So even though Ellie's behind Anna on the track there, I'm not sure that she's actually ahead of her in the results. The lap scorers will sort that out. Both the girls will probably make their way off the track. And like I said, I wasn't sure if York 77 did go around for that first lap, so she might be a lap down also, but I'm sure that the lap scorers will sort that mess out as we look down then to an empty start line. We've got Class 8s in the holding lanes. We do have a nice clear track for the races, but it's like we are waiting, unfortunately, for somebody to join the grid down there.
Yeah, they would have been given 15 minutes, you'd have said, mate, to get repair time. Yeah, there's one just joining now, so maybe that's the one that we're waiting for.
It looks like there's 2 grids, two holding lanes there.
I've only got one rerun though, so unless they've unless that was just shot down the side, but hopefully we can get them on the start line.
Well, hearing now that there might be a rerun of 7. Oh,
I hope there is.
A rerun of 7. Who's that then?
No,
Mickey B.
Yeah, no, I think there's only 8s in the holding lane, so I'm not sure what the guys in the camera, the guys in the camera van, we will say, can know that we don't know, but we can just see one race down there to come, which we say is ladies class 8, and they do look like they're in the cars. So time's it now? 6:30, 25 to 7. So we could just do with getting them down on the start line now, couldn't we? Really, and pushing on with these. We're
just losing the light a bit as well, aren't we? Just looking out. I think that because of the cloud cover, it's sort of getting a lot darker, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But, it is, to be fair. But
get them out.
Hopefully it'll all be good. Hopefully it'll all be good, and we can move on. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see if there is a different run to go. Because like I said, down on our paper, we've just got the one run of Class 8s to come, which is race 2, S87Y Ellie Mae Davidson, Tyre Racing PAC 21.
Taylor J. Pascal H350. They've got her a black flag, but I didn't see it that way. But then I'm not in the camera room, am I? Macy Carlin Grasby, Evesham 21, CA61 Melissa Bradshaw, and Chloe Richardson P6EM. There you go. So just in our ears there, it just says no Class 7 rerun, just Class 8. So a bit of a wind-up for Mickey there. Hopefully he's made it halfway back before he's turned around to get his point.
I saw a flash of light blue sprinting out of the beer tent and across
I
the
tell you
top
what, I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't.
Yeah, going back towards the beer tent, I
Oh,
meant.
that was it. Sorry, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, like we say, just this one race to go now, and I'm not sure what the hold-up is, but these Port Marshals been out here since, quarter to 9 this morning, sorry. They could do with coming off and getting themselves sorted and getting some food in them and drink in them and a well-earned deserved rest. Charlie Bear, how we doing? Just got a watching at home. I can see you, Charlie. And saying hello to you. Well done. Right then, I've got to keep this red flag tally because that will be lost later on, hopefully.
Did you put my 6s when they stopped the ladies' 6? I don't think I did, to be fair.
There we go.
And
See,
I don't want to be...
Lewis is cheating.
But I did put one on there, which was actually called as a result. So I was in credit by 1.
Was it a red flag?
It was a red, but they had the last lap flag, so they did. Yeah, so I suppose technically it was still a red.
So, yeah, good point actually. Yeah, technically.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Took a result.
Took a result, but yeah. So, not a lot we can go on with at the moment. Like I say, just literally waiting for them. I'm not really sure what the hold-up is, to be honest. There we go. There we go. And I reckon they're going to do it in the morning. No, definitely coming down to the start line. So, unless they're going to do a Yui. Are not. They pulling up to the bungee? They certainly are. Right then, and that looks like H350 is back into me. So, that would be good news. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars then down on the start line. We started with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, it looks like we're all going back out again. So not really sure what the hold-up was. Maybe just complaints going in from H350 and justified by the look of that because they've now put her back in. So let's see what happens this time then. Revs are rising and we're array and Tyre makes, she missed a gear but or bogged it or something happened then. She's right back in the pack there and I tell you who does come flying out in front. Who's that up against the Armco on the far side? Not 100% sure. But CA61 P6EM man. Let's, I'm not really sure what's happened on that far side. Lots of issues but anyway, down the back straight then. So it is Melissa Bradshaw then. She was winning the first one, wasn't she, in CA61. Like I said, problems off the start line. Oh, red flags. Oh, we're not sure what it is. It is red flags. So, right, I don't think that's going to go again today. Right, so... So, unfortunately, H350 has been called again for dangerous driving off the start line. Not 100% sure, again, why that's happened. They look like they're going to try and pull them back up to the start line so we can get all the runs of ladies done today, which would be obviously nice. Hopefully, they'll make sure their marshals have stopped them going back to the pits and sending them straight back to the start line. Otherwise, we're going to have a lot of downtime, aren't we? We don't want to be starting with them in the morning because of the noise, obviously. And we want to get straight on with men's class 1 first thing in the morning. Not even sure what time start we're going to have tomorrow because we obviously have got some wet weather coming in, so say in the afternoon. But you never know with this place. When you think it's going to be wet, it's dry. When you think it's going to be dry, it's wet. So it is a toss of a coin, unfortunately. But there you go. I can see the cars coming straight back down to the start line, which they are. So there you go. Well done, ladies. You've only done a lap, so you're going to have plenty of fuel in your cars. And like I said, they are coming straight back down to the start line to get going on this one. Right, so we're not had official confirmation yet. But they are coming back down to the start line, so hopefully we can get this done and dusted and away. Right, there we go then. So it looks like we're going to look for about a 8:30 start time in the morning. Going to try and get going as early as we can with men's one. They're very quiet, aren't they? Anyway, men's class 1. So they're going to be on the start line. They're going to start calling cars at 8:20. I am so confused because now it looks like the Hereford 350 car's back on the start line again. So I'm not sure if they are reading the wrong car that's coming off. They're very similar looking things, but as in they're the same chassis, to be fair, and also the same sort of colour scheme. So not 100% sure what's going on here, but CA61 is definitely missing. So not sure where she's gone, whether she's just gone back to the pits or not. Right, H350 is being told now that she's been removed, but that doesn't mean anything because, like I say, CA61 Melissa Bradshaw, now either she went back to the pits and wasn't told to go straight back to the start line, so they'll be calling her straight back down to the start line, and H350 unfortunately is being removed off the start line and pushed back. So we're down with 3 cars at the moment, but like I said, Melissa Bradshaw, who was away again with this one, had a good start, and to be fair, was away after the first lap. Not sure where she is. I think she may have gone back to the pits and probably not told to go straight back down, as she was the first one in, so they may not have caught her, but they'll certainly be shouting her, won't they, on the tannoy system to get back down, and hopefully she can make her way. Right, okay, so they look like they're trying to appeal the position, appeal the decision, sorry, H350, because they jumped out and gone straight over to race control. We can see that on our TV screen here, as can you lot at BAStv at home. Here comes, I think that is Melissa Bradshaw coming down now. No, it's not. I think it's the Scarborough car, but let's have a look. So it's twice it was called that way, and again, I can't really call it. I didn't see it from where I was stood on the cameras, or where I'm stood here, sorry, and what the cameras are saying. But one thing's for sure, we need to get this race done and dusted, don't we? So, again, P6EM, Chloe Richardson's off grid 1. Melissa Bradshaw should be off grid 2, but again, I can't see her, so I don't know where she is. Hopefully, she's going to make it back down, because it would be a shame for them to leave the start line after she was winning both runs of that. Macy Carling Glasby, Evesham 21. Is the next one in lane 3. Tia Reese in PAC 21. I'll tell you what, she won't make the mistake again. I think she may have bogged maybe just a bit more grip there than she thought there was going to be. And Ellie Mae Davidson is definitely there in S87Y out of grid 7. So not a lot we can go through on this one. But like I say, just remember, sign on tonight. No signing on tomorrow whatsoever. You've got to sign on tonight without fail. And we will be going and calling cars down at 8:20 in the morning and looking for a hopeful, and I will say a hopeful 8:30 start. Not sure on what the weather is saying. We had lots of different rumours through the day, from heatwave to quagmire. So take a guess.
If we can start with a heat wave and have a quagmire after we've left, that'll be good, wouldn't
100%. If that comes in on Monday, we'll be happy.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the camera.
Yeah, Cambridge 61, Melissa Bradshaw, we think is the one that's missing out of grid 2. And looks like she may have gone back to the pits, like I said, as you're used to, is what you're used to doing after a rerun. So anybody who's still watching, there's not many of you sat around the field, to be honest, if any of you, but if you're back watching on BAStv, there's not a lot we can do, to be fair. Already. That's good to hear. So there's still 700 of you watching out there. Right, here she comes then. So the Cambridge car is making her way down. I can just see her now coming down to the start line. She's going to pull up on grid 2. That's going to give us the green light to go, so to speak, or the bungee to go. I don't think that the H350 is going to make much
headway in this one, and especially not with the downtime we're not. So that's it, done and dusted. Right then, yellow's up. Let's get this race done and dusted. Tell you what I didn't do. I didn't put me extra 1 on, did I? So I'm up to 11 on red flags now. All right, Tyre did make a good start that time, didn't she? Wheels coming up the air, but who's that at the inside? So it is P6EM, is it? P6EM, Chloe Richardson that gets that inside. And then Melissa Bradshaw just comes through on the inside. I'll tell you what, cracking little move that. But step wide and allowed P6EM, Chloe Richardson to come back through. Tyre's then PAC 21 in third. And then Macy Carlin Grasby in the 4th place with the Scarborough car. Ellie Mae Davidson just bringing up 5th. But the battle is out the front, isn't it, for CA61, who only just got back down to the start line in time. P60M Richardson there in 2nd. She's dragging that back wheel out. Just be gentle on that throttle, girlie. Feed her in nicely, CA61, P60M. And she does just get her nose in front, that front end working perfectly as she gets in that dips in that corner, and then loads of drive off that corner. CA61, I'll tell you what, pulled 4 car lengths down that back straight then. If she can slow it down and just get that nose in and just drift round, she's coming round onto her last lap flag. And I'll tell you what, this is great going, CA61, P60M, PAC 21. Would have looked at this race and thought that she'd have had a good run through here, to be fair. She is doing, because she's gone right around the outside of Richardson in that 2nd place car, but Richardson just kept the power down. Now is Tyre going to keep the power down on the outside? But I tell you what, put your hands together for this young lady. Melissa Bradshaw, done it 3 times. CA61 takes the win, well done. P60M in 3rd, PAC 21 in 4th, E21 in 4th, and S87Y bringing up the rear. That is us done and dusted. All ladies, all juniors, all men's done for Saturday racing. 505 drivers today done twice. Really, really chuffed for that. Well done, Yorkshire Dales. Well done, all the teams that's done. Race clear?
Sounds like it. We are done
Good.
for day 1.
Yeah, race is clear. So we can go and join Mickey B in the beer tent now. Kev's gone to sign on, so hopefully he'll be down there later on. I won't spend too much because it looks like I've got a fair few red flags to pay for tomorrow. But that's us over and out. We're happy to sign off with all racing done at 6:45 on a Saturday night. Thank you very much for all watching us. Thank you again to all our sponsors for this weekend and the people that pay for BAStv, enabling you lot at home to watch it on the comfort of your armchair. We will see you tomorrow, hopefully bright and early. Don't forget, we're going to be going from about 8:25. We'll be on the air, I think. 8:20, they'll be calling cars down. We'll be going at 8:30.
Hopefully.
All done, Lewis?
Well. All done, mate. Yeah.
We're done. Thank you, everybody. We're signing off. Thank you.
Cheers, boys.
No star.
No star.
No star.